exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that?
I believe.
I do.
I do!
I believe it too. New Birla Opus Paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
Bhaskar, our first order. Help us build the chutney business from label to website.
4 मई के नतीजों के बाद मुझे आना ही है।
4 तारीख में रिजल्ट निकालेगा तो देखेंगे गोल बैंड और लुचिर मोतो फूल बैंड।
The last vote is cast. But the battle isn't over. Across 4 states and 1 union territory, alliances shift, strategies unfold, nerves snap. Every second counts, every lead matters, every result can flip the game. The countdown is on for the fastest, sharpest, most decisive results coverage. There's only one destination. News 9, in your interest.
Amid a fragile ceasefire, stakeholders take on the tough questions.
Was Israel surprised by the asymmetric warfare which Iran started conducting?
Yes, I think it was kind of surprised the level of savagery.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
So we have to defend ourselves.
Like never before, on point with Kartikeya Sharma, decoding Hormuz, Kharg and the ceasefire.
What is the future of peace in West Asia?
I hope that they got their lesson.
That are supposed to give a chance. We stay ready in case it doesn't work.
Every war has a political objective.
The voices that matter, only on News 9.
Tamil Nadu is a heart stopper. And the reason why I'm saying Tamil Nadu is a heart stopper, you have to just look at the screen. I mean, it's 50 plus DMK, ADMK is 25 and TVK is 40 plus. I don't know who's going to be right in this poll examination, but going by the numbers of TVK, I think it's going to give a heart attack to a lot of mainstream political players. Isn't that so, Brijesh?
Absolutely. I think, if you ask me, as we have been saying this for the last 15 days, I think there are only 2 states to watch out for. The state number 1 is West Bengal because of its political ramification on the center stage. And the second is TVK. And look at the performance. DMK plus is 48 and TVK is 42. So effectively they are now almost neck to neck in Tamil Nadu, and DMK and TVK going side by side is, I think, perhaps the biggest political story, Kartike, that we can talk about.
And the DMK numbers have consistently been coming down.
From 70 to top to 48.
And TVK's numbers are improving.
Also AIADMK. Yeah.
AIADMK as well. But it goes on to show that the whole phenomena that Vijay is, that his fan base converting into votes or not, these numbers, if it holds, it's going to be the biggest story for the election day.
It is the biggest story because, people talk about MGR, people talk about J. Jayalalitha. I know it's very, very early, still very early, and I think I would wait for till 11 o'clock at least.
45, 45, look at that.
Look at the number.
45, 45, 26. Okay, let's put it this way. When we talk about Tamil Nadu's politics, we talk about Tamil Nadu's politics in context of the legacy. And the legacy is, after 1967, the Congress was not able to come to power because the Periyar's politics, the Dravidian politics, a different sort of a model came into existence. And the politics of Tamil Nadu was always said to be different. It was rooted in its own cultural pride, Tamil as a language, as an identity, overarching, surpassing everything, religion, caste, creed. But it did not rip away Tamil Nadu from its cultural ethos, which is the Hindu ethos. But Tamil Nadu is also a society with substantial Christian population. People forget that, like Andhra Pradesh. That's number 2. Number three, there was a consensus despite religiosity that the mainstream leaders would never be publicly visiting temples. They would not be part of that politics. Look at the way Udayanidhi Stalin attacked Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, if you look at these numbers, 46, 45, 28, whatever the fate be, it is just showing that there was a space for an outsider, and I think the Tamil Nadu as a state is reacting to ADMK as an opposition more than DMK. I think they realize that ADMK will not function as a proper
Kartikeya, this
opposition.
is exactly what we have been discussing, and if you remember Mr. Sriram and one more gentleman, they said that let's meet on the counting day and then we will have the same chat. I think this is exactly what we have been talking about, that the people of Tamil Nadu is warming up to TVK as the main challenger and for receive of anti-incumbency rather than anybody else.
I think
and TVK has overtaken DMK.
Okay.
TVK has overtaken DMK. Now TVK is the leading party in Tamil Nadu.
So I think Pratim Ranjan Bose is with us, Sandeep Pukhan is with us. So let me just go to Sandeep. Sandeep, you have been covering Congress party, you know, and the Hindu is, based out of Tamil Nadu. What's your assessment? This is your ecosystem. I know you're an Assam expert, but you understand the space. What has happened?
See, couple of things, Kartikeya. Number one, you rightly sort of hit the nail on its head when you say that people are also reacting to AIA-DMK. AIA-DMK, with all their fights between Palanasamy and Paneerselvam, obviously it's not a very inspiring picture. Sometimes they are with the BJP, then they went away, then they came back. So all of this actually created a space for Vijay. Remember that there were other film stars. I wouldn't use, because Brajesh warned us not to use the word superstar. So, but the original superstar, Rajnikant, toyed with the idea of joining politics, didn't, stayed away. Kamala Hassan actually joined, created his party, didn't really succeed much, eventually aligned itself or himself with the DMK, and now he's come to parliament. So essentially, there was a space, for a challenger. And that challenger that has emerged, Vijay and TVK has emerged as a challenger to the DMK's, dominance over the years, especially post Jayalalitha period. Our colleagues, so I must share this very interesting talk that I had with a colleague only last evening, Kartikeya. So our colleagues believe that DMK will still manage to come to power. They will return to power. But when I asked the same colleague that, what about TVK? He said that I've come across many families where at least one member of the family who have earlier voted for the DMK have actually now gone and voted for TVK. This is, we've had actually a history of a political party coming on star power and coming to power. That is Telugu Desam and NTR. NT Ramarao, on the issue of Telugu pride, formed Telugu Desam and returned to power, or came to power, stormed into power rather, in 3 months of existence. Sure, Vijay didn't have a great start after that stampede at Karur. But also the fact that he was made to, appear before the CBI a couple of times would have also would have played a role in the minds of his supporters, his fan following. So, and of course, he reaches out to a large number of youth voters.
Nirmal also joined me. Nirmal, was this expected? This sort of a 53, 47, 30, 0. I'm really surprised, Nirmal. In Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, can you come again?
Are you watching those results? DMK plus 46, ADMK 29, TVK 55?
Absolutely surprising. Absolutely surprising. Because even yesterday, when I was giving a remark on one of the news channels, I said that it's really difficult. It'll be a modern day miracle if TVK comes to power. And it seems at the moment, although it's too early to say, that they're doing exceedingly well. Because if you look at the other celebrities or charismatic leaders that have tried or attempted what Vijay has done, for example, Kamal Hassan tried it. ended up getting just 2% vote share. Vijay Kant tried it, ended up getting just 8% vote share. Rajnikant almost tried it, but ended up backing away. So considering that and considering all the things that led up to the election, including the Karur incident where 41 people died, including the personal controversies that hit him, the movie controversy that hit him, he's doing exceedingly well. In fact, this is really surprising.
Comment from Pratim. Pratim, 124, 180. I don't recall any time earlier that even in the previous election that BJP ever had a lead on TMC. And from 8 a.m. onwards, and it's 9:15. Whatever may be the reason, early votes, early, trends. They have trends, they have maintained the lead.
It's very risky to talk on that, honestly, because so far as I know that before 12 or 1 o'clock, you are not going to get any farm train.
Okay.
I agree.
But I think we can we can start feeling some kind of a trend from 11 o'clock. I mean, that is my guess.
When I took my first job, in TV, that was way back in 1999 in NDTV, the person who made NDTV said one thing, the most important thing in TV is never stop talking. Rest will take care of itself. So we'll continue to talk till the real numbers are out, and I'm talking about Prannoy. Okay, I'm also joined by Chitra Batham, spokesperson, Congress Party. Good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Madam, your comments on the big picture?
Well, I think it seems to be quite positive for us. We definitely have our account open in West Bengal. We were leading on 2 of the seats, as I can see the statistics somewhere. Also, we congratulate TVK for such a massive, lead that it has taken up in the early trends. And if it continues, then we definitely would be in a good surprise as such. But that was the call of the hour as such. And regarding Kerala, I believe that we are utterly confident that we are going to make the government. And related to Puducherry, I think I don't have the numbers with me, but I'm sure that it is again,
22 BJP plus Congress plus 6, ma'am. 22 plus BJP, 6 plus Congress. These are Puducherry numbers, madam.
Oh, okay.
But how are you drawing solace from TVK going ahead at 62, ma'am? I just want to know, because you're performing poorly in Tamil Nadu, you're performing very poorly in Assam. I mean, where are you drawing solace from? Leading in 3 seats in West Bengal?
I mean, does the Congress party not have an ambition when it comes to winning election? What is drawing solace from 3 seats? You are riding pillion with the DMK in Tamil Nadu. In Congress, in West Bengal, the Congress party has been reduced to single digits. When it comes to Assam, it's a dismal performance. The spokesperson before you, we were asking him, why doesn't the Congress party act in time to plug the defection? Why does it wake up when there has already been leaders who've complained about the state leadership issue? The central leadership doesn't pay attention to it. They pay no audience to them. And by the time you wake up, it's already too late. Ms. Kahar?
Chitraji, can you hear us in the studio?
I think there's a bit of a lag. Let me just join Nirmal. Nirmal, just let me take you through one more thing. Before we get back to the bigger discussion. Yes, if you look at the Kerala results, there is a stronger lead of the Congress party in Kerala. If you look at the Kerala results, is there a specific reason that this lead is increasing for the Congress party? Let's be clear. So the lead for the Congress UDF is stronger. Yeah. It continues to become stronger, and BJP is not doing well in Kerala. So, any specific reason why the Kerala is behaving differently?
It's crossed the majority of 71, at least as per the trend.
Yeah, let's give it to the Congress party. Bhai, acha kiya statement. Kar rahi hai.
Yeah, I think BJP, I wouldn't say they're doing poorly. At the moment, they are leading in 5 seats, which is very odd for BJP in Kerala. They're actually doing positively well, I must say. Congress, 90 seats at the moment. They're leading in 90 seats, which is what we expected after the local body elections. I've mentioned this before in one of our discussions that local body elections are usually very close, usually happen very close to the assembly elections and are an indication of who might win in the assembly elections. And in the last 25 years, UDF has barely led in the local body elections, but this time they absolutely dominated the local body elections. So going by that, we were expecting this result. But in the last month and a half or so, LDF did a good job masking and magnifying all the great things that they did. And that gave a lot of people a perception that this contest could be tight. I mean, again, I feel it's too early to say, but it was always going to be UDF victory. But leading in 90 seats at the moment is definitely
historic. Left will be out of power. Left will be out of power. It's going to be a very
1960.
This is going to be a very historic judgment. And look at the life journey of RSS and left parties.
Yes. But I think in Kerala, I think they will still remain in power because at the moment BJP is only having in assembly elections maybe 15% vote share, and with that you cannot be a major opposition. LDF will always be a major opposition, and I'm sure they will work on their troubles in this election because they had issues with leadership. For example, a lot of people say Pinarayi Vijayan is more of an authoritarian leader. They have lost all the founding principles like inclusivity, magnanimity, simplicity that have all gone out of the party. So they can bring it back. They can maybe bring in a leader like KK Shailaja, who's more acceptable, who's more tolerant, who's more inclusive in her approach, and a female leader, and maybe try to get back in power next time. So I don't think this is the end of LDF as such, but it will be the end of LDF at the moment, at least in the next 5 years in India. But
Samya, what is your assessment? There are three contenders. Satishan is a contender, Ramesh Chenithala is a contender, and KC Venugopal is a contender. And all of them are dying to become the chief minister.
That is the problem of the Congress party. It is not about winning the election. They are generous to say that the organization comes over and above personal ambition. But the moment they win the election, we saw it happen in Rajasthan, we saw it happen in Madhya Pradesh, in Karnataka. They are still fighting between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. And now Kerala is going to be next in line. I feel I would be leaning towards Satishan, because I feel he has more of a stronghold. But, the Congress party...
The High Command will decide.
Absolutely.
And, of course, they're not going to...
I don't think this time the High Command has too much of an option. If there's a complete clean sweep, I think VD Satishan has the strongest chance. Because
But what about Chenithala? He's been a senior minister.
Chenithala is a senior person. He's a very popular guy, and nobody is denying that. But I'm just saying that the face of the UDF...
No, I agree with you, Brijesh. In absence of sweep,
and he has been one of those guys...
He's been vociferous in the assembly as well.
Very, very aggressive and vociferous when it comes to taking on the LDF. And the result is showing that. And now if High Command tries to play the High Command games in one of the very few states where Congress has a government, then I think it's going to be electorally detrimental for the health of the party.
Big breaking news has come. Let me go to Mr. Suresh Kumar. Mr. Suresh Kumar, TVK in the first EVM round has defeated DMK.
No, let us wait till Karthikeya, let us wait till 12 o'clock.
No, I'm just stating the fact. I'm just stating the facts vociferously. I'm not making a case for TVK. You are coming on me, sir. I'm getting excited about the election and you came on me.
Yeah. No, everybody is excited.
Mr. Suresh Kumar, I remember said 165 minimum for the DMK.
The margins is about 200-300 votes.
Okay.
That is more important.
Okay.
So let us wait till 12 o'clock. It's too early to take a call.
Okay.
Best wishes for TVK for performing well in this assembly election.
But what is your assessment for these numbers? To the left sides of our television screens, TVK at 73.
See, at the moment, I'm very sure that DMK will cross its magic figure of 118 and will form the government of its own. That is what I'm telling you from the day one.
Yeah. You have been saying that. I mean, it's just...
Okay, let me rephrase the question. Okay, Suresh, let me rephrase the question. Why do you think that the TVK has done well in the first round? Why isn't this fight between DMK and ADMK? Let me put it sociologically then for you. Explain this to us.
See, TVK is a newcomer in assembly politics in Tamil Nadu. People have an urge to vote for a new entrant. That is why in the first round he is doing well. But it's too early. At 12:30 we can come to a conclusion. There are about 15 to 16 rounds pending in most of the constituencies. Let us wait. It is too early. But TVK is performing well as of now.
So you are saying that the things will change. Brijesh, you think?
I would want to know from you, sir. It's just from a purely understanding point of view. How do you explain TVK performing this better? I mean, I'm not saying that 74 is the number they are going to get, and this is the final. I completely agree with you that it'll be not wise to jump to a number before 11:30 at least. But I just want to understand from you, how do you explain this TVK phenomena? Or you feel that by the end of the day, TVK is going to be relegated back to 2 or 3 or 4 seats max?
Oh, seeing the trends, early trend, it looks like TVK will lead AIDMK. AIDMK is becoming weak. Let us wait.
Isn't that, Mr. Suresh, big enough for you to comment on the rise and rise of TVK? I'm not saying that they are going to form the government. The reason I asked you that question, sir, was that what explains the rise and rise of TVK? Why do you think people have decided to take TVK as the main opposition party rather than AIADMK plus, which has cadre, which has legacy, which has everything going in for them? So what makes TVK take and AIADMK not take when it comes to anti-incumbency?
TikTok.
That is what I'm telling you. Major chunk of the votes of the AIDMK, TVK is garnering. You can see from this.
Okay.
Whatever AIDMK
okay, let's go to Sandeep. Sandeep, sense I know in Hindu, if DMK and TVK is not discussed, then what is being discussed? So from you, what is the sense you are getting? You come from, you tell me, what is the sense you have?
No, see, in terms of organization, Karthike, it's very clear that TVK doesn't stand a chance in terms of elections are fought on various, there are various factors to fighting an election. One is organization, one is charisma, one is, of course, legacy.
ये आम आदमी पार्टी टाइप काम तो नहीं हो गया तमिलनाडु में? Something like what आम आदमी पार्टी did.
मैंने जैसे कहा है, ये पहले हुआ है. 3 महीने में तेलुगु देशम पार्टी बना था, 3 महीने में सरकार बना लिया था एनटी रामाराव ने. So it's not as if this is something it's happening for the first time. In 3 months, remember that was undivided Andhra Pradesh, where they literally stormed into power. But I still feel that at some stage DMK, because organizationally they are strong, they have a strong leadership. Mr. Stalin has been around for a very long time. So, in fact, I remember asking this question to one of the senior most Congress leaders, Mr. P. Chidambaram. I asked him, what do you make of TVK? So he did not, being sort of a sharp mind, Mr. Chidambaram did not simply dismiss TVK. He said he'll get a lot of votes, but I'm not too sure how many seats. That was exactly his...
told me, perhaps rather most telling
he was better than the senior. Karthi Chidambaram told me it will be a secular cut. That's what Karthi told me. It will be a secular cut and it will be more than 20%. And he said this 60 days before. If this happens, I'm going to play out that bite of Karthi Chidambaram. If he is right by end of the day.
Even if TVK is second, even if TVK is number 2 party, I think this is perhaps one of the most stunning electoral debut we have seen in a long time.
And also,
stunning is an understatement.
And also the popular notion.
You want to play thesaurus? But
no, also the popular notion that Vijay is a Gen Z star and is the youngsters and the youth who have voted for a TVK. I don't want to buy that.
It reminds me of 2014 election. It reminds me of 2014 election. I was working in a magazine, and whenever I would say or talk about how Narendra Modi has invested so much in Twitter, social media, they all say it's all rubbish, and people who write on Twitter, they don't go out and vote. And look how how social media completely changed the grammar of Indian politics.
Absolutely. Now let's just shift focus. Let's shift focus quickly to West Bengal. I really don't want to say the results are consolidating 119 and 123, but it says something. And the Congress left is zero. Pratham, left is zero. I mean to say unbelievable, zero.
No, that is what it is. It was supposed to be. I told in an interview that is what
they're going to be zero.
Yeah, that is what I expect it to be. Simple reason, Karthika, in West Bengal, votes are always bipolar. Number one, it becomes a triangular or quadrangular contest only when the ruler is successful in dividing the opposition votes. So, and when there is no issue. So this time, given the intense contest, there is no space for third parties except in particular areas where if they can get the Muslim votes. So rest of the votes, there is no chance for any party.
There is no space now for Congress and left. There is no space for Congress and left in West Bengal. It's between BJP and TMC. Game over for them.
I also feel that there is no resurgence of sorts. There is no leadership of the left that can resurrect the left over there in Bengal. I mean, barring a few leaders that we can count on our fingertips, where is the cadre of left anymore?
I think, I also feel that more than a cadre, you require a slogan. People get organized around a slogan. माँ माटी मानुष परिवर्तन ना खाऊंगा ना खाने दूंगा an agenda कांग्रेस लाओ वो कहते हैं कांग्रेस हटाओ वो कहते हैं
कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत
कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत और what इंदिरा गांधी did in 1971 मैं कहती हूँ गरीबी हटाओ वो कहते हैं कांग्रेस हटाओ those sort of slogan work in Indian politics. Pratham, you wanted to come in?
Yeah. Actually, the problem with left is, first of all, you see, over the last 30 days or 60 days, so in Calcutta, in my locality, they brought out 3 processions against the US strike on Iran, right? And probably 3 more on Israel, against Israel. Now, the problem is with this party is that it really doesn't talk in our language. It really doesn't get into the issues which affects us. It wants to impose an ideology on people. It wants to see things through that ideology, knowing fully well that that ideology doesn't work. Everything is ultimately real politics. So this is the problem of serious problem with
you
left.
You are saying that left is...
Okay, let me go to Suman Mahapatra, our reporter from West Bengal. Suman, am I audible?
There's some sort of time lag, so that you'll have to wait for some time.
I think there's a bit of a time lag with Suman. Suman, am I audible?
Yeah. Tell me. Yeah, I'm audible.
Okay, Suman, my colleague Samya has a question for you.
Yes. Suman, I wanted to ask you, what is the sense that you're getting from the ground, given these numbers that we are playing out on our screens right now? Clearly, we see that the BJP is at 123, surging ahead of the TMC. The Congress party stands at a mere 2 seats right now, and the left hasn't really, like they say, hasn't even opened their khata. What is the sense on the ground? How are the people reacting? The silent voters kept their cards close to their chest. Are they the one who've managed to really swing this election?
See, this is a very initial trend, and as of now, the data we are getting, this is the reflection of the North Bengal, Malda, Murshidabad, and the Kolkata area. Howrah, Hooghly is also there. So, in North Bengal, you know that BJP has a stronghold, and BJP is doing just as like they did 2021. But the seats are swinging for BJP are Bankura, that are swinging for BJP also. In both Medinipur, Purbo Medinipur, the district of LOP Shubhendu Adhikari, and the nearby district Paschim Medinipur, in those 2 districts BJP is doing good. If you say about Malda and Murshidabad, where the left vote and the Congress vote is still there, Congress is lacking behind because in early trend Congress is leading in only 2 seats. But surprisingly, the Aam Janata Unnayan Party leader Humayun Kabir, he is leading in 2 seats, Nauda and Rajinagar. Also,
Balaji, right now, I'm sure the TMC leaders are watching these results very closely right now. What is Mamata Banerjee doing right now? Is she watching elections? Because as far as Khela Hobe is concerned, it looks like from these trends that the BJP has trumped the TMC. We are not saying that right now. We are going to be conservative and wait for the results maybe by 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. But as per the early trends, what is the mood in the TMC?
See, Abhishek Banerjee is connected with all the counting agents, and he is conducting the counting process. let me tell you that Adhir Chaudhary is lacking behind. Suvendu Adhikari is leading in Nondigram. Also in Bhawanipur, the tough fight is going on. And Mamata Banerjee just observing the election from her own residence. And also Abhishek Banerjee is also observing the election. And the Trinamool Congress supporters are bit surprised by the early trend, because they thought that in early trend also they will win in a big margin. But the early trend is showing something different, and both are monitoring, but they have given the instruction that nobody will left the counting station until Mamata Banerjee announces the victory or the lose. So everyone is stuck and they are doing their work.
Right of Suvendu Adhikari.
And Shami Bhattacharya as well.
Okay.
में तो इनिशियली तो टक्कर रहेगा। ये जो पहले राउंड हुआ है इसमें 14 जो बूथ है 6 मुस्लिम प्रॉन बूथ है, उसमें भी वो लोग जो 90-95% मुस्लिम वोट को पिछले बार मिलता था इस बार नहीं मिला, क्रैक है। और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है। ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना, मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा। ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा, उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफी लीड होगा। 3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा। वो उसका 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। मिलके देखिए पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन इनिशियली हम लोग देख लिया। हिंदूज आर कंसोलिडेटेड इन फेवर ऑफ लोटस, इट्स अ वेरी गुड सिग्नल फॉर अस। In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes, only 14 booth counted, and मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1,1100 वोट में लीड होना था, उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ।
सभी जगे हुए हैं, सभी तरफ की कार्यकर्ता जगे हुए हैं। हम तो चाहते हैं दीदी थोड़ा थकान कम करे, रेस्ट ले, यही चाहते हैं। अभी चुनाव हो गया, नतीजा आने वाला है, अभी चढ़ाव उतराव तो चलेगा, अर्ली ट्रेंड है। इस समय बयानबाजी किसी का खिलाफ बोलना नहीं बोलना, ये हमारा संस्कार के बाहर है, हम ये नहीं कर सकते।
Okay, now let's shift our gaze, let's shift our focus to Kerala. This is one state which gives hopes to the Congress party. कई बार होता है ना, पूरी गर्दन करते बच जाती है, so that's what's happening here. Kerala, UDF is at 90, LDF is at 44. Clear lead for the Congress. Clear lead. BJP is 6. It has not done well. I mean to say it's 92. It's a very clear lead for the Congress party that they have the state in their pocket now.
I think BJP will not be overtly disappointed if the figure stands. I mean, any political party, they want to win big, and especially BJP, since they are the most powerful political force within the country. So I don't think that they would be too disappointed with 6. But yes, it's a phenomenal performance by UDF, and I think the way VD Satishan has led the party in the last 4-5 years has clearly worked wonders for the party. It'll be very interesting to say, because George was saying in one of the discussions we had, Kartike, that KC Venugopal has a chance of becoming, he can be para-dropped and all. But I honestly don't feel that the Congress leadership would want to tinker with a popular leader by supplanting their own.
Okay.
And there'll be like kind of a harakiri.
Then let me play out the bite of Shashi Tharoor and a couple of other people.
In the quarter, there seems to be a very clear trend in our favor, and even some reasonably popular politicians from the LDF are trailing, which I agree is entirely premature, because they've counted a couple of rounds. There'll be 8-10 rounds to count. But I just want to say that I think it's very clear that the Kerala electorate has to be congratulated. They understand the issues. Even if they like a particular MLA or minister or whatever, as an individual, they realize that casting a vote there means casting a vote for a continuation of misgovernance. And for that reason, they have decided it's time for a change. And even people whose individual popularity we are not disputing seem to be behind. This, I think, is a very good sign. And for us in the UDF, we are not going to make any premature celebrations, but I can see that it'll take already a major reversal for things to look very different. Let's talk again in an hour or so, hour and a bit, and we'll certainly, I think, if we get a confirmation of this trend with more than half the votes counted in most places, then I think we are heading very clearly forward. For the moment, it's a good beginning.
No, look, we will wait for the election results. I have a habit of not commenting
either on the exit polls or on trends. These are elections. The people of Kerala have been given an opportunity to vote, and they will take a decision. They will say what their decision is, and the results will come out by the midday today, and we will then at that point comment. These are things to be decided by the people and the electorate and the voters. We are in a democracy. No political party can decide the fate of another political party. It is people of our country, people of our states, people of Kerala in my particular case, who will decide our future. And this is typical arrogance of the CPM and the Congress, where they think somehow that they will decide what the people will do. That is not at all correct. That is not at all accurate. This is a democracy. This is not China. This is not Russia. The people of Kerala will decide. Every Malayali who has gone to the voter booth will decide what their future is and who will be given their support and vote. No, I am very confident that the politics, divisive politics of the India alliance will be defeated. The corruption of the India alliance parties will be defeated, and people will choose, as they have chosen in 2014, 19, 24 in India. They will choose to put their state on a track of corruption-free governance, on development, opportunities for every citizen. And Vikasit Bharat can only be built, can only be complete if there is Vikasit Bengal, Vikasit Tamil Nadu, Vikasit Kerala, and Vikasit Assam and Vikasit Puducherry. So I am sure and I am confident that the people of these states will also give tremendous support to the BJP in the NDA.
Just very quickly, we'll stick around with Kerala, our focus for the time being, but just to mark two things very quickly. Firstly, look at the numbers again. 89 for TVK, and Vijay is now leading on that Trichy seat again by a margin of 1,650 votes. He was trailing earlier, but now
DMK is now number 3 party.
Yeah.
So before we go back to Tamil Nadu, because I think that's becoming the story, and T20 to chali raha hai wahan, West Bengal. But let's take a quick reaction on Assam. Congress 27, AIUDF 1. Sandeep,
BJP 83.
AUDF is not doing well. Is it because the Muslim vote is finally aligned with Congress in Assam? Sandeep?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sandeep. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, look, after the loss of Mr. Ajmal, and that too by nearly 10 lakh votes to Congress's Rakibul Hussain in the Lok Sabha election in 2024 from Dhubri seat, the AIUDF had almost become non-existent. From there, whatever they get, they should look at it as a bonus. As I've been saying, that this was seen to be or was perceived to be a bipolar election. But what has surprised me is that I thought, of course, we'll have to wait for the vote share, but the gap is huge. 27 right now, Congress is, 27 or thereabout, the Congress is leading, and 84 for the BJP. So they're well above BJP plus, that is the NDA. They're well above the 64 magic figure of 64. Last time around, they had 70. NDA had 75 out of 126. As of now, I was looking at some other, perhaps not your channel, but some other online, and they were showing 84 for the NDA, which is nearly 10 more seats than what, your channel is also now showing 83. So 83 is still 8 more than what they won last time. Of course, these are very early days. EVM counting would have just begun, postal ballots would have ended, but it is going to be a difficult election for the Congress. But I'm not surprised that Gaurav Gogoi is trailing, because he had a really tough contender. Mr. Hiten Goswami is a veteran leader. He was in the Assam Gana Parishad.
Just a second. One breaking news which has come is very interesting about the way people in Tamil Nadu have voted. TVK is leading by 900 votes from Chief Minister M.K. Stalin's constituency.
I know.
So Stalin is trailing and TVK candidate is ahead with 900 votes.
Kolathur. Yes, that's a very important development that has taken place, that the Kolathur is the constituency of CM M.K. Stalin, and that's where the Chief Minister is trailing. Big development, and let me again take you through numbers. DMK plus is 53, ADMK plus is 68, and TVK is 89. I think it's a biggest development in Indian politics, and BJP continues to consolidate its lead. You know, I personally feel two things are happening. If BJP continues to consolidate its position like this, 125, it's going to be a BJP sweep then. You know, TMC needs to take over BJP. It needs to take over BJP or else it's going to slide. And secondly, the numbers are going down for numbers are going down for DMK. Continuously. The numbers are continuously going down for DMK. Brijesh, your thoughts? Why is this happening, fluctuation in Tamil Nadu?
You know, if you ask me honestly, I won't be able to explain why the surge of the AIADMK, because, you know, as per what we read and spoke about it, you know, the anti-incumbency vote from DMK was supposed to go to TVK, which is the case. But it looks like it's too early, but looks like, you know, if you go by the initial numbers, DMK plus is continuously going down. You know, at one point of time, it was 72-7-1. From 72-7-1, one was TVK. It has gone down to 93 TVK, which is inching towards the century mark and closer to what Axis My India had predicted. AIADMK 69 and DMK 49.
Brijesh, do you feel that DMK miscalculated, did not take TVK seriously, and maybe Stalin got too complacent?
Well, I think, you know, nobody took TVK seriously. You know, I mean, in majority of the conversations and discussions we had, whenever you would say that, you know, will TVK do this well, even if you cross like a double digit.
Okay, let me straight away go to Charu Pagya, spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party. She joins me. Charu, good morning. Your assessment of Tamil Nadu and West Bengal and Assam, obviously.
So West Bengal, I've been keeping a very, very close eye on West Bengal. I wouldn't say I'm very surprised, because I've been saying this for a very long time. The citadel of fear has fallen in West Bengal. People have voted literally for the first time in all the years that I can remember, without fear, without intimidation, and in comparison, minimal violence. We've still seen we've still been seeing the opposition parties trying to create an environment when they're looking for someone to blame, someone to take the downfall for their loss. As for Tamil Nadu, I again have my eyes glued to the TV screen. I am looking at a new party emerging in Tamil Nadu. Let's see how that goes. And Assam is again no surprise, Kartike, because we are going to be forming the government. We saw the way the campaign went. We saw the way Himanta Dada has been touching people's lives and hearts for a very long time, with transformation, with warmth, with this very genuine connect with his people. Another thing I want to point out is that it looks like Mamata Banerjee is again going to be losing the seat she is contesting from. Last time it was Nandigram, this time it's going to be Bhawanipur. That for sure is writing on the wall. TMC is going to lose this election.
Charu, you know, the early results, if I just go by the EC, in EC, Election Commission website, the leads are probably 18, roughly 18 is BJP, Trinamool is 4 and BGPM is 2. So even by the EC, which is very, very, I would say a conservative way of following the election, because it's slower but on a very firm footing, BJP has a very big lead in West Bengal. Big lead. 18-4, bada lead hai.
You know, I want to go back to the talk we had after the first phase of voting was over, and I remember we had a very detailed, lengthy chat. It was even then I said that this tyranny has come to a point that people are tired now when it comes to women's safety, when it comes to police actually standing with the perpetrator, not with the victim, when it comes to the way the Chief Minister, being a woman, has taken such a strong anti-woman stance, even, you know, going to the lengths of saying that women shouldn't be out of their homes after 10 p.m. and that too for a forward-thinking state like West Bengal. All of that adds up, and this time this hue and cry TMC is making about the EVM, the way even a repoll had to have a repoll. I don't think I've ever heard that before. In Falta there was a repoll just 2 days back, and even that has to go in for a repoll now. It just points in one solid direction, that TMC has been exposed to a point that it's going to be very difficult for them to win even a handful of seats. I don't know about demographics in a few places, but even in those places, the BJP win is going to be very strong and very convincing.
Brijesh, this side, I want to know, what exactly worked for the BJP this side? Because, if you look at 2019, when you gave perhaps one of your best electoral performance in West Bengal, but it came a cropper in 2021. It couldn't, aggravate or amplify the kind of victory you had in Lok Sabha. But what has changed this time? What exactly has changed?
So I think our vote share in West Bengal has been steadily growing. It has not just been like a sudden wave of a magic wand. It has risen suddenly. It has risen with consistency. And this time specifically, we've been very clear about what we want to bring to the people of West Bengal. So whether it is a promise to implement Uniform Civil Code within 6 months, a promise to weed out every single illegal infiltrator who has crossed into our borders, a promise to make sure the 7th Pay Commission reaches the people of West Bengal, or that the police stops intimidating the public and starts working in their favor. Every single poll promise we have made comes from our heart and basically speaks to the heart of the people of West Bengal. That is one. And the second thing is that Mamta's regime has been riddled with massive controversies, and I'm not even talking in a financial sense right now. I'm talking in a way where the whole state took to the streets after the RG Medical College rape case. And what did the government do? It sided with the principal. What did the government do? It actually ensured that evidence was trampled upon before the case was even handed over to the CBI. We saw similar things happening in Sandesh Khali. The vehicles of ED officers were set afire because you were shielding who? A person who is land mafia, a person who is a neta of your party. So all of this adds up, comes together and proves that at the end of the day, it is the people's will that is paramount. This is a victory of the people. The indicators are extremely positive. I don't want to get ahead of myself and say too much right now. But this indication also makes me want to say one more thing. Bhagwanji has been looking out finally for the people of West Bengal. This had to end because we can't afford more violence. We can't afford more bloodshed. We can't afford a state which used to be leading once upon a time be down in the dumps today.
Charu, Samya here. I want to ask you, when we're talking about Khala Hobe, you think the Khala has happened in favor of the BJP? Also, do you feel this is a big win of the SIR? The intention with which SIR was carried out in Bengal, that has yielded dividends for the BJP?
Hi, good morning to you too. No, I disagree. One, SIR was a constitutional requirement, and even after SIR, the number of votes that have been cast in this election are approximately 25 lakhs or so higher than last elections. The second thing is the word Khela Hobe. I've been taking offense to that. Why is it Khela? Democracy is not Khela. It is not play. It is not Khela to tape up the BJP button on the EVM machine. It is not Khela to put perfume, itr, on that particular button so you can identify people who have a different ideology from yours. I am sorry, democracy is serious business, and a political party which treats it like play, which thinks that it can maneuver around the mandate the people want to bring about, this needs to stop. This is absolutely not Khela Hobe. The Khela has stopped now. Khela had been happening with the sentiments and the welfare of the people of West Bengal.
Charu, your thoughts on the Kerala, because let's go state by state. In Assam, BJP plus is 86, it's already crossed the halfway mark. In Kerala, the UDF has crossed the halfway mark. In Puducherry, BJP is near the halfway mark, almost near the halfway mark. But what happened in Kerala? Because Kerala too has been a state where campaigning was very, very strong. And in context of Tamil Nadu, ADMK plus is 69 and TVK is 97. Your comments on both states?
So Kerala has again been a point of a lot of hard work for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Here we have again, like West Bengal, shed a lot of blood. It has been a state riddled with the leftist ideology, and I think that is one reason for this extended violence. I am quite disappointed if we don't perform really well in Kerala. At least a few seats should definitely come our way. It's going to take time probably, Kartikeya, but taking time doesn't mean that we will not win in Kerala eventually. And this win is not a political win. When I say win, I mean it completely in a democratic sense, which is good for the people of a particular state. So if this time we have faltered and we are not able to perform as per our expectations, we are going to work harder. We are going to remain with the people of Kerala in their good times and their bad, as we always have been. And in the years to come, hopefully, these numbers will also start shifting and changing. For Tamil Nadu, like I said, it's always very fascinating to see a new political party rise to power. This has happened in Tamil Nadu. Till a few days ago, there was not even sufficient conversation around the TVK. I don't think anybody even got into discussing TVK in minute detail. Even the exit polls did not reflect these kind of numbers for this party. But whoever wins and whoever the people of Tamil Nadu choose to lead them, I am just hoping and praying that it is a party which wants to do good for the people. Let's see how that goes.
Charu, before I let go of you, do you think West Bengal, if BJP wins, is a reflection of larger BJP's politics and its acceptance in areas where it historically has been absent? I recall in 2014, entire East India,
TVK has reached 100 mark.
Entire East India was being run by regional parties. Post 2014, West Bengal, Odisha, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. If West Bengal happens, out of that East board, BJP will end up with 2 states, Odisha and West Bengal. Charu.
Yes, 3. And okay, Andhra is in alliance, but okay, you're right. I think positive politics is what wins. And our objective for the country, our vision for the country has been very clear. Modi ji has been so sure about what he wants to deliver to every corner of this country, and I think this is what is taking root. We have also performed. It's not like promises have been made and not fulfilled. Every single promise Bharatiya Janata Party makes has been fulfilled, and last general elections, we proudly said that Modi ki guarantee is guarantee, puri hone ki guarantee. We've been sticking to that, and I think even states where we are forming repetitive governments time after time, Assam this time, Haryana before that. So when we are even repeating governments in certain states, it is because we deliver on our promises. It is because we want good for the people of this country, and that reflects in our governance. It is also one strong point in favor of a political party which is not a dynastic political party. We are not run by any one family which has to first serve the family, and then if energy is left, we'll think about people. We are focused on the country. We are focused on people. We are focused on making sure India is a developed country by 2047, and this focus translates to winning hearts, sometimes quickly, sometimes over time, but in the end, hard work always pays off.
Thank you so much, Charu. Thank you so much for joining me. Another lead that has started to come in. Let's just quickly shift our focus to other states. Let's not ignore the big picture, because there is a BJP sweep which is taking place in West Bengal. It's a BJP sweep. There is no it's on our face right now, unless and until something like Bihar happens. Unless and until something like Bihar happens, where everything changed after 1 p.m. After 1:30 p.m., it's BJP all the way, 122, 140. There is Congress all the way. If something happens after 1:30 in Kerala, it's 95-41. Big problem for LDF. In Puducherry, it's 22 plus for BJP, 6 Congress. In Assam, 91 plus for BJP, and Congress plus is 26. And Tamil Nadu, it's 103 for Vijay. ADMK plus is 68, DMK has gone down to 58. It comes as a big shocker to everyone. But let me take a quick comment from Samya. Samya, now Congress is very, very comfortable in Kerala. Do you think that this may not lead to some sort of a fight, or this will lead to a sort of a fight which happens always in Congress state, like Siddha versus DK?
Of course, this is I'm already calling it a recipe for disaster for the Congress party. They will not be able to know which leader to pick. Exactly, because the Congress party does not have a linear order like the BJP, where we've never seen a situation like this, where there is infighting that actually, where dirty linen is washed in public. But for the Congress party, that happens. Whether it is Sathisan, whether it is Chenithala, whether it's going to be Venugopal or any other surprise that the Congress party can possibly spring. But yes, I am expecting what happened in Rajasthan between Gehlot and Pilot, what happened between Siddharamaiah and D.K. Shivakumar in Karnataka, what happened between T.S. Singhdeo and Bhupesh Baghel in Chhattisgarh. When they come to power, the Congress doesn't really know how to try and put their house together and have a leadership that the state deserves. And that is where the teething issue starts happening, and then it becomes difficult for them to see through the next 5 years with these infighting.
Yeah, and take a look at this. We've got visuals of K.C. Venugopal sitting at his residence in Thiruvananthapuram, watching the election really closely. And if you zoom in on that very face, you know what's coming next.
Can we rule out that even he may have chief ministerial ambition? We can't really rule that out.
He will have. See, it's also not bad to have chief ministerial ambitions. What's wrong with that? But point is that, it's for the party to decide which candidates, who is the more appropriate candidate for the post of chief minister. Everyone is out there to get power, to get into a powerful position. And, anybody who says the opposite is basically lying through his teeth. So there's no harm in having chief ministerial ambition. But I would say that, what is going to be problematic for the Congress is that if they go for K.C. Venugopal, what they will be doing is that they will be committing suicide. For the simple reason is this means that they haven't learned their lesson for what happened in Chhattisgarh, in Rajasthan, in Madhya Pradesh, and now they are going to set to repeat it in the state of Kerala.
Well, also in Bengal, what is interesting to see is that BJP is leading seats which belongs to the South Bengal. South Bengal. So earlier we know that BJP had a very stronghold in North Bengal, and South Bengal used to be
making inroads into
they're breaching.
And the central Bengal also, some of the important seats where the BJP currently is leading, and the gap between the TMC and the BJP currently is increasing. And as per the Election Commission of India, the website over there, BJP with a 48.44%.
I think it's a BJP sweep that we are going to witness. And I think one poll really got it right in Tamil Nadu. Right now, let me introduce our guests. I'm joined by Nirmala Mukherjee. He's also there. Preeti continues to be with me. Thank you both of you for joining me. Nirmala, ऐसा तो स्वीप हो गया है तो लग रहा है बीजेपी का
I told you I got it from TMC people that if it happens it will be a tsunami. So it is going that way. As far as my information goes, BJP has crossed the magic figure. I don't know how far they'll be able to hold on to it, but the people have decided decisively. There are two upsets. In Tamil Nadu, there is a big upset, as you are showing. In Bengal, there is also a big upset. So, in Bengal, it was predicted. But in Tamil Nadu, it is definitely an upset. What I feel is that...
Not a single person. I pursued Vijay's story for 40 days. And only thing I ended up was, you guys don't understand Tamil Nadu from Delhi. I would always end up with...
People not willing to give him two seats.
I would always end up with this comment, and I would humbly accept, because yes, I didn't go to Tamil Nadu. Yes, I didn't go to Chennai. Yes, I didn't, cover the election the way I have covered previous elections, multiple elections. But the way social media was reacting to it was a teller. Because, TV and other mediums are regulated environments. Social media is an unregulated environment. It's completely unregulated. I'm also joined by Brajesh Kalappa. How are you, sir? After a long time, I'm getting to see you. How are you?
Doing very well, thank you.
चलिए बहुत अच्छा लगा आप मिले. Sir, your overall assessment, sir. What's happening?
No, I think these are initial leads, and it will take some time for the leads to form properly. So the first part is that, of course, that once you've seen lakhs and lakhs of voters being obliterated through the process of SIR, and wherever SIR happens, it's always the BJP which benefits. And I think it's a no-brainer that wherever SIR is done in a massive way, the coalition partner of the Election Commission always wins, and that's the BJP. So as far as West Bengal, this is what it appears like. But as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, one didn't expect the TVK to do so well. And the fact that it's doing well means that the youth have found their voice. And the youth seem to have played a massive role in what is likely to happen in Tamil Nadu. And that's what the indications are. And other states are on expected lines. The Congress party, I'd been in Kerala for about a month. So I know for a fact that the Congress party was doing extremely well. Privately, I told people that it will be at least 85 seats for the Congress, plus minus. So I think we are reaching that figure. And as far as Puducherry is concerned, Mr. Rangasamy holds on. And Assam is also rather on expected lines, except the Congress party appears to be doing better than it did the last time.
Absolutely. Let me go across to my correspondent, Thoya. Thoya, these are the photographs from the DMK headquarters. I think they're taking down the tent and the red carpet, and I think they have conceded in a way. Thoya?
Yes, Kartikeya, that the visuals that you can also see on screen by the at the DMK headquarters, where you can see that they are removing the tents they had put out, and they're also removing the LED screen which they had put out to just for the people, for the supporters to come and watch the results. But here what we are seeing is, including the MK Stalin, 31 ministers are trailing in Chennai, where you can also see that in Chennai, in 16 constituency, out of 16 constituency, 10 constituencies where TVK is taking the lead. When you see, on the other hand, in the rural part where DMK is taking the lead. But here what we see right now is TVK all over in Tamil Nadu, TVK is leading with 97 seats, and AIADMK leading with more than 77 seats. Now that TVK is leading with 100 and AIADMK leading with 78 and DMK leading with 58 seats. Now we see that first place where TVK is in first place, second place AIADMK, and DMK is in the third place. This is this is so unexpected. I can tell you, Kartikeya, this is the first round only has completed. In first round itself, more than 50 plus constituencies, TVK is taking a lead. And you can also see that TVK Vijay, who is contesting from the Perambur constituency as well as Tiruchirappalli East constituency, from both the constituencies, TVK Vijay is taking the lead, as well as his other candidates, let it be Adav Arjuna from Vilivakam, Busi Anand from T Nagar, K. Sengotian from Gobichetipalayam constituency. These leaders are also taking a huge lead in their respective constituencies as per the first round, which has been completed. So by 12 o'clock, we will get a clarity on who will be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and most likely it is looking like an hung assembly. So we'll have to wait and see, because already there are several leaders.
With you. I don't know whether it looks like... Thoya, just hold your thoughts for a minute. Thoya, just hold your thoughts for a minute. I'm also joined by Tom Vadakan, spokesperson of Bharatiya Janata Party. Sir, your opening comments on Tamil Nadu and Kerala, sir. What's happened? BJP has not done well in Kerala, and in Tamil Nadu, everyone has a surprise, just to put it mildly.
Well, the surprises are what the people reflect. It is the statistics, and you had the exit poll and what have you. This is a clear indication that the ground level, the reaction to the ground level is not measured properly, and that is why we see all this, tectonic changes that we witness both in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala. So it is important. In Kerala, of course, we were expecting a good result this time, but we will have to go back to the drawing board to examine what went wrong. But yes, we have increased our vote share, and we do hope in the next 1 hour things will improve. And if that happens, it is in the interest of the NDA, because as it is, I think Pinarayi Vijayan himself is trailing. It's a clear indication that the left has lost out, and what happens in the next 1 hour will be watched very closely.
Mr. Vadakan, do you think that it's the state leadership of Kerala, because of which the BJP hasn't performed well, that the state leadership did not pack a promise, is the reason why we are looking at this dismal performance by the BJP? Because in all other states, BJP has fairly done well.
Well, Rajiv Chandrasekhar has led the party very well. He has changed the concept of leadership. And, well, what has happened has to be examined, yes. But I think it has nothing to do with the leadership. It is something that has to be done at the ground level, at the block level, at the booth level management. And if that has to be examined, it can be only examined after the final results are out. It will be too early to make a comment on the leadership at this juncture. I think he has done very well and he has led it from the front.
You know, you spoke about the increase in vote share when we were talking about Kerala. Of course, the party is leading on several of those seats, still staying single digits. Do you think this increase in vote share is going to land the Bharatiya Janata Party even 2 or 3 seats this time around? That's going to be a big, and I think, according to me, that's as big a story as TVK in Tamil Nadu.
We have to wait and see. I am not an astrologer at this juncture because it's the people's mandate. We'll have to closely examine what is going to happen in the next 1 hour. So if we are able to succeed in 3-4 seats, it'll be wonderful and we are looking forward to it.
Okay. West Bengal is one place where BJP had pinned all hopes. The early figures which we have on our screen are 143, 119, 143 for BJP, 119 for TMC, 6 for Congress, 3 for left and others 5. Even if we go by the Election Commission website, and even in those, which is very, I would say, conservative, leads are for BJP, 38 for election, under the rubric of Election Commission, 18 Trinamool, and 1 which is some other party. So, I think, how should I put it? Pretty much satisfied with 143 seats and not a single time from 8 a.m. onwards. I think, Samya, BJP or TMC has once taken over BJP in West Bengal?
They have. It was neck and neck. They have. But going by the Election Commission numbers, just again, we go back to Mr. Vadakkan. It's now 22 with the TMC. So that number is increasing as well.
But general trend is 143 by 119. Mr. Vadakkan.
Yes, it will be too early to make a comment on the situation that is emerging, but I do believe that BJP will do well, and because of the maladministration of Mamata, and I'm told she's trailing somewhere in West Bengal, and the promises that have been made by the NDA government, by the BJP, is development, and development is something that has not been happening. So I think this double engine process will finally find root in West Bengal finally.
So, but thank you so much, Mr. Vadakkan, for joining me. Let me straight away go to Kavita Muralidharan. I'm also joined by Preeti Priyadarshy. George continues to be with me. Nirmal Mukherjee continues to be with me. Advocate Brijesh Kalappa, spokesperson Congress Party, is with me. Brijesh Pandey, input editor. My colleagues Samya Kapoor, Savya, Kabir, Nakhvi, they continue to be with me. But let me straight away go to Kavita. Kavita, boss, this is like amazing.
Completely unbelievable.
102, 69, 57.
No, they're talking about a BJP tsunami in Bengal, but what about the TVK tsunami in Tamil Nadu?
Whistle podu, Kavita.
I think this is unexpected. We didn't, I think no journalists in Tamil Nadu expected this kind of results. We thought the TVK will come second, but this is like something completely
this is what I was telling this to Nirmal. All the excitement related to Vijay was from Delhi. Because whenever I spoke to people in Chennai, they said, no, it's DMK or ADMK. But no one said it's Vijay.
Yeah, because, see, I mean, from the past elections, it's very clear after MGR, nobody's been able to do this kind of, kind of pull up this kind of result. And this is completely shocking. We don't know what's happening. But I think there is a huge anti-incumbency factor that journalists, including me, fail to judge. It was not very evident, but it's been silent. If the trend continues, that's what it actually means. But even now, I think it's going towards Rangasamy.
Happened in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah. So Sabya, the Khala Hobe is happening in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, exactly. The Khala Hobe, it seems, happening in Tamil Nadu. And Vijay, in fact, has surprised everyone because all the exit polls predicted that the DMK is going to, barring one, everybody projected that the DMK is going to form the government.
Absolutely. Kabir, are you surprised?
If I'll be honest with you, actually not, because just like, we were talking about the Aam Aadmi Party effect, the family voting dynamic has also come into play. Everyone from each of those families have gone out and voted for TVK, whether it's Gen Z fascination or not, but you've got housewives that have also stepped out. Those who, just like, Kavita ji was pointing out earlier, those who don't really, resonate with the politics over there, but are just, glaring into the fandom and the fiefdom that the actor turned politician enjoys in the state of Tamil Nadu. They've also stepped out and voted for the TVK, and it's not going to be the two leaves, it's not going to be the rising sun, it's the whistle and the sound of the whistle that's blaring through, both of those party logos.
But Kabir, the difficulty would be to hold the fort, because we saw what happened with AAP in the national capital, because the party didn't have any sort of ideology, and somewhere because of the promises that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal made and could not keep it, and the similar threat also is there with TVK and Vijay.
Of course.
See, the challenge remains, and the challenge is going to start for Vijay only now, because I don't know, there are, who could be the ministers in Vijay's cabinet if he becomes the chief minister? He doesn't have, he doesn't have
let him win the election at least, let him win the election,
I agree what she's trying to say, that is Vijay going to be a one election phenomena?
Yeah.
Maybe that is exactly what she's trying to suggest. But what I want to bring your attention to, Kartiki, is like, this time around, the result today has got a mood of Poriborton. Whether it is West Bengal, there is a change. Whether it is Tamil Nadu, there is a change. Whether it is Kerala, there is a change. So clearly, people, the voters, they are very clear in their mind.
Puducherry is bucking the trend. Ranga is doing well.
And Assam. Himanta Biswa Sarma. He is holding fort for the third term now. For the NDA.
For the second term, NDA the third time.
Yeah, for him for the second term.
It's a hat-trick
so
for the
clearly,
NDA.
people are very clear in their mind. Voters are very clear. If they've had enough, they want change.
Okay, very, very quickly, Preeti, then I'll go to Mr. Kalappa, and then I'll go to George. So, Preeti, expect the 95 is a good result for BJP. So, why hasn't Congress done well under Gaurav Gogoi? Straight question.
See, I have again said it previously also, I have said again, I'll say the same thing. It was very late when Gaurav Gogoi took the lead, and he has not been able to keep the party intact and compact. And if you are late at even forming the party united, how will you work on the further things? There are a lot of things to look upon when there is an election, right? And it, as a layman also, we all understand that if your team is not with you, how will the people have faith on you? So what we have seen in Tamil Nadu, it is the exact opposite in Assam, if we see, because the social media wave that was at par with the opposition. We have seen Gen Z candidates contesting for the elections from Congress and other teams in the opposition, Riser Dol.
You've made those points before. People don't talk about it as much. Of course, the schemes have worked out. I've tried talking about that earlier as well. Delimitation. People aren't talking about that enough. What kind of a role did that play this time around for this hat-trick for the NDA?
See, when it comes to delimitation, there were constituencies which were in favor of completely in favor of Congress, and those were basically minority constituencies, mostly dominated by the minority population. But after the delimitation, what happened is that a lot of minority constituencies came under one constituency, which definitely decreases the seats of Congress, where they can be completely confident of. And that has definitely impacted, the delimitation process has definitely impacted the results that we are seeing today, where although Congress is having good numbers in certain constituencies, but those constituencies usually, previously used to be a lot of constituencies. Now they are being figured as one constituency. When it comes to delimitation, they are being grouped to one now, and they were in more numbers previously. So this has impacted the opposition, and this has helped the NDA. But yes, we have seen that we mostly forget.
Okay,
that,
Preeti,
this is a second term, but we forget, because why we have seen that he has been so influential even while he was in Congress. When he joined NDA and the NDA government first time came to the rule, we saw that even then he was as important as the chief minister of the state. So he has been a very, very important factor when it comes to Assam's politics.
Got your point, Preeti. I want to come to Mr. Kalappa. Mr. Kalappa, how are you? Seeing you after a very long time. I have 3 pointed questions to ask as far as Assam is concerned. Firstly, taking a leaf from what Preeti has said, that if Gaurav Gogoi has not been able to steer the party at the state level, why is the Congress party not being able to find a replacement, an alternative? And why does the Congress party continue to put their weight behind Gaurav Gogoi then? Secondly, why hasn't the Congress party been able to plug defection? And third, as far as this Delhi Congress, the central leadership of the Congress party versus the state unit of the Congress party, that has been ailing the Congress party for a very long time. It is, we've seen it happen in other states as well. We're seeing it happen over here in Assam. Why has there been no learning from the past experiences and past defeats?
No, I think the first thing, Samia, is I think we'll all have to concede today that there was an error in having appointed Gaurav Gogoi to the APCC at a late point in time. He should have gone at least a year earlier, I think. Because if he had gone a year earlier, and I think if he were able to take control of the situation and actually work on things, I think any leader has to kind of find acceptance and mature amongst the people. And I think his appointment came a little late. For what reason is something which we'll have to now assess and analyze. But I think if any leader has to achieve any results, I think at least a 2 year to 2.5 year time span ought to be given to that leader, because he has to work on strategies, he has to work on leaders, he has to work on winnability, he has to work on a host of things for which time is required. And I don't think Gaurav Gogoi got that amount of time. So I think why he was sent so late is an issue which I think we'll have to look at very closely.
Over there, Mr. Kalappa, that's exactly what I'm saying. The decision is taken in Delhi. By the time the implementation happens at the state level, it's already too late. You are agreeing to the fact that the appointment was late. The central leadership of the Congress party doesn't have its ear to the ground what is happening in Assam. Clearly, it's a mess.
No, I don't know. I don't agree that the central leadership didn't have its ear to the ground. Like I said, I don't know the reason why he was sent at a late point in time. He should have been sent at least 6 months to a year earlier. And for what reason he was kept in Delhi. And I don't know if the party was able to make a leadership, decision who was to lead. Because ultimately, first point is to identify a leader and then to send him, right? So that identification of the leader, I think, was something which took a bit of time, and that should have happened, like everybody is now unanimous, a little earlier. And if it had happened a little earlier, perhaps there would have been a difference in the performance of the Congress party.
Okay.
But you must not forget that even Tarun Gogoi got 3 terms in Assam. So people in Assam do definitely vote political parties repeatedly.
No, but
so
one
I don't
thing
know
is
if
very clear that the Congress party doesn't have a match.
Samia, George has been waiting with us for a long time. George, thank you. You know, there's only one state where Congress has done well, which is Kerala. 49, 88 and 3. So with 49, 88, 3, who's going to benefit the most? Because, you know, LOP, the man sitting in Delhi, or the man who wants to come back to Kerala from Mumbai?
Right now the figure is 89, 48 and NDA for 3.
Yes.
The things are changing again and again. But in both Chief Minister and opposition leader, V.D. Satish, Pinarayi Vijayan and V.D. Satish, both were trailing a few minutes ago. It is tilting again and again. It may change also again. But right now, as I said 2 days ago, I think the focus will be on K.C. Venugopal. K.C. Venugopal has definitely got an edge among the MLAs. When you take the counts of MLAs, I think K.C. Venugopal will be the front runner. The second one will be the Ramesh Channithala or V.D. Satish. It can be both. But I think the AICC leadership also may help Sri K.C. Venugopal. It seems that Venugopal will be having a big say in the final who will become the CM. And right now, you know, Congress is almost assured of coming back to the power after 10 years. And Muslim League, which has got 20 seats leading already, especially in Malappuram district and others. And in most of this, many of the left ministers are trailing right now. And in Kerala, this was expected, but see, left has got, still they are having 48 seats lead. That means they are not completely routed out. And NDA, which is getting lead. Earlier, Rajiv Chandrasekharan has got a good lead in Thiruvananthapuram, Nemam, but right now he is trailing again. But it can change again. This will happen again and again, because in Kerala, every panchayat decides differently. Though there is a common thing we can see, common thread it will be there, but still different panchayats vote differently. That means some panchayats, the NDA will be very strong, some panchayats CPM will be very strong, some panchayats Congress will be, or UDF will be very dominant. That means these things can change when which panchayat is going to be counted. Now it will be, we will see, definitely it is UDF that was predicted by all. I also said it will be a clear UDF.
But one thing, a lot of people would like to understand that why didn't Kerala follow the Goa model? BJP has been able to work out its relationship with church in Goa, but why didn't that take place in Kerala?
Goa, the things are completely different from Kerala. Last month I was in Goa. I had a detailed study of what is happening in Goa. Goa's politics and Goa's Christians have got a different angle. The majority is Hindu, and Hindus are mainly with the BJP. In Kerala, Hindus are mainly with the CPM and CPI and Congress. And BJP also made into among the communities, BJP also got a big hold, especially among Nair community. But that is not the case in Kerala. Kerala, left and right wing, both Congress and CPM are very strong, and it will take some time. Otherwise, this Christian outreach by BJP may not work very fruitfully because of so many other things like FCRA. It came in just before the elections, and the arrest of a nun in Chhattisgarh, and so many attacks of Christian churches across states that Kerala people are just not reading the Kerala news. They always read and they always understand what is happening across the states and across the country. That means they are well aware of things. That is why nobody can take it for granted. Even Pinarayi Vijayan cannot take it for granted, because Dharmadam is a constituency where CPM can easily win.
Which is why the map of Kerala is also the most colorful map when you talk about politics, because it's not a blue or an orange. It's got green, shades of red. It's got all. It's the most colorful state.
Okay, absolutely. Let me go back to West Bengal. Let me quickly go back to West Bengal. Nirmalada is with me. Nirmalada, 120 to 145. So you were telling me that the area where BJP worked was the Middle Bengal. So that's bringing everything to fruition. The Middle Bengal, your analysis, which you were telling me before these numbers came.
Yes. This time they brought in two concepts. One is the Middle Bengal, and the second part is the presidency division, the heartland of Mamta. So they wanted to grab a share in Middle Bengal as well as the presidency heartland. These are the two nerve points. They wanted to paralyze that. And so worked it in that way. What struck me very significantly, that Prime Minister was on a move in Bengal and in different places. So he said that this time it is going to be a hat trick. In fact, it is becoming a hat trick. In Bengal, it's going to be a tsunami. Even the TMC leaders were telling me, because people have voted decisively. But the main trend in Bengal is that Mamta, the rise of Jamaat in Bangladesh, that definitely had created an impact on the minds of Hindus on the margins of Bengal, like the Muslims who have been deleted because of this SIR. Because a lot of people said that SIR was brought only to conquer Bengal. In fact, if that is the case, then they are successful. But I don't think in that way. In my opinion, it is definitely a sort of Hindu backlash. If not a sort, it's a definite Hindu backlash that had triggered this kind of voting, and BJP and RSS has worked very heavily on these minds, because I know it definitely the song went to people. They did not say that vote for BJP.
Let me bring in contrarians. Now, let me bring in contrarians. The time of the contrarians has come. Brajesh.
Well, it will be unfair on your part to paint me as a contrarian just because I'm not subscribing. No, it's not a question of respect. I'm just saying that if these figures hold for another couple of hours, then yes, it's a fabulous victory for the BJP. Who am I to deny the obvious? But to say that the thoughts were that Mamata Banerjee would be wiped out and it will be one-way election, it'll be interesting to see how the next couple of hours span. But if the figures hold out, I think it's a phenomenal performance by the BJP. And for the last 1 month, I have been maintaining that there are only 2 elections for me. No offence meant to the other states, because election in those states were a bygone conclusion. One was West Bengal, the second was Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has sprung a surprise which I think not even a single political analyst, political reporter, or anybody had predicted, barring Axis My India.
This kind of a happy man.
This kind of number, whenever we would say that Vijay might even go on to win double-digit seats, we were hounded like, oh, you guys are from Delhi and you have zero idea about how Tamil Nadu votes, how Dravidian politics works. I don't know how it's going to pan out, but it's a huge number to overcome for DMK.
And
the second is the state of West Bengal.
Official statistics: 63 seats for the BJP, 37 for the Trinamool Congress as per the Election Commission. But I'm going through all those constituencies. More than 10 seats, the margin is less than 1,000. Many of them less than 100.
Kabir,
many of them less than 500.
I think barely second round of voting must have happened. And Nirmala can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think still there's a lot of time to go.
Yeah,
I think by 12:30, 11:30, 12, we would be in a much surer position where which way or the leads are solidifying for sure.
Okay, let me go back to Mr. Kalappa. Mr. Kalappa, there are some states which are where the defeat of the Congress party becomes very, very stark. There is one defeat with respectable numbers, and then you have a defeat with very dismal performance. Why is this happening? If you look at Puducherry, or if you look at Assam, if you look at the state of West Bengal, it's not as if it has happened in the last 5 years. It's been there since 1980s. Why is there an inability of the party to revive itself in those states where it has lost elections? It just vanishes.
See, as far as Puducherry is concerned, Mr. Rangasamy was very much with the Indian National Congress. He was the Chief Minister of the Indian National Congress, and he actually moved to the NDA and...
Well, we lost that line with Mr. Kalappa. I think we'll have to go to some other guest, but I can understand what Mr. Kalappa was trying to point out.
No, we can. Kavita can take that. Kavita can take that. Kavita, why is Congress out in Puducherry?
See, there was lots of confusion within the alliance itself. I think. Basically they were not, till the end, there was a problem between, it was not the same as in Tamil Nadu, DMK, Congress, VCK alliance. There were lots of confusions. People were like fielding against each other. Like Congress had candidates where they were not supposed to have, and, VCK had candidates, but there were also leaders who went and actually told the electorate to not vote for their candidates. So there was so much of confusion within the alliance in Pondicherry, and, the incumbent was popular, and this was expected result. I think among all the states, Puducherry's result is on the expected lines for, so I think it's because of the confusion within the party, within the alliance, and, the last minute problems and all, which led to this thing.
So it's basically internal to the Congress party in Puducherry?
Yeah.
It's internal
Congress party in Puducherry didn't, even in Tamil Nadu, there were many confusions, but in the end, they all, at least before the campaign started, they all fell in line with the DMK. We had leaders like Manikam Thakur talking openly against the alliance, or demanding more seats, demanding more stake in the alliance. But in Puducherry,
Kavita, let's come back to the man of the moment now, Vijay, because Vijay and Suvendu, these are two men of the moment. Vijay, he has done things very differently. He went temple hopping after vote. Why did he do that? He went to Dargah, he went to a church, he went to a temple, he went to every place.
there are two things. One, temple hopping is not new in Tamil Nadu. Maybe leaders from DMK or the first line, second line leaders, I've seen them do these things. But first line leaders, like say Kalaignar Karunanidhi, wouldn't have gone into temple hopping. He was like very critical of people who followed these things. But apart from that, we know MGR used to frequently go to Mogambigai temple, and Jayalalitha is known for her yagnas and also. This is not something new in Tamil Nadu. I think Vijay is playing in that kind of place where he basically wants to position himself as, you know, as the next MGR, and looking at the trends, looking at where the election results are going, I think it might also kind of come true. His aspiration to become next MGR could well be realized after this election, but he doesn't want people to think that while he has Periyar and Ambedkar as his ideologues, maybe he doesn't want to alienate from the people on this area, no? Like he doesn't want them to see him as an atheist. And he also wants to come across as a very secular person, and that's why he does this. That's the only understanding.
What worked out for the actor-turned politician? Because we saw, you know, what happened at the Karur stampede, you know, really tragic. What was that turnaround moment? We saw, you know, a lot of people getting that, you know, sunstroke and the heat stroke at those massive rallies in Trichy as well. What was the turnaround moment, turnaround point for the actor-turned politician?
See, one thing I believe that the moment since he came to politics, the youngsters were with him. I have seen people like, I mean, also the very young people, like, even children were in support of Vijay, and I've seen people, I've heard from other leaders saying that the children made their parents promise that they'll vote for Vijay this time. You know, like, and the promises, many parents also said that they will honor the promise because they don't want to disappoint their children when they come back from the electoral booth after casting their vote. So that is how it panned out. You know, like Vijay's core support came from children and youngsters. And they managed to convince their families. Vijay himself said on the day of...
Are we looking at a Gen Z vote? Are we looking at a Gen Z vote? In Tamil Nadu, it's a Gen Z election?
Yeah. I think it's a very depoliticized Gen Z generation that has voted Vijay. If he comes to power, that has voted Vijay into power, which is massive.
But this is absolutely
I want to come in over here talking about the Gen Z vote. In Bengal also something similar has happened. When we're talking about women voting for TMC, but when it comes to youngsters at large, they wanted a change. They wanted to vote for the BJP, not because for anything else, but for better education, infrastructure, health and jobs. We're talking about women's safety. We are not talking about job safety. Because, yes, there was issue pertaining to the teachers who were sitting on a strike for a very long time.
Are you saying RG Kar Sandesh Khali eventually became an issue?
It resonated with the youngsters. It resonated with the Gen Z. And what has happened in Tamil Nadu may have had a ripple effect also in Bengal, given the situation that Mamta's government was dealing with in the last 2 years. She was not being able to contain all these issues as far as governance is concerned, law and order is concerned, women's safety is concerned, and that really backfired and boomeranged for the TMC.
The SSC scam also caught up, and that's
Nirmaloda, did you agree that Gen Zs also voted for are voting for
a change for the BJP?
Yes, definitely. Actually, the Gen Z didn't feel any fundamental change. The fundamental change that the leftists had brought about, we called it Moulik, or the fundamental change. there is a joke that even a girl going into an affair would say, what will you do with 1,500 rupees? Nothing, you can't even buy my sari or my lipstick. So it's not necessary that I will go with you. That's a joke. Don't take it as lightly. But the problem is, in Bengal, the Gen Z, there are about 7 lakh new voters, and majority of them are definitely young voters. And what they want a kind of change. This change, not that fee type. You call this bhata. They are against this bhata GB. This freebies. They are against the freebies. They are looking for something definite. The amount of people that are leaving Bengal, if you go and study them, and when they are coming back, what interests me most is that in our times, when the young generation came up against any establishment, they were overtly left. But now they are not overtly left. They feel that voting for the left could be an ideological issue, but it is definitely a waste of vote because it doesn't bring any fundamental change on the ground. So they have gone in for BJP. They have given BJP an option. So that definitely made a dent in Mamta's pattern. And Mamta was not too concerned about the young generation. She was mostly focused in the villages, in the slum areas, how to gather the votes. She was looking at the subaltern. The subaltern cannot speak. They require an agency. For them, in the last 3 terms, Mamta was their agency. Now, the subalterns feel in a different way. That is a very socio-cultural move. And I have always said that BJP is a cultural party in Bengal and in South India. They are moving ahead culturally. They are not a political party. They are not a religious party. So here culture is mixed with religion. And that is what is giving gains to BJP. And they will continue with this because they have a dream of Hindu homeland being created in Bengal, which they are gradually moving ahead. They are waiting. It's a party in waiting. They are actually purring where to go, and they have made their first attempt in Bengal, as in Tamil Nadu.
So Gen Zs have voted in Tamil Nadu. There's a broad-based coalition vote that has taken place in West Bengal. You wanted to come in, Kavita?
No, I think we'll wait for the complete results to come. I was seeing Stalin trailing in EC website, but now the data says he's leading again. So there are lots of surprises that's happening in Tamil Nadu right now.
That's a small mercy that the Stalin is able to hold on to the seat. It's looking like a very complicated election. And not only Stalin's party has done badly, ADMK has also done well. You see, if you look at the results, DMK has become number 3. Which means that the DMK's alliance was not proper.
They have been at number 3 for more than 1 hour.
Yeah. Also, many of us predicted that TVK will hurt the ADMK. It now appears that TVK has also hurt the DMK badly. So that is what the results are showing right now.
So Karthi Chidambaram's assessment stands true over here. And also another update. The secular vote cutting. Suvendu Adhikari now leading by 1,500 votes from Bhabanipur. Just a quick update as to what's happening with the West Bengal Chief Minister.
I want to bring in Brajesh over here. Brajesh, we are looking at these numbers playing out on our screens. There is something for everybody. I mean, to put it very mildly, the Congress has won Kerala from the numbers that we are going with right now on our screens. The BJP is retaining Assam and making its way into Bengal. And in Tamil Nadu, it's a whole different ballgame altogether. The TVK, the new entrant, seem to have trumped both DMK and AIA-DMK. Are we waiting then for the opposition, especially the TMC, to blame the EVM?
Well, that is how it happens. Whenever once you lose an election, then you start blaming the EVM and then various other factors for the defeat. But I would say that, if I have to analyze results in these 5 elections, I would say BJP is the biggest winner. It's not everything. It's not there, something for everybody. What is it? There is basically BJP is the biggest winner. DMK and TMC are going to be the biggest loser. And third is the Congress party. Yeah, 2 states went on expected lines, but Congress and UDF winning Kerala was a given.
Suvendu Adhikari is speaking. Yes, Suvendu Adhikari is speaking.
Approx 2000. Second round chilo Hindu elaka. আমি 2000 কভার করেছি এবং এখন 2200 ভোটে আমি লিড করছি ভবানীপুর অ্যাসেম্বলি থেকে। মমতা ব্যানার্জি পিছিয়ে গেছে। আমার সেকেন্ড রাউন্ডে 4500 মতো লিড হয়েছে। থ্যাঙ্কস টু এভরি হিন্দু সনাতনী those who are cast in favor of me in ward number 63. Expected result 3, 4, 5. 77 নম্বর ওয়ার্ড এখানে মমতা ব্যানার্জি ভালো লিড নেবেন। আমি যা প্রথম থেকে বলেছি 7, 8, 9, 10 আমি ওই বড় লিড কভার করব এবং 10 রাউন্ডের পর থেকে আমি এগোতে থাকব এবং এক্সপেক্টেড মমতা ব্যানার্জি
Adhikari saying it's on expected lines.
Yeah. What he's saying that the results are pretty much on expected lines. He is ahead from Bhabanipur constituency. Basically saying that Mamata Banerjee is trailing. He is thanking all the voters and especially the Hindu voters, the Sanatani voters. The message is loud and clear in Bengal. It wasn't for nothing, Kartikeya, that the chants of Jai Shri Ram resonated like never before in Bengal. And the results are here on our screens right now.
So last time around, Samya, you suggested that the Prime Minister's visit to the Belur Math
Yes, I want to bring that.
led to that, resurrection, the resurgence, rather, of the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Basically,
he visited the Belur Math again
I
this
think
time
one thing is sure. We will have PM speech today at BJP headquarters at 8.
But Samya, with the latest, he's helping us understand that the arrangements are being made already in the BJP HQ.
The most important thing is that the BJP this time, in comparison to 2021, has countered the insider versus outsider jive much better.
How?
With PM visiting Belur Math, with PM visiting Kalighat, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself, when Mamata Banerjee was attacking Bharatiya Janata Party, stating that Jodi BJP ashe Bengale মাছ খাওয়া বন্ধ করে দেবে. So it took Prime Minister Narendra Modi, in one of his public address, he himself said that wherever there is NDA Sarkar, fishery has increased. So the BJP won't be stopping any Bengali to eat fish. In fact, you had Anurag Thakur, you had several BJP candidates this time openly campaigning, holding a fish in their hand.
Pictorial
whether it is Rui,
depiction of March.
It could be Rui, Katla, Ilish. So several of the candidates were seen holding fish and campaigning.
George, was fish an issue in Kerala?
Pardon me?
Fish, in Bengal, fish became a symbol of...
Luckily, fish or no food item was an issue. Even it was not raised by BJP or anybody else, because it won't be affecting any water.
They couldn't fry the fish.
Yeah, we all will love fish. We love fish.
No, I also love fish.
News has come in that Prime Minister is expected to reach BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. today.
So the Prime Minister is going to be at BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. That's a big breaking. I think 6:30, so by 7:30, we're going to have a Prime Minister's speech. So Prime Minister Modi to address the party workers at 6:30. So you can expect, the 7 o'clock the speech will start. I think it's a big day for BJP today. There is no doubt about it. With West Bengal, that fortress being broken by.
But what a big upset, a big drubbing for Mamata Banerjee.
You have worked in Kolkata bureau.
Yes.
You are from Kolkata. You go back to Kolkata often. Did you see this coming, Samya? Honest.
I hate to say it that yes, when they're talking about a tsunami, that trend was palpable. I'm calling it a trend. Because like I mentioned, there were Jai Shri Ram chants, there were youngsters who wanted a change, the youngsters who wanted job opportunities, job security, women's safety, they wanted a change. They used to say, Onek hoyeche. When they are saying Onek hoyeche, they are essentially saying it's not only about Mamata Banerjee's tenure in West Bengal, but they're also trying to say it's the corruption and the manner in which the Mamata Banerjee went to the IPAC office, tried to take away the files, whether it's the RG call, all of these compounded for Mamata Banerjee's drubbing. What we are telling our viewers right now, Karthike, is also that Mamata Banerjee is trailing by 1,558 votes right now from Bhawanipur, which is absolute embarrassment, because whether it was Nandigram, she lost to Shuvendu Adhikari, and so she came to Bhawanipur constituency, and now at Bhawanipur constituency also she is losing out to Shuvendu Adhikari. It is another message being sent across. Yes, and another message that is being sent loud and clear for all those critics who maintained that BJP did not have a face in Bengal as far as local leadership is concerned. That Shuvendu Adhikari has completely proved them wrong. Shuvendu Adhikari is the face of BJP in Bengal. It remains to be seen who is going to be the chief minister, because BJP has the habit of springing surprises.
But Samya, it is also more than pro-BJP. It is the anger that people have towards the Trinamool Congress regarding the several corruption cases which has come into light, or several crime against women that has taken place, and also the insensitive remark that has come in from Mamata Banerjee. So I think more than pro-BJP vote, the people of West Bengal this time are not happy with the Trinamool Congress. They say that 15 years have been given to the Trinamool Congress.
Absolutely.
So what exactly has happened on ground?
And it also shows that as far as the second rank leadership is concerned, the new age leadership is concerned, as far as Abhishek Banerjee is concerned, he did not really pack a promise. People didn't want to place their trust in the TMC if the reins of the party has to be given to Abhishek Banerjee.
Okay, let me play out a couple of bites that have come. These are the reactions that are coming in from states, and it's also time for a short break. Let's take a quick break and then we'll be back.
भवानीपुर में तो इनिशियली तो टक्कर रहेगा. ये जो पहले राउंड हुआ है इसमें 14 जो बूथ है 6 मुस्लिम प्रॉन बूथ है, उसमें भी वो लोग जो 90-95% मुस्लिम वोट को पिछले बार मिलता था इस बार नहीं मिला, क्रैक है। और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है। ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना, मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा। ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा, उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफी लीड होगा। 3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा। वो उसका 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। मिलके देखिए पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन, इनिशियली हम लोग देख लिया। Hindus are consolidated in favor of Lotus. It's a very good signal for us. In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes. Only 14 booth counted. And मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1,000-1,100 वोट में लीड होना था, उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ।
सभी जगह हुए हैं, सभी जगह हुए हैं, सभी तरफ की कार्यकर्ता जगह हुए हैं। हम तो चाहते हैं दीदी थोड़ा थकान कम करे, रेस्ट ले, यही चाहते हैं। अभी चुनाव हो गया, नतीजा आने वाला है, अभी चढ़ाव उतराव तो चलेगा, पार्टी ट्रेंड है। इस समय बयानबाजी किसी का खिलाफ बोलना नहीं बोलना, यह हमारा संस्कार की बाहर है, हम ये नहीं कर सकते।
सब कागज हम लोग लाते हैं जिससे वोट के नतीजे ये सब लिखते हैं। ये सब जो काम है ये इलेक्शंस का काम है, सभी फेंक दिया जा रहा है। हम लोग क्या युद्ध करने आए हैं? ना हम गोली बारूद लेके आए हैं, ना पिस्टल लेके आए हैं।
सुनामी आएगा, छोड़ नहीं, सुनामी आएगा। बंगाल के लोग 92% वोट देकर सुनामी बुलवाया है, और इसके सामने कुछ भी बड़ा नेता या नेत्री हो, तिनका की तरह हवा में उड़ जाएंगे।
My expectation is my party will be going to set very comfortable margin at the state level, and so far Siliguri is concerned, this is my hometown, my motherland. I worked hard for the betterment of Siliguri for whole of my life, and first time I am contesting here at Siliguri. I work hard with all honesty, dignity and sincerity.
AUDF is not doing well. Is it because the Muslim vote is finally aligned with Congress in Assam? Sandeep?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sandeep. Yes, yes.
Yeah. I mean, look, after the loss of Mr. Ajmal, and that too by nearly 10 lakh votes to Congress's Rakibul Hussain in the Lok Sabha election in 2024 from Dhubri seat, the AIUDF had almost become non-existent. From there, whatever they get, they should look at it as a bonus. As I've been saying that this was seen to be, or was perceived to be, a bipolar election. But what has surprised me is that I thought, of course, we'll have to wait for the vote share, but the gap is huge. 27 right now, Congress is, 27 or thereabout, Congress is leading, and 84 for the BJP. So they're well above BJP plus, that is the NDA. They're well above the 64 magic figure of 64. Last time around, they had 70. NDA had 75 out of 126. As of now, I was looking at some other, perhaps not your channel, but some other online, and they were showing 84 for the NDA, which is nearly 10 more seats than what, your channel is also now showing 83. So 83 is still 8 more than what they won last time. Of course, these are very early days.
20% is not a winning percentage. We will get 40 plus. We will get absolute majority. DMK alone will get around 130 to 140 seats. We will form the government. We must check with them. Yeah, they are all busy listening to what is going on in the counting centers. Let them come and we'll see. Oh, he's going to secularly harm everybody. That's my understanding. Because you see, he's obviously when he's coming in as a third player, he's going to get this natural, I'm not satisfied with politics voter, the young voter. Particularly, he's got a fan base which is young. And there is a certain socio-economic background for his fans. Those fans who are not aligned to any political party, who have a distaste for politics as usual, who are slightly younger than the average member of other political parties, will vote for him. And he will secularly hurt both the formations. This 125 is going to be a BJP sweep then. TMC needs to take over BJP. It needs to take over BJP or else it's going to slide. And secondly, the numbers are going down for numbers are going down for DMK. Continuously. The numbers are continuously going down for DMK. Brijesh, your thoughts? Why is this happening, fluctuation in Tamil Nadu?
If you ask me honestly, I won't be able to explain why the surge of the AIADMK because, as per what we read and spoke about it, the anti-incumbency vote from DMK was supposed to go to TVK's, which is the case. But it looks like it's too early, but looks like, if you go by the initial numbers, DMK plus is continuously going down. At one point of time, it was 72-7-1. From 72-7-1, one was TVK. It has gone down to 93 TVK, which is inching towards the century mark and closer to what Axis might.
देखिए हम लोग परिवर्तन की पार्टी है हम चाहते हैं कि 10 साल के इतनी बुरी तरह की राजनीति चले हैं इस सरकार की तरफ से कि इसको एक बदलाना और मेरे ख्याल में नए तरीके की राजनीति ले आना बड़ी जरूरी है।
बार-बार ये सवाल आ रहा है कि सीएम कौन होगा क्योंकि आप खुद एक एमपी हैं इस विषय पे बाहर कैसी वेणुगोपाल के लगे हुए हैं
इस विषय पे हम अभी बात नहीं करना चाहते हैं चुनाव के रिजल्ट आने दीजिए खड़गे साहब जो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष हैं वो किसी को भेजेगा जीते हुए एमएलए के साथ बात करने के लिए उसके बाद वो लोग उनकी राय दे देंगे फिर हाई कमांड तय करेंगे ये है हमारे कांग्रेस की नीति तो मुझे क्यों पूछ रहे हैं अंत में तो ये आप दिल्ली में जाके पूछेगा यहाँ मुझे
I am very confident UDF will come back. There's no doubt.
What will be the key factor of the defeat of the LDF, sir? What will be the key factor, sir?
Pardon?
What will be the key factor of defeat LDF in Kerala?
Yeah, then the UDF will come with a big majority. Then after that, I will tell.
We have seen there's a play card outside KC Gopal BD Satish as a senior leader. What's your expectation from a CM, sir? And who will be the CM face?
No, that we will decide it later. AICC will decide.
Can an MP become a CM? Member of Parliament become a CM?
No, that I can't able to say now.
Water overflowing, what could it be?
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders rule the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship season 2. A battle of skill, speed and supremacy with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories at Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campa Sure, Shukar Hai, Sure Hai. JK Max Pens. ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopishan Badminton Academy.
असम में हम एक सकारात्मक नतीजे का इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं और अंतिम राउंड तक हम लोगों का जो फीडबैक हमको मिला है वो वोटों के द्वारा उसका जो उभरेगा उसके हम नज़र रखेंगे। हर राउंड पे हम नज़र रखेंगे। पूरे प्रदेश भर में हमने विभिन्न प्रकार के ऑब्जर्वर्स हमने भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमजोरी दिखती है प्रशासन के तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इंफॉर्मेशन वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी।
सर, अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए अभी पहला राउंड ही हुआ है, इसलिए जहां तक
उस एक बीमारी ने हमारी जिंदगी बदल दी। हॉस्पिटल का बिल इतना था कि ना तो घर खर्च के पैसे बचे ना EMI भरने के, लेकिन फिर कुछ ऐसा हुआ जिसकी हमें उम्मीद।
AUDF is not doing well. Is it because the Muslim vote is finally aligned with Congress in Assam? Sandeep?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sandeep. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, look, after the loss of Mr. Ajmal, and that too by nearly 10 lakh votes to Congress's Rakibul Hussain in the Lok Sabha election in 2024 from Dhubri seat, the AIUDF had almost become non-existent. From there, whatever they get, they should look at it as a bonus. As I've been saying that this was seen to be or was perceived to be a bipolar election. But what has surprised me is that I thought, of course, we'll have to wait for the vote share, but the gap is huge. 27 right now, Congress is, 27 or thereabout, Congress is leading, and 84 for the BJP. So they are well above BJP.
Welcome back to our rolling coverage on election, and the leads are very, very clear. Though they may not have stabilized in a way, the way election does after 12:31 p.m. But we can say that the BJP is very comfortable in West Bengal. It is a miracle if something happens and TMC is back in power. As of now, BJP is all set to form the government in West Bengal. Congress-led UDF is very comfortable in Kerala. It's all set to form government in Kerala. There is a big change that has taken place in Tamil Nadu. Vijay the superstar has trounced DMK. And ADMK, which was thought to be a no-runner, nowhere in the fray, has come up with a strong performance. Not only strong, but it is close to TVK. And then we comes to Assam. In Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma's politics, his brand of Hindutva, Labharti schemes, all have worked. He will be the next chief minister. And Puducherry, Ranga has cost Congress its organization. And it is for this reason BJP continues to be 20 plus. But let me start with the man of the moment. And the man of the moment right now is Vijay. Vijay the superstar. He is the man of the moment. No one thought he would do something which even Kamal Hassan or Rajnikant couldn't think of doing. And it is this man who defied the paradigm in the Tamil politics. To be in triple digits when the inheritors of the politics of Annadurai,
short of an absolute majority
Annadurai are in double digit. Vijesh.
Well, I think, if you use the word, we use the word tsunami, we use the word, like being sweeping the election, I think there's one individual who deserves all of these epithets and then some more. Vijay, who nobody was willing to give double-digit number, every pollster, every political analyst from Tamil Nadu dismissed him, say that yes, he will get 15%, 10% vote. People were not even willing to compare with Captain Vijay, and so on and so forth. He was considered to be like, you can't even, it was blasphemous to even compare him with MGR and J. Jayalalitha. Yes. And look at the performance. I mean, it's an out-of-the-world performance, and he is 9 short of an absolute majority of his own.
It's a mind-blowing performance. It's a mind-blowing
performance. It's an out-of-the-world performance.
No doubt
and you know what is most shocking about the fact, Kartikeya, is that nobody saw it coming.
Yes.
That is the second part of what is most shocking about, and the fascinating thing which Indian election is, that not a single soul in Tamil Nadu who watches election, who predicts election, other than Axis My India, who deserves a pat on the back, nobody saw it coming.
I think it also happens because, you become prisoner of your own knowledge, base knowledge. Like when we were discussing how come our reels or how come our content on Instagram on Vijay is working. You recall that conversation?
Yeah, absolutely.
So why were we having that conversation? Because something was happening. When we were putting stuff around Stalin or when we had put stuff around other leaders, it wouldn't work. I'll show it to you if you recall, Brijesh, this particular headline, we gave it. And, I got a lot of calls, why have you given this, But I said, this really sums up the issue. And we said, Vijay, social media CM or next TN CM. It's there on the Insta. It's there on Newsline Insta. And it says, Vijay, social media CM or next TN CM. I mean to say, it crossed lakhs.
It did. And now look at the numbers. See, the point is right now in Tamil Nadu, the numbers are solidifying and in favor of Vijay. Now he is at 110. 7 short of an absolute majority of his own. And that is what, we use term like miracle and all very loosely. But if you really want to define what is miracle, this election result in Tamil Nadu right now is what you can safely call a miracle.
Real Shankanad has taken place in Tamil Nadu, huh?
I feel why is this coming as a surprise? We saw something similar happening in Delhi when the Aam Aadmi Party won the election. Nobody was really trying to place their bets on Arvind Kejriwal because they saw that he's a new entrant and he enjoyed consecutive terms. TVK over here, Vijay perhaps would teach a thing or two to Rahul Gandhi and the Congress Party.
But there's a
how
difference.
to try and come up with a campaign, sustain yourself, be present among those people.
But there is a difference. There is a difference. They all were born out of a campaign which is called India Against Corruption. There was a lot of popular sentiment which was blowing across the national capital. We saw that that Nirbhaya rape case which had galvanized thousands and thousands of kids on the street. They were protesting against the then Congress government and the lack of security and all. So there was a full mahal in favor of Aam Aadmi Party. There was a full mahal which was in favor of India Against Corruption, and people were not dismissing Arvind Kejriwal outright. And here I am saying not a single individual, and when I am saying not a single individual who was a political analyst who covers Tamil Nadu were even willing to give him double digits. And he is 111, 6 or short of an absolute majority.
Yeah, adding to your point over here, Brajesh, Arvind Kejriwal had a team. We had prominent faces over there. You had Yogender Yadav, Prashant
RS is backing him. You had the entire BJP there.
He is riding solely on his popularity and his fan base.
Nirmal is there with me. Sandeep Pukkan is with me. Pratim Ranjan Bose. All of them are with me. Nirmal, is this a sort of a Gen Z electoral revolution that has taken place? Gen Z revolution that has taken place in Tamil Nadu?
I would say a mix of Gen Z revolution and a mix of anti-incumbency, because DMK, as you know, went through a number of scandals, corruption, bad governance. But the problem with the AIDMK was there were so many internal issues with the party that they were not acting as a strong opposition. There was a clear vacuum for an opposition, and Vijay filled in that vacuum. But everything that Brajesh said, I said it on television the other day, the exact opposite. I think I'm a victim of this as well, because I said Vijay will never be, he could probably end up getting 30% vote share. He may end up being the kingmaker, but now it seems like he may end up becoming the king. And the reason people said you cannot compare MGR and Jayalalitha to Vijay is because both of them, MGR was in politics nearly 25 years before he became the chief minister, 20 years in DMK itself. Jayalalitha was in politics for 9 years before she could accomplish something like this. And in the recent past, the only history that we have is with people like Vijay Kant, Rajnikant, and Kamal Hassan, all of whom either failed or did not capitalize as much as Vijay did. So this comes as a surprise, more like a shock, I would say, for a lot of people. And unless it went wrong for many people, then Axis by Paul is the only survey agency that actually came up with the right numbers. It's surprising for me. I cannot get over it, although I'm predominantly focusing in Kerala. I'm really shocked and surprised by how things are going in.
Bas Kartike, 113. So he's just 5 short of an absolute majority of his own. And you know, I mean, it's phenomenal. I mean, it's absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. So from testing waters to then finally becoming kingmaker, and now we're talking about
it's like, you know, testing waters and becoming Michael Phelps yourself, man. I mean, it's I've never seen someone navigating the choppy waters of Tamil Nadu electoral politics like this and how. Sandeep, your 2 cents on it?
No, I agree. I think what Nirmal was saying, that for a variety, see, first of all, there was no credible challenger to the DMK. So there is a voter fatigue, there is anti-incumbency. People look towards other parties. So for example, if you compare Tamil Nadu with Bengal, in Bengal directly BJP was the challenger, right? So they were the alternative. So people could go to them. In Tamil Nadu, BJP was actually piggy riding on AINRC, another Dravidian party. They had their own leadership tussles. They were in a state of sort of, you know, they took time to come together. In the meanwhile, Vijay emerged as the key challenger. He really took on the DMK on every front. And eventually, I mean, this is, as Rajesh said, that we shouldn't use the word miracle. Yes, of course. I mean, but this is nothing short of a miracle. An actor who makes a political debut when many others have actually tried testing water, whether it's Captain Vijay, whether it's Rajnikant, who did not really plunge into politics, or Kamala Hassan, who tried, didn't really succeed and aligned with the DMK. He went ahead and he, stuck to his own. And the whistle really seems to have his election symbols, really seems to have worked. And also, mind you, Karthike, do not forget that his start was not really exactly a dream start. That Karur stampede, and after that, back to back, he was questioned by the CBI. Now, some say that that was actually a pressure tactic by the center to try and force him to align with the AIADMK alliance. But he held his own. He decided that he will go all alone. And it has paid rich dividends. That's how I will look at it.
Richer than rich dividends have been richer than rich. But let's just shift our focus to West Bengal. You know, the numbers are just consolidating.
Yeah,
I mean, it's 171 to BJP now. There is no way I think that the TMC can make up for these numbers. Pratim, do you think so? Can TMC make up for the numbers, or it's a done deal now?
No, for various reasons, I am extra cautious this year. Okay.
Why?
First of all, it's a violent state. First and foremost, I mean, I don't know whether you know the price of talking. Okay, and talking straight in West Bengal. So that's a big thing. So that is exactly why I'm just waiting. I had couple of assumptions because I was very closely tracking. I did Reiki in December. I got sense of the undercurrent. Then I tracked the poll, and then just after the poll, I carried out a small dipstick in 12 odd constituencies to understand. So I had sensed. All I can say is that even till last night, so someone in Delhi was asking me that about my number, and all I said that I anticipate that a huge wave voting has taken place, but I am just holding my tongue. I'm just not putting it into words simply because of the risk.
Mr. Bose, how long are you going to be holding your tongue? Even as we're clearly seeing that
maybe an hour or so.
Okay, another hour.
Yeah.
And the last time around, when you were trying to assess this undercurrent, what was that essentially like? And what do you think has changed from the last time you were there on the ground trying to assess the undercurrent and what we're seeing right now as the BJP flips Bengal's khela altogether?
Well, that's a very interesting debate that it can happen. I don't know whether, I also do my podcast. So Mr. Subrata Gupta, who has been the EC observer, came on my show and it got huge audience traction. See, in West Bengal, those of us who had been tracking things, we always sensed that a good percentage of the winning margin is coming from rigging. It's West Bengal, if I am allowed to say, it's not really a democracy. It's an electoral autocracy. And that is what it is for the last 50 years. The ruler comes, it started probably sometime in the 90s when left lost its popular traction and then started getting into all sorts of wrong things like Muslim vote bank, creating a Muslim vote bank, and then this rigging things. Now that you may remember, Mamata Banerjee once upon a time used to accuse scientific rigging, and it was her pressure that brought this voter ID card and all these things. Okay, she was vocal supporter of voter ID card. So, and what happened is that 2021. See, I have been predicting polls for some people from 2000, probably 2014 or so. And I had a very clean record. 2021 was a mess because as per my estimation, and I almost gave everything that election, as per my estimation, the number could not go below 130, BJP's number. That was, I worked that way. So this year, for example, we had been working on the minimum. So the minimum, you may remember, or the first phase of polling on your show, you asked me that for whom I should bet for. I said I'm giving a age to TMC, right? So, so it is after that when I was sure that there is a undercurrent that I saw has actually been a wave. So then I became a little confident and pushed my number to 120 for BJP. This is the minimum that they can get. Okay, I mean they will not. They will not go below this. What is interesting about today's trend is, if you take a granular look at constituencies, there are roughly 60 plus seats in Calcutta, Howrah, and South 24 Parganas. You see, this BJP has dented this in each of these districts. So that tells you that there is a major change might be coming, because Calcutta is not a trend setter. Calcutta is a trend follower. Unlike maybe in other parts of the country where the social elites play a role, Calcutta elites had actually been extremely status quoist. It is the rural Bengal that takes the lead. Even the rural middle class, they take the lead. So, so this time when the Calcutta is dented, Calcutta Howrah is dented, and South, it means that it means couple of things. Calcutta dented, the upper class and upper middle class voted for BJP. Elite has voted for BJP. Howrah dented means Hindi vote came to BJP. It was not there in 2021. In the South 24 Pargana dented means there has been heavy polarization, because the lead BJP will take only the Hindu majority seats. That's it.
In fact, Suvendu Adhikari himself was shocked looking at the BJP's performance in some of the seats in Diamond Harbour, because the BJP candidate is leading in some of the seats in Diamond Harbour, and the same seat in 2021 TMC won with a 43% vote share. Now, when you come to Mothabari, where the violence happened, where the judges were held hostage, now in Mothabari also the BJP right now is leading by 4,683 votes. So how do you see this change from 2021?
See, Murshidabad and Malda, the Hindus were already extremely polarized. It doesn't matter whether he is a CPM or left or Congress or BJP. Everyone was a Hindu there. Okay. So because of the very adverse situations, and this has been happening for, at least 15, 20 years, this was building up there. Same in South 24 Parganas, that trend has come to South 24 Parganas this year. Hindus became united. You saw a trouble regarding by-poll. Did you see that a couple of days ago, 2 days ago? So that was in a booth in an area where Hindus are only 25%. But so there, it won't change the result. But what they were doing is that their agitation and etc. They came on the highway and accusing the TMC of unleashing atrocities, fates. It means that they have got tremendous courage. And that was exactly the feedback I got from the ground post-poll. So, I continued my survey post-poll, and this was exactly the feedback I got.
Okay, Samya, is West Bengal election only about Hindu consolidation? I mean, is West Bengal election only about an SIR exercise?
No, I'd beg to differ.
Is it so simple?
I'd beg to differ, Karthike, because this time around, the BJP seems to have learned a lesson from its past election campaigns.
What is that lesson?
This time around, when BJP went to Bengal, they were very specific in areas that they are going to target the TMC. They did not do Hindu-Muslim. They did not do Shamshan Kabristan. They did not do Hindustan-Pakistan. They spoke about the corruption in the TMC government. They spoke about the policies of the central government that wasn't coming to the people of Bengal because Mamta was creating an obstruction. They spoke specifically about the issues of immigrants. They were specific in their agenda, and that connected with the people. That struck a chord with the people of Bengal, that these were the issues that they were already reeling with. And this is where I feel TMC has been left wanting, because TMC did not reinvent itself. TMC played more on the optics front. Whether it is Mamta Banerjee going into the court and arguing her case herself, whether Mamta Banerjee taking to the streets for the Ma Mati Manush is concerned, or for that matter taking all those people whose names were struck off the SIR list as dead to Delhi and creating a protest-like situation over here, like a sit-in dharna over here in the national capital, TMC still played on the optics front. It's almost felt like that they're still trying to rely on the old tricks. But maybe people are too fed up and tired of the old tricks of the TMC, and TMC did not reinvent itself.
I think there's also a couple of other things which also needs to be mentioned. First was as IPAC was considered to be an extension of the Trinamool Congress party, the kind of back-to-back ED raids which happened. He was arrested, and the IPAC was kind of dismantled before he was arrested and sent behind bars. And very interestingly, the day on 29th, the election second, when the final phase voting was over, on the the very next day, he was given bail, and the enforcement directorate didn't oppose it. So I am just saying that that just these are not the only issues which there was also administrative tightening of the entire situation by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Well, here the IPAC. What is important to know, the IPAC does not just consult Trinamool Congress.
Absolutely,
it acts as a bridge in West Bengal.
Absolutely.
It acts as a bridge between the government and the administration. So the IPAC is involved in every single scheme, policy that has been announced by the Trinamool Congress.
Absolutely. Let's just shift our focus to Tamil Nadu once more. Sandeep, if you look at these results, TVK is 112. But ADMK is at 71 and DMK has gone down to 51. I'm saying, what explains such resurgence on part of ADMK? It had no leader, no charismatic campaign, no TV time, no social media time, no panelist, and boss, they're there, 71.
Right. So, I mean, I would imagine, Karthike, that this is what Vijay has done, that he had emerged as the main challenger to the DMK. And he has taken a lot of the votes, a lot of supporters from DMK to his fold. And, AIA, DMK, clearly they were the underdogs. They played silently. And both these Dravidian parties have their own voter base. So what has happened is that while, some of the DMK's voter base has shifted to TVK and Vijay, being the underdog sometimes help you to consolidate your own vote bank. When DMK looked all pervasive, all dominating, and in front of Mr. Stalin, there is no other force, no other leader. The challenger emerges in Vijay.
What's the fascinating part? TVK only had one leader. DMK, one leader. And ADMK had no charismatic leader, And both these parties have done well. Where DMK, you had plethora of leaders, plethora of spokespersons, so many people, Delhi and Chennai.
So, let me take you back to lessons in sociology. This is typical what Max Weber calls as charismatic leadership. So Vijay is, in sociological terms, what is charismatic? He did not have an organization on the ground to match with the DMK or AIDMK, but he had charisma going for him. He began with a clean slate. There are no charges against him, no corruption. Of course, his start didn't go off very well with that stampede. But that apart, I mean, if you take that aside, then he really did not carry any baggage. Both these parties did. And in between the two Dravidian parties, AIADMK was clearly, AINRC was clearly they were the underdogs, and they have consolidated their voter base, whereas Vijay has successfully, with his charisma, he has successfully demolished the DMK. Of course, don't take away the fact that DMK has been around for very long, and there is anti-incumbency, there is voter fatigue. Voters were looking for a change. Let's accept that, voters, when they feel that somebody is credible enough to get my vote, and I've had enough of these guys, I look for him and I vote for him.
There's also this interesting aspect that he was also being seen as someone who was being persecuted by the center, or persecuted for kind of not towing the line. So I think that has also amplified his appeal among his voters. So,
I agree with Brajesh. That would have added to his support
aura
base,
and everything that he's being persecuted for doing clean politics. So let's vote him up, because the kind of numbers he have received is, as I said, magical to say the least.
I also feel that as far as Vijay is concerned, the initial Karur stampede did dampen his campaign, like I said, but it was never a setback. Then the investigation by the central agencies, he played the optics really well.
So he was called to Delhi for interrogation.
Yes.
It could have happened there.
No, but
he was
I
called
want to
to Delhi
mention that
once, 3-4 times.
How he played the optics well is because, remember that entire episode where he gave a ticket to his driver's son. He brought him up on the truck. He handed him the ticket. He hugged his driver of many years, and he gave a ticket to his driver's son. Now, those are the kind of optics that connect with the people, that he is one of us, that he is willing to identify us, that there is an absolute nameless, faceless entity who is now being given a platform like by a star into his absolutely brand new political party. Those are the things that you do not see in an AIA-DMK or a DMK or a Congress party.
We are also joined by Advocate Suleiman Muhammad Khan, spokesperson Congress party. Sir, your opening comments are barring Kerala, I think Kerala Congress, the victory of the Congress is handsome. It's a handsome victory. But in other places, it's a rout.
No, I am very thankful to the people of Kerala on behalf of the Congress party that we have been given this thumping majority, and it vindicates our stand that Congress party has stood for the people who have been wronged. But in the same breath, I want to say that congratulations to Election Commission of India, to all the agencies, CBI, ED, Income Tax, whatever, who were working for the Election Commission of India to make BJP win, that they have finally succeeded in what they wanted. That by manipulating the election in the manner it has done for past several months, BJP has won.
Suleiman, was Kerala out of EC's and ED's reach? Did their jurisdiction ended before the Kerala's jurisdiction started?
Karthike, they had no traces. The BJP has no trace in Kerala. They would have, if they would have tried to do it, I think it would have been quite, although they have been exposed even in Bengal, they were eager and they had this audacity and courage to do this in Bengal, because in the last assembly election, BJP won 77 MLAs there, and also they had some 15 or 16 MPs. So they had this bare footing to manipulate the election. And I am saying this with full responsibility, because Karthik, on your show and many other channels have spoken about this. I have seen this happening, what has happened in Bengal, in my own constituency in district Rampur, UP, when in by-election on 5th of December 2022 to Rampur Assembly constituency, the same way BJP along with Election Commission have manipulated that election. They stopped thousands and thousands of voters to vote the same Ajaypal Sharma type of IPS who was the SP of Rampur. Although at that time he was transferred, but these type of macho man SPs and DMs in connivance with the Election Commission have in the history of independent India, for the first time BJP won that assembly seat. At that time also I have said this is a testing ground. Rampur is a testing ground. It will replicate all over India. It's replicated in Bengal. It's going to replicate in all over India. And you see, we all have to think, if this is how election and constitutional democracy work, then what is the need for election? It has to be free and fair. When India is the lowest in hunger index, in water index, in air index, in press freedom, everything. When economically, madam, I am losing. Let me complete. My party is losing. At least listen to me. So economically we are down. International diplomacy, international. I'm sorry, someone is laughing like a fool.
No one is laughing like a fool. No one is laughing like a fool.
Mr. Khan,
economically, listen. Please be careful with the choice of the word, please, okay?
No, I am not able to see who is it.
No, that's all right. People can also say that someone is talking like a fool.
But the issue is,
people may be laughing like a fool, but people can be talking like a fool. So let's not go there.
Karthike, I am just trying to.
You can say whatever you want.
There was no need.
They will be in a much better frame of mind to explain that to you.
Karthike,
who is fool and who is not a fool.
It doesn't matter. Karthike, listen to me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if we lose one or two states, we are fighting this constitutional dictatorship actually in the garb of the constitution for 12 years. We'll further fight. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we lose one or two states. It's not hurting us. We are painful. We are at pains because we are seeing that the constitution being submerged. We are seeing our country going down. Therefore, we are at pains. 12 years. BJP is in power. It doesn't, we are fighting for the constitution only, for this country only. When economically we are down, when internationally every country is, not respecting us, when the president of America is abusing our president, all these things matter to us. And despite all this, by this manipulation by Election Commission, which is actually an extended hand of the BJP.
Is this the reason why you lost? You think the reason why you lost Assam is because of this only?
There are many factors. Karthike, you have covered.
Karthike, this is Brijesh.
Okay, let me clarify. Mohammed, please listen to me. Mohammed, there are 6 people in the room. Everyone wants to interact with you. I am Karthike. On my left is Brijesh. On Brijesh's left is Samya Kapoor. And then Kabir Naqvi and Sabyasachi. There are 5 people in the room. And then you are there. Sandeep Pukan is with us on the panel. Nirmal is also with us. Pratham is also with us. There are a lot of people. It's a huge room. And we are constantly interacting. So,
and we're all respectful of each other as well at the same point in time. So that really was a little bit uncalled for.
Bring about a caveat to what Brijesh is saying. I'm Samya Kapoor. I want to bring what one of your colleagues had said a short while ago, Mr. Brijesh Kalappa. Mr. Brijesh Kalappa and the other spokesperson in the past who were there with us in the last few bulletins ended up saying that the reason why Congress party was losing Assam right now is because Gaurav Gogoi was appointed as the APCC chief really late. It is a decision by your central leadership of the Congress party because of which Gaurav Gogoi was appointed late. Then how can you blame the agencies of the central government? It is your doing.
So if
it
credit
is your
to
doing,
the
Mr.
ECI,
Mohammed.
credit to the ED, the CBI,
It is
credit to the Congress party also.
It is a convenient narrative for the Congress party to fall back upon the Election Commission or the agencies around. But when it comes to accepting responsibility about where have you been left faltering, whether it is the poor, management at the state level or the fact that you do not have an answer to somebody like Hemanta Biswa Sarma in Assam, or for that matter, your late realization to wake up and put systems in place in the state unit, it is all your doing, Mr. Mohammed Khan.
No, what Brajesh Kalappa ji has said, I am not privy to that information. I don't know what he has said.
I've just told you what he said.
I can only comment on that when I see that statement, or if I meet him and ask him why have you said this, to know what is in his head to say this. But as far as our responsibility is concerned, madam, I think your question that there is no answer to Himanta Biswa Sarma, I have only one question. Has Himanta Biswa Sarma able to reply to Pawan Kheda's press conference or not? No, he has not done it. He has not replied that his wife has 3 passports. Pawan Kheda in the same breath has asked that is she holding an Indian passport.
The matter is now
in
the court. The court has also not given Pawan Kheda a release, and Mr. Pawan Kheda has now sought anticipatory bail. The matter is now in court. He did put across a press conference after the allegations were levelled against Himanta Biswa Sarma's wife, categorically in a point-by-point rebuttal.
Madam, my request is to please let me finish. Second, they have not disclosed that why they have not disclosed in the election affidavit the 2 properties in Dubai. They have not replied that they have a company in US with Hemanta, his wife, and his son being partners in that company, running that company, thousands of crores of investment. They have not replied. As far as court case is concerned, madam, there are stages. An FIR has been lodged in Assam for asking questions to the government. There is no reverse burden that Pawan Kheda has to prove that these are the things I have asked. I have to first prove it. It's a criminal matter which they have registered against Mr. Pawan Kheda. They have to, show these documents, and politically also, they have to show it. They have not.
Doesn't answer my question, Mr. Khan.
Okay, Suleiman, wait a minute. Suleiman, this entire conversation is not about the Congress party. Sir, bear with me. Suleiman, just bear with me.
To say this, that we don't have an answer to Himanta Biswa. He doesn't have answers to our tough questions.
Just bear with me. Let me just go back to Tamil Nadu. Let me go to Nirmal. Nirmal, in Tamil Nadu, 2 things are happening. One, DMK is now in number 3. And the TVK has consolidated around 108. Do you think that there was a dissonance in the DMK alliance which actually led to this?
I wouldn't say so. I think it's just, all the factors that led up to this is the corruption, the scandals, the connection to the drug mafia, the poor administration, especially against crime, the poor response, especially against crime. This is what it led to, I think. But if you look at Vijay's numbers, I think it has to do with demographics, because there was a survey that came out before the elections stating that 70% of people under the age of 21, meaning first-time voters, youngsters who are about to cast their first vote, 70% of them supported TVK and Vijay. And that trend went up to 40. So roughly speaking, 40% of Tamil Nadu's population are under the age of 40. And 45% of people under the age of 40 are willing to vote for TVK. So that may have played a part. Add to that the rural older women who also like Vijay and who may have probably voted for TVK. That is what brought in the numbers. Also, Vijay did a good job, not only by placing himself as an alternative to DMK. He placed himself as a Dravidian alternative to DMK. He said, he iconized people like Periyar, Kamaraj, Ambedkar. So he portrayed himself as a Dravidian and a replacement for maybe AIDMK as an opposition. And he also said that BJP is my ideological enemy, DMK is my political enemy. So he positioned him really well to start with. And the youth votes may have helped. And the one thing that is surprising even now as we speak with Vijay leading in 108 seats is he has barely been to nine districts. He's only been to Tirupur, Trichy, Chennai for 3 days, Coimbatore, Perambur, a handful of states. And yet across the board, he was able to accumulate so many numbers in terms of seats, which is really surprising. I mean, you have to do a whole analysis.
Some visuals are coming in. Just hold your thought for a minute. Some visuals are coming in. Let me play out those visuals. These visuals are coming from Bankura, West Bengal.
But by the way, the BJP has done really well. The Bankura Bardhaman area, the BJP has done really well over there.
See, Bankura Borthaman Kabir has been the stronghold of the Bharatiya Janata Party. They did well in 2021. They did well there in 2024. So this has been the stronghold of the Bharatiya Janata Party, because unlike any other state, West Bengal would be the first state where BJP entered through rural area and then they are doing good in the urban areas.
Pratim Bose also with us. He's saying the West Bengal is
BJP, is BJP pretty dominant in Bankura?
Yeah, BJP has been. Yeah, BJP has been.
Did well in 2021 as well.
So these are the visuals of the clashes that have broken out in Bankura. I think it's just telling us.
It'll be interesting to recall, what Subhendu Adhikari had said once the voting was over, that one should not indulge in any kind of violence. And if people have given mandate, they should respect the mandate.
I'm going through the map and it's just telling me one thing. They have lost the bastion. Mamta has lost the bastion. The entire area adjoining Jharkhand and Bihar, BJP has swept it.
Yeah.
Pratham, BJP has swept those areas.
No, that area BJP has been winning since 2019. Okay.
No, but if I'll show you the maps. In the last 2021 election, it was Mamta Banerjee. I'm talking about the areas connecting West Bengal with Odisha, Jharkhand border.
Right. Please listen. So in 2019, they won the entire area. In 2021, parts of it, for example, Jhargram, it has 4 seats, West Midnapur, and part of East Midnapur. So this area, TMC got back part of it, or established its pakad. So this time there is a clean sweep again. We are going back to 2019 position, Lok Sabha position in this area. It means that the entire tribal vote has shifted. One good, big indicator is that the tribal vote has shifted in favor of BJP. But where BJP has really made its mark, where it was absent so far, is within 100 kilometers of Calcutta. It was barely visible. So this time it is taking the, dented into the Calcutta presidency. So that is the area which was Mamta's bastion.
You're basically saying, if I go by the map, you are right actually. If I go by the map is telling me that they have done equally well all across. The Cooch Behar area, BJP is sweeping. Then in the middle Bengal, there's lot of, I would say, saffron. And in the western side, there is a lot of saffron. It's only the middle part. Where I see TMC, the middle part of the South Bengal.
Right. So in 2019, it was like this. If you go 100 kilometers out of Calcutta in any direction, you are definitely entering into a BJP land. But this 100 kilometers was keeping TMC in power in West Bengal, because it has the maximum number of seats. And BJP barely had anything. I would like to come back to what Sania was saying, that this about the elections. Please understand.
There's a press conference that is coming, Pratham, of Election Commission. Just let us cut across.
ইভিএম আছে আপনার যেদিন থেকে সিল হয়েছে ওদিন থেকে স্ট্রং রুমেই ছিল। আজকে সবাই সামনে স্ট্রং রুমে ঘুরেছে ওটা। ইভিএম এত স্ট্রং সিকিউরিটি আছে, ইভিএম এত স্ট্রং প্রোটোকল আছে, কোনো স্কোপই নেই কোনো চুরি করা যাবে।
স্যার, নোয়াপাড়া বিধানসভায় সিপিএম এবং তৃণমূলের লোকেরা চাইছে যে রিপোলিং হোক ওখানে ফলতার মতো, কারণ ওখানে রিকাউন্টিং হোক, কারণ ওখানে ভিভিপ্যাট রাস্তায় পড়েছিল।
ভিভিপ্যাট যেটা রাস্তায় পড়েছিল ওটা ডিএম প্রিলিমিনারি ইনকোয়ারি করেছে। দেখুন, আপনার কমিশনিং হয়, ওখানে মকপল হয়, उस समय वीवीपैट যেটা বের হয় সবাইকে দেখায় যাচ্ছে কি আপনি এখানে
সেটা রাস্তায় কেন পড়ে আছে সেটা প্রশ্ন।
রাস্তায় পড়ে যেটা আছে সব ইনকোয়ারি হবে, প্রত্যেক নাম্বার আছে। ওরা বলছে কোন এমপ্লয়ি যে আছে শেডিং করা ছিল, নিয়ম ছিল সেটার জন্য, শেড না করে কই নিয়ে গেছে, এখানে প্র্যাকটিস্টার নিয়ে গেছে, ওখানে ছেড়ে ফেলেছে। কিন্তু এটা ইলেকশন ভিভিপ্যাট নেই, এটা প্রত্যেক ভিভিপ্যাট নাম্বার থাকে, কোন মেশিন থেকে বেরিয়েছে, কোন তারিখে বেরিয়েছে, কোথায় বেরিয়েছে, সব জিনিস চলছে। এটা ইলেকশন সঙ্গে কোনো যোগাযোগ নেই ওটা। বিজয় মিছিলের জন্য আমরা ডিএমদেরকে বললাম, বিজয় মিছিল আজকে না অ্যালাউ করার জন্য, কাল থেকে অ্যালাউ করার জন্য, যেটা অ্যালাউ করবেন भी ওটা থানা থেকে পারমিশন নিয়ে। আর বাকি তো সব ডিএম দেখছেন কি পরিস্থিতি আছে, नहीं আছে। কোনো ব্ল্যাঙ্কেট অর্ডার এখান থেকে যায়নি, या ईसीआई থেকে কোনো ব্ল্যাঙ্কেট অর্ডার যায়নি। এটা বলা হয়েছে কি আপনি আজকে যদি না হবে তো ভালো হবে, কিন্তু আজকে দিতে বি হবে তো আপনাকে আগাম পারমিশন নিতে হবে এসডিও থেকে, ওসি থেকে, তারপরে করবেন কত লোক যাবেন, কোন রুট যাবেন নিয়ে যাবেন। আমরা সবাইকে আপিল করছি কি শান্তি রাখুন যেটা আছে।
পোস্ট ভায়োলেন্স নিয়ে কি ভাবছেন? মানে
পোস্ট ভায়োলেন্স দেখুন, আমি তো এটা বলবো, এটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গ মানুষ চায় না এখানে ভায়োলেন্স নিয়ে একটা নাম খারাপ হয়, স্টেটের নাম খারাপ হয় পাবলিকে। এবার প্রথমবার ইলেকশন ছিল যেখানে আপনার ইলেকশনে আগে ক্যাম্পেনিং পিরিয়ডে 2 পর্যায়ে ইলেকশন হলো, ইলেকশন পরে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে, এখন পর্যন্ত কোনো মেজর ঘটনা হয়নি, কোনো যেটা আছে ডেড বডি হয়নি যেটা আছে। আমি এটা রিকোয়েস্ট করবো পাবলিককে, রিকোয়েস্ট করবো সব ইলেক্টার্সকে, হাত জোড়ে রিকোয়েস্ট করবো কি আপনারা শান্তি রাখবেন। এটা ডেমোক্রেটিক প্রসেস আছে, এটা কনস্টিটিউশনাল প্রসেস আছে, কেউ জিতবে কেউ হারবে। ডাজন্ট মিন কি আমরা পাড়া পাড়া গিয়ে মারপিট আরম্ভ করবো, এটা করবো, দ্যাট ইজ নট রিকোয়ার্ড।
Samya, most of it was in Bengali. Can you just sum it up for us?
He was basically talking about that particular controversy that arose because TMC had claimed that there were certain people in the strong room fidgeting and opening up the ballot boxes without the representatives from the political parties. He was there to reassure that nothing of the sorts really happened. It was all being monitored and that strong rooms were shut and sealed in the presence of representatives from the political parties. So these allegations is something that the Election Commission was here to debunk basically. So that there is no confusion in the minds of the voters that there is any sort of a rigging that may have happened, of any malpractice that may have happened in these particular strong rooms which were sealed in the presence of the representatives from TMC, BJP, CPIM, Congress. This is exactly what the representative from the Election Commission was saying in the press conference.
Meanwhile, BJP has crossed 100 mark in Assam.
BJP has, I mean, why is the BJP, Sandeep, BJP has done very well in Assam. What explains that?
Well, couple of things. I've always been saying that, they were really relying big on
Okay, Mr. Narasimhan also joined me. Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Narasimhan, and congratulations. Let me take this answer from Sandeep Pukkan and then I'll come to you, sir.
Couple of things, Karthikeya. That first of all, they were relying big on the welfare schemes. That seems to have worked. Secondly, Congress's reliance on 3 Gogois, as they said, Lurin Jyoti Gogoi of Assam Jatiya Porikhod, and this Gaurav Gogoi of Congress, and Raizar Dal. So all Akhil Gogoi of Raizar Dal. So all these 3, they didn't really sort of pose a credible alternative. It was essential for the Congress to win Upper Assam, which is Eastern Assam, to actually be in contention. What has happened, Karthikeya, it's very clear that BJP has consolidated over its earlier gains. I think it's now close to 100, is it?
It's crossed 100. It's crossed 100.
Yeah, 101.
So now imagine that earlier NDA had 75. So that's a straight gain of 25 seats. And Congress, which was actually going with a 6-party alliance. Congress last time around had 29 seats of their own, and together with the AIDF, they had about 49, I think, if I recall correctly. So clearly, this was a bipolar election between the Congress-led alliance and the BJP-led alliance, and BJP-led alliance has convincingly trumped the Congress-led alliance.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Narasimhan, thank you so much for joining us, BJP spokesperson. Sir, first, your opening comments on West Bengal, performance in West Bengal and Assam.
Yeah, I think it's from 2014 onwards, it has been a sort of a strategy evolved by the BJP to expand our footprint into the eastern India, to the northeast, and to the south of India. I think after that, the manner in which we have won states like, let's say, Assam, not only we won in 2016 for the first time, now we are winning it for the 3rd time in a row. It's a hat trick. So I think that shows the amount of trust that people have in the governance by the BJP. And we have won Odisha in 2024. Now West Bengal, which is the largest state in the eastern region, I think has sort of voted in favor of the BJP. The BJP, the Honorable Prime Minister always believed for his vision of Viksit Bharat to materialize. The development from eastern India, which have relatively remained less developed, I think is very important. And a double engine government in West Bengal was certainly something that the BJP has worked very hard for. So pro-incumbency for the central government and anti-incumbency, some kind of public disapproval of the TMC government, which has only given a lawless governance in West Bengal, which has indulged in massive corruption at the grassroots level, the TMC cadres having looted the public money. I think all this has contributed on the negative factors against the TMC, and the positive factors going for the leadership of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi and the BJP have contributed to this massive result in favor of the BJP. Mind you, 10 years ago, BJP had only 2 seats. In 2016 assembly elections, we barely won 2 assembly seats in Bengal, and today we are looking at a tally closer to 200. It could be 180, 190, whatever, but that's the kind of a massive increase, surge in the BJP's numbers because of the faith in the leadership of the BJP and that of Honorable Prime Minister, that people have given a mandate for governance. It's a mandate for good governance. Okay. It's a mandate against the lawlessness in Bengal.
Mr. Narasimhan, you're a person who also understands the number game. Well, good performance in Assam, a fantastic performance in West Bengal. There's no doubt about it. I want your comments, your 2 cents on Kerala and Tamil Nadu. What has happened there?
Yeah, you see, Tamil Nadu has always been a state that has voted for regional parties to power. So BJP sort of we wanted to certainly come to power in Tamil Nadu by being a part of the NDA grouping led by the AIDMK in Tamil Nadu. So our first aim was to oust the DMK from power, because the DMK was the fulcrum of the India alliance, and actually the face of even the anti-BJP, let's say, mobilization in Delhi. We have seen on the delimitation debate on the women reservation bill how the DMK stayed the entire opposition in the opposition camp. So defeating the DMK was a major challenge or major ask for the BJP, and we achieved in bringing the BJP, DMK, Congress combined to maybe a third of its tally in the present assembly, or a fourth of it. So, but because of a new alternative in the form of actor superstar Vijay, I think people had, those who were against the DMK also had a new party to choose from. So from the numbers that we have at the present, I think TVK is clearly the number 1 party, but the NDA, the ADMK is clearly a second, possibly a distant second. So it will be an anti-NDK DMK, anti-DMK Congress government that will get formed in Tamil Nadu, which is quite a good news for us. What will be the composition of that government? Who all will come together to form that government? It is for one has to wait and see.
You have been a psephologist yourself, one question which I would want to ask for. I mean, of course, BJP is heading for a phenomenal victory in West Bengal, in Assam. How do you explain the TVK phenomena? Because, we have been discussing this for the last 2 months, and, the second you open and try to give TVK even double-digit number, you were literally chased out of this, saying that, you people are from Delhi, you never understand this. So, I mean, how do you explain this rise and rise and rise of TVK in a state like Tamil Nadu?
I think it's a very interesting phenomenon, because I was myself in Tamil Nadu for almost 15-20 days before elections, and the TMK, certainly actor Vijay, he cannot be compared with any other actor who ventured into politics from Tamil Nadu, but he is certainly a superstar. He was able to draw massive crowds, but none of us expected this to translate all of it into votes. But possibly people who were looking for something new. To me, it appears to be a lot of impulsive voting, a lot of people having, let's say, decided to vote the DMK out. They would have actually gone with the AIDMK. We would have won a majority, big majority, like in West Bengal. But but with actor Vijay coming in as a new player, new entrant to the game, and people who have seen the other Dravidian parties for a long time might have felt, okay, let's give a chance to the, that's what actually his appeal was. So Vijay throughout his campaign said, give me a chance, give me an opportunity to be in. So in a three-cornered contest, even with a 30-35% vote, it is possible to get close to a halfway mark. I think this it's a grand entry. It's certainly a superstar entry, not something that we have seen in the recent past, but certainly it's good news. We don't have any qualms about it. We are quite happy that DMK has been ousted, and possibly an NDA TVK combination could come to power, but let's wait and see.
Okay. You stay with us, sir. You stay with us. Samya, very soon there's going to be a press conference in Kerala. There's going to be a press conference in Delhi. At 4 p.m. Prime Minister is going to be at the BJP headquarters at 6:30. But in the middle of all this, your assessment of the impact these results will have on Delhi politics.
Absolutely. This is bound to have an impact because a lot was riding on Mamata Banerjee, the regional satraps. This was an election where a lot was at stake, whether it was the DMK in Tamil Nadu, Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal, or for that matter, the left in Kerala. But as far as the next elections are concerned, or the dynamics that would play out in the India bloc now, it's going to be very different. What I want to look at is that what is going to happen to the TMC after this? If Mamata is on her way out, she is 70 years of age, will the TMC disintegrate? Because the fissures are already there. Like we discussed earlier, there are camps already at play. What happens to a political party like TMC, which is essentially a one-leader party? She's tried to rope in her relatives, in the sense her nephew, her brother. But we've seen what happened to BSP. We've seen what happened to BJD. What is going to be the fate of TMC, and how much of a TMC will be able to get a foothold at the national level in the India bloc? Because this, in a sense, is going to be a win-win for the Congress party. That TMC is no longer going to be eating into the vote bank that was earlier the Congress's vote bank. Can this help the Congress party?
I think this would make a Congress party happy, but I think the larger play of thing, the bigger picture that is emerging is that the BJP has done something impossible. And we have to take, this has to be seen from the perspective of last 2 years. It has a government in Odisha and it has a government in West Bengal. These were the places which were supposed to be the outlier areas. There are two other outlier areas. I'm not a soothsayer, I'm not an astrologer, but the fact is that they had the capacity to create a space for themselves in a place like Odisha and West Bengal. Just goes on to tell you that there is a new politics that has come into play in this country. Now, how much of that new politics can be contested, democratically opposed, and intellectually challenged by the opposition is the play. That's where for me as a journalist, that's where the play is. There is a new politics post-2014. And it is displacing the older forms of politics. And we'll come back to this new form of politics. What does it mean? How has it transformed India? After a short break.
बीमारी उम्र देखकर नहीं आती, इसलिए हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी है। पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders ruled the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship season 2. A battle of skill, speed, and supremacy, with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories at Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campa Sure, Sure hai. JK Max Pens, ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy.
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe.
I do.
I do. I do. I do. I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
बेबो का एक ही रूल, रोज खाओ अंडे without भूल. Cause eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool. Summer में एनर्जी हो जाती है कम. खाओ अंडे, एनर्जेटिक रहो हरदम. Strength और power मिले हर रोज with proteins and minerals का daily dose. Eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool. संडे हो या मंडे, रोज खाओ अंडे.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
मई के नतीजों के बाद मुझे आना ही है.
4 तारीख में रिजल्ट निकालेगा तो देखेंगे बोलबेन और लुचिर मोतो फूलबेन.
The last vote is cast. But the battle isn't over. Across 4 states and 1 union territory, alliances shift, strategies unfold, nerves snap. Every second counts, every lead matters, every result can flip the game. The countdown is on for the fastest, sharpest, most decisive results coverage. There's only one destination. News 9, in your interest. Welcome to this edition of the AI Report. Accepted.
Welcome back to our rolling coverage of India votes, the big verdict that has come. And I'm joined by my colleagues, my friends, our big newsroom. Brijesh Pandey, our input editor, joins me. Sudha Sadanand, our senior anchor, is with me. Kabir Naqvi is with me. Sabyasachi is with me. On the other side, I'm joined by Nirmala Mukherjee, senior journalist. He joins me from West Bengal. I'm also joined by Saral Patel, spokesperson of the Congress party. Preeti Priyadarshini also joins me, an Assam expert. And very soon the judge will join me at International Affairs, Deepika Daly, and Kavita Muralidharan, another senior journalist who understands Tamil Nadu. But before we start getting into the details, just let me give you the big picture. It's BJP all the way in West Bengal, 184 seats. There is no discussion left whether TMC is going to make it or not. What happens after 1 p.m. I don't think we are waiting for those surprises. So I think whatever the Prime Minister had been saying, doing, and Amit Shah had been campaigning for 15 days, they have been able to wrest away power from Mamta. The second big thing is Vijay. Vijay has shattered the traditional political architecture in Tamil Nadu. Vijay is the winner. V for Vijay. And TVK has got 108 seats. It's leading in 108 seats. DMK is down to number 3 position. And the surprise is ADMK. I mean to say, there was no coverage for ADMK. It was TVK versus DMK. And now we are only talking about TVK and ADMK, and there is no DMK. A lot of people are saying if they fall short of majority, who's going to support TVK? Some said, is it Congress? I don't know. They're still in alliance with DMK. Himanta Biswa Sarma's performance has been stellar. 100 plus seats in Assam. I think the man consolidates himself. He is the Hindu Hriday Samrat in Northeast. The Puducherry, it's Ranga all the way. I think there is no discussion on that. But in Kerala, that's where the green shoots for the Congress party are. 42 LDF, UDF is 96, BJP plus is 2, so BJP has not been able to do much about it. Let me straight away go to Saral Patel first. Saral, am I audible to you? Okay. Okay, Saral? Am I audible? Okay, as if I don't think my voice is reaching. Let me take opening comments from Sudha Sadhanand. Sudha, you have been doing this show on Tamil Nadu for long. Did you expect this? Did you expect Vijay to cross 100? What's your 2 cents on it? What's your analysis?
Kartikeya, remember in our newsroom, we keep discussing this, and when I said the TVK will surge, everyone said, then they said, maybe. So I think we are one of the first newsrooms to accept that this could happen. The thing is that it's about rejecting the old guard and giving hope to people and accepting that change is the new norm. And let me tell you, you were in your opening comments said about Congress, and Girish Chodankar 2 weeks ago said, we had said while signing up with the DMK that it's going to be governance for us. We want governance, we want a larger share of the pie. And the time has come even for the Congress to revive itself. And TVK is only and only hope and trying to kind of reject what the 2 pillars of Dravidian politics have been standing for so far. Look at their manifestos. 2,000 rupees to women, I'm giving you 2,000 rupees to women. I'm giving you free bus rides, I'm giving you free. He is the only one, I wonder if we have that bite, where he stood on the dais and he said, I will reject payasam, which is kheer in Tamil, and fascism. And he's proven it that I'm giving you hope, that I am the new person who's going to, he signed his last film, Jananayagan. He said, I will leave films, unlike other stars who kept doing films even as they were trying to come into politics. It is commitment, it is giving hope to the people, and I think that is what the whistle has been blown across Tamil Nadu.
So is it a Gen Z vote for him? One. Okay. And the second question is, apart from Gen Z vote, what explains this rebooting of ADMK?
Yeah. So the rebooting of, first let me Gen Z. Gen Z, it could be very well, we'll have to wait for the numbers, but recently it also, for which he was pilloried very heavily, where he told people that I'm Vijay Mama, your uncle, please ask your parents, your aunts, your uncles, everyone to vote for us. It is the Gen Z vote. Yes. The Gen Z is mesmerized by what he is. Now everyone sitting there was saying that whether his fan base and fandom will translate into votes. It has done. So that is a silent kind of subaltern revolution which was taking place in Tamil Nadu. So far as ADMK is concerned, it is more telling on the DMK than the ADMK's victory. Okay, it is DMK's loss.
What is telling on DMK?
DMK's loss is that, the same things keep happening again and again. There are 100,000 corruption charges. Udayanidhi Stalin's Sanatana Dharma, where he stood and said, Sanatana Dharma is like COVID. They should be. That was a major point, and we've played that story many times. Yeah, I may not be a believer, but the point is, you stand on a dais without any knowledge, without understanding the difference between Varna Ashrama and Sanatana Dharma. You stand there and lecture us. That is one point. Another, his family. Sabarisan, Mr. Muka Stalin's son-in-law, who was behind the scenes all along. But no contract, no major crore worth of deals will go unless or until he inks that deal. People saw this is becoming a first family. This is becoming their bastion. Unlike Kalangir Karunanidhi, for all said and done, Kalangir Karunanidhi was a statesman. When Kamaraj died, Kartikeya, they all said, he was from the Congress. He said, what do you want us to do? He said, what do you do when an elderly statesman dies? You owe him respect. So that's the difference. That's how it is.
Okay, Saral Patel also joined me. Saral, good afternoon. Your opening comments, except Kerala, I don't think Congress has done well anywhere.
Good afternoon, Kartikeya, to all your viewers and to all the panelists here. First of all, I would start by congratulating and thanking the people of Kerala for giving us this historic and massive mandate. This is, I think, one of the historic mandates, because all the 11 ministers as of now, including the chief ministers, are trailing in their own constituencies, and I'm sure we'll be crossing a triple-digit figure in Kerala very soon. As far as other states are concerned, I would, it is shocking and disappointed that we have not managed to do as well as we were hoping in Tamil Nadu. For Assam, BJP may be rejoicing. This is a victory of the BJP, Himanta, as well as the Election Commission, which aided the BJP and the ruling party by gerrymandering the constituencies, as it was quite clearly visible from the delimitation exercise that was carried out. For West Bengal, I think it is a learning for all the other opposition parties that Mamata ji, despite being in India alliance with the Congress party, refused to ally with us in Bengal despite our best efforts, and I think that overconfidence and arrogance has cost her dearly in West Bengal, and I am sure that other parties as well as Mamata ji takes a lesson from this and have a inclusive approach towards going in all future elections.
I'm also joined by Rohi Roy, spokesperson BJP. Rohi, am I audible? Rohi, am I audible? Can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, you're audible. I can hear you.
Okay, Rohi, opening comments. 184, 101 TMC expected lines. Rohi.
Am I audible?
Yes,
I can hear you.
now.
Yeah. So basically, I told in your channel only that from the first phase election, we were expecting at least 110 seats. And for the second phase, in the lower range, we were expecting at least 50 to 60 seats. And up, it can go up to 80 seats. So it's absolutely bang on. Whatever we expected, we are just getting that. And it's a sweep also. There were some areas, very honestly, like in South 24 Parganas, where we were not expecting much. But there also we are sweeping that area. In Purva Bardhaman always votes for the incumbent. But even in Purva Bardhaman we are leading. Birbhum, area that is torn by violence, even there we are leading. So obviously it's the people who led BJP this time in Bengal against the corruption, against all the malpractices that were going on. Today I take this opportunity to remember all the Karyakartas, because on 2nd May 2021, I still remember that day by 10 a.m. our Karyakarta Shobharani Mojumdar was butchered to death, followed by a Birbhum Karyakarta at 12, and at 6 p.m. Beleghata Ward 30, our Karyakarta Abhijit Sarkar was butchered to death. So today, all these Balidans have come into play, and all of them people coming together. It's the win, a victory for the people of Bengal, and we are very hopeful. Even as a youth, I feel that this chapter will be extremely new for us, and we are very hopeful that we will definitely shine. And Bengal will shine, and Viksit Bengal will finally.
You stay with me, Rohi. You stay with me. Let me just involve all my panelists, very, very quickly, because Nirmala is also with me. George has also come. George, you were saying close. I'm not trying to corner you on that, but I don't think this is close, George. 42-96. Congress has done well.
And Mr. Kalivalil, also help us put these pictures into a little bit of a context. You've got V.D. Satishan, you've got Ramesh Chennitala, you've got K.C. Venugopal. They're all cutting the cake. The first bite always goes to V.D. Satishan.
Let's put those pictures on here first. The people can't see it, because we are running a graphic and the pictures are running in our widescreen. This is the picture.
Yeah, there you go. The first bite always to Mr. V.D. Satishan. And is there? Can you read between the lines here or in these pictures?
जिसने पहले केक खाया वो मुख्यमंत्री,
लेकिन केक कटेगा तो सब में बराबर बटेगा. I thought that was the idiom.
George,
I think nothing can be read from this. But as you
George,
said,
you are saying the cake is irrelevant, huh?
Yeah, still I think K.C. Venugopal will be the front runner.
K.C. Venugopal.
That should be decided. Because this, you should note that from the...
I have to say, George, you're the only person who has been saying K.C. Venugopal from the day go.
Maybe.
Because of the MLA numbers. Mr. Kalivalil says because of the MLA numbers.
When you look at the KPCC leaders meeting which thanked everybody, only KPCC's president spoke. They don't want to give the mic to anybody else. That itself shows that they don't want to give a preference to anybody right now.
Okay.
And the AICC General Secretary in charge, Deepa Das Munshi, also was present there. Sri V.D. Satishan, Sri Ramesh Chennithala, and Sri K.C. Venugopal, Sri Tharoor and others were there. But anyway, this is a clean sweep for UDF and Congress, and it is completely anti-incumbency. Pinarayi Vijayan, Chief Minister himself, is trailing in Dharmadam, where he won last elections with 50,000 margin, a huge margin of 500,000 votes. Now he is trailing after the 10th round. Even after 10 rounds, only 4 rounds to be completed now. And most of these are almost, now NDA is leading in 2, in Nemam in Rajiv Chandrasekhar and Palakkad Srimati Shobha Surendran. Except all, there is no hope for NDA or BJP. But it is 42 for LDF right now, and UDF it seems to be 96. It may reach near 99. It will be a reverse of last elections. Last elections it was 99 for LDF and 41 for UDF. Now it is 42 for LDF and 96 for UDF and 2 for 2 maybe, I don't know. But there is a big chance for Rajiv Chandrasekhar to win the Nemam seat, because Rajiv is, has a clear majority there.
George Sudha here. Hello. George, we've done a lot of discussions on this. You think KC Venugopal is also somebody who will come and silence the little skirmishes and the revolutions which have been taking place? Last week also there was an advertisement in a very prominent newspaper about Ramesh Chennintala. There was a big fight it has come out in the open. Everyone is fighting. B.D. Sadish, and we saw Sudhakaran in the beginning. We then saw, now Ramesh Chennintala, everyone. So you think bringing KC Venugopal is to silence everyone and say just zip up and listen?
The politics of Kerala or politics of Congress is not like that. Congress, there is a system. They will go for they will check with the MLAs who gets the majority support from MLAs. That will be the main consideration. And I think it will go to KC Venugopal. That's why I said.
Okay.
Otherwise, B.D. Sadish and Ramesh Chennintala are more close friends for me personally. That's a different issue. But in Kerala, it seems KC Venugopal is the front runner right now.
Okay.
And
all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
George,
it's not
I need to go to West Bengal. George, I'll come to you. I must congratulate Nirmaloda. From day one, you have been saying BJP is going to sweep the election. I must admit it. On air.
No, the thing is that, you see, I always follow Mamata Banerjee because I have grown up with her. I started my career when she was out of power, and then she came to power. The Congress period, I never covered because I am not that old as of now. So, but point is, Mamata had always been saying, after 2021, Eta paltanor vote not. After 2021, there were 2 elections. One was the Panchayat and then the Lok Sabha elections. And Mamata went on saying she never even campaigned properly in these 2 elections. Whereas in 2026 elections, she campaigned in 110 public rallies and gatherings. Mr. Modi campaigned for 18 and Mr. Amit Shah campaigned for 66. Mamata at this age had put all that she had in. But I only found out the difference, which showed that Mamata is really jerky on her feet on the ground level. So in the other 2 elections, why didn't she campaign? And why is she campaigning here? That was my journalist query. And I came to different factors which was affecting her, which she wouldn't say on the face. But inwardly, she was always feeling that something was going wrong. But she, being a fighter, a street fighter, when I worked with Pranab Mukherjee, he used to say that, you see, Mamata for gathering rallies and conducting programs, nobody is better than Mamata. She is not a political person. She is an emotional person. She plays into the psychology of the vote. And that is what she was doing for the last 3 elections after she threw CPM off. So that was her magic. And this time this magic did not work because Mr. Amit Shah, who had been camping there for the last 15 days, he was looking into the mathematics where does this magic emanate from? And there he struck the presidency division and the middle Bengal. I believe the Sangh had a role to
Nirmala,
play.
these are the visuals, celebrations have started. I must put it on record. BJP, out of 5, they are winning 3 states. They have won 3 states. Pondicherry belongs to them. Puducherry belongs to them. Assam belongs to them. West Bengal belongs to them.
Yeah.
UDF has won Kerala, and Vijay is Vijay Bhava in Tamil Nadu. So I would say the results are pretty much clear. They are there. But Brijesh, before we start calling on states, saying that this party has won or that party has won, did you expect this margin for BJP in West Bengal?
No, I didn't. I would be lying if I say that I did. I thought that it's going to be a close contest, but I never thought that, I didn't win to this.
Hemanto, 100 plus in Assam?
Hemanto was winning, that was a given. I mean, the margins can differ by 10, 15 seats and all, but nobody ever had any doubt that, that Hemanto was losing.
On his leadership.
On his leadership, or that he was losing in Assam. I think the shocker has come from Tamil Nadu, shocker number 1. Because for a person who nobody was willing to give even 2 seats or 5 seats, he's all set to form government almost on his own. Just 7-8 seats short of an absolute majority, or 12 seats short of an absolute majority on his own. And the second big ticket development is West Bengal, where BJP is closely inching towards the 200 mark. And as Sabyasachi had just sent me a tweet where Amit Shah was heard saying during one of the rallies that on 4th of May by 1 PM Mamta Didi khatam, finish. So, I mean that tweet is coming out handy. Like, I think by 1 o'clock, it's more or less clear, but I think by 1 o'clock, the BJP is inching towards 200 only. And it's a spirited performance by the Trinamool Congress that on the 4th term, you are somewhere in the range of 100, but I expected better from them.
The real issue right now has been dismantling BJP governments once they come to power. Let me take a quick comment from Preeti, and then I'll come back to Rohi and Saral. And these are the visuals that are coming from outside Vijay's office.
No, but that's Vijay's residence as well. What's on the television
that's
screen
the
is
residence.
all the Vijay's.
They're from his residence.
Look at that. Everybody's got the whistle. And the whistle podu. Isn't that what you say, Sudhaji?
Okay, the short visuals, we'll play them again. These are the visuals from, I think these are visuals from West Bengal. I really apologize to my viewers. A lot of visuals are coming. These are 5 different chalk and cheese states, So please bear with me. Preeti, your quick comments. So Hemanta Biswa Sarma, before I go back to Rohi and Saral, is a new Hindu Hriday Samrat of Northeast India?
Yeah, of course. But again, the failure of the opposition is very much evident in this. Because if they do not learn from this kind of a failure, then they will never be coming up again as a proper opposition. Because this time it was the 3rd term of NDA and 2nd term of Hemanta Biswa Sarma as the Chief Minister. On the opposition was Gaurav Gogoi, which was considered a very strong opposition when we go to the social media norms, what it was saying. But what is seen now is completely different. Gaurav Gogoi himself is fighting for his own seat. By 11,000 votes, he is trailing in his own constituency, Jorhat, from which constituency he was elected as the MP for the Lok Sabha elections. So this is very clear that the Congress needs to work on it. Opposition as a whole needs to work on their part, because if they are broken within themselves, how will they fight with a leader like Hemanta Biswa Sarma, who is as big as we have seen in the numbers? Because it's whenever he is into the ground, he is with the people. He is very clear what he is going to say, what he is going to do, how he is going to bring in people he needs to bring in, how he is going to also keep those people whom he is not being able to give a proper position, maybe. Because we have seen before the elections, there were things like old BJP, new BJP things also coming up. If there will be digging out of
to these polls, in the run-up to this election, also, and of course, we're all poor without him. Great singer and superstar Zubeen Garg. He was, his death was being politicized as well. What kind of a factor did that essentially play? People were saying this is going to not work out well for, Hemanta Biswa Sarma. Zubeen Garg, we're not talking about Zubeen Garg as much over here.
Yeah, so Zubeen Garg's issue, everyone had a point that it will impact the voters. If I have to be honest, from the ground reports that I did, people were speaking enough about Zubeen Garg and even saying that while voting in the EVM, they had the picture of Zubeen Garg and they had the EVM in their fingerprint. So that's how it was. But again, it was not strong enough perhaps to make a big impact on the ruling government as of now. Because Gaurav Gogoi was also trying to politicalize the issue. Even Himanta Biswa Sharma was speaking a lot about Gaurav Gogoi. That was denied. The politicalization of the topic of...
I just need to stop you for a moment. My colleague Brijesh Pandey has a question for both the spokesperson. Brijesh.
Saral, hi, Brijesh Pandey this side. I want to know what went wrong in Assam. You know, because the baton to fight election was given to Gaurav Gogoi. Now it is being said that, you know, it was a touch too late and it should have been done a lot earlier. Where did the Congress go wrong? Where did Gaurav Gogoi went wrong as far as Assam is concerned? Can you unmute yourself? Saral, can you unmute yourself? We are not able to hear you.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, you're audible now. Please.
Audible with a bang.
So, as far as I think these questions are concerned, I think it is often said that we all are smarter in the hindsight. So it is very early to have this analysis. But one thing it is clear that this is not just the victory of Bharatiya Janata Party or Himanta Biswa Sharma. This is also the victory of the ECI, which has been actively aiding and abetting the gerrymandering that has taken place in Assam through the exercise of the delimitation. As far as the specifics are concerned, we will do a seat by seat analysis, and we will have we need to go back to the drawing board and refigure that what actually went wrong. And I think we'll, in next election, we'll have a strategy and the leadership that meets the expectation of the people of Assam.
In answer to a question asked by Karthike, you said that, it was talking about the arrogance of Mamata Banerjee. Do you think that this election is also indirectly helping Congress party set the narrative that, that people who are part of the coalition should always, follow the coalition dharma?
Definitely. But like in the case of Tamil Nadu, if you see, we actually followed the coalition dharma, where we had the opportunity to not be with them. But so I don't think there is a larger takeaway picture, but the picture is clear that the only party that can give competition to the BJP nationwide is the Congress party, and sooner or later the parties, all the other smaller parties will have to come under the umbrella of the Congress party and fight the election with them shoulder to shoulder.
All right, Cyril, this is Sudha here. I wanted to ask you something. That the win for the Congress in Kerala. Now, the thing is that everybody said it really does not matter. There is no anti-incumbency because Pinarayi is such a towering figure. But I think somewhere the Sabarimala was the last nail in the coffin. Of course, there was Vadakancheri also. We all saw that. There was Sabarimala, which I already said. There was a gold smuggling camp before that, where Sivasankaran was held, guilty. Then there was, of course, a lot of other things, if you go on and on and on. But do you think that the Sabarimala was the last nail in the coffin, where gold from the Sri Kovil was being siphoned off?
I think Sabarimala became the uniting point of all the corruption and misgovernance that has taken place for last 15 years. So in a way that sort of shook the entire state of Kerala, that, how can such a thing happen from a temple? And even after it coming to the light, the kind of brazen attitude the government had towards it and being dismissive about the core issues, that was the problem. That is what drowned and defeated the left parties. Also, at the same time, something that we were saying all along, that, people in the media and their sympathizers are saying that there is no anti-incumbency. We were also hearing this analysis that left front's MLAs are very strong and they will help them retain the state in Kerala. But that has all come to the fore right now, because as we can see, majority of their ministers are trailing. Many of their strong MLAs, 3-term, 4-term MLAs are trailing in their own seats. So this is a decisive mandate that Kerala has given to the collective leadership of the Congress party in Kerala.
Okay, but I think the biggest dong has come from West Bengal. We need to go back to BJP spokesperson. What really made BJP tick this time? If you look at the growth of Bharatiya Janata Party, 14 years ago, if someone would have had a conversation with me that BJP in next 10 years will be in power, I would have said, don't waste my time. I would have really said that. And from there on, the BJP has swept the election. What has worked for the party? I don't think it's only SIR. I don't buy that. It just cannot be SIR. Nirmal, though I know you're just wanting to come in, I'll come to you because I know you will use the word granular, but first to him.
Yeah, so basically there are multiple reasons, and one of the reasons I will tell you, today we are surprisingly sweeping entire Malda region and Murshidabad region. In Murshidabad, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, one of the strongest Congress leaders, even he is trailing, and he is definitely going to lose. Now Malda, Murshidabad region are such areas where the demography was against us. Despite that, we are winning. Why is it happening? If you see the Shamsherganj riot that took place, there 2 people got murdered. They were butchered. The father and the son were dragged out of their house and killed on the streets, and they were CPM party workers. Now CPM, instead of supporting them, started, the typical lines, the typical languages they use to whitewash the crimes. They started using that, and these people came towards BJP. Now in multiple areas of Boshirhat again is demographically very challenging for us. But in those areas, same thing happened. Multiple riots took place. In Sandesh Khali, Sheikh Shahjahan was attacking the women, and these women, a lot of them comes from they're poor women. They come from the downtrodden sections of the society, and they had been voting for TMC over the years. And make no mistake, there was a religious persecution, and for that Congress did not stand up with them. CPM did not stand up with them, and Mamata Banerjee and TMC was, what do you expect from a party which says that women should not go out of the house at 9 after 8 p.m. and then Mamata Banerjee passing comments like, if you do not vote for us, then in 1 second a particular vote bank will come together and finish you off. So all these things had multiple effects on the people. People were already angry, and the attitude of Mamata Banerjee, the attitude of TMC leaders, they were so arrogant. They were not listening to the people. So obviously this was supposed to happen. And we are happy.
Happy, but are you surprised the way that your party has done well in the radius of Kolkata? A lot of people, experts from West Bengal, say that there was no BJP in the 50-kilometer radius.
I will tell you something. So in 2021, we are pretty sure even we would have won, or rather our seats would have increased much more than 77 even in 2021. What happened was, firstly, we were not that experienced. So what happened? The multiple booths, this TMC changed the numbers. For example, if BJP got a 400 lead and TMC got 200, they changed their counting agents. And then the result was the numbers were changed, which they even tried to do this time. Even yesterday night, the way Mamata Banerjee suddenly started crying about pens, why are pens not allowed? So these are the things they used to do. They used to change the numbers. We somewhat failed to stop these things in 2021. Now we have learned, so better late than never, and we have won. TMC is finished in Bengal. TMC will not be there.
Rohin, Sabyasachi, this side, Mamata Banerjee had been relying on Lokhi Bhandar for a very long time, and this time also the TMCs thought that the women voters would be voting for the Trinamool Congress. But do you think that this time the women voters in Bengal have chose dignity over money? Because if you talk about Sandesh Khali, if you talk about RG Kaur, somewhere the Trinamool Congress thought that there won't be much impact on ground. But definitely RG Kaur and Sandesh Khali and women's security have become a talking point, and the women voters have acknowledged it.
See, I will give a very practical answer to this question. If today I give you, and it's a very practical answer, I don't want to get into politics here. If today I give you 500 rupees, next month again I give you 500 rupees, and every month I continue giving you 500 rupees. For once you will feel happy, for twice and thrice, then later on it will become something very normal for you. TMC had nothing to offer. Even this election, if you see, their offer was same. We will give you money. Now last election also you said that you will give money. This election also you are saying you will give money. So there is a fatigue amongst voters. Now for BJP, firstly TMC is giving 18,000 per year compared to BJP promising 36,000 per year. For the youth, we are promising jobs. Now, if TMC is not promising jobs, TMC is saying that we will give you 18,000 rupees per year. Now you go and settle in some other state, but during election you come back to the state. I will tell you something. This youth scheme that happened here, firstly, it was very insulting for the people because they wanted jobs. They did not want to stand in the lines. Secondly, the people who stood in the lines did not fill the forms online. They were not given the money. And thirdly, when Mamata Banerjee realized that it is backfiring her, she passed a very insensitive remark that why are you going to other states? Here, I am giving you free rice. You can get salt for free. I am giving you 100 days work. And then despite that, you are going to other states. What more do you need? So if this is the mentality of the chief minister, obviously the Gen Z people we often talk about, I'm also a Gen Z, we were frustrated. We can't bear all these things. And as far as the women are concerned, when the Diamond Harbour by-election took place, repolls took place, a very strange thing happened. Now Diamond Harbour, currently BJP is leading. Diamond Harbour demography is against us, but still BJP is leading in that area. What happened that day was some women came out and they started saying that we have been voting for TMC over the years, despite that the TMC Pradhan is coming and telling us that if TMC doesn't win in this area, we will chop off your heads. Now, I feel that to an extent the people already understood that this is the government is going to change, and that is why they had they came out without any fear.
Okay,
and
that's a very interesting point. Institutionalized forms of violence. Nirmalda, do you think that the institutionalized form of violence became a bane for Mamta's kind of politics? Because a lot of people would say that Mamta also ended up absorbing a huge and a big cadre of left parties. And okay, this is one innovative way of telling our viewers as to what's happening. So the dice is being rolled. Well, this is a
die for the Congress party.
This is a die for the Congress party. This is left.
This is what's left of left.
This is what left of left. This is amazing. This is another story that there is no left government left in India. And look at the journey of 1952, where the left and the right two ideologies stood in the Congress at the center. Let me straight away go to Nirmalda. Nirmalda, please, to you.
So I would put it in a different way, that he is very young. He is very young. My form of take of thing is like that. Mamata Banerjee did not institutionalize corruption or violence. She was banking on unorganized violence, which got institutionalized. So all these days during the left period, what we saw is organized form of violence. Mamata was moving with unorganized form that finally she allowed to get institutionalized. That was one thing that went against her. But the second thing, the main problem is that Mamata, please don't mind my saying so, I have written also, she has, every leader has, she has a bit of megalomania in her. She wouldn't listen to anybody, not even to her party leaders. She had a band of bureaucrats. Can you imagine 5 chief secretaries being kept as advisors to run the government? This is just an example throughout the country. But one thing I would always like this time is that Mamata did not enter the assembly like Mr. Modi did not enter the parliament as sitting in the opposition. Mamata similarly did not enter the assembly ever as an MLA in the opposition. She entered as chief minister, as Mr. Modi went in as prime minister. What I feel as a journalist, having seen all leaders, there should be an element of baptism as soon as you sit in the opposition. Rahul Gandhi in that way is baptized to the full and other people are not. Mamata, that is one bad thing what I found. Mamata became arrogant. She felt that entire power is with me. What I say is the last word, which absolutely took her away from her party members, took her away from the government people, took her away from the...
Mamata became arrogant?
No,
you want to say something?
I want to, please, may I?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I'm asking Nirmalo sir, I'm asking you that, like Shobhu said just now, that Sandesh Khali or Raji Kaur, in rural areas they said it doesn't matter, she's giving us enough freebies, we can get by it. But Bengal is known for women power, we are Durgas, we are, the woman is very, very powerful. I mean, Sharat Chandra novel, most of it is women who are heroes, not heroes.
Because
you think it mattered? Sir,
yes,
I wanted
definitely.
to ask you that has mattered,
That has mattered. That has mattered because Mamata was emblemed as Durga. In 2003, I was in Bombay. Balbir Panj was my colleague in Indian Express, and he, while inaugurating a book for Panchajanna on a Panchajanna program, he said Mamata is fighting the leftists like Durga. Now, if this Durga exhumes a body burns the body of a girl whose mother and father doesn't even know that the body is being exhumed or burned. This is really, it will go into the psyche of women. You cannot, with freebies and all these encomiums, you cannot get away with it. The psyche of women's psyche was terribly, terribly hurt in the Abhaya case. When she didn't even know the mother who is now winning from Panihati, she didn't even know that the girl she had given birth was being burnt. What kind of behavior is this? Mamta, I know, definitely she was advised that I don't want any bad name to my girl. So the police definitely told her, and I am very sure she was told, just burn the body or you'll be in soup. The movement that went up, that came down, because the body was not there. So these things are unpardonable, what she has done. You keep aside theft. Theft is everywhere. All the parties have it. You try to find out, you'll get it. There could be exceptions. But what Mamta has been done, she has been abating. She has been abating all crimes.
Okay.
She has been abating all misdeeds. This is what.
I think that's a very strong. I think that I understand. You are summing it up very well. There are a couple of bites and reactions and tic tacs that have come. Let me just play them out. These are reactions coming from all across the country. Let them just play out for our viewers.
हाली ट्रेंड है, इसमें ज्यादा बोलना सही नहीं है, लेकिन मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा, रुझान जो दिखा रहा है उस रुझान के हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार होने जा रही है पश्चिम बंगाल में रामराज आ गया।
क्या बोलूंगी, जो हुआ अच्छा हुआ, ये होना ही था। ममता बनर्जी को जो तीन बार मुख्यमंत्री बन के उनको भतीजा को इतना पावर छोड़ दिया, लोगों को इतना धोखाधड़ी किया, लोगों को साथ इतना पैसा लूटा, वो ब्रिटिश को जो पैसा लूटने गया 100 से 200 साल तक, वो उनको 15 साल में उनको छोड़ किया। तो आज का दिन में बंगाल का मानुष को बधाई दूंगा, जो टीएमसी को लूटने वाला को अच्छा जवाब दे दी।
संतोष तो आप लोग बताएंगे, हमने तो पूरी कोशिश करी है कि फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन हो, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर है, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि लोग निर्भय जाके वोट दे के आए, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि ईवीएम की सैंक्टिटी मेंटेन हो, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि सुष्ट काउंटिंग हो। हमने अपील किया है सबको कि आप जो है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर हाथ में मत लीजिएगा, इलेक्शन आते हैं जाते हैं, ये एक पर्व की तरह है, फेस्टिवल की तरह है, जैसे दुर्गा पूजा होती है। आइए आप आगे प्रिपरेशन कीजिए, जब कैंपेनिंग पीरियड होता है, वोट के समय आप जैसे पेंडल जाते वैसे जाइए, आप जब विसर्जन के समय आगे तो विसर्जन कीजिए, उस टाइप का है।
This initial trends show that the mindset of the people of Tamil Nadu wanted a change, and the change is happening now. And as our leader used to say, that this election is not going to be a regular election. This election is going to be a phenomenal election that happens once in 50 years. And that is what's happening. And change is happening now. And Tamil Nadu people wanted a change. And the change was TVK and our leader. And we are happy, and the entire Tamil Nadu people also happy, and we will form the government on our own without any alliance. And we may not be able to take any other political party support to form the alliance, and we will be forming the government. Thank you.
Yeah, 20% is not a winning percentage. We will get 40 plus. We will get absolute majority. DMK alone will get around 130 to 140 seats. We will form the government. We must check with them. They are all busy listening to what is going on in the counting centers. Let them come and we'll see.
Oh, he's going to secularly harm everybody. That's my understanding. Because you see, he's obviously when he's coming in as a third player, he's going to get this natural, I'm not satisfied with politics voter, the young voter. Particularly, he's got a fan base which is young. And there is a certain socio-economic background for his fans. Those fans who are not aligned to any political party, who have a distaste for politics as usual, who are slightly younger than the average member of other political parties, will vote for him. And he will secularly hurt both the formations.
All right, then a breaking development that we have for all our viewers, even as we're trying to now call the election. It's almost about 12:40 right now. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's first reaction amidst the counting process, and this is what Mamata Banerjee has to say, asks everyone to stay in the counting center. So, a little bit more turmoil. Right outside the Cooch Behar counting center also, security has been beefed up. Mamata asking everybody and alleges that the Election Commission is suppressing the results. Brijesh, what do we make of this? I mean, this is the first reaction amidst the counting process. We've been talking about how the BJP has, literally wrest control from Mamata Banerjee when it comes to West Bengal. Beg your pardon, we've got a reaction. Mamata Banerjee first.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে।
She's alleging that it is a plan by the BJP to show the seats of the Bharatiya Janata Party where they are leading.
যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই, এটা টোটাল ফোর্স, পুলিশ সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে।
There are continuous atrocities against the Trinamool Congress party workers.
নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে, কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি, সেগুলো
There are nearly 100 seats where we are leading, but it is not being shown by the ECI.
খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করা হয়েছে। টোটালটা ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছেমতো খেলছে এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনী
is doing as per their own
আমাদের
wish.
পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই।
I request the counting agent and party leaders not to be sad.
রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়।
There are more rounds left.
ওয়াচ, আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না।
Nobody should be afraid.
বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবে।
Seems to be a message from Mamata Banerjee to the cadres and the party workers.
Let's decode this message. Savya, you translated. What is she saying?
Well, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee says that the polling agent and the party workers should not be sad looking at the numbers, and she is alleging that the ECI is working with the Bharatiya Janata Party. She is alleging that there are nearly 100 seats where the Trinamool Congress is leading, but that is not being reflected on the ECI website. And Mamata Banerjee have requested that all the party workers and the agents should stay put at the counting centers across the state. And multiple times she said that do not be afraid, do not be upset. Looking at the numbers, the Trinamool Congress is going to form the government, and this is a malpractice that is being done by the Bharatiya Janata Party and the ECI is what Mamata Banerjee is alleging.
Okay, Sudha.
I think she's again playing the role of a protector, of a woman who takes care, a mother, trying to say that you stay where you are. And I think that this is a last-ditch effort, and like Brijesh said very well, that this is very, very well known in politics, that either you say that, there'll be a time when she'll congratulate them. Of course, I'm waiting for that bite in Bengali. But as of now, she's trying to protect. She says that, unfair practices have been, and I'm here in Bengal. She said, I'd already predicted it. That's what she said, Shabbo.
Yeah.
She said, I'd already predicted it, as if, she's clairvoyant and she's very prescient about it. The fact of the matter is, Kartikeya, like you said, the numbers are in front of you.
Aniruddha Pratap Singh, spokesperson Bharatiya Janata Party, joins me. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Mr. Pratap, am I audible to you? Aniruddha ji, am I audible to you?
हाँ बोलिए, मैं सुन रहा हूँ
जी। मैं आपसे पूछना चाह रहा था कि बंगाल में तो खीर पक गई,
voice is not clear.
My voice is okay. We'll try to rectify that. Brijesh, going back to Mamata Banerjee, I think she still thinks that there is a fight in West Bengal.
I think, what she's trying to do is that basically she's trying to assuage the apprehension and the fear in her cadre right now. No politician worth his salt, his or her salt, accepts defeat until unless it's almost, staring at its his or her face. And this is exactly what Mamata Banerjee is trying to do. that the anti-election commission mode which she has been adopted ever since the start of the campaign is something which continues till now.
Okay, Aniruddha ji, आवाज आ रही है मेरी? अनिरुद्ध जी, मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको? ठीक है अनिरुद्ध जी, हाँ, तो मैं ये पूछा था, ऐसा लग रहा है बंगाल में तो बीजेपी ने खीर पका ली।
देखिए, जो जीत है ये बंगाल की जीत है, बंगाल के लोगों की जीत है। इसके पीछे बहुत ही लॉजिकल रीजन है। एक रीजन ये है कि 15 साल से कांग्रेस की सरकार, 35 साल कांग्रेस की सरकार, 32 साल सरकार थी वामपंथ की, 15 साल से टीएमसी की सरकार थी। ये लोग 3 कमिटमेंट के साथ आए थे, माँ माटी मानुस, माँ संदेश खाली और आरजी कर देख के सबको पता चला, माटी रक्त चरित्र हो गई और मनुष्यता सिर्फ इनके साथ, ह्यूमैनिटीज केवल इनके साथ घुसपैठियों के साथ में थी। करप्शन इनका मेन एजेंडा था, मुस्लिम अपीजमेंट इनका दूसरा एजेंडा था और वहाँ पे लॉ एंड ऑर्डर किस तरीके से फेल हुआ सबको पता है। उसके वर्सेस लोगों ने चुना मोदी लेड बीजेपी गवर्नमेंट, जिसमें मोदी जी का डिलीवरेबल कमिटमेंट था, परफॉर्मेंस, पॉलिटिकल परफॉर्मेंस था। जो उन्होंने कमिट किया वो पूरा किया, जैसे कहते हैं जिसका उन्होंने शिलान्यास किया उसका उद्घाटन किया। उस तरफ सेवा और सुशासन, गुड गवर्नेंस था, तो लोगों ने उस चीज़ को चुना। बगल में त्रिपुरा की सरकार देखी, आसाम की सरकार देखी, साथ में लोगों ने उड़ीसा की सरकार देखी, तो उस तरीके से आसाम की सरकार में रिपीट किया और पश्चिम बंगाल में बंगाल की जीत हुई। जितना इन्होंने कीचड़ किया था उसमें कमल खिला है।
दूसरी चीज है, अब 5 में से 3 राज्यों में, आई थिंक आउट ऑफ 5, 3 states have been won by BJP. Puducherry, BJP will form the government. West Bengal, you're forming the government. You have already done a handsome performance in Assam. So out of 5, 3 states have gone to BJP.
We are coming also in Tamil Nadu with NDA.
I'm not hopeful for that. I don't think so. That is where I would beg to differ. That's वो तो Steve विजय को चला गया. I think there's a bit of an audio issue. We would have loved to have him. Saral, my question to you is, every time something like this happens, spokesperson says there will be a brass tacks. What is the inability of the Congress party not to retain states? Where is that Congress party which could retain states twice over? The Congress is not doing that from 2011 onwards.
Kartikeya, before I respond to your question, we are hearing since last 2 hours on every TV channel, BJP spokesperson and BJP leaders are coming and they are saying that NDA will form the government in Tamil Nadu. So this reminds me of that old Hindi saying ki begani shadi mein Abdullah Diwana. Because the victory of TVK is a secular progressive party and this is the clear rejection of the BJP and AIA-DMK alliance by the people, by the electorate of Tamil Nadu. BJP should understand and sit with that fact. Number 1. Number 2, as far as the retention is concerned, we were in alliance with the DMK, but we were not part of the government. So Congress party was not a partner in the government. We had no role in the governance. We followed our Raj Dharma, our coalition Dharma of supporting our alliance partner, and we also held them accountable from time to time. But again, as you have rightly pointed out, that we do need to go back to the drawing board to to understand that why is it that we fail to gauge the pulse on the ground, and that is a fact that we have missed that in Assam, we have missed that in Tamil Nadu as well as Puducherry. As far as Kerala is concerned, we have managed to come back to power after a 10-year drought, and I feel that relying on the local leadership and running a localized campaign instead of making elections and campaigns nationalized, that is what has worked for us in Kerala, and that is a model that should be replicated across all the coming elections across all the states.
I wanted to ask you also, and George, both of you, so it's in Malayalam, Mallipu, Jasmine, it's also, why are we not talking about Priyanka Gandhi here? George, if I could ask you, is it Mallipu in her hair, considering we are all from the south?
Luckily, this is Mallipu for Priyanka in Kerala, because in her district in Wayanad, it is clean sweep for UDF and Congress. All 3 seats went to Congress. by district wise, only 4 districts has been close to CPM or LDF. All others were almost swept by UDF. That means it is a clear thing. In Tiruvandavapuram, it is 9-4 and 1. 9 for LDF. There is a clear LDF. But in Kollam, it is 8 for UDF, 2 for LDF. Pathanamthitta, it is 4 and 1, 4 for UDF.
Is it okay?
Alappuzha, it is 6 for UDF and only 3 half. Kottayam, it is clean sweep for 9 out of 9 for UDF. Idukki also out of 5, it is 4 for UDF. Ernakulam, it is clean sweep again, 14 out of 14 for UDF. Thrissur, LDF managed 8 and UDF got 5. Palakkad, it is 7 and 5. LDF got 7. It is and BJP thought they can come out in winning in Palakkad, but they couldn't. Malappuram, it is clean sweep again for UDF and Congress. It is because of Muslim League. 16 out of 16. That's the biggest district that went fully for UDF. Kozhikode also, it is 12 for UDF. It was a left bastion. It is only 1 seat left. Kannur, it is out of 11, only 5 went to UDF and 6 went to LDF, where Pinarayi Vijayan came back. Now he is leading by 16,000 votes. Kasaragod, it is 4 for UDF and 1 for Kasaragod also was a LDF bastion, but now when district wise, everywhere, one can be very clear that all communities voted for UDF. It was an anti-incumbency, anti-Pinarayi vote. A clear mandate. It is a sweep. They can even come to 100. They may. Right now, the seats is 139 right now, but it can change in another last 3-4 rounds are to be counted. It is 39 and 35 right now and 102 right now in UDF, but it can change again and again. I think BJP has got 2 leads, but only Niyamam has got a clear lead. The other one just nominal, just below 100 or that kind of lead.
All right.
That won't be enough.
All right.
Okay. So that tell me one thing. TVK has not got full majority. Okay. If TVK doesn't get full majority, where are they getting the numbers from?
I think they will get it from the Congress. I am sticking my neck
out.
That
depends on Congress getting some numbers?
No, some numbers, yeah, we'll have to wait for that. I mean, if Congress can come, because Congress was before even they signed up with the DMK had gone. You remember Praveen Chakravarti going and meeting. You remember Manikam Tagore writing about governance. We want governance. There was a lot of hullabaloo about it. Selva Perundagai, who's the head of the Congress, said, what is this going on? But it was a fact. Then when they got their 28 seats instead of the 25, even recently, like I said, I've opened this conversation today in this particular segment saying that 2 weeks ago, I think rather a week and a half ago, Girish Chodankar said very clearly that the time has come for us to have governance, to have a larger share of the dosa, as it were. I'm not using the word pie. So we need to have that. So I'm waiting that if that happens, nothing like it. And who knows, maybe others from other party, Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam or AIDMK, they may also say goodbye and go.
Congress is only leading in 2 seats.
Okay, so 2 seats.
BJP is leading on 3 seats.
Right, so we'll have to see what he does.
And others are on 8 seats.
Others.
So BJP, Congress combined in Tamil Nadu is not much. It's just 5, and others are at 9.
9. So these others are the thing. They will go to Nilangare, which is Panaliyur, that is his office. Joseph Vijay sit there and look at how it boomeranged. Kartikeya, in the morning I saw on our own channel where he said that he's been temple hopping. Well, temple hopping. Apart from that, the same day when he went to St. Anthony's Church, he kneeled down. What did DMK and Wilson say of the DMK? And I was thinking of, if someone would say it, that, oh, you are born again Christian. Now you are reminded of it. I think it's a very, very strong indictment, this election. It shows that the silent man that he was, he just did what is called due diligence.
What changed in Tamil Nadu, Sudha? You have followed Tamil Nadu so intensely. What changed in Tamil Nadu? This is truly a tectonic shift in Indian politics.
Yes, it is not even subaltern. For the longest time we thought subaltern, like you were saying the other day. It's tectonic shift. It is, we are fed up.
5 minutes back.
Okay.
We were fed up of, they are fed up of the DMK and the AIDMK, but it's the young people. And I would not just say Gen Z, it's the young people, a 30-year-old, a 28-year-old who said, listen, let's give him a chance. The parents said, after Karur, 27 September is what you want to do. He said, wait and watch. People were saying, why did not go out for rallies after 6 o'clock? He did not go for rallies because, you know, in the darkness, anything is possible. His rallies were cancelled. Let's not forget. Recently in Srirangam, one of the candidates' offices were burnt down. Suddenly, Vijay looked like a person that he was being press-ganged from all sides. And for people, it was what is called, hey, let's give him a chance. I think he's a guy who will take us through what is really being, you know, so boring for all these years that we'll give you money, we'll give you grinder. Life is not about idli dosa, it's about employment, and Tamil Nadu is a very developed state. We need someone young to give it a fillip.
Absolutely, absolutely. Our conversation on elections will continue, but it's time for a short break. We'll be back. Please don't go away, because after this we'll be calling out the election.
उस एक बीमारी ने हमारी जिंदगी बदल दी। हॉस्पिटल का बिल इतना था कि ना तो घर खर्च के पैसे बचे, ना EMI भरने के। लेकिन फिर कुछ ऐसा हुआ जिसकी हमें उम्मीद नहीं थी।
सर, आपका हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है।
पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
बेबो का एक ही रूल, रोज खाओ अंडे विदाउट भूल। समर में एनर्जी हो जाती है कम, खाओ अंडे एनर्जेटिक रहो हरदम। स्ट्रेंथ और पावर मिले हर रोज विद प्रोटीन्स एंड मिनरल्स का डेली डोज। एक्स्ट्रा कूल कूल कूल, यस एक्स्ट्रा कूल कूल कूल, यस एक्स्ट्रा कूल कूल कूल। संडे हो या मंडे, रोज खाओ अंडे।
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders ruled the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship season 2. A battle of skill, speed and supremacy, with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories. At Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campus Sure, Shukar hai, Sure hai. JK Max Pens. ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Amid a fragile ceasefire, stakeholders take on the tough questions.
Was Israel surprised by the asymmetric warfare which Iran started conducting?
Yes, I think it was kind of surprised the level of savagery.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
So we have to defend ourselves.
Like never before, on point with Kartikeya Sharma, decoding Hormuz, Kharg and the ceasefire.
What is the future of peace in West Asia?
I hope that they got their lesson.
That are supposed to give a chance. We stay ready in case it doesn't work.
Every war has a political objective.
The voices that matter, only on News 9.
Welcome back and welcome to our rolling and a roaring coverage on the election verdict. This has been, I would say, the most fascinating election of the last 2 years. Different results have come. Decisive mandate has been given by people. Look at the mandate which Vijay has got in Tamil Nadu. Look at the mandate which BJP has got in West Bengal. Look at the mandate which Hemanta Biswa Sarma has got in Assam. And look at the mandate, the holding on which Ranga is doing in Puducherry. And look at the way Congress has defeated LDF in Kerala. I mean, people were saying it was supposed to be a close fight. There is no close fight. LDF has gone down. I think the same numbers which probably the Congress had the last time around. It's just telling us that this time Kerala has been won decisively by the Congress party. I'm joined by Sudha Sadanand. I'm joined by Deepak. I'm joined by Kabir. I'll be joined with my guests also. But let me take opening comments from Sudha on what is happening in Tamil Nadu. Sudha, it's mind-boggling. I mean, no one expected it. Not a single spokesperson, single analyst said, I vouch for Vijay. Why did experts get Tamil Nadu wrong?
Didn't Axis get it, Karthikeya?
No, only one agency. But
rest, yeah.
Why did the journalists get it right?
Because the journalists did not get it right, because we all follow what is called the time-tested path. If you are young, you can only do this. We stereotype people. We do not look at what really is happening. They said that, when you have stalwarts like Mukha Stalin, stalwarts like Yedapadi Palaniswamy, both have been chief ministers, then what can Vijay do? So I think they got it, they stereotyped him. What has happened in Tamil Nadu? Jananayagan happens in Tamil Nadu. It's a new release of a film, Jananayagan, which is very easy to decode, that he's the hero of the people, almost like Loknayak, whom we had in Bihar. So it's almost like that. It's new hope. It's about, do not give me the time-tested stories. Tell me a new story and we are here to listen. Let's not forget, Tamil Nadu has always given people chances. Right from C.N. Annadurai, who wrote for films, right from Kalangar Karunanidhi, who wrote for films, right from these people. 1967 is the one when Dravidian parties came to the core. When the Congress started faltering, Dravidian politics pushed them back. So this is a new era.
If I could ask you something, I remember the previous Tamil Nadu election when, M.K. Stalin came to power. I remember Rajnikant coming to the balcony with his folded hands. I remember your voice sound bite from that promo as well. Is that the future Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu that's greeting the audience? What is it that Vijay has been able to do that, let's say, Kamal Hassan wasn't able to do, or Rajnikant wasn't really able to do?
We'll go to Sudha. We are also joined by Asma Taslim, spokesperson Congress Party. Asma, am I audible?
I want a little increase in the volume. I can't hear it properly.
Am I audible now, Asma?
Yeah, fine now.
Asma, except Kerala, Congress has done very poorly in all other states. Kerala, they have won. They have swept. But what went wrong in Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, and Assam, Puducherry?
I like to start with South Indian state. So we are heading towards.
You can take your pick.
We are heading towards a decisive victory in Kerala. So it's a moment for celebration, as we already predicted that a lot of anti-incumbency against the left. So we expected this victory, and the ground sentiment that has reflected the people's verdict of Kerala. So this we see as a victory of people of Kerala. So coming to Tamil Nadu, I think the factor which hasn't worked in the favor of DMK is the anti-incumbency. And as one important pertinent point which I like to mention is youth was able to connect with TVK. One of the major factor is that youth was able to, for many reasons, might be unemployment or might be other factors. And that one reason that TVK emerged as a single largest party, as a winner, heading towards a victory. And as he's heading towards a progressive secular alliance, which is quite in reputation against the unholy BJP. So we welcome his victory. I mean, we are happy for TVK.
I don't know what is holy and unholy, but Asma, you have to give it to them. They have defeated Mamata Banerjee. You know, Hemanta, BJP will retain Assam for the third time.
I want to mention there are many factors that BJP is heading towards victory in West Bengal. I cannot just say that, we just cannot say that, it's a clear mandate that is received due to many factors. One is maybe Mamta's misrule, the corruption. And second important factor has been disenfranchisement of a lot of voters through SIR deletions. So this is the major factor that...
Asma, if I could come in. Asma, hi, Kabir this side. Good afternoon. The idea that we're trying to understand is that Mamata Banerjee, has put up such a great fight, even with all the anti-incumbency. But what's wrong with the Congress party? Why such sort of a decimation? Of course, I mean, credit where it's due. Handsome victory in, Kerala. It seems like this is a return for the Congress's houseboat in Kerala. But what about Assam? And we know that there are clear-cut problems. We were earlier speaking to several other Congress spokespersons. They said Gaurav Gogoi was given the baton a little too late in this particular race. But how will the Congress party now reinvent itself? Mamata Banerjee putting up such a great fight even after 4 terms. What's wrong with the Congress party essentially?
See, Kabir, I wouldn't deny that there are a lot of introspection needed in the West Bengal Congress, that we need an organization building there. So not denying the fact that, yes, we need to work on the ground of West Bengal, the Congress. And coming to Assam, one thing is clear that, Hemanta, there are many ways by which Hemanta got it done. One is that, by coercing many of opposition leaders into his party by usage of the central agencies, ED. So there are few Congress leaders who went and joined the BJP, and his bribe of 9,000 into the female voters just before the election.
Asma, can I just look at those visuals?
Oh, they are beautiful visuals.
Those beautiful visuals.
We are also joined by Himanshu Shukla, spokesperson Bharatiya Janata Party. Himanshu, thank you so much for joining me. Himanshu, is this only about this victory only about SIR, or what as Congress spokesperson was saying? Mr. Shukla, am I audible?
Bharat Mata ki Jai, Joy Bangla. Yes, am I audible?
Oh,
yes, you are.
Hello?
Absolutely, sir.
Am I? Okay. Jai Siya Ram, Bharat Mata ki Jai, Joy Bangla. And this is the repetitive thing which we are, hearing. It has been 8 elections. Congress has only one opinion. It's SIR, EVM. Because today there are 5 elections, that is why EVM has worked in Kerala, so they are not able to say these things. But my advice to the Congress spokesperson is going for vacation in Cambodia and Vietnam will not bring you votes. If you have worked on any of these states, you might have gained 1-3% more votes. But they will not tell Rahul Gandhi to work on the states. How many rallies have Rahul Gandhi done in West Bengal? Just 4 and 5. How many rallies have Rahul Gandhi done? They will not ask their senior leadership. They just have they have been, taught one line that only blame on SIR, blame on EVM. But today one EVM is working in Kerala, so they are not able to say that sentence. So we have
Dr. Shukla, we're looking at these visuals. Dr. Shukla, we're looking at these visuals of women celebrating the BJP's victory in West Bengal, and we've time and again said that the women as a constituency have been disproportionately loyal to Mamata Banerjee. What's that turning point in West Bengal this time around? And this kind of, wresting of power from Mamata Banerjee, what really worked out for the Bharatiya Janata Party? How did you, turn the women as a constituency in favor of the Saffron Party?
See, the thing is, Mamata Banerjee came into existence with this slogan of Ma Mati Manush. But what has she done for the women of West Bengal? Nothing. We have been seeing the Sandesh Khali, the atrocities among the women in the bordering states. They have been, treated unwell, oppressed by the outsiders. We have been seeing that the elite class of women were also facing atrocities. The doctors also were not safe in the heart of Bengal. That shows what is the stance of TMC against the women. And now also, when the women supporting bill have come, the TMC were the first person to oppose against the women bill. So that shows their hypocrisy against the women. Giving 1500 rupees will not cause the welfare of women. You have to give jobs to them, you have to give security to them, you have to give respect to them. 500 rupees per month will not give anything to them. You have to work for them, you have to make them feel secure, you have to govern them.
Himanshu, sorry I'm stopping you. Himanshu,
that is why the female are
Himanshu, I'm sorry I'm stopping you. I need to give one important news. Important news is, from 7 AM onwards, for the first time, TMC is in double digit. BJP is 191 and TMC is 97. It has reduced from triple digit to double digit. That's a very important development. Another important development is that the UDF in Kerala is in triple digit and LDF is in double digit. So the Congress in Kerala has got double digit. BJP in West Bengal has double digit, with TMC going down to 97. That's one. Secondly, BJP is consolidating in Assam at 97 to 100 seats, which is a leg up for Himanta Biswa Sarma. Yeah. The only place where there seems to be some sort of a simple majority thing, but not much fluctuation is taking place, is Puducherry. But where some number game will happen is Tamil Nadu, because TVK is hovering around 105, ADMK is 67, and DMK has clawed back to 62. Now, in this case, it opens up a lot of things. I'll come back to the Congress spokesperson, but let me take a quick comment from Nirmal. Nirmal, in this case, when we say others, BJP is leading in 3, Congress is leading in 2, and others are leading in 9.
Yeah, I think the right choices to make would be VCK as well as DMDK, because they are both ideologically aligned with
an audio connect. There's a bit of an audio issue with Nirmal, you know. There's a bit of an audio issue with Nirmal. Sudha, you tell me, what's your take on this? Other आएगा कहाँ से? BJP से आएगा, Congress से आएगा?
नहीं.
या उन others से आएगा जिनके नाम नहीं जानते?
This is a very, I mean,
mind you, the election commission numbers, just quickly adding here, the election commission numbers are saying 110 for the TVK right now. That's what the election commission leads suggest. Back to you, Sudha.
Okay. Yeah, what Kartikeya was asking me, it's been a very unusual election, of course, and of course these visuals are what?
I need your deep analysis. So down in Tamil Nadu, ये हो क्या रहा है? Numbers कहाँ से आएंगे?
Numbers अगर आएंगे तो there are two. One is a very bizarre scenario that maybe the AIDMK will come crawling and say, okay Vijay, you've done it as a newbie. Then, you know, maybe we can shake hands with you, but there is a BJP factor there. There, Yedapadi Palaniswamy may have to take the lead and say, it's all right, you become the chief minister. Very bizarre, I know. But Marta kya na karta, like we say in the Hindi heartland, that could be a problem. The others is, who are these others? Now, DMDK, like Nirmal, my friend, was saying, but DMDK had already, you know, kind of signed up with... the Dravidian Munnetra Kazhagam. So I see that, you know, that as not really because something which is plausible. So I'm interested in either what will happen is that, all right, a big party, MGR's party and Jayalalitha's party, which could merge with the TVK and start a new era, as it is called in Tamil Nadu, or we could have these others and wait and watch what we have to do. All right, look at those visuals. I mean, you know, this is what the dance of democracy is.
That's what I was trying to ask you last time around.
Beauty, yeah.
What is it that Vijay has been able to do that, let's say, Kamal Hassan or Rajnikant haven't been able to do? Of course, people are constantly comparing him to NTR, MGR.
No, it's too early. I think it's too early. He's not risen from the cadre as Mr. MGR did. The thing is, resilience, staying there, I mean, and saying things only which matter to the people in the simplest most fashion. If you see the kind of Tamil also he uses, it is everyday Tamil, you know, that is fantastic really. And also resilience. Karur happens on 27th of September. Yeah. He goes non-stop, you know, that is what really matters. You know, that people said he's a sincere man, he's not scared, he's fearless. He came to Delhi, CBI inquiries, he stayed there. His rallies were cancelled, he stayed there. He had personal problems, he stayed there. There is resilience that this man, despite so many problems, is standing there for us. Every day the people would be there waiting for Nilangare residents for his car to come out. Yes, people said it's fan base. Somewhere people started believing he's really very sincere about us. He's ours. And he didn't hide that his name is Joseph Vijay. He did not hide the fact, you know, when his father started the party, Chandrasekharan, Vijay was the first one to say that I have nothing to do with this party. He was not ready. He knew very well that there is a time when he shall be ready and he shall do what is called due diligence.
Was the moment opportune as well? Because right now we're looking at this vacuum of an opposition which was, quite clear in Tamil Nadu with the AIA DMK a little bit on the decline. DMK, of course, also we know you earlier mentioned that what the DMK numbers are is because of the AIA DMK. But the moment, the timing, is that also that essentially helped out the TVK?
Well, I think that, look, we were all talking about how actors are now passé. Kamala Hassan, who said all kinds of things, came a cropper. Mr. Vijay Kant was the last one who was. And again with Vijay Kant, what really worked was resilience. I am standing there as a Tamil for you people. Tamils are very particular about loyalty. More than anything else, it's not projection. It's about easy hours or not, because they are rooted. I'm not saying others are not rooted, but they are very, very much rooted. Sneha is also joined us. Sneha Koshi, my colleague, is here, who's joined us on this rolling coverage on elections. Sneha.
Well, very interesting, very fascinating discussion happening here with our colleagues. But Sudha, you were talking about Vijay, you were talking about loyalty, you were talking about Tamil Nadu. A lot of people are going to actually discuss about how TVK has pulled off a MGR.
Well, I think...
But when we talk about that, the similarity is only of the fact that somebody from possibly the non-political families, as it were, who's been able to manage an inroad in this sense. But MGR came with his political background. MGR came with his political baggage, political exposure, political expertise. Vijay comes purely on charisma.
Yeah, Vijay comes purely on charisma, and you're right, it's rather early to kind of compare him with M.G. Ramachandran. The only thing is, both are cinestars. The thing is that, yes, a man who rose, MGR was also like that. He rose from the theatre. Remember, he did not have any political, kind of pedigree, as it were, except that he tutored under stalwarts. Vijay did not have that chance also. And I think it's about the young people, it's about the mothers, the ammas and the appas, like they said. You see a lot of footage there and they say, I will vote for TVK, but amma and appa will vote for DMK or something like that. And we have that bite. I wonder if we can play it. Of course, time is for celebrations,
TVK workers, I'm looking at our other guests that are with us on the broadcast as well, Mr. Pratim Ranjan Bose. Mr. Bose, I think an hour back is when you said that you're still going to hold your tongue. Any change on that particular front? 191 for the BJP, and now from 3 digits to just 2 digits to the Trinamool Congress. What's your assessment now? It's about 115.
So my first assessment was that 180. That was my internal and to the people I talked to. So 180, assuming that the Muslim vote did not crack. But as it is going to be, it seems that BJP will get 2/3 majority, and which will necessarily mean that there was split in Muslim votes. That is what I'm getting looking at the map. And in this is the, in the morning discussion said that what is behind her fall. Primarily, if you remember BJP's slogan, Paltano Dorkar, change is necessary or imminent. So the whole thing was on change. People voted against her, as West Bengal does time and again. In 1977, they pushed Congress out. In 2011, they pushed left out. This time, they pushed TMC out. And remember, Bengal has a typical, a very peculiar history. Whosoever is pushed out never comes back. This is either by design or because from the left onwards, the parties, started establishing some kind of very unholy nexus. They started creating their systems so that they remain in power, and which has become very difficult. So that is why we were so elated this year when we saw this free and fair polling, to give you an understanding that how vicious the system can be. This was in left rule, it was allegiance to the party was most important, right from a rickshaw puller to selection of a VC. A rickshaw puller will be thrown out if he does not give the chanda to C2. That was the left rule. So holding you at ransom, and at the top, all selections will be based on that. But left had a distinction that, it is suppose four people are on race. Now, suppose the third or fourth person is from left, so they will pick up the left one. But what happened in Trinamool's time is something extraordinary. It is unbelievable that everything, everything went on sale. Everything. I mean, just everywhere, whether it is a film, film exhibition or something, like shows, films, songs, dramas. Can you believe it? Mamata Banerjee got the Bangla Academy Award for her poetry book. And her poetry is, I'm sorry to say, that it is just, unfortunate. I mean, if anyone of you can read Bengali, will know what it is about. It is absolute nonsense. So, in a state like Bengal, she created a system where everything, every damn thing is to be ruled. And
finally, I think that very system has run its course. It's coming back to bite the TMC in the back. But, Mr. Pukhan is also with us on the broadcast right from the morning. Mr. Sandeep, many thanks for patiently waiting here as well. Let's quickly talk about Assam once again, shall we? What a great, third time around for the NDA. Second time for Himanta Biswa Sarma, now in the triple digit, just like Karthike pointed out a couple of minutes back. If the Congress were to envisage a way back into Assam somehow, what needs to be done here? We've spoken about the tea garden communities that have been a traditional vote bank for the Congress. Now with the BJP, the schemes have worked out really well for Himanta Biswa Sarma. The polarization is one aspect, but delimitation is something that we've spoken about. What next? How can the Congress party now come back? What are some of those bigger voids that need to be filled in first?
I think, first of all, is the leadership. They decided to change Gaurav Gogoi way too last minute. If they had to change him, if they had to make him the face, then they should have done it immediately after his very impressive victory in Jorhat Lok Sabha seat in June 2024. That would have given him almost close to 2 years. That's one. Secondly, I think, just to give you an example, Kabir, how cut off the Congress leadership is from ground reality, they were so sure that they are going to do spectacularly well that they flew in all the top leaders, D.K. Shivakumar, Bhupesh Baghel, and one more person I'm forgetting, Bhavar Jitendra Singh, the AICC in charge, to Assam in anticipation of a Congress victory. That was clearly not the case. I'm a little surprised by the margin of difference between the Congress and the BJP. BJP is almost heading towards three-digit. I think 97, 98. They would perhaps touch even 100. And Congress, which was 29 in 2021, and the opposition was 49 in 2021 assembly polls, they have been sort of reduced to below 30. Couple of things have happened. One is that their last-minute alliances didn't work, and in any case, those two regional players, Akhil Gogoi is a very spirited fighter.
The Gogoi Troika, as it's being known as.
Yeah, the three Gogois, the Gogoi Troika. Akhil Gogoi himself had a lot of anti-incumbency. He was a single-member MLA party. His party really didn't have much of a ground in Upper Assam. Lurinjyoti Gogoi, he was a bright student leader of All Assam Students' Union, but his foray into politics has been quite disastrous. He's contested assembly elections earlier, lost. Lok Sabha election, lost. He's lost. He's trailing, I'm told. Last I heard, he was trailing. Again, it's going to be very critical for Lurinjyoti Gogoi. Gaurav himself was trailing, and I've said this before on another network, that his opponent, Mr. Hitendranath Goswami, has been around since 1985. He's been a student leader, he's been with the AGP, Assam Gana Parishad, then he shifted to the BJP, he's been a former speaker of the Assam Assembly. So, it's going to be the immediate challenge for the Congress would be to keep the party intact.
Sandeep, while you're talking about that, by the way, good to share space with you. Good to see you like this.
Yes,
Sandeep,
I was just going to say, good to see Sudha and Sneha.
Hi, Sandeep. Hi.
So, Sandeep, so here's the thing, what many people in general parlance would really talk about, the Ahom community. How the Congress, particularly if you look at the Gogois, they really were targeting the Ahom community. That was supposed to be really a very strong force multiplier for them. But even that's not stood the test of time, Sandeep, as much as I can see. It seems like Mama has even trumped that.
No, so you see what happens, it's that typical, it's that polarizing narrative. If you put all your eggs in one basket, then obviously you're left, if that doesn't work, then you're left with no other option. The Gogoi Troika, all Gogois are from the Ahom community, and there was a belief that if you, it has been also the case with the Congress party that most of the chief ministers have been, in recent past, have been from the Ahom community. And for those who don't know, Ahom communities, Ahoms ruled Assam for 600 years. So from 12th century AD to 1826 AD, until the Treaty of Yanjabu was signed and the British Anglo-Burmese War was fought, and then the British established their presidency there. So until that happened, Ahoms were the undisputed ruling class. So there was this concept that Ahoms have felt left out. Himanta Vishwa Sharma is a Brahmin. Before that, Mr. Sonowal was there. He's a Sonowal Kachari. He's a tribal. So everyone felt that Ahoms this time were around.
Sneha, look at those visuals. They are from Barakpur, then where a clash has broken out between TMC and BJP workers. Those are very dramatic visuals, even as the results have trickled in, not trickling in as it were. Those are the visuals. Krishna, my colleague, joins us on this broadcast as well. Krishna Kumar.
Historic day as far as counting days are concerned. Massive surprises erupting, and West Bengal in itself erupting into violence again. A pattern that is not new to the state. Happens on polling day, happens on counting day, and yet again, violence breaking out. This time in Barakpur. Visuals on your screens, latest live coming in, even as media cameras and mics chase those who are being taken away and detained by the security forces over there.
There have been some concerns earlier in the day as well. You had Asansol also, where there was some violence. There were other places as well. There have been at least Bankura. There have been at least 4 places where there have been violence reported in Assam. Before we go over to Nirmal Abraham, very quickly, if I can come to you, Prateep Ranjan, again, just to put this in perspective, how do you look at this violence that's breaking out? It's, of course, a historic mandate. You were mentioning again in the past that once this happens, once BJP takes its seat, it's going to be very hard for Mamata to get back again. That being one part of it, but explain, put this in context. Year after year, when the elections do happen in West Bengal, how do you look at the violence today?
No, I'm sure that BJP has been speaking for throughout yesterday, even at the late at night, BJP came out and appealed to the reporters that if they see anything wrong anywhere, like any other citizen, immediately report it to them as well as the authorities, and violence will not be tolerated. This has been said time and again. And as a Bengali, all I want is to bring my state out of this culture which was inculcated here since, I think, 1960, this political violence. It is a shameful admission or, support to absolutely, it's just unacceptable in a civilized society what we do over here in the name of ideology. So it must go. I have no second words about it. The authorities must be strict. Otherwise, this blemish will come on BJP itself. They have to act.
Asma is with us. Asma, just want to ask you a question about, what happened in Tamil Nadu. Asma?
Yeah.
Hi, Asma. Hi. I wanted to ask you that, right from the beginning, the DMK alliance with the Congress in Tamil Nadu, everything went wrong with it. They wanted more seats, they said less seats. Ultimately, it became 28 seats and 1 Rajya Sabha seat. But the murmurs did not stop there. Manikyam Tagore spoke about how they want more governance, they want more share. Girish Chodankar, of course, spoke about it. Praveen Chakravarti, meanwhile, goes and meets TVK. Manikyam also meets him. He's told to just sit down for some time. Then Girish Chodankar, just a week and a half ago, says the time has come for the Congress to kind of, have more boots on the ground, as it were, and more share in governance. I think the marriage was not even of convenience. The marriage was over. The divorce papers had just to be inked, and I think one will see it now. Asma.
As I have to mention one of the statements of TVK here, he has stated that true Congress is with me. So his statement which I would like to mention, and what reflects his,
Just a minute, Asma, just a minute. Asma, I'm sorry. Those are live. That is Vijay's mother, Krishna.
Yeah.
There you have it. The very
For the first time since morning in front of the camera, yeah.
If you were to pick a person who is the happiest in the world today, a mother, the happiest mother in the world today, those are the images. And that mother is surrounded by her wonderful family. TVK chief, actor turned politicians, Vijay's mother.
They are all whistling. That is the symbol, of course.
This is the Nilangare residence.
Nilangare, yes,
Nilangare residence near Chennai. Yeah. It's whistle poder in Chennai. As far as the TVK is concerned, a historic mandate. If the people of Tamil Nadu themselves, it's a massive surprise for them. They expected a surprise, but this is certainly, never ever in their history, a party that's 1 year old only, that is sweeping the elections as we
Possibly
speak.
not even 1 year old
when
it comes to doing the active political part.
I want to ask you this, Sneha. You've covered Tamil Nadu, you've covered Kerala as well, but let me ask Asma as well. Asma, it's, as far as surprises go, it doesn't get bigger than this.
I would only say that people of Tamil Nadu were looking for a change now. The incumbency was there and the youth wanted the change. So this is the change which we are looking forward for. And I really hope the secular progressive, party like TVK, very congratulating him on this.
We've got a reaction coming from Vijay's mother. Let's listen into that.
Something which is...
how excited you are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. Today he's so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
Can you take this? We are going to dance.
It has to be turned to the kids dancing over there.
That's the moment. Whistle. Oh, come on.
That's the visual of the day. That's the storyline. Nirmal is also with us on the broadcast. Nirmal, what do we make of these visuals? We've been talking about it since, about 7 a.m. in the morning. And those numbers just kept on rising. 110, that's what the figures are consolidating at right now. Of course, a couple of rounds of counting still left, but it seems to be TVK all the way.
Yeah, and as I said before, it's a surprise. Sneha mentioned MGR and Jayalalitha, and that's true, because why this becomes a great achievement is because when you look at the history, and I think that's why a lot of people got it wrong. When you look at the history of MGR or Jayalalitha, MGR was in politics for 25 years before he was able to become or pull something like this off. Jayalalitha was in for 9 years, and anybody who tried recently, people like Vijay Kant, Rajnikant, or even Kamal Hassan, couldn't quite capitalize or win at such a scale. So it's a surprising victory for him. But now I think it boils down to who he can combine with to form a government, and I was mentioning both VCK as well as DMDK. Yes, they have been traditionally aligned to. I mean, at the moment they're aligned to DMK, although DMDK has aligned with AIDMK in the past as well. But the one thing that Vijay can do is lure them with a cabinet position, because in all of the previous alliances, DMDK was aligned with AIDMK in the past. They are now aligned with DMK. They've never been offered a cabinet position. Same with VCK. They've never been offered a cabinet position. So if Vijay can offer a cabinet position in maybe the wife of Vijay Kant in DMDK or a prominent member of VCK, then we will see a government being formed. Or they also have the option of the Congress, which I think has to be the third option. But in terms of ideological alignment, they are truly aligned with DMDK as well as VCK in terms of ideology. So that will be the option. At the moment, it's very clear, though, that Vijay has made a remarkable return, and I know one has to.
Nirmal, I'm getting early reports that Vijay is closing in on that 114 mark. That's all that's going to be needed eventually, for him to form a government on his own. The question here is that, as far as they say this election in Tamil Nadu was a cephalogist's nightmare. Because predicting
except one except
for one exit poll. Thank you, Sneha, for that. What an exit poll that turned out to be. Except for it was a cephalogist's nightmare, is what at least the media in Tamil Nadu was saying. Very, very difficult to predict. How do you see this? This just breaks every single pattern. Yes, actors have become politicians in Tamil Nadu, but a guy like MGR, a giant like MGR, spent over a decade in politics, launched his party, and took another 5 years to become chief minister. This man has done it in less than a year's time.
Is the question to me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I don't think it's only the cephalogist's nightmare. It was also a nightmare for analysts, because just the other day
I was alluding to that, actually.
Yeah, so
at least one cephalogist got it right. No analyst also got it right.
But that's very less. No, one in a sea.
And yeah, so my wife, for one, is a very huge Vijay fan, and I was on another network saying Vijay could never make it. Historically, it has never happened. He could barely touch maybe 30%, and she's been sending me text messages since morning. You see what's happening. So today night I'm going to have another nightmare. So probably from my wife. So anyway, so this is a great to see those pictures, those visuals from Vijay's family.
Get to Kerala, Nirmal. Let's just shift gear to Kerala, and I want to ask this to you and Asma both. And maybe if others as well want to talk about this, if Sandeep also wants to talk about this. Congress-led UDF has actually managed a big face saver in Kerala. But how do you really look this? Is this about Congress managing a face saver, or is it voters giving it to Congress, saying LDF has had 2 successes, we don't have any other option, therefore Congress-led UDF, please take it? Is that what it is, with no Vijay factor in Kerala? I'm asking a simple question. Because look at all other places, Congress has literally not been able to save its face in most places. Kerala has always had a revolving door policy. Last time that bucked the trend, left got a historic second. This time it's a rout for the left. Left is nowhere in the picture. But there was no other option for the people. It was Congress-led UDF. Is that why really Congress is managing? Why I'm asking you this? This cake cutting and this laddus and all has not lasted even for a few hours. You already have bickering of who will be the CM. Nirmal, first to you.
Yes. No, I think the anti-incumbency wave was already there in 2019. You saw that in the Lok Sabha election results. But what saved the LDF government that time was COVID, because during COVID, Pinarayi Vijayan, I've said this before, has come on television every single day, giving us suggestions, acting like a guardian and a protector to the people of Kerala. So all of a sudden, people decided to forgive and forget all the scandals and controversies, and that shifted things in their favor. But that is instantly from 2021, if you look at all the by-elections, UDF dominated. Local body elections, UDF dominated. Lok Sabha elections, UDF dominated. So it was only a continuation of that. Last time, just to put it plainly, LDF got lucky. Number 2, the founding principles at LDF, which includes inclusivity, simplicity, transparency, magnanimity, all of those things have changed now. None of those principles really represent LDF at the moment, because simplicity has been replaced by extravagant spending. You saw how much money they spend on upgrading cars, on upgrading their office buildings, on doing foreign trips, while Kerala was struggling with a strained budget. also simplicity and as well as magnanimity. You told the people that you were the party for the downtrodden and the poor, but you ignored the ASHA workers, you ignored Anganwadi workers, you ignored the farmers of Wayanad when they were losing their lives and livelihoods due to wild animal attacks. And now as a result, you will get 38 or 39 seats at best. So I think that's the reason. Last time they got lucky. This time people have been very sensible. There was no COVID, nothing to save them. So we just saw the results coming back in UDF's favor.
Asma,
if you're there, I would like to ask you a question on West Bengal, because the left is nowhere to be seen. And this is not the left, that was once like, Jyoti Basu or even Mr. Karat. So where do you see the future of left going? Because this is election on election, left is being wiped out even further. Pratim, if you could hear me.
Oh, okay. In Bengal, see, as I see left, the unfortunate side of left, as we saw, all of us grew up at during the 34 years of left rule. I almost started, I saw them for larger part of my professional life also. So the problem with them is that they failed to change themselves. They are just unfit for today's real politics. The ideology always comes. It is, for example, to give one example, when there had been the atrocities on Hindus in Bangladesh played a role in consolidating opinion in consolidating Hindus in West Bengal. Okay. I'm not saying that it is the only factor. I'm saying it is a factor. Now, you should have opposed it. On the contrary, what happened was many leftist organizations, they were demanding when this JNG protest was going on, so they went out against Hasina, and later on, they always tried to balance it with something. It is that same Trinamool whataboutery. You ask them about something in West Bengal, they will show you something in Gujarat. Similarly, ask left something about West Bengal, and they will, with West Bengal, they will bring something in Israel or wherever. So this whataboutery has finally caught them. Otherwise, it is a very, I should say, it is actually the best political party. If you look at its organization, even today, it has very dedicated workforce, which no other party has. So that's about left. So I don't see any prospect for them in the days to come. They will remain as a third wheel somewhere. But there is, unless they change track, it is not possible.
Election and also introspection. But it's time for a quick break. What a field day it has been for the Saffron Party. It's a saffron surge across these 3 states and 1 union territory as well. So we'll be right back with the latest numbers and also the latest reactions as far as the elections are concerned. Stay tuned.
अरे नहीं चाहिए टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस यार। भाई अमीर आदमी है, पैसा प्रॉपर्टी बेहिसाब। अरे नहीं यार, मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह मिडिल क्लास ही हूँ।
तो अगर कल को तुझे कुछ हो गया तो तेरी फैमिली को कौन संभालेगा?
पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का टर्म इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 410 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
मम्मी से नो अंडा इन समर। क्यों? तू समर में खेलता नहीं क्या? समर में एनर्जी नहीं लगती क्या? ज्यादा लगती है। अंडा तो हर सीजन में सुपर हिट है। सुपरस्टार है ये। सर्दी हो या गर्मी, संडे हो या मंडे,
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders ruled the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship season 2. A battle of skill, speed and supremacy, with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories at Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campus Sure, Shukar hai, JK Max Paints, ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopishan Badminton Academy.
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe.
I do.
I do. I do. I do. I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
CPM നേതാക്കന്മാർ UDF-ലേക്ക് വരാനുള്ള താൽപര്യം കാണിച്ചത്.
Leaders are now interested in joining the UDF.
ഐഷ പോറ്റിയെ പോലെ സമ്മതയായ ഒരു രാഷ്ട്രീയ നേതാവ് അവര് CPM-ന് രാജിവെച്ച് UDF-ൽ കോൺഗ്രസിൽ ചേരുകയുണ്ടായി.
Ramesh Chenitala is naming leaders from the CPM who are now interested in joining the UDF.
ജില്ലയിലെ കമ്മ്യൂണിസ്റ്റ് പ്രസ്ഥാനത്തെ വളർത്തിയെടുത്ത ത്യാഗധനനായ അഴിമതി രഹിതനായ ജി സുധാകരൻ സ്വതന്ത്രനായി മത്സരിക്കാൻ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. ഞങ്ങൾ അദ്ദേഹത്തെ പിന്തുണച്ചു. പയ്യന്നൂരിൽ ഉണ്ടായ സംഭവം രക്തസാക്ഷി ഫണ്ട് വെട്ടിച്ച പാർട്ടി നേതൃത്വത്തിനും അവിടുത്തെ MLA-ക്കുമെതിരെ സംസാരിച്ച കുഞ്ഞികൃഷ്ണനെ ഒരു നോട്ടീസ് പോലും കൊടുക്കാതെ പാർട്ടിയിൽ നിന്ന് പുറത്താക്കി. ഇന്നിപ്പോ വിജയത്തിന്റെ പാതയിലാണ്. തളിപ്പറമ്പിൽ
Ramesh Chenitala is talking about the different corruption allegations that have been against the party about muzzling funds.
അദ്ദേഹം ഒഴിയുന്ന സീറ്റിൽ ടിക്കറ്റ് കൊടുത്ത് മത്സരിപ്പിച്ചത്. മലമ്പുഴയിൽ VS അച്യുതാനന്ദന്റെ സന്തത സെക്രട്ടറിയായിരുന്ന സുരേഷ് പുറത്തു വന്ന് കൈപ്പത്തിയിൽ മത്സരിക്കാൻ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. മലമ്പുഴയിലെ ഭൂരിപക്ഷം നിങ്ങൾക്കൊന്ന് വിലയിരുത്താം.
He's talking about how a close aide of CPM veteran VS Achyutanand actually contested for the Congress.
പാർട്ടിയിൽ നിന്ന് പുറത്താക്കും. അതുപോലെയാണ് നിരവധിയായ പാർട്ടി നേതാക്കന്മാരും പ്രവർത്തകന്മാരും ശക്തമായ പ്രതിഷേധം രേഖപ്പെടുത്തി മുന്നോട്ട് വന്നത്. വാസ്തവത്തിൽ VS അച്യുതാനന്ദൻ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ എന്ന് ഞാൻ പലപ്പോഴും ആലോചിച്ചു.
I have many times thought, what if VS Achyutanandan was alive in today's time?
രാത്രിയിൽ ഇത് പകലാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ പകലാണെന്ന് പറയുന്ന പാർട്ടി നേതൃത്വമാണ് CPM-നെ ഈ നിലയിൽ എത്തിച്ചത്. ഞങ്ങൾ കൂടുതൽ വിശകലനം പിന്നെ നടത്താം.
What has happened to the left today is the straight responsibility of CPM's top leadership.
കമ്മ്യൂണിസ്റ്റ് മാർക്സിസ്റ്റ് പാർട്ടിയുടെ ജീർണതയ്ക്കെതിരായി ശബ്ദമുയർത്താൻ ആരും ഉണ്ടായില്ല. പണ്ടൊക്കെ CPI-ക്കാർ ശബ്ദം കാനൻ രാജേന്ദ്രനും വെളിയം ഭാഗനുള്ളപ്പോൾ CPI പറയും. ഇപ്പൊ അതുമില്ല.
When there was nobody to challenge the CPM, it was the CPI leaders who did that.
മുന്നണിക്കു കാലാകാലങ്ങളായി വോട്ട് ചെയ്തിരുന്ന നല്ല ഒരു ജനവിഭാഗം ഇത്തവണ UDF-ന് വോട്ട് ചെയ്തു. അവരോടും ഞാൻ നന്ദി പറയുന്നു.
Ramesh Chenitala is saying, I want to thank those people who have voted for the UDF, particularly those who have been traditionally supporting the LDF but have voted for the UDF.
ശക്തമായി ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് നേതൃത്വം കൊടുത്തത് ശ്രീ രാഹുൽ ഗാന്ധിയാണ്.
Rahul Gandhi is the man who has led us from the front.
നേതാക്കന്മാരെ മുഴുവൻ ഡൽഹിയിൽ വിളിച്ചു വരുത്തി ജയിക്കേണ്ടതിന്റെ ആവശ്യകത ചർച്ച ചെയ്ത്
Rahul Gandhi called us to Delhi, spoke to us about contesting as a team, to stand together and united and to contest this election, speaking about the importance of winning this election.
ശ്രീമതി പ്രിയങ്ക ഗാന്ധിയുടെ സാന്നിധ്യവും ഉണ്ടായി. ശ്രീമതി സോണിയ ഗാന്ധിയുടെ
Priyanka Gandhi, Vadra, Sonia Gandhi, all were by the side of Rahul Gandhi while he was addressing us.
വലിയ തോതിലുള്ള സ്വാധീനം ചെലുത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഈ 5 ഗ്യാരണ്ടികളും സമയബന്ധിതമായി ഞങ്ങൾ പൂർത്തീകരിക്കും.
We will fulfill the 5 guarantees that we have promised the people of Kerala.
നടത്തിയ പ്രചരണ സമിതിയുടെ ചെയർമാൻ എന്ന നിലയിൽ ഞാൻ പറയുന്നു, വലിയ പ്രയോജനമുണ്ടായി. AICC-യുടെ ജനറൽ സെക്രട്ടറി ദീപാദാസ് മുൻഷി, AICC-യുടെ ജനറൽ സെക്രട്ടറി KC വേണുഗോപാൽ, ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഒബ്സർവർമാരായി പ്രവർത്തിച്ച സച്ചിൻ പൈലറ്റ് അടക്കം, KJ ജോർജ് അടക്കം, കനയ്യകുമാർ അടക്കമുള്ള ആളുകളും
വലിയ തോതിൽ സഹായകരമായി പ്രവർത്തിക്കും. ഒരു പോസിറ്റീവ് അജണ്ട മുന്നോട്ട് വെച്ചുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിനെ നേരിട്ടത്. ആ പോസിറ്റീവ് അജണ്ടയെയും ഗ്യാരണ്ടിയെയും കേരളത്തിലെ ജനങ്ങൾ അംഗീകരിച്ചു എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. അല്ലാണ്ട് കേവലം പിണറായി വിജയൻ സർക്കാരിന്റെ ദുഷ്ചെയ്തികൾക്കെതിരായിട്ടുള്ള വിധിയെഴുത്ത് മാത്രമല്ല, ഞങ്ങൾ മുന്നോട്ട് വെച്ച പോസിറ്റീവ് അജണ്ടയുടെ അംഗീകാരം കൂടിയാണ്. ഞാൻ ദീർഘമായ ഒരു പത്രസമ്മേളനം ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നില്ല, എന്നിപ്പോൾ ഇതിന്റെ സമയമല്ല. കൂടുതൽ ചുമതലാബോധത്തോടെയും ഉത്തരവാദിത്ത ബോധത്തോടെയും UDF ഒരുമിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് പോകും. ജനാഭിലാഷങ്ങൾ, ജനങ്ങളെ പ്രതീക്ഷകൾ പൊത്ത് ഉയർന്ന് എല്ലാ നേതാക്കളും പ്രവർത്തകന്മാരും പ്രവർത്തിക്കും. ഈ വിജയത്തിൽ അഹങ്കരിക്കുകയല്ല.
We are not going to be proud of this win. We are not.
ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളുമായി ഞങ്ങൾ മുന്നോട്ട് പോകും എന്നാണ് എനിക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്.
We're not going to be. This is.
ചേർന്ന് വിജയത്തിന്റെ മറ്റു വിശദാംശങ്ങളിലേക്ക് നമുക്ക് കടക്കാം.
We're not going to take this as a matter of pride.
ഞങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ച പ്രവർത്തക സമിതിയുടെ ചെയർമാൻ ഞങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ച കേരളത്തിലെ പത്രമാധ്യമങ്ങൾ,
this as a matter of arrogance. We are going to work for the people who have given us this victory.
ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള എല്ലാവരോടും പ്രവർത്തക സമിതിയുടെ ചെയർമാൻ എന്ന നിലയിൽ ഞാൻ നന്ദി കൂടി രേഖപ്പെടുത്താൻ ഈ അവസരം വിനിയോഗിക്കുകയാണ്.
I want to thank the people of Kerala for this mandate.
ഞാനും ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിൽ മത്സരിച്ചയാളാണ്.
I have also contested in this election.
6ാം തവണയാണ് ഞാൻ ജനവിധി തേടിയത്. എന്റെ മണ്ഡലം പരമ്പരാഗതമായ ഒരു CPM മണ്ഡലമായിരുന്നു. ഞാനാണ് ആദ്യത്തെ കോൺഗ്രസ് MLA.
My constituency has traditionally been a left constituency. It's the first time when I started contesting from this constituency that Congress started winning from it. All right, that was Ramesh Chennithala speaking in Kerala after the big victory, a big face saver for the Congress-led UDF. And of course, Ramesh Chennithala also a front runner. And in fact, these are the visuals on your screen. You have all the front runners, the Chief Minister faces as it were. You have Ramesh Chennithala, you have Venugopal, you have Satishan. You also have Tharoor, who has been very active in the election politics this time in Kerala as well. Let's just straight go to Nirmal Abraham. Nirmal Abraham, what do you make out of this victory sign, this victory celebration? How long do you see it last?
As soon as the discussion about the next chief minister starts, I think the celebrations will end there. But I think there is a consensus. At least the number of people who have been contesting to be the chief minister has come down, probably to Ramesh Chennithala and V.D. Satishan. And in my personal opinion, V.D. Satishan deserves it because he's the one. Remember, UDF suffered a similar defeat with 41 seats in 2021. V.D. Satishan took up the mantle to be the leader of the opposition. He worked his way. And the one thing that I have to mention is the local body elections. In the last 25 years, UDF has never dominated LDF in local body elections. Even when they won, it was a marginal win. But this time, thanks to V.D. Satishan's efforts, UDF dominated LDF even in local body elections. He ensured that there is a presence of UDF and UDF booths even in the most obscure villages in Kerala. And he was the person who ran a statewide campaign across all constituencies, explaining to people the vision of UDF, the person who unveiled the UDF manifesto, who worked hard. So I think he deserves it more than anybody because he was the face of UDF. Now, Ramesh Chennithala could be interested. I'm seeing it from the last remark that he made. This is the 6th time that I'm doing it. Yes. In terms of narrative growth.
That last comment that he made there, just saying how big his victory was. He was winning it for the 6th time. He didn't have to say it all over again that's been a left bastion, for the times that he was not contesting from there. But he's making that very clear that his victory is very, very important.
Yeah, he deserves it. On paper, you could argue, he's a paper tiger because he is, no doubt, he was the youngest youngest minister of Kerala till date. He became a minister at the age of 28, 6-time MLA. 69 years old, probably one of the most experienced UDF leaders. And he was also a home minister under the Umanchandi government from 2013 to 16. So he has the experience, but who worked towards his victory in the last 5 years? From 41 seats, V.D. Satishan brought this up to 101 seats. That's more than 150% increase. So that credit must go to V.D. Satishan. He took the heat, he debated the government, he critiqued the government so that the voices reached the people. So for all intents and purposes, V.D. Satish is the next chief minister, in my opinion. If that changes, if there is a debate about that, then that means Congress will go back to 2005, where a strong Congress party was divided into many, many factions that weakened them and eventually, lost elections as we saw in 2016 and 21. So I hope that doesn't happen. I hope there is a consensus, and I hope that it is V.D. Satish.
Right. I think there's so many layers. Krishna, you have a question about BJP, and that's going to be interesting because, for whatever it's got in West Bengal and Assam, BJP seems to have a lead in at least 2 seats. If that does happen, that's also a very, very big takeaway. But time for a very short break. We come back for more on that.
अगर आप नहीं रहे तो ना ये सैलरी रहेगी और ना ही आपके फैमिली का भविष्य। इसलिए आज ही पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप से लीजिए 1 करोड़ का टर्म इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 410 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe.
I do.
I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
4 मई के नतीजों के बाद मुझे आना ही है।
4 तारीख में रिजल्ट निकालेगा तो देखेंगे गोलबेन और लुचिर मोतो फूलबेन।
The last vote is cast, but the battle isn't over. Across 4 states and 1 union territory, alliances shift, strategies unfold, nerves snap. Every second counts, every lead matters, every result can flip the game. The countdown is on for the fastest, sharpest, most decisive results coverage. There's only one destination. News 9, in your interest.
Ahead of 2026 West Bengal Assembly election, polarization in West Bengal sharpens.
टीएमसी सरकार के जाने का काउंटडाउन शुरू हो चुका है।
हम डिटेक्ट, डिलीट और डिपोर्ट ये पॉलिसी के तहत एक घुसपैठियों को बंगाल के बाहर निकालने का काम करेंगे।
There are 3 prime issues: citizenship, border, identity. Is it the Nirmam Sarkar versus May J. Babu?
যতই করো হামলা জিতবে কিন্তু বাংলা।
Who will retain the throne in West Bengal? Can West Bengal look beyond the muddy water of violent politics?
From the ground, the questions that matter, the voices that shape the vote. India votes only on News 9.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Acceptance.
Welcome back to the big Results Day Live. We are getting you all the updates from ground zero from all the states that has been able to put forth their mandate The counting is practically over. These numbers don't seem to change anytime soon. We are looking at West Bengal poised with BJP with 195, and the TMC has faced a drubbing with 94 seats so far. Remember, these are not the final numbers, but it doesn't look like it's going to change much. TVK has really sprung a surprise in Tamil Nadu with 112, the DMK plus at 61, and the AINRC plus also at 61. The Congress is also celebrating today because it's in Kerala that the Congress party has managed to secure 102, while the BJP is at 2 and the LDF at 36. In Assam, the BJP has managed to retain its fortress at 101 and the Congress plus at 23. A dismal performance by the Congress in Assam. But what we are bringing to you right now are these live visuals of celebration from the BJP camp here in the national capital. These visuals are live from the party headquarters. Visibly happy and euphoric, the BJP, after having been able to manage to clinch that victory from Mamata Banerjee in Bengal, and also for that matter retaining Assam. These are definitely big victories for the BJP. It's a historic mandate that we're looking at right now. There has been changes both in the BJP in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala as well, while Assam is the only place where Himanta Biswa Sarma has managed to come back for a second term and the NDA is a third term at that. We are going to be getting you all the live updates. Remember, the Prime Minister is expected to speak in the evening around 6:30 today. Of course, that is going to be an address, a speech as far as accepting the mandate of the people. But let me go across to my colleagues in the studio. I'm joined by Krishna over here. I'm also joined by Deepak and Kabir in the studio. I'll first come across to you, Krishna. What we're looking at on our screens right now are definitely these visuals of celebration from the BJP camp. But what happened to the BJP in Kerala? While the BJP has been so confident in all other states, but why not Kerala? What did not click with the people of Kerala? Where did the calculation or the equation go wrong? Or was it the state unit that did not pack a punch?
To be fair, Samia, the expectations from Kerala were low. The fact that they even are leading in 2 seats to me is a surprise. So there is nothing that went wrong. They don't have a presence, not nearly as much. South India is a different ball game altogether. There is no surprise.
Let's not undermine victory in those 2 seats. If they are able to convert those 2 seats, it's going to be another major headline.
That is what I'm trying to say. 2 seats in Kerala is a headline. 190 in West Bengal is history. Yeah. Being my point. So 190 seats in West Bengal, you're going to compare that and go, oh, Kerala just 2 seats, what went wrong over there? I mean, West Bengal, they were a good opposition for the last 5 to 10 years. They've been in the game. They've been, improving their seat share from 60 seats plus. Kerala, they have to start from 0. From 0 to 2 is certainly progress. In fact, massive progress in a year in which, you have the left being taken out of power and the Congress coming power. 2 seats in Kerala is a major breakthrough and an opening for the BJP in a bastion where it has had absolutely no presence so far. So make no mistake. But yeah, I wouldn't say that the state unit got anything wrong. In fact, the state unit got something right to the fact that, they could get 2 seats now this time in Kerala.
All right. Okay, I take that point over there, but we also have certain political reactions coming in. There are also certain visuals coming in, especially from West Bengal. Let's take a look at that, especially the political reactions first, and then I'll come to you, Deepak and Kabir.
हाली ट्रेंड है, इसमें ज्यादा बोलना सही नहीं है, लेकिन मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा, रुझान जो दिखा रहा है उस रुझान के हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार होने जा रही है पश्चिम बंगाल में रामराज आ गया।
क्या बोलूंगी, जो हुआ अच्छा हुआ, ये होना ही था। ममता बनर्जी को जो 3 बार मुख्यमंत्री बन के उनको भतीजा को इतना पावर छोड़ दिया, लोगों को इतना धोखाधड़ी किया, लोगों को साथ इतना पैसा लूटा, वो ब्रिटिश को जो पैसा लूटने गया 100 से 200 साल तक, वो उनको 15 साल में उनको छोड़ किया। तो आज का दिन में बंगाल का मानुष को बधाई दूंगा, जो टीएमसी को लूटने वाला को अच्छा जवाब दे दी।
भाई संतोष तो आप लोग बताएंगे, हमने तो पूरी कोशिश करी है कि फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन हो, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर ठीक रहे, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि लोग निर्भय जाके वोट दे के आए, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि ईवीएम की सैंक्टिटी मेंटेन हो, हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि सुष्ट काउंटिंग हो। हमने अपील किया है सबको कि आप जो है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर हाथ में मत लीजिएगा, इलेक्शन आते हैं जाते हैं, ये एक पर्व की तरह है, फेस्टिवल की तरह है। जैसे दुर्गा पूजा होती है, आइए आप आगे प्रिपरेशन कीजिए, जब कैंपेनिंग पीरियड होता है वोट के समय आप जैसे पैंडल जाते हुए जाइए, आप जब विसर्जन का समय आ गया तो विसर्जन कीजिए, उस टाइप का है।
My wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years his confidence level. Okay, his confidence level is fantastic, and faith. I'll come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 1% doubt is not there with Vijay. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. Was stubborn in this. So, it's a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success. I will motivate it, always be motivated. Because as a human, you should not be as the only artist. You must have some social thinking. So last 30 years, he was having in his mind, we have to do something for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind. Slowly he has developed these things.
This initial trends show that the mindset of the people of Tamil Nadu wanted a change, and the change is happening now. And as our leader used to say, that this election is not going to be a regular election. This election is going to be a phenomenal election that happens once in 50 years. And that is what's happening. And change is happening now. And Tamil Nadu people wanted a change. And the change was TVK and our leader. And we are happy, and the entire Tamil Nadu people also happy, and we will form the government on our own without any alliance. And we may not be able to take any other political party support to form the alliance, and we will be forming the government. Thank you.
I am very confident UDF will come back. There's no doubt.
What will be the key factor of the defeat of the LDF, sir? What will be the key factor, sir?
Pardon?
What will be the key factor of defeat LDF in Kerala?
Yeah, then the UDF will come with a big majority. Then after that, I will tell.
We have seen there are play cards outside KCB Gopal VD Satish as a senior leader. What's your expectation from a CM, sir? And who will be the CM face?
No, that we will decide it later. AICC will decide.
Can an MP become a CM? Member of Parliament become a CM?
No, that I can't able to say now.
निश्चित रूप से आज अब तक जो भी काउंटिंग का नतीजा आ रहा है बड़े उत्साहजनक है। तो हम लोगों ने जैसे उम्मीद किया था उसी हिसाब से नतीजा होगा। फिर से एनडीए सरकार बनेगा बीजेपी के नेतृत्व में।
सर कितना सीट देख रहे हैं आप इस बार?
हाँ, हम तो पहले से यही कह के आए हैं, यही विश्वास से हमने कही कि we are close to 100 with our allies.
And to discuss the results this afternoon, I'm also joined by a panel of guests. I'm joined by S.S. Sriram, who's a political analyst. I'm also joined by Dr. Nisha Nujumuddin, who's a public policy analyst. I'm also joined by Kavita Muralidharan, senior journalist. Good afternoon to all of you, and thank you for staying over here with us at News 9. I'll first come across to you, Mr. Sriram. What explains this performance by the DMK? Because clearly, as far as man of the match is concerned, that is Vijay. He walks into this arena, he plays his innings, and he has managed to surprise one and all. But DMK's performance, were you expecting DMK to perform and stand at this number that we're looking at right now?
Certainly, yes. I mean, I would recall Kavita ma'am, who's sitting here, who said DMK is going to storm, come back to power. I challenged her. I did tell her, let's meet again on the 4th. And I was so sure that DMK will be washed out of Tamil Nadu. And that's exactly what has happened. Certainly, also Vijay has sprung a very big surprise. No doubt. Ma'am, hold on. Certainly, I'm pretty happy. You know, the party which said they will eradicate Sanatana Dharma from Tamil Nadu, they compared Sanatana Dharma to dengue, malaria and mosquito. In Tamil it is called Kosu, which actually forms the DMK. So today, that dengue, malaria and Kosu is eradicated out of Tamil Nadu. So I am extremely happy for that. Somebody who's too venom on Hinduism, on Sanatana Dharma, is out of this state, and the icing on the cake is the chief minister and the deputy chief minister are trailing and most likely losing as well.
Right.
Yes, ADMK, I really see one opportunity that BJP probably missed. We sacrificed Annamalai for the sake of unity with ADMK, and hence probably BJP is also paying its price. They did not read the undercurrent of fatigue Dravidian politics that was ruling Tamil Nadu for the last 60 years, and we had an opportunity to spring our wings or spread our wings. Probably BJP, their concentration, I'm talking about the senior leadership, probably their concentration was too much on West Bengal and Assam. Well, rightly so, they were working where there is a possibility to win. So hence they probably sacrificed BJP temporarily for Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
I see a great opportunity in Tamil Nadu if BJP toes the line as what it did in West Bengal and in Bihar and in Maharashtra. Tamil Nadu is the beginning of the end of Dravidianism, which is a very, very welcome sign. I am so happy.
Okay. Sriram, I have only one thing to ask you, because there is a movie called Jana Nayagan.
Yeah.
And then there was this central board for film certification. Questions were asked. Who stopped that movie? Now that movie is going to release. And then we'll know who stopped that movie. Don't we?
I mean, who stopped the movie?
Central board.
It's a board that's got nothing to do with the government. A certification board authority which decides to
You're
release
telling me people of Tamil Nadu have been guessing wrong about who was responsible for the stoppage of that movie. The guy has become the chief minister. People of Tamil Nadu know where that went, and that's the reason why, Kavita Muralidharan will be happy to answer that as well. Kavita Muralidharan, let me bring you in at that stage. We've had a lot of talking from S.S. Sriram. Let me bring you in. Kavita Muralidharan.
Let me first say,
second. That was response to Kavita ji's earlier discussion a week ago.
Okay, now she will get the response in this discussion. Let's get a response in this discussion.
Sir, okay. People's mandate has been different, what we didn't expect. But let me also say that this doesn't mean that the ADMK BJP combined. In fact, BJP is, I can see the ECI numbers. BJP is leading in only one constituency. It won 4 seats last time. And I think it's leading only in Tali, nowhere else. Okay, this doesn't mean that ADMK BJP is also winning. This also means BJP ADMK combined is losing in Tamil Nadu. Obviously, people don't want to vote for them too. People wanted a change, but they don't want to vote for the BJP ADMK combined. So I agree, people wanted a change. I, as a journalist, failed to kind of guess this change, guess this mood of people. Many journalists failed, I think. We didn't expect this mandate, but it doesn't mean people wanted ADMK and BJP. Mr. Sriram can give any number of excuses. One, Udayanidhi Stalin is not trailing. Stalin is trailing. Udayanidhi is not trailing yet. He is leading now. So I don't think also, second thing is, Vijay has his ideologues, though I still don't see him as ideologically grounded and strong person, but as his ideologues, he's got Periyar on one side and Ambedkar on the other side. He is not out of Dravidian politics. If Mr. Sriram wants to say Dravidian politics is out of Tamil Nadu, Vijay is in another form.
This is the end of Dravidian politics. I don't think any one of us in the studio would be willing to stick their neck out and say that this is the end of Dravidian politics.
Because they have 120 seats between the two of the Dravidian parties.
We'll have to shift our focus here just for a quick second here.
There are 120 seats for Dravidian parties in this election.
Just
remember, 120 seats.
Our colleague from the input editor of TV9 Bangla is with us on the broadcast here. These are historic numbers, Gargiji. 196 very well could be crossing that 200 mark. What really happened in West Bengal this time around?
See, we have all seen, we have all gone, we have seen how the saffron wave, it was very much visible. And yes, there are reasons, there are issues, there is the issue of corruption, there have been issue of Arjikar hospital, the death of the doctor. And on top of that, people were, especially the urban people, including Bengali, non-Bengali, all the sectors. They were very unhappy with Trinamool Congress because of the, no job kind of situation, the corruption and all. So as we have seen, this is, I would say, one of the rarest times when the exit poll, they have come true in case of Bengal. Yes.
But Ms. Guha, I also wanted to ask you that as far as West Bengal is concerned, these numbers that we are looking at looks like a tsunami for the BJP. What is going to be the foremost change that you are expecting in West Bengal under the BJP government now? We are not talking about who is going to be the chief minister, but by and large, as far as the Bengal's fabric is concerned, there has been long-standing apprehension. We've seen how BJP leaders were, photographed having fish because there were apprehensions that fish is going to be taken away from the plates. But the BJP really stood their ground. They tried to put out point-by-point rebuttal to everything, all the narratives that the TMC was trying to churn against them.
See, the first thing is that what, the opposition of BJP, they were trying to, build that narrative, what you had said, that they were trying to, I would say, fan the Bengali sentiment, like in case of food, in case of culture. But I would say BJP has been able to, this time, to combat that opposition, to combat that narrative. That can be, Anurag Thakur having fish and, people, the senior leadership talking about that, no, Bengal will remain the same because BJP actually respects the culture of Bengal. So that has been done successfully by BJP this time. And I don't think this, the cultural fabric that would be, kind of disturbed by BJP by any means. This, I think, the urban people also, the educated class also, they have been assured that this wouldn't happen in Bengal. Because the Bengal has got a different kind of DNA as far as this kind of cultural equity is concerned. So BJP, I don't think they have to go, beyond their expected format to, kind of do away with this.
But Ms. Thakur, when we're talking about Tamil Nadu, it's been touted that this election was the Gen Z election who voted for the TVK, and therefore we are looking at these numbers. Do you feel it's the youngsters, the youth of Bengal that brought about this change in Bengal because they said onek hoyeche, that, whether it is the tenure itself of Mamata Banerjee or for that matter, the issues of corruption, women's safety and law and order at large, where they said onek hoyeche?
It is so. I agree with you completely. Because when we talk to people, not only the new voters, I mean, I'm not talking of the new voters like 18 plus or 19 or so, but when you are talking to people, to the Gen Z of, in their 20s, in their, even in their early 30s, they want the job security. They, most of them, they have to leave their state whether it's, in IT or whether it's kind of menial jobs also. They all have to leave this state. This has become a problem with most of the young people. So yes, when you said onek hoyeche, now we want job, we want to work, because if you remember the teacher recruitment scam, which cost 26,000 jobs, that is very much fresh in their minds. Other people, they may have been, the aged ones, they may have been, kind of moved by SIR and all, but the young people, all they want is a good life, their jobs and all, while working within the state. Yes, it has happened.
And Ms. Thakurda, I also have to ask you that the fact that we are looking at these numbers, at BJP standing at 196 and the TMC at 93, the whole concept of that women must have voted for Mamata Banerjee or the Muslim community may have voted for Mamata Banerjee and the TMC, that doesn't hold true. All right, we're getting you some big breaking news at this point in time.
By a margin of 23,000 votes.
A massive setback for a Congress party in Assam. The Congress's biggest faced in Assam. Gaurav Gogoi is right now trailing. He's lost rather, right?
Defeated
by over 20,000 votes. This is a massive setback, and this is exactly one of the questions I was asking the Congress party spokesperson earlier, that if Gaurav Gogoi has failed to perform, why was the central leadership of the Congress party putting their weight behind Gaurav Gogoi then? Of course, the state leadership gets depleted. The leaders are being defecting to the BJP. The Congress party has failed to plug defection, and yet they have not been able to get an alternative of a leadership to Gaurav Gogoi. Kabir?
We also have the we have the Congress party spokesperson with us on the broadcast. Mr. Kumbham, would you like to take that question? And needless to say, would you disagree? This is a massive setback for the Congress party.
Yeah, it is definitely a setback for the Congress party because in Assam, we have understood that there were differences, and these differences could not be plugged in time. And this is the reason which we are seeing this debacle now. So definitely the Congress party will take whatever is the people's mandate right now, and we are definitely going to introspect and do a review seat by seat. What was the reason for the, because this has same thing in Kerala, it was there, but Kerala we could keep the party united, and we have seen a wonderful victory in Kerala. But here there definitely have been some issues which the party is taking seriously, and the national leadership will definitely look into this subject now.
Of course, they will have to go back to the drawing board.
This is a very vanilla, typical rule book answer, because each time around this happens, the Congress party will have to go back and rethink and recalibrate, but we don't really see results on the ground. It's not that this is only the state unit of Assam that is dealing with a situation like this. We saw this happening in Rajasthan. We are seeing the infighting happening right now, even in Karnataka, whether it is Chhattisgarh, but there seems to be no learning. Maybe this power imbalance as far as the state leadership and the central leadership of the Congress party and the high command, something is amiss. There is something where the central leadership has not been able to grasp the sense on the ground in Assam. Mr. Kumbham?
I would not say that there is I would not say that there is a difference of leadership between the central and state leadership, but definitely I can say one thing is that, as you say, there is some mismanagement which has happened, and which will definitely be looked into right now. But in Assam and other states also, the state issues have also played a crucial role.
And the Huda camp, you had enough time from then and now to fix your party, but you didn't, and that has costed you at the end of the day.
Yes, that I agree right now. Because it has definitely costed us, because had it been united, definitely there would have been issues, it would have been a lot better, but not only is the party, the issues in the party which are a problem here, but definitely state issues have also been, taken up, which have
also
given
making
problem
Gaurav Gogoi the face of Congress party in Assam also has costed the Congress, because Himanta Biswa Sarma has launched a mega campaign against Gaurav Gogoi and his links in Islamabad. Do you think the Congress party could have probably changed their face before the Assam elections?
I don't think so, because there are many rumors which will be coming, but that way, even if we have seen what has happened with the Assam issue with Pawan Keraji, so I don't think we should be taking all the issues seriously, because what is happening is we are not able, some issues are not credible. Whether it is on credible information or not on credible information is also, it has become a very major subject right now. And without any credible information, we can definitely not.
We do need to understand what would be those first 2-3 things that you'd like to fix when it comes particularly to Assam. But before that, let's go back to our colleague from TV9 Bangla.
Gargi Guha Thakurta, I was asking you that question, that the whole narrative about women voting
Minority
for Mamata Banerjee.
vote and women vote.
Yes. You feel that has been proven wrong if we are looking at these numbers with the BJP standing at 194? Clearly, the BJP has managed to breach that safe vote bank of the TMC.
I'll take the issues a little bit separately. See, for the minority vote, what we had all expected, we had always talked about the consolidation of the minority votes. But I don't think we have paid much attention to the consolidation of Hindu votes also, which, of late, there was a sentiment in Bengal about this consolidation. So Hindu votes have consolidated. Partly also because of some stray comments from the senior leadership of TMC. Okay, so that consolidation has happened. And when we are talking of minority vote consolidation, we have to remember that Humayun Kabir, he has been able to make a little bit of dent in his constituencies, which is Rejinagar and Nauda. These two centers, it has been able to make a dent. And also there has been a dent made by ISF. ISF already had one MLA from last time, Naushad Siddiqui. And also they may have one more MLA this time. So despite the minority votes going to TMC, that's the usual way to go. But the Hindu vote consolidation has happened in a very, very major way. Some Hindu votes, in fact, we were talking to some of the analysts, what they were saying. Like some Hindu votes which were actually, which actually belong to TMC, those votes have also gone to BJP. So this thing we must take care of when we are talking of minority vote. And when we are talking of women vote, of course, we have seen going out to the field, like women in Bengal, they have been swayed by Prime Minister Modi's promise and Prime Minister Modi's all the orations and all. And of course, the 3,000, what TMC is giving now, 1,500 of Lokhir Bhandar, which has been increased to 3,000 as promised by BJP leadership. That has also worked in case of women.
Ms. Thakurta, if I have to ask you,
do work. Yes.
Ms. Thakurta, if I have to ask you, that we are looking at these results, clearly BJP is set to form the government, but who are going to be the front runner as far as Chief Minister is concerned? What is your assessment? Do you feel it could be a surprise that the BJP could spring? Does Shubhendu Adhikari stand as a front runner, or could it be a woman who would be a chief ministerial candidate from the BJP side?
See, Shubhendu Adhikari, as you had said, of course, is the name we all hear. And of course, he is the most visible face of state BJP. But somehow we are also hearing the name of Shapan Das Gupta, the very elite, the very educated candidate of Rash Bihari is leading. Actually, this can be a very, very big loss for TMC. So we are also hearing his name. So I mean, for a regimented party like BJP, of course, we can only guess. We wouldn't be knowing.
We will know when we know.
Yeah.
We will know when the
even with Rekha
announcement
Gupta
is
in the national capital, nobody knew. It was certainly a surprise for everybody.
President's name, vice president's name, you know, your guess is as good as mine. But for now, we need to shift the focus to Kerala. Let's bring in Nishad Nujmuddin into the conversation. Nishad Nujmuddin, thank you for patiently waiting by a result. I mean, Kerala is doing a Tamil Nadu this time, so to speak, and Tamil Nadu has done something completely different. So it's LDF versus UDF in Kerala. It has been LDF for the last two back-to-back terms, and now you have the UDF coming into power. But if you ask every Malayali, they'll say the same thing. Yes, great, congratulations. Now the fight within the UDF begins for who will be the next chief minister.
See, as far as Kerala is concerned, you know, Kerala's political context, you know, Kerala has a very unique bipolar rotation system. 1 year, another one whole term LDF, then UDF. Only the last time we have seen the community over there, right? And now today, if you see the results, it is so surprising. It's not that surprising, but I would still say that Kerala usually votes for change, but they voted for community in the last election. But this time they again felt that a change is very mandatory, right? And if you see the historical pattern also, Kerala's shift is always focused on welfare plus governance credibility, and that's why they keep on re-electing. If LDF is ruling, then again they go to UDF. And this time again, I would say that Kerala has been very strong in their decision where they wanted another change, and they felt that the perspective in which LDF was lacking has to be brought in by the UDF. But again, as you said, among the UDF itself, there are multiple disagreements, and they do have a lot of commotions. But I'm very sure that the upcoming party, the upcoming that they formed, they will overcome all that issues, and they literally make a point that they will carry forward the governance in a much, much better way. Because Kerala always is known for the HDI, the Human Development Index, and Kerala has been always focused on the people's development and the economy's development, no matter whatever it is. So youth unemployment remains very high if you see in Kerala over the past few years, and that is also one of the major reasons why there has been a shift as well. And again, we need to understand, compared to many of the other states, as far as Kerala is concerned, always the people of Kerala, they vote with its mind and not just the emotion. And we all know that, as I said, human development in Kerala is very high. That is the strength of Kerala. But economic growth is also at its test. So this time, I think the UDF will be able to make sure that Kerala can still shine more stronger. And we have to wait and see how far the government is going to take us to next level. To all the people who say Kerala is a model, I will say that Kerala is a model, but not a complete model. We still need to do a lot of things. So maybe this change of the government will also enable the people to, see the new horizons in which the people of Kerala can also excel and contribute much to the country's, GDP as a whole.
Let's listen in to Shashi Tharoor, the MP from Kerala as well. Let's see what he had to say after this results.
हमारे साथ हैं केरल के वरिष्ठ कांग्रेस नेता शशि थरूर साहब 5 राज्यों में से 4 राज्यों में कांग्रेस हार गई। केरल ने क्या इजरायली कांग्रेस
लेकिन कितने बड़ी इतना बड़ा विजय आप सोचिए कि हमें जितने भी हमारे अपेक्षा थे कि शायद हम जीतेंगे, उससे बहुत बड़े अतीत हमारे ये मेजॉरिटी है। तो मुझे लग रहा है कि केरल में से जो मोमेंटम हमारे सरकार को मिले, हमारे केरल के सरकार को और हमारे पार्टी को मिलेंगे, ये तो प्रतिपक्ष के लिए पूरे देश में इस पे एक असर पड़ेगा।
सर, लेफ्ट की सरकार अब पूरे देश में किसी राज्य में नहीं है। करेक्ट। क्या वजह मानते हैं और क्या सलाह देंगे उनको? देखिए, एक ऐतिहासिक बात है, क्योंकि 2011 में जब यहाँ हमारे पार्टी जीत गई थी, तो उस वक्त लेफ्ट को त्रिपुरा कम से कम थे, और उसके बाद केरल में वो लोग वापस आए 5 साल बाद। अब देखिए, ना त्रिपुरा है, न बंगाल है, ना केरला है। अभी सीपीएम और कम्युनिस्ट जो सोच है, उसके लिए भारत में जगह नहीं है, ये तो स्पष्ट हो गया है। अब मेरे ख्याल में अब तो 21वीं शताब्दी के बारे में सोचने का वक्त आ गया है। नए तरीके से हमारे देश की भलाई के लिए काम करना पड़ेगा। आखिरी सवाल, वीडी सतीशन हैं, केसी वेणुगोपाल हैं, रमेश चेन्नीथल्ला हैं, शशि थरूर हैं, बहुत सारे सीएम कैंडिडेट हैं, कौन बनेगा मुख्यमंत्री?
बहुत लोग हैं, लेकिन ये तय करना हम नहीं है। मेरे ख्याल में जैसे हमारी प्रैक्टिस होता है कि दिल्ली से कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष किसी को भेजेगा, यहाँ सारे जीती हुए एमएलए से बात करके, विधानसभा के अंग से बात करके, उनकी राय भी समझने के बाद हाईकमान तय करेंगे। तो उनके ये डिसीजन दिल्ली में ही होने वाला है।
तमन्ना आपके भी है?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं। मैं तो दिल्ली में एक एक एमपी के रूप में काम कर रहा हूं। यही है मेरी ड्यूटी, मेरा फर्ज ये।
राहुल गांधी जी के नेतृत्व में हमने इस इलेक्शन सिस्टमैटिक तरीके से किया है, इसलिए हम लोग जीत गया है।
देश में कहीं भी किसी राज्य में लेफ्ट की सरकार नहीं बची है, क्या कहेंगे?
या लेफ्ट को इसके सबक सीखना चाहिए। आने वाले दिनों में उनको सोचना पड़ेगा उनको क्या गलती है।
सर वीडी सतीशन है, केसी वेणुगोपाल है, रमेश चेन्नीथल्ला आप हैं, मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा?
मुख्यमंत्री हाईकमान डिसाइड करेंगे।
You know what, Mr. Kumbham, you heard Shashi Tharoor, you heard Mr. Chennithala as well. I think this is what the problem is. And if we are to go by what Member of Parliament from Rajya Sabha, Congress leader Imran Pratapgarhi said, today is a day to celebrate Kerala. Baki sab cheezon pe charcha hoti rahegi. If we are to go by that and what Mr. Chennithala said, Rahul Gandhi ke netritva mein ये victory प्राप्त हुई है, हासिल हुई है, then that means this is a recipe for disaster. The mismanagement is going to continue.
Mr. Kumbham, High Command decide करेगा. We've heard in Karnataka for the last so many years that we are very scared of that statement. High Command decide करेगा.
Okay, KC Venugopal is doing a press conference. Let's take a look at that, then we'll come back.
Exit poll ഫലങ്ങൾ ഒടുവിൽ വന്നപ്പോഴും ഞങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞു എക്സിറ്റ് പോൾ ഫലങ്ങളെയെല്ലാം അപ്രസക്തമാക്കുന്ന റിസൾട്ടായിരിക്കും ഉണ്ടാകാൻ വേണ്ടി പോകുന്നത്. ആദ്യം മുതലേ തന്നെ 100-ലധികം സീറ്റുകളുമായി UDF അധികാരത്തിൽ വരുമെന്ന് ഓരോ പ്രസംഗത്തിലും ഓരോ പത്രസമ്മേളനങ്ങളിലും ആവർത്തിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് എന്ന് പലരും എന്നോട് ചോദിക്കാറുണ്ട്, ഞങ്ങളോടെല്ലാം ചോദിക്കാറുണ്ട് ഇത്രയും ആത്മവിശ്വാസം. കാരണം ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പുമായി മുന്നോട്ട് പോയപ്പോൾ ജനം നൽകിയ ആത്മവിശ്വാസം അത്ര ശക്തമായിട്ടുള്ള ആത്മവിശ്വാസമായിരുന്നു എന്നതിൽ സംശയമില്ല. കഴിഞ്ഞ പഞ്ചായത്ത് മുനിസിപ്പൽ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പുകളിൽ ഉണ്ടായ വിജയം കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിലെ ജനങ്ങളെ സ്വാധീനിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരുപാട് പരിശ്രമങ്ങൾ പിണറായി വിജയൻ സർക്കാർ നടത്തുകയുണ്ടായി. കമ്മ്യൂണിസ്റ്റ് സർക്കാർ ഒരു കാലത്തും ചെയ്യാത്ത രീതിയിലുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. സർക്കാർ ഖജനാവിൽ നിന്നും എടുത്ത് ആർഭാടപൂർവമായിട്ടുള്ള കൊഴുപ്പിലൂടെയുള്ള പ്രചരണം നടത്തി പറ്റാവുന്ന എല്ലാ മാർഗങ്ങളും ഉപയോഗിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ജനങ്ങളുടെ മനസ്സിലുള്ള വികാരത്തെ മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ
they try to in fact change the opinion of the people in the last few months of the election.
അവർക്ക് വിനാശകരമായിട്ട് മാറുന്ന ചിത്രമാണ്.
What we see now is that in the current elections they have in fact been not able to do so, and
കോൺഗ്രസിനകത്ത് നിന്നും ചില സുപ്രധാനമായ തീരുമാനങ്ങൾ ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് ഞങ്ങൾ എടുക്കാൻ വന്നപ്പോൾ
the Congress has in fact stood by its decisions. There was questions in fact raised about the decision that the party would take. There have been several sources within the CPM who were telling him that the people were angry with corruption, nepotism and scams that have taken place within the CPM rule. There have been several times that in the media there have been discussions on CPM's corruption. Payanur is my village. There is never a party other than CPM that has won in Payanur. Even in Payanur, even CPM stalwarts, that is where one of the stalwarts of the CPM have in fact lost. Taliparamba is a seat that always has stood by the CPM. One of their most well-known leaders was the candidate in that seat. Even in that seat, you find that the people have abandoned the CPM. The question that needs to be asked is why this has happened. The victory that Pinarayi Vijayan has won in Dharmadam is by a narrow margin.
അത് സാങ്കേതിക വിജയം തന്നെയാണ്. പക്ഷേ പിണറായി വിജയന്റെ സ്വന്തം തട്ടകത്തിൽ ആദ്യ 6 റൗണ്ടുകളിൽ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് പിന്നോട്ട് പോകേണ്ടി വന്നു. പിന്നീടുള്ള റൗണ്ടുകളിലും ചിലയിടത്തൊക്കെ പിന്നോട്ട് പോകേണ്ടി വന്നു എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് തിരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിൽ രക്ഷപ്പെടുക എന്നൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ പറയുന്ന അവസ്ഥയിലേക്ക് എത്തേണ്ടി വന്നു എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്.
They have in fact not been able to escape from the people's
ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പ് കാലത്തെല്ലാം ഉയർത്തിയിട്ടുള്ള ഏറ്റവും വലിയ മുദ്രാവാക്യത്തിനുള്ള അംഗീകാരം അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ സ്വന്തം നാട്ടിലുണ്ടായി എന്നുള്ളതാണ്.
What we should see is that in Pinarayi Vijayan's own backyard of Dharmadam, there was how the people were thinking across Kerala that they wanted to punish the CPM for the corruption.
കോൺഗ്രസ്സുകാരുടെയും ഐക്യജനാധിപത്യങ്ങളുടെ പ്രവർത്തകന്മാരുടെയും കൂട്ടായിട്ടുള്ള പ്രവർത്തകരുടെയും നേതാക്കളുടെയും കൂട്ടായിട്ടുള്ള ഒറ്റക്കെട്ടായിട്ടുള്ള എല്ലാം മറന്നുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനത്തിന്റെ വിജയമാണ്, അംഗീകാരമാണ്. അവരാണ് ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിലെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ താരങ്ങൾ. പക്ഷെ അതോടൊപ്പം വോട്ട് ചെയ്ത ഭൂരിപക്ഷം വരുന്ന ജനങ്ങൾ അവർ നൽകിയിരിക്കുന്ന സന്ദേശം കേരള രാഷ്ട്രീയത്തിലെ ഒരു വളരെ വ്യക്തമായിട്ടുള്ള സന്ദേശം ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിൽ നൽകിയിരിക്കുന്നു.
All right, now we get you some big breaking news at this point in time. TVK leads by 8,455 votes and Stalin is trailing by more than 8,000 votes. This is Chief Minister Stalin's constituency Kolathur seat, where Stalin is trailing even after 13 rounds of counting. Well, that is the big breaking news. A big day for TVK, but a clear drubbing for the DMK, especially the sitting Chief Minister. How do you look at this, Krishna?
Absolutely. This is a very clear mandate if Chief Minister himself is losing his seat. And it's a very clear, loud, clarion call from the people of Tamil Nadu that, they want Stalin out. And, last time around, AIDMK had campaigned with the slogan, bye-bye Stalin. Except that it wasn't the AIDMK or the NDA combined saying bye-bye Stalin. This is the TVK that has said bye-bye Stalin. I'm still recovering. I'm from Chennai. I'm still recovering from the surprise.
Do you think that DMK underestimated the popularity or the political strategy of TVK?
I agree completely with you, Samya. And
that they got complacent.
And it's not just the DMK. Even the NDA combined. They kept saying Vijay is a good dancer. And they kept using the term Joseph Vijay. Just to say he's Christian. They kept insinuating. Everybody did everything. DMK kept saying you are a novice, you know nothing. And the NDA people kept saying that, you are an actor. Actors can't think of being politics. What are you talking? It's all hype. Media hype. I really want to grab everybody in Chennai who spoke all this. Because the day I spoke to people in Chennai the day after polling. Every third person from Chennai told me they voted for the TVK. And they are done with this. They're
Mr.
done
Muralidharan, what do you make of this? MK Stalin trailing by 8,500 votes from Kolathur?
Yeah, it's, all of us are I completely agree. All of us are completely baffled by the result. We were expecting TVK to come second. I was thinking, okay, the fight is for the second place between the TVK and the ADMK, but this is completely unexpected. Obviously, there has been a huge anti-incumbency on the ground that we all failed to make sense of. We have not made sense of it. People wanted change by all means. They wanted to see someone new in the fray. They overwhelmingly voted for Vijay. So, I'm still coming to terms with what's happening in Tamil Nadu, no?
Friend of somebody from neighboring state Kerala wants to come in on this. Nisha Nujmuddin, go ahead.
No, why I wanted to come into this is because I'm from Kerala. My voting ID is in Kerala. But then I am staying in Tamil Nadu. Okay, I am from Chennai because I've been working here. So I can't understand why the people of Tamil Nadu cannot believe that a new party gets TV come. See, after there is a massive anti-incumbency, no doubt about it. But let me ask you something. The voters wanted a clean alternative. Okay, people did not vote for a new party called as TVK, which is led by the so-called actor politician Jai, but rather they voted against the past, I would tell you. People say, oh, my, he's the film star. He's so charismatic. Let me tell you something. Starting back then if you see when during the time of MGR and Jayalalitha madam, 1967 to 2021, okay, it was a bipolar system. DMK versus AIDA. But today in 2026, the only single, or I would say that the first major third force becoming the single largest party is TVK.
Yeah.
And you know what is different? It is not charisma or power alone. What MGR had back in 1977. The Mr. Joseph Vijay, the difference he made is digital era mobilization plus youth wave. It's not again just the youth people voted, or that is the reason the party is coming up. Change is something that is inevitable. We all know that. And the people of Tamil Nadu, the young voters, the new voters, or even the people who have been there for some time, they wanted to feel that why are we allowing the same old parties to continue to keep on ruling us and eating our brains? Let us actually give opportunity to somebody new who's not just a third friend, that is TVK. Rather, TVK is a system disruptor.
Yeah.
And they broke monopoly. When monopoly ends, accountability begins. That is what TVK has shown.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. Aisha Sriram, the taking off from what Nishan Nujmuni is saying, this is a slap on the political class by the people of Tamil Nadu. They've basically said, all you politicians from central parties, state parties, we've had enough of you.
Perhaps he can teach a thing or two to many other politicians.
And stop saying Vijay is just an actor. Vijay is just a dancer. His dancing is good. How long were you kept saying this in the lead up to the elections? Just a dancer. Joseph Vijay. I mean...
No, I was thinking the second place fight would have been between DMK and Vijay. So obviously, Vijay brought in a good surprise. I'm for sure, that is why I say BJP lost an opportunity. They did read the ground. They must have thought through this. They must have been as advised by Ms. Annamalai to be on its own, not to have any alliance with any of the Dravidian parties, and establish.
You think, Mr. Sriram, that it was a mistake to go into an alliance with the AIA-DMK for the BJP? That BJP, if they would have gone individually, would have fared better? Is that what you're trying to say?
Perfectly, yes. I firmly believe the focus would have been on two youngsters, or at least one with Ms. Annamalai and opposite Mr. Vijay. Now that momentum we lost. We went behind the fatigued Dravidian party to be as an alliance partner. Now what narrative can we set? Here ADMK was the leader. ADMK was a bada bhai. So we had to obviously listen to or stay with their narratives. But people expected totally different, which we failed to understand. That is exactly what Mr. Annamalai was trying to say. For whatever reasons, BJP decided to go with AIADMK. At least now, they will surely think, yes, we can, probably build our own path, go to the people of Tamil Nadu with an youngster like Annamalai, who will decide what the future of their life is. There is a clear case of fatigue with both the Dravidian parties. I never said the ideology will go. I only said the Dravidian parties who are doing a bipolar politics in Tamil Nadu, who always took things for granted, who thought it will be either ADMK or DMK. That is a slap on both of them. I don't deny that. This is exactly where BJP lost its plot. BJP should have been on its own, as I hope the coming elections, or BJP will think through and decide and play a decisive, constructive, responsible party that it can play.
Okay.
I think Nishan Nujmudin wants to come in as well on that.
Other states, we can also do that in Tamil Nadu.
I really appreciate my other panelists who spoke that BJP should have come alone. Okay, you need to understand, this is South India. This is Tamil Nadu and Kerala.
I was just about to say that.
I love religion-based politics, sir. And if BJP would have stood alone, I'm sorry to say this, I have huge respect for Annamalai, I have huge respect for all the people of BJP, but in South India, especially the state of Kerala and Tamil Nadu, to sweep away the Swedes for BJP as a single party is not possible, taking into consideration the current scenario.
Let me complete. Let me complete one second.
Sir, please stop calling Vijay Joseph Vijay after this, to start with. Stop saying Joseph Vijay.
No, I never called Joseph Vijay. I only called him Vijay. You'll have to talk to people who said that. I am talking from my perspective. I only want to say one thing. I'm not saying BJP would have come to power in Tamil Nadu. I am saying BJP should start building its base in Tamil Nadu the way it built in West Bengal. In West Bengal, if BJP could come to power, taking Mamata in 15 years' time, so can we in Tamil Nadu. I'm not saying we will do a wonder. See, Vijay, let me 1 minute. Vijay definitely has that charisma of a film industry. Annamalai doesn't have that. Annamalai has only his qualification as a hero. But exactly. So BJP should have probably stuck to Annamalai and should have gone by what he said. Probably that's where I said the leadership missed out. I am still putting my neck out and saying BJP did a wonderful thing in everywhere, but probably Tamil Nadu is not their concentration now, is my reading.
Sir, my only question to you is, BJP has done a very good job in West Bengal, you say. TK. Is BJP a new party? Is BJP gone without any alliance? And now in Tamil Nadu, if BJP has a very long time, so why can't BJP stand a single party and do the sweeping? TVK, that is the party led by Vijay, it is a very new party and they have just done a clean sweep. So what is your response to that?
I have no problem. It's amazing. Give that credit to Vijay. I am giving that credit to Vijay. Absolutely. I have no problem in accepting that. All I'm saying is people of Tamil Nadu are pretty much tired of these Dravidian parties. That is the vacuum, that is the spot which probably BJP should have
Do you agree they are tired of the Dravidian parties?
126 seats for Dravidian parties in this election that they have lost. I don't know what this tiredness. This is where I think BJP gets it wrong. It keeps thinking that all you do is oppose Dravidian ideology and you'll win in Tamil Nadu. One seat is also not possible. I don't know how to explain this to people anymore.
And contrary to what Mr. Sriram says,
BJP has not even won one seat and it's claiming that there's a fatigue of Dravidian politics. I mean, even you see the numbers. I just don't understand
and contrary
this.
to what Mr. Sriram is saying, that BJP made a mistake by going into an alliance with the AIA-DMK. They would have fared better if they would have contested individually.
That is another big problematic answer.
AIA-DMK would also be feeling the same thing.
AIA-DMK would have felt the same thing. We would have, instead of 60 seats, we would have gotten 20 more seats.
No problem.
Because know...
ADMK would have still got lesser seats. ADMK would have got lesser seats than what it is today.
BJP is not even winning in one seat in Tamil Nadu. BJP is zero. BJP is ground zero in Tamil Nadu. Zero.
Would have done better than
sir,
AIA-DMK.
come on, sir. See, zero, sir.
Let's
Zero.
make no mistake.
It's been zero for 60 years for BJP in Tamil Nadu. Zero.
Okay. We are facing some technical difficulty also with Mr. Sriram. I think we are losing that connection with him. But it's time for a last reaction. I would go across to you, Ms. Kavita. You've heard what Mr. Sriram was saying about Dravidian politics. How do you look at the election results right now? And also, I want to ask you, the Congress party has a government in Karnataka, now in Kerala, and also in Telangana. There are 3 such states where Congress has a government. What happens to the Congress party? Why can't it resurrect itself in the North India? Barring one Himachal Pradesh and Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab, practically the entire North India is devoid of any opposition party ruling a state. Ms. Kavita?
Okay. For me, I think, people wanted a change, but obviously they don't want to vote for the BJP and the ADMK come in. I can see, I am right now seeing the Election Commission website where BJP is leading in 2 seats, Tali and Udagamandalam. So I don't see them, they have won 4 seats last time in 2021 election. So they're not winning the same seats. Obviously, people don't see BJP as an alternative. I don't think they'll be seeing BJP as an alternative for the next few years at least.
They're leading both those seats by a margin of less than 300 votes. Just to give the
and it keeps changing. It keeps changing. Last time I saw Tali was CPI was leading in Tali. Now it keeps changing a lot. So we'll not know until the final results.
Talk about a lack of a decisive mandate.
So obviously, people wanted change. That is very clear. But obviously, they also don't want the BJP in power. So, I mean, not in power, not winning decent number of seats too. BJP contested in 27 seats and they are winning only, even if they are winning only 1 or 2. So that's really a poor performance for the BJP. And I think ADMK, I wanted to point out here, before her death, Jayalalitha very clearly said the party will not align with the BJP ever again. Her last election, her campaign was, do you want Modi or lady? Do you want the Modi or this lady? That was her campaign line in the last election. So after that, I think the ADMK's decision, like to align one time and to not align one time, it doesn't go well with the
You feel alliance with the BJP was betraying Jayalalitha?
Obviously, yeah, obviously, because last election she was very clear. She was very clear that I will not align with the BJP. She asked people, will you vote for this lady or Modi?
Yeah.
That was her.
In fact, there is a myth. There's a story is that once when the AIDMK did align with the BJP, and then eventually she went on to apologize to the people, saying the fact that I should not have aligned with them in the first place, and then swore never to align with the BJP again.
Yeah. So obviously, I think ADMK was under pressure to align with the BJP, and they are facing the consequences of doing such an alliance.
Absolutely, but the numbers that we're looking at right now is the TVK stands at 108, DMK plus at 66, and AIA-DMK plus at 60.
TVK is going to need another 10 seats to comfortably get the clear majority. 10 seats. Where are those 10 seats going to come from? Samya,
we'll have to
wait and watch.
See. But in the interim, let's listen to what Vijay's father had to say, and we're slipping into a short break after that.
My wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years is confidence level. Okay, his confidence level is fantastic, and faith. I will come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 1% doubt is not there with Vijay. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. Was stubborn in this.
बीमारी उम्र देखकर नहीं आती, इसलिए हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी है। पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders rule the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship supremacy with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories at Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campa Sure, Shukar Hai, Sure Hai. JK Max Pens. ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Accepted.
welcome. My name is Sudha Sadanand. With me in the studio is my colleague Krishna Kumar, and we have been bringing you a rolling coverage of all the elections and the results which have happened today. And what a day it has been. Tamil Nadu, particularly with Vijay surging forward, Dalapati has arrived indeed, and of course Bengal, where BJP has wiped out Mamata Banerjee's Trinamool Congress. In Assam, of course, it's BJP. All around, it's saffron, which is, which you can see all around. So today we will try and understand what really happened in all these states and try to make some sense of it. We are now almost, in the middle of the day, actually approaching evening, as it were. Before we took a break, my colleague Krishna Kumar had asked a question of the guests, if the guests are still with us, about TVK is very close to forming a government on its own. But where will the residual seats come from? That is the big kelvi kuri, like we say in Tamil. Question mark.
That's a big question. 108, you need, it's a 234-seat assembly that you're talking about. So 118 is what you would need to prove a simple majority in the House. And for 118, as things stand, TVK is going to need 10 more seats. Where are those 10 more seats going to come from? Will it be a coalition government? Will TVK ally with the AIADMK? At all with the NDA, with which party? Because there's no others. So that's my question. You see, others column is zero. No. So there is no independence. Yes. There is no other individual seats going to come from. Everybody is part of a coalition.
But Krishna, do you think that now that AIADMK is really touched level ground, and this was the longest time that they served Tamil Nadu. We had iconic chief ministers in MGR, Ramachandran, and Jayalalitha Jairam. Now they don't have any charismatic party, a charismatic leader. Also, it's all splinter groups now. Shashikala Natarajan's gone her own way. OPS has gone his own way. Sengathan also we saw joining the TVK. I was thinking what? Initially, when there were talks, Krishna, it was very clear. Yedapadi said, except me, no one will be the chief minister. Right? But Vijay also held his ground and said, except me, no one will be the chief minister. And also Vijay had a big problem about them having gotten married to the BJP. What happens now? BJP has come a cropper. Now do you see a chance of, I am using this with very careful consideration, people who follow Tamil Nadu politics will know this, and Krishna knows all of it, of course. Will Yedapadi go crawling back, as it were, on his...
Well, that is the question. I mean, those are the possibilities. Will the AIADMK do, a rethinking and eventually want to step back? We have some guests set to join us, but from Tamil Nadu, the other big surprise definitely is West Bengal. 190 plus for the BJP, a historic victory. Bear in mind, it's a day of the NDA because you have West Bengal, Puducherry, and Assam going to the BJP, the NDA. It's incredible, so far what's been happening. So let's take this across to Mr. Nirmalya Mukherjee, senior journalist from West Bengal, now joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Nirmalya Mukherjee, thank you so much for being with us. 192 for the BJP. Exit polls did talk about this, but it's a decisive mandate for the BJP.
Well, you see, I have been talking on this matter for the last 5 or 6 days. I was on your channel. Every time I said that BJP is going to sweep the elections. So I had a feeling on the ground level. So it is not, I wouldn't say it's unexpected for me. As a senior journalist, I have seen these periods in 2011 when Mamata came to power. CPM was 235, they went down to 40. So Mamata rose from 30 to 180. I couldn't find any logic that why BJP can't go up from 77 to 200 or 200 odd. And this was being interfered by different thoughts, by different people. But on the ground level, 4 or 5 factors were working. One is the Hindu consolidation, which the Sangh had done it. Second was the anti-incumbency. Third was Mamata herself was not very sure with her sitting candidates. So she dropped 74 of them. She dropped 5-6 ministers. So this was going on. So there was some problem within the TMC, and that BJP as a granular structure party, as an opposition party, BJP was not an opposition party when it came in 2021. It was just emerging as an opposition party. So I had always said that BJP as an opposition party is absolutely different from being a non-opposition party. BJP is granular structure with Mr. Bhupendra Jadhav, with Mr. Sunil Bansal, who had worked very hard behind the curtains, because Mr. Jadhav was one of the persons who got BJP a success in Maharashtra, Haryana, Odisha, Delhi. So this was his big challenge, along with Sunil Bansal. So BJP organizationally was moving, and TMC couldn't measure it. TMC was sitting very calm and quiet. They knew that no, BJP doesn't have people. There are about 80,000 booths. They cannot even give half of the booths, they can't be manned. But they made a mistake. During the SIR, I have definite information, 70,000 BLAs were put up, BLA 2s were put up by BJP, which showed that BJP was organizationally advancing.
Yes, sir.
TMC did not take note of it.
Yes, sir. Mr. Mukherjee, this is what I wanted you to please elaborate a bit, and what we were hearing from our own reporters and several analysts is the kind of groundwork that the BJP does. The groundwork that the BJP had completed, even amongst the Rajbanshis and others, Mutuas, they went North Bengal. I mean, the way they went, and it was not a kind of a huge thing. It was happening, it was subaltern, but it was happening. Whereas, and I would like you to elaborate on the kind of work that the RSS did, you know, the work that the BJP cadres did, as against Mamata, who sat there and said, "Hoye jabe, everything is fine."
Okay, I'll tell you, RSS had put up around 12,000 Swayamsevaks.
Oh.
These 12,000 Swayamsevaks, along with other people, they had approached, they called it Griho Samparko Abhijan, means they call it the going to the families and influencing them. And it is called Kutumbo Prabodha. Kutumbo means you are my friend, you are my neighbor, you are my atithi, so I will have to treat you in that way. This is the way RSS functions. RSS, that is why, so they spread out and reached around 2.11 crore voters throughout Bengal. You can't imagine the amount of work they did on the ground. So RSS is always quiet. You know, RSS doesn't show up itself. It always works from behind. That is its beauty. It is one of the largest organizations. They work in the Sangh works as a collection. So that gave BJP a huge mileage for Hindu consolidation. They went and said, what did they say? They didn't say go vote for BJP. They said, if Hindu has to survive, please change. You will have to change. Or else Hindu will not survive. So BJP is a party that wants votes plus something. What is this plus something? This plus is the culture, your emotion, your psychology, your devotion to the country, to the nation, to the soil. That is where BJP succeeds. And RSS does that as their soul. That is why BJP is making strides in Bengal. It is Mamata is nothing before them. Mamata as a structure, Mamata came out of Congress. She formed a party and she has created her baby from cradle to grave. She is taking it.
Okay.
That is her way of.
Yes, Mr. Mukherjee.
So there is no other face. And BJP did not put up a face.
You know,
everybody said. Everybody said that you need a face against Mamata. BJP said no, there is no face as such, but gradually propped up Suvendu Adhikari as a face. Who was fighting.
All right. Vinita Hariharan, who's a senior political analyst, has also joined us. Nisha, hi. Welcoming you into the show. Good to see both you women, girls. Very good. Vinita Hariharan, what Nirmal Lodha said just now, that the way they did, work there, why has it not worked? Your largest number of shakas in Kerala, Vinita. You and I have spoken about it many times on this show. Krishna, largest number of shakas. They try and do pretty much duplicate what they do pan-India, but it didn't work. I'll ask Nisha, of course, about Tamil Nadu later, but Vinita, first you. Let's talk about, of course, Congress has won there. Congress is the front runner. Pinarayi Vijayan, it's curtains for him. But why does the RSS, does not come and become as successful as it has done in Bengal? Vinita.
Yes, this is a little tricky question, but definitely, we've opened our account in Kerala. I think that's itself is historic for us. It's a historic opening because 2 in Kerala itself speaks volumes about the kind of work that's gone on the ground. But yes, there's a lot of room for improvement. There's a lot of room for further work to be done, not just concentrated on some mandals in Kerala, but we need to spread uniformly across the state. That is something that we learn from this results of this poll. We're all very, very happy that we've opened an account at least. We opened 2, in fact, and our state president has also won from Nemu, which is also historic. And Kollam, and Chatanur, we have BB Gopakumar, again, a very self-effacing, quiet leader, but he is one.
But we have Rajiv Chandrasekhar speaking. We'll come back to the debate. There he is.
PM. And we have put forth a very comprehensive vision of our Prime Minister of development and opportunity for all Malayalis. And we are happy that today there are 2 MLAs in the Assembly for the first time in the history of Kerala that will be representing the NDA and representing the people of Kerala.
So there was a time in the parliament.
Around 8 seats. This has been a very strong showing for we contested as BJP in 98 seats, as NDA in 140 seats. When the numbers come out tonight or tomorrow, you will see that the BJP has gained significantly in terms of vote share. And more importantly, we will play the role of a constructive opposition that the state had not had for the last 10 years. We will be fighting for the people of Kerala. We may be only 2 MLAs, but we will fight tooth and nail for the rights and for a better future for all people of Kerala.
So in the history of India, there was a time when the BJP had only 2 seats even in the parliament. And from there, you're now ruling the country and you've been ruling the country. Is that the way that Kerala is going to go?
No, look, this is not for us to decide. We are not arrogant. We are not an arrogant party. The Congress party and the CPM, throughout these elections, both parties kept saying that they will lock Kerala and will not allow the entry of BJP and the NDA into the Kerala Assembly. Both the Congress said it and the CPM said it. The people of Kerala, Malayalis have decided no, that the people who will decide who will represent them in the Assembly are the people who vote, the citizens, and they have chosen to send 2 NDA, a minimum of 2 NDA MLAs to the Assembly, and we believe this will be the start of a new beginning for Kerala's development.
Okay, let's bring in Dr. Nishan Najmuddin into the conversation. Dr. Nishan Najmuddin, I'm going to bring this back from Kerala to Tamil Nadu, because, okay, before you go to Tamil Nadu, we still have visuals of celebrations in the Congress camp in Kerala, from a little while earlier. We've discussed everything about Kerala, but the fact of the matter is, Dr. Nishan Najmuddin, 2 seats for the BJP. 2 MLAs will go to the Kerala State Assembly. It's history for Kerala.
See, Kerala and Tamil Nadu, these 2 states, they never said no to BJP with regard to how they perform, but they're not ready to be ruled by them for the fact that there's a huge ideological differences. And even the 2 seats is a big victory, I would say. Because, the people of Kerala, normally it's not like they rather would go along with UDF, LDF together, but they would never allow the third front, which is BJP, to enter into the state, because they're very much particular in preserving the ideology. And the people of Kerala always believes in the growth model, and that too in the way the southern state has to be. So that is one reason why you can see this. But again, from the BJP perspective, they may feel that these 2 seats that they got is a huge victory, and for long-term perspective, this can help them. Good. I appreciate the confidence that they have. But again, back to what I was saying quite some time before also, like half an hour before in the same discussion, BJP's penetration, especially in the southern state like Kerala and Tamil Nadu, cannot make a massive change like how they have done in the other states, because it is the exclusive South people, where we do not allow no-nonsense policy to be appreciated. This is one thing the people are always saying. But again, with all due respect to all the people who have participated in BJP, I would also like to say that if there is some sort of shift in the way of ideology that they have, maybe there are chances for them to have a better acceptance among the public, I would say. And that is not going to happen also. So as far as Kerala, especially Kerala is concerned, these 2 seats itself is a big change for them, but not something that they can conquer it in the coming year. Those who are seeing it as a fact that they can conquer in the coming years, that is again a big question mark.
Dr. Nishant Anand, Yeah, I'll come back to you, Dr. Nisha, but Dr. Nishant Anand, spokesperson for the Congress, he's also joined us. Thank you so much, sir, for making the time. Dr. Anand, I want to, of course, we are today talking about all the elections, but a special focus, of course, done very well in Kerala, Dr. Anand, many congratulations. But I want to also talk about what happened in Tamil Nadu. Alliance with the DMK itself has gone down. It was very clear that the DMK-Congress marriage was over this time around. We saw the negotiations, they were trying to stitch an alliance. The alliance was stitched, but it was a marriage of convenience. Dr. Anand, your first comments on this segment, sir.
See, first of all, Congress, we congratulate TVK and Vijay for winning 100 plus seats. See, with DMK and Congress, we tried our best. We made sure that we tell about the vision that we have for the next 5 years. And we also, in Tamil Nadu, we made sure we are able to tell the work which DMK government
Dr.
has done.
Anand, do you think it was purely anti-incumbency?
TVK has won, we want to congratulate them. See, it can be. There is a reason Vijay has got votes and their party has won. However, we will learn from the mistakes, and I think Tamil Nadu and Vijay presence, we can see the result, and we can, and for Kerala, we can say that Indian National Congress collectively exposed the 10-year anti-incumbency of LDF government, and the workers and the members of Indian National Congress has worked really hard in all the states, Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, Assam, Kerala, and we will learn from the states we have not got sufficient votes, and we will work harder next time.
Krishna.
Okay, the other question is, you have visuals now that we talk as we speak of the celebrations in Kerala. One heartening news for the day surely is the result in Kerala. Overwhelming sweeping mandate for the Congress and the UDF, over 100 seats.
Yes, see, there was a huge anti-incumbency in Kerala government because the last 10 years, the scams and the vision that they shown for the last 2 elections, they were not able to deliver it in Kerala. And the Congress vision, guarantee, and the work hard done by all the leaders, as Kharge ji and Rahul ji public meeting, we saw a huge response. So now Kerala has given a chance to UDF, and we will make sure that as we have given our guarantees and whatever we promised in other states, we have delivered it. Same way we are going to deliver in Kerala.
As we are on Kerala, let's go and listen to what Ramesh Channintala and Dr. Tharoor had to say. Listen in and then cut back to this debate.
हमारे साथ हैं केरल के वरिष्ठ कांग्रेस नेता शशि थरूर साहब 5 राज्यों में से 4 राज्यों में कांग्रेस हार गई। केरल ने क्या इजरायली कांग्रेस
लेकिन कितने बड़ी इतना बड़ा विजय आप सोचिए कि हमें जितने भी हमारे अपेक्षा थे कि शायद हम जीतेंगे, उससे बहुत बड़े अतीत हमारे ये मेजॉरिटी है। तो मुझे लग रहा है कि केरल में से जो मोमेंटम हमारे सरकार को मिले, हमारे केरल के सरकार को और हमारे पार्टी को मिलेंगे, ये तो प्रतिपक्ष के लिए पूरे देश में इस पे एक असर पड़ेगा।
सर, लेफ्ट की सरकार अब पूरे देश में किसी राज्य में नहीं है। करेक्ट। क्या वजह मानते हैं और क्या सलाह देंगे उनको?
देखिए, एक ऐतिहासिक बात है क्योंकि 2011 में जब यहाँ हमारे पार्टी जीत गई थी तो उस वक्त लेफ्ट को त्रिपुरा कम से कम थे और उसके बाद केरल में वो लोग वापस आए 5 साल बाद। अब देखिए, ना त्रिपुरा है, न बंगाल है, ना केरला है। अभी सीपीएम और कम्युनिस्ट जो सोच है उसके लिए भारत में जगह नहीं है, ये तो स्पष्ट हो गया है। अब मेरे ख्याल में अब तो 21वीं शताब्दी के बारे में सोचने का वक्त आ गया है। नए तरीके से हमारे देश की भलाई के लिए काम करना पड़ेगा।
आखिरी सवाल, वीडी सतीशन हैं, केसी वेणुगोपाल हैं, रमेश चन्नीथल्ला हैं, शशि थरूर हैं, बहुत सारे सीएम कैंडिडेट हैं, कौन बनेगा मुख्यमंत्री?
बहुत लोग हैं, लेकिन ये तय करना हम नहीं है। मेरे ख्याल में जैसे हमारी प्रैक्टिस होता है कि दिल्ली से कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष किसी को भेजेगा, यहाँ सारे जीते हुए एमएलए से बात करके, विधानसभा के अंग से बात करके, उनकी राय भी समझने के बाद हाईकमान तय करेंगे। तो उनके ये डिसीजन दिल्ली में ही होने वाला है।
तमन्ना आपके भी है?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं। मैं तो दिल्ली में एक एमपी के रूप में काम कर रहा हूँ। यही है मेरी ड्यूटी, मेरा फर्ज ये।
राहुल गांधी जी के नेतृत्व में
हमने इस इलेक्शन सिस्टमैटिक तरीके से किया है, इसलिए हम लोग जीत गया है।
देश में कहीं भी किसी राज्य में लेफ्ट की सरकार नहीं बची है, क्या कहेंगे?
या लेफ्ट को इसके सबक सीखना चाहिए। आने वाले दिनों में उनको सोचना पड़ेगा उनको क्या गलती है।
सर, वीडी सतीशन है, केसी वेणुगोपाल है, रमेश चेनीथल्ला आप हैं, मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा?
मुख्यमंत्री हाईकमान डिसाइड करेंगे।
All right, Mukhyamantri High Command decide karega, says Ramesh Chenintala. I want to go to Nirmalu Mukherjee, sir, because I want to ask, 5 decades after there is no left government in Kerala, wiped out in Bengal. I mean, it is absolutely, there is no red anywhere now. This is curtains for, I mean, you can never say curtains, but what a phenomenon it has been, particularly for Kerala and West Bengal, sir. Nirmalu, sir.
Okay, I'll tell you, after 1977, this is after 77, that was the last, and the left government is no more here. So 77, we find something. So after so many years, the left is absolutely vanished from India. Actually, if you go into the details, from the first election, left parties never crossed the 10% mark throughout the country. But they were a mainline party. 10% votes or 10% of the seats in parliament. So that was their take. But they were localized in 3 states, mainly. If you remember, Tripura was there, Kerala was there, Bengal was there. And that too because of certain amount of cultural interference and all these things. Now what the BJP is doing, BJP is the most modern party, the youngest of all the national parties, born in 1980. Though they had a background in Arya Samaj and then Hindu Mahasabha and all, Janasangh and Janasangh and RSS and whatever it may be that is. So the point is, BJP as a modern party, they move in different fields in modern ways, which the Congress has not been able to shed as much. And left in India is still maintaining a Stalinist structure. The same old theories of Dimitrov's, democratic centralism. They will have to develop themselves as a socialist democratic party. They will have to be social democrats.
Right.
I saw Mr. Jyoti Basu not as a communist. He behaved like a social democrat. So he ruled for 4 terms, and after all that he had to leave. That was some other reason. The obliteration of the left is one of the main headaches of BJP RSS.
Right.
They want to get rid of that. That is because RSS and BJP, they don't find any vote struggle. Vote is the collateral. The main struggle is the ideological struggle. BJP was built on those ideological struggles. Deen Dayal Upadhyay and RSS people. So the way the BJP works, BJP, that is why I always say BJP is a party in waiting. To BJP, Congress is a bigger threat than Mamata. Mamata is an immediate threat. But Congress and left are bigger and longer threats. That is their long-term fight.
Also,
Mamata is a short-term fight.
Also, Mr. Mukherjee, if I were to ask you, do you think that this is a mandate that is not exactly a 5-year mandate? Do you see the BJP, for a longer period of time than just this election?
You see, Bengal has always given long mandates to people. But Bengal has given long mandates to parties. In the first phase, Congress has an ideological base. They fought the British. It was an anti-colonial struggle that Congress carried. When the left came, they were carrying a proletarian, a class struggle. And when the BJP is now emerging, BJP will be on a cultural struggle. I don't know what form it would take. So it was an anti-colonial struggle. Then it came down to I say it's an ideological struggle, and now it is a cultural struggle. So this cultural struggle, how long it will stay in Bengal, I still have doubts, unless the Congress or the left, they can organize themselves. Because as far as I understand, Trinamool as an offshoot party will be decimated. Trinamool, you don't find regional parties coming up. You saw with Mayawati, we saw with Jayalalitha and all these people, that they were completely washed up. So also with Mamata going, Mamata to me is the last generation of the classical archaic leaders. And Shubhendu is the new generation that is coming. So you will have to accept that.
Well, talking about yes,
yes, she is the last of the Mohicans, the last classical structure of Congress leadership.
All right, even as you're, Mr. Mukherjee, I'm so sorry, apologize for interjecting, but we've got some voice, some bites, and we'll come back to the same conversation after listening. Yes. Thank you, sir.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে। এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে। এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন, যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্স, পুলিশ সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে।
ऑफिशियली ट्रेंड है, इस पे ज्यादा बोलना सही नहीं है, लेकिन मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा, रुझान जो दिखा रहा है उस रुझान के हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार होने जा रही है पश्चिम बंगाल में। पश्चिम बंगाल में रामराज आ गया।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हम उनकी चरण वंदना करते हैं जो उन्होंने लंबे समय के बाद ये फैसला लिया, सोच समझकर फैसला लिया, और इस फैसले से बंगाल के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सेवा करने का मौका मिल रहा है। टीएमसी ने बहुत वहां की अर्थव्यवस्था खराब कर दी थी, क्रिमिनलाइजेशन कर दिया था, स्टेट का रेप कैपिटल बनाकर रख दिया था। इन सभी चीजों से निजात पाने के लिए बंगाल के सूझवान लोगों ने ये फैसला लिया, और बंगाल के सूझवान लोगों ने भारतीय जनता, मेरा मानना है कि भारत तभी विकसित होगा जब बंगाल और पंजाब विकसित होगा।
आपने बंगाल के चुनाव में देखा होगा, जब प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने 10 रुपए की झालमुड़ी खाई थी तो बहुत से लोगों को मिर्ची लग गई थी। कुछ लोगों ने तो यह तक कह दिया था जो झालमुड़ी बेचने वाला जो गरीब है उस व्यक्ति को एसपीजी का कार्यकर्ता बना दिया था। तो मुझे लगता है कि आज जब नतीजे आ रहे होंगे, उन लोगों को बहुत झाल तो लग चुकी होगी, लेकिन कुछ झालमुड़ी बांट के हम उनको झाल लगाना चाहते हैं। और मुझे लगता है सिर्फ ये झाल आज बंगाल में दीदी को नहीं लग रही होगी, ये झाल उस नेता को भी लग रही होगी जो 99 चुनाव हारने के बाद आज विदेश भाग गए हैं। उन्होंने चुनाव के नतीजों का इंतजार तक नहीं किया।
जिस प्रकार से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने असम में काम किया है, तो वहाँ पे तीसरी बार हमारी हैट्रिक लगने वाली है, सरकार तीसरी बार बनने वाली है। केरलम हो, तमिलनाडु हो, पुदुचेरी हो, वहाँ पर भी आप देखेंगे कि एनडीए की सरकार भारी बहुमत से बनने वाली है। और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण जो आज सबकी नज़र जिस पे टिकी हुई है पश्चिम बंगाल में, वहाँ पर जैसे मैं कह सकता हूँ कि यहाँ पे भी बादल छटेगा, सूरज निकलेगा और कमल खिलेगा। जिस प्रकार से ममता बनर्जी ने कुशासन वाली 15 साल की सरकार चलाई है, पश्चिम बंगाल के लोगों ने मन में ठान ली थी कि इस सरकार को हटाना है। हमने वोटिंग में देखा है किस प्रकार से बाहर निकलकर बढ़ चढ़कर बंगाल के लोगों ने वोट किया, और टीएमसी ने हर हथकंडे को अपनाया, हिंसा को अपनाया। अभी जो रीपोलिंग हुई उसमें भी हिंसा की, फाल्टा में जिस प्रकार से रीपोलिंग होने वाली है, हमने देखा है कि किस प्रकार से अब बहानेबाजी और इलेक्शन कमीशन को दोष, आर्म फोर्सेस को दोष, सेंट्रल फोर्सेस को दोष, ये भी एक कार्यक्रम शुरू हो चुका है। तो इसी से पता चलता है कि पश्चिम बंगाल में भारी बहुमत के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। ये कॉन्फिडेंस वाले उनके वक्तव्य नहीं है। जिस प्रकार से कल रात को भी उनके संदेश आए, जिस प्रकार से वो कह रही है कि 300 सीट जीत जाएंगे, स्ट्रांग रूम के बाहर जाकर ड्रामा करना, या अभिषेक बैनर्जी का बयान कि मैं यूनियन ऑफ इंडिया के खिलाफ लड़ूंगा डायमंड हार्बर मॉडल को बचाने के लिए, और जिस प्रकार से टीएमसी के गुंडों ने फाल्टा में पोल को रिग करने की हर संभव कोशिश की, तो मुझे लगता है ये साइंस ऑफ नर्वसनेस, पैनिक और बहानेबाजी है।
आसाम में सर क्या लग रहा है, कांग्रेस के बड़े नेता पहुंचे?
आसाम में हमारी सरकार हैट्रिक करने जा रही है। हाँ, मैं भूल गया बताना कि इस बार 95 इलेक्शन हार चुके राहुल गांधी, और इन 5 राज्यों के बाद 100 डिफीट्स होने वाली है राहुल गांधी की।
फैक्टर एक ही है, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी। असम में हमने तीसरी बार सरकार बनाई है, लेकिन बंगाल की जीत बहुत बड़ी जीत है, क्योंकि बंगाल वो राज्य है जहां से जनसंघ और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विचार को श्रद्धेय डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी ने प्रारंभ किया था। आज उस विचार को पूरा करने का काम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। इसलिए भावनात्मक रूप से ये बंगाल की जीत हर कार्यकर्ताओं के दिल को छूती है, और इसके लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हम हृदय से अभिनंदन करते हैं।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर भी आने वाले हैं, तैयारियां भी हो रही है।
आज उनका अभिनंदन होगा, और हर दिल्ली के कार्यकर्ता उनको सुनना भी चाहते हैं, और जब जब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी आते हैं तो तो नई ऊर्जा हम सबको देके जाते हैं।
ममता बनर्जी कह रही है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन काउंटिंग लेट कर रहा है, शुरुआत में बीजेपी को आगे दिखाया, फिर काउंटिंग बंद कर दिया, वो आरोप लगा रही है।
अब ममता दीदी तो पिछले तो 1 साल से आरोप ही लगा रही है, तो उनको आरोप लगाने दीजिए। बंगाल की जनता ने ममता दीदी को भी स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया है कि कट मनी नहीं चलेगी, महिला सुरक्षा पर समझौता नहीं होगा, अवैध घुसपैठिए नहीं चाहिए, बंगाल को रोजगार चाहिए, बंगाल को शांति चाहिए, बंगाल को प्यार चाहिए, बंगाल को विकास चाहिए, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी देते हैं।
Dr. Nisha, I wanted to ask you, because we listened to Mr. Mukherjee, and also we listened to all these bites. This time the elections, I mean, I'm not including Puducherry in this, but the other elections, it seems that this is about trust. It's about enough is enough. Even if you're giving me freebies, what I want is that beyond this, what will you give me? Someone said very well that giving freebies is also to make somebody very lazy. I'm asking you, has there been a big shift? And the shift is towards, yes, we need welfare politics. We need those, what people here call Dravidian, but in the South I will refuse to call it Dravidian. It's about welfare. But the point of the matter is, it's about trust. That after this, what is it that you will deliver for me which is away from welfare politics? Dr. Nisha, we're getting some, all right, we're getting some breaking. Krishna, take it away. Just a minute, Dr. Nisha will come back to you. We're getting some breaking. Krishna.
Ladies, breaking news is that TVK is leading in 107. The magic figure, of course, is 118. TVK edging closer to that. It's leading in 107. But the bigger breaking news, if you ask me, is this. It is placed second in 55 constituencies as we speak, which means that even if 1/5 of it gets converted, he has enough to form the government on his own. That's where things stand as of 3:32 p.m.
What a day it is for Talapati Vijay. The whistle has really echoed at least all through Tamil Nadu. Let's go back to Dr. Nisha. That's the breaking news. Of course, we'll still stay on this. We'll come back to Dr. Nisha. The thing is that the magical figure, like Krishna says, the thing was that either they try and do some permutation combination and get those numbers, but like Krishna said, wait and watch. It is only, we're not even at 4 o'clock, and who knows, the next chief minister could as well be somebody whose last film is called Jananayagan.
And Nisha, I want to say, if you talk about the biggest blockbuster that Talapati Vijay has delivered, seems to be the real life blockbuster.
Yes.
And it is set for a grand climax. It's like watching a movie and you're waiting for the last climax, last 20, 30 minutes, or the last 2-3 hours are going to be crucial.
Right. Dr. Nisha, please.
Yeah. So with regard to TVK's victory, people were talking about anti-incumbency, right? But this is not just anti-incumbency. I would say that this is anti-establishment sentiment. Youth-driven political reset and aspiration-based voting pattern. Everybody talks about, oh, this is a wave. But this is not just a wave. It is a tectonic shift, we can say. Today, the state of young voters of Tamil Nadu voters have not just changed parties like DMK, IDMK, rather they have changed the political expectation. So from Dravidian dominance to aspirational governance, that is the real story. So this election is, they end the predictability in Tamil Nadu politics. From predictability in Tamil Nadu politics to congruent politics is what they have shown. So TVK has literally been a game changer, and Tamil Nadu as a state has entered a new political phase. One is the disruption phase. 2026, what we saw, because TVK breaks the system. Next is for another 5 years. When opportunity is given to TVK, it is called as validation phase. So they have to test the governance, how far well they are going to do. And third is institutional phase. That is the long-term political restructuring. So today, people are so happy. Okay, fine, the TVK has come to power. But today's verdict is not just about who forms the government. It is about who defines the future of Tamil Nadu politics. And yes, clearly the rules of game have changed, and Vijay's party has been doing amazingly great. And as what Sudha was telling before that what are the promises that they can do. That is very important. I think it's high time that, the new political party that is forming the government should have a clear-cut economic strategy. As a policy analyst, I would say that they have to start focusing on industrial corridors, plus having a great manufacturing push. Because Tamil Nadu must move from welfare state to wealth engine. Because welfare is, of course, very important.
I know what you're saying, Dr. Nisha, but as of now, it's a very big blow to what is called dynastic politics in Tamil Nadu. If there is a perception that everything is limited to only the Kalaignar, not Kalaignar, but Stalin's family, his son-in-law, his, his daughter, son, and also daughter-in-law, and that Vijay wants to break. Vijay stands there as a monolithic character who says that, look, I will do it for you. And I think that's the most important message. Vinita Hariharan, I want to come to you, considering that you are from Kerala. I want to ask you this, that even with Pinarayi Vijayan, Sabarimala, okay. But I think somewhere, the way he ignored his alleged daughter's involvement in corruption charges, it was as if this comrade of ours, whom we've seen for 5 decades, is just not giving it any importance. And that riled up the people of Kerala also. That how come when it comes to you, you shall ignore it, but when it comes to others, you're the first to point a finger at everybody else.
If I may add, to the point where a grand interview with Mohanlal, also didn't end up working.
No, absolutely. I think the autocratic style with in which he began to function towards the end of the second regime is what went against the people of Kerala, because people of Kerala are very individualistic and everyone is an educated voter. So they definitely wouldn't like this kind of opaqueness and this kind of resistance against any kind of allegation. And so I think that is something, and more importantly, as Nirmal Mukherjee ji just mentioned about the old order in which the left is functioning, I think that no longer works with this country, because we've moved to a different era totally, which the BJP has got it right in many places across the country. We know how to move with the times and align with the economy of the times. So I think that is something that the left has missed in catching up with, and that is what cost them this election. And of course, 2 terms, and it was a terrible anti-incumbency against them. So, and in Kerala with the alternate UDF and LDF, the second victory, the second victory was really against the trend that Kerala always has, and therefore I think a third term would have been a miracle for the LDF. So therefore, yes, of course, there was anti-incumbency, then also the fact that the LDF was not working with the economy of the times, and the jobs that were not given to youth, and the increasing amount of migration that we were seeing, and all the youth falling prey to the drug menace was also a big issue in Kerala, which was highlighted on and off, and also the crimes against women were also rising in Kerala. So I think that is all of these factors have worked against the LDF government.
Dr. Anand, I want to come to you and ask you that any regrets? I mean, politics is about moving forward. It is not at all about, looking back. At least politicians will make it out to be like that. But Dr. Anand, it was very clear. The Congress in Tamil Nadu had an inkling, because Praveen Chakravarti went and met TVK. It's a fact. It's out in the open. Even Manikam Tagore, he went and met. Of course, there was a lot of hue and cry, because Selva Perundagai said nothing like that had happened, whereas it had happened. Girish Chodankar a few days ago also said, enough. We just don't want a marriage of convenience. We want our share. Today the situation has changed, but the Congress was prescient enough to know that this is not just a whistle which will just blow away after 5 minutes. This is here to stay. Dr. Anand.
Yes, you are right. Girish Chodankar and other senior leaders, few were inclined towards the joining TVK and fighting the election. However, the Congress president agreed to stay with DMK, and Congress, all our committee members, PCC president, along with everybody, we tried our best that we fight and we win. However, the DMK work, I think anti-incumbency was strong in Tamil Nadu. That's why DMK has lost. And we think youth, and as we all say, Gen Z has wanted Vijay to come and make changes in Tamil Nadu, and we congratulate him. And I hope Congress party decides something and there is an alliance with TVK. I'm not sure, but we tried our best. We got the vision. Our guarantees were there by the Congress party, which we wanted to do in Tamil Nadu. And before the ticket, as we know that we tried for very long with DMK so that they can announce the tickets before time. DMK took 90 days for meeting to give us the seat sharing and announce the ticket. So it was a difficult movement. Now let's see how Congress party deals with it now.
Do we have Mr. Mukherjee with us?
Yes,
Mr. Mukherjee, sir, I want to ask you, it has been done. It's done and dusted now, right? I mean, a new chapter begins for West Bengal. What are the three things, sir, which you think that the BJP should hit the ground, running with these three things at the top of their list? I mean, I had heard even urban Bengal saying, we are fed up of this. Rural, they said, no, they don't. Rural, I think we underestimate our people. And those analysts who sat there and said, rural Bengal is very happy. No, it's very, very obvious the way they voted. So, sir, Nirmala sir, three things that the BJP should really start doing and kind of, clean it out, as it were.
See, BJP is a long ball player. Mamta was a short ball. Mamta came to power and BJP surged. When Mamta came to power, BJP was virtually nowhere. In 6 years, BJP went up to, in 2019, BJP got 18 seats in the Lok Sabha, which comes to around 126 seats in the Vidhan Sabha, means the Assembly. Then they came down to 77. Again, this time they have gone up to 190. BJP, that is why I say BJP is a long ball player, means BJP does not work fast. BJP here, Bengal has seen three types of emotion. The first was the anti-colonial emotion, which went on with Congress. The second was the class emotion, which went with the left. And now, what is coming up is a cultural emotion. Mamta as a separate emotion, I don't see. Mamta is only an emotion from the Congress. It was that anti-colonial, the motherly attitude, the Pallu, and all these things. Indira Gandhi, all that happened. But BJP, this is the first time, BJP, in my opinion, the three things you are looking at. I know BJP has a contingency plan. BJP doesn't have a consolidated plan, like all other parties. I have followed BJP very keenly. BJP consolidates on short thing, and in contingent areas, they go into the long balls. That is, this time they are going to fight first, establish a cultural value. Then they will go into the economics of it. And finally, they'll keep a long vision of staying back in Bengal as long as possible. And the people of Bengal will accept BJP culturally. That is what they want. And with this cultural development, they will be looking at an industrial development. Because the people in Bengal have always been, since Mamta came to power, even the left did some fundamental work. Mamta had made the entire voting population totally a dependent crowd. This dependent crowd has to be going away. And they want to shift this dependent cloud into a cultural cloud. That is a very big task which BJP will perform. Just keep following BJP. They have already started playing Rabindra Sangeet in all their party offices after the first thing they did. So they know where the Bengal nerve touches. They know Bengal was emotionally exploited by Mamata, that Banglar mein ke chai. And Mamata lost to Shubhendu. They understood Banglar mein ke chai na. But they were actually hitting on that raw nerve of emotion. Culture is a raw nerve of emotion. The vote things that you see here, they are not interested. They are not very keen on that. They know how to go about vote mechanism. They go deep into the blood and they will catch your emotion.
Right.
That is why I am saying BJP wants not your votes, plus something. This plus something of the three things, the first thing they'll do is they'll attempt the culture. The second thing they'll do, an overall economic development. The third thing they will do, an infrastructural development.
Right.
These three things they will aim and go.
Right. I think that we should slip into a break right now, Krishna. Say what?
And listen to all the political reactions as we go into the break.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हम उनकी चरण वंदना करते हैं जो उन्होंने लंबे समय के बाद ये फैसला लिया, सोच समझकर फैसला लिया और इस फैसले से बंगाल के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सेवा करने का मौका मिल रहा है। टीएमसी ने बहुत वहां की अर्थव्यवस्था खराब कर दी थी, क्रिमिनलाइजेशन कर दिया था, स्टेट का रेप कैपिटल बनाकर रख दिया था। इन सभी चीजों से निजात पाने के लिए बंगाल के सूझवान लोगों ने ये फैसला लिया और बंगाल के सूझवान लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मौका दिया है। मेरा मानना है कि भारत तभी विकसित होगा जब बंगाल और पंजाब विकसित होगा।
आपने बंगाल के चुनाव में देखा होगा जब प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने 10 रुपए की झालमुड़ी खाई थी तो बहुत से लोगों को मिर्ची लग गई थी। कुछ लोगों ने तो यह तक कह दिया था जो झालमुड़ी बेचने वाला जो गरीब है उस व्यक्ति को एसपीजी का कार्यकर्ता बना दिया था। तो मुझे लगता है कि आज जब नतीजे आ रहे होंगे उन लोगों को बहुत झाल तो लग चुकी होगी, लेकिन कुछ झाल मुड़ी बांट के हम उनको झाल लगाना चाहते हैं। और मुझे लगता है सिर्फ ये झाल आज बंगाल में दीदी को नहीं लग रही होगी, ये झाल उस नेता को भी लग रही होगी जो 99 चुनाव हारने के बाद आज विदेश भाग गए हैं। उन्होंने चुनाव के नतीजों का इंतजार तक नहीं किया।
उस एक बीमारी ने हमारी जिंदगी बदल दी। हॉस्पिटल का बिल इतना था कि ना तो घर खर्च के पैसे बचे ना EMI भरने के, लेकिन फिर कुछ ऐसा हुआ जिसकी हमें उम्मीद नहीं थी।
सर, आपका हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है।
पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
मई के नतीजों के बाद मुझे आना ही है।
4 तारीख में रिजल्ट निकालेगा तो देखेंगे बोलबेन और लुचिर मतो फूलबेन।
The last vote is cast, but the battle isn't over. Across 4 states and 1 union territory, alliances shift, strategies unfold, nerves snap. Every second counts, every lead matters, every result can flip the game. The countdown is on for the fastest, sharpest, most decisive results coverage. There's only one destination. News 9, in your interest.
You're watching News 9. I'm Krishna Kumar, and with me in the studio is my colleague Sudha Sadar, and we're bringing you victorious images, a massive victory for the NDA in West Bengal, in Assam, in Puducherry, massive celebrations across the board for the BJP, and in Tamil Nadu. It is a party called the Tamil Victory Party. The literal translation of the name is Tamilaga Vettri Kazhagam, means Tamil Nadu Victory Party has earned that massive victory in Tamil Nadu. We have our guests still with us, even as Congress Party manages to big spring of surprise, not exactly a surprise in Kerala, but the only lone victory so far. We have Dr. Nisha Najmuddin with us. We have we don't have a couple of people, but we have Dr. Nisha Najmuddin, and we also have Mr. Nirmalya Mukherjee also with us. Nisha Najmuddin, TVK cadres are celebrating. The only question that I have to ask you at this stage is this: 110 odd, 107 is what these numbers say. I think it's about 110 odd at this stage for TVK. The magic number is 118. We just got some breaking news that TVK is placed number 2 in 55 constituencies in which counting is still taking place, which means he just needs 10 more at best, not even 10, less than 10 seats to form the government. In case he doesn't get the 10, he doesn't reach the 118 magical mark, what happens? A lot of speculations going around that maybe the PMK, the Patali Makkal Kachi, might come towards the TVK.
Yeah, in case, as you said, in case if they're not able to make it up, then definitely the other small parties will definitely go for alliance. But I'm very sure that Vijay will never go for alliance with AIDMK nor with DMK at any cost. But the small parties, definitely he will, if they're coming, he will never say no to it. That is again there. So that is one thing that we can expect from TVK. And I'm very sure that this in case will again be a question mark, because very soon the entire thing will be having a clean sweep by TVK itself. Look at the performance.
That's some confidence, isn't it, Sir Sudha? That is some confidence. Some confidence that it's 118 is already in the bag.
See, as a youngster, okay, I am Tamil Nadu, but I have, as I told you before, I have been voting in Kerala. But for the first time, I wished if I could change my electoral ID to Tamil Nadu so that I can vote in this particular state. Which means not because I'm not a hardcore fan of this person, some requirement of a change. As I told you, this is not just the Gen Zs or the young voters. Rather, the people are fed up with the monopoly that has been there in the state for a very long time. But that again, that doesn't mean that the DMK government was that bad. They also did what they could. But that was not sufficient. The state did have a load of loopholes and things which has to be rectified. And one of the most important things is
before you go any further, you made a very good point. You made a very good point. I want to discuss that with Sudha again and with you as well again. Very good point you made. It is not just the young voters of Tamil Nadu who have voted for the TVK. Not just the Gen Z. It is the older voters. I have friends and families where mother, father, son and grandson have all voted for TVK, Sudha.
Yes, absolutely. That's correct. Earlier it was that the Gen Z, no, I'll wait for the analysis. But this is my analysis and I'm sure my colleague agrees with me. It's not. It's people even who's 55 years old. They have said enough of this welfare culture, enough of this family bastion as it were, and enough of AIDMK, which was actually two things. One is that it splintered. Secondly, the thing is, and there was a lot of, the kind of language, calling each other Drohi, betrayer, TTV Dinakaran, calling him names. And then we saw also their shaking hands with the BJP. That was the final nail in the coffin. So Krishna is absolutely right. And Dr. Nisha and others also, please take this question up. It's not just the Gen Z. If there is a shift, it's not just, we can say they won, but they also won because so-and-so, this community or this group voted. But here, it's a clear kind of, if I may use the word, sweep.
Nisha, boomers voting for TVK in Chennai, so to speak.
What?
Boomers, so-called boomers voting for TVK in Chennai.
See, now where are the people who call them boomers? So you mean to say even the the elder people, they're also boomers? See, people were making fun of this man saying that you are just a film star, you are a dancer.
All right, I'm sorry to interject here. We're getting live shots of Mamata Banerjee on your screen right now. Mamata Banerjee on your screens right now. Her party has lost to the BJP. Those are live shots.
Okay, we will continue to get those updates, but we are quickly switching back to Tamil Nadu. Nisha, you were saying?
Yeah. No, as I was saying, the victory of, TVK, when people were talking about Vijay, he's just a dancer, he's just a film star. Yes, he is all that. But that gentleman could do something. Maybe he didn't have an experience like MGR when they entered politics, but he has been there in the political forefront for the past 15 years. I was so surprised. One of my very close friends works in the party, TVK party, and when I had a quite discussion with him in the morning. So he was telling me that people have a notion that it's just the youngsters who work for them. But if you see down the lane, a lot of party workers who works for TVK, they are in the age group of 35 to 45 as well. So are they again the Gen Zs? No. So they need to understand people want a change. And most importantly, one of the most important things which the Tamil Nadu government has to focus. Tamil Nadu has always been focusing on welfare. Free laptop, free cycle, free TV, free that, this, etc. Oh my God. Free, kya hai? What is this? But today, I would say that Tamil Nadu it's high time the Tamil Nadu shift its focus from welfare schemes to wealth of engines, which means employment. At the same time, they need to give jobs as a top priority, because one of the policy action which TVK will take, and I think they will definitely do, is launch a Tamil Nadu employment mission. And they also need to attract global investments beyond Chennai, which means tier 2 cities. That is, the youth of this state, Tamil Nadu, voted not just for change, because they wanted change and the paycheck must follow. Just change doesn't matter. Let the paycheck come. And now, when we talk about the welfare again, of course, Tamil Nadu has a strong welfare, as I said. But now, how are we going to balance this welfare model with fiscal discipline? Which means we have to target the subsidies. No more universal freebies. We have to start rationalizing the power, and we have to start giving transport subsidies in such a way that, it goes along with the people's comfort as well. So, you should have welfare, but there should be smart welfare. Smart welfare should empower the people. At the same time, the blind welfare should not exhaust them as well. This is what DMK was doing. So that is one thing I think TVK will do. You won't believe, this is a beautiful thing. One of the Mannad in which Vijay was there, another friend of mine attended, and they said that the TVK even announced that they will have a separate ministry called as Ministry for AI. Oh my God, that is a fantastic announcement made by this people. All these things actually attracted people, I would say. And I think this particular TVK sweep, clean sweep, is not just against any parties, but rather to show that whether you are a 10-year, 20 or a 50-year-old political party also, it is not about how many years you have been in the industry or in the political scenario. Rather, whether you have the capacity to make a shift in the governance pattern and to get into the hearts of people by earning the trust that yes, you can bring change. That is what Mr. Vijay has brought in. And one more thing, he is very secular. Church, temple, mosque, equally he offered prayers. So you can't again say that only the Christian people voted for him or the Hindu people voted for him. It is an equal secularism vote that you can see that has gone to this particular person. So it's an amazing, sweep, I would say, from fan base to governance base. The real test begins now for Vijay again, and people gave him power. At the same time, that power is under the expectation that the delivery of the delivery done by this particular new government will also be up to the mark. So thus Tamil Nadu has done a reset in politics, but now it is high time that the Tamil Nadu must also reboot the governance. Otherwise, then there is no point. But I'm really hoping that they are going to do amazingly great in that.
All right. On that note, we'll have to take a break, but then we'll also welcome in Zafar Iqbal of the BJP. After the break, we'll go straight to Zafar ji.
बीमारी उम्र देखकर नहीं आती, इसलिए हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी है। पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders ruled the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship season 2. A battle of skill, speed and supremacy, with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories at Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campa Sure, Shukar Hai, Sure Hai. JK Max Pens. ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopishan Badminton Academy.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Not accepted.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
You are watching News 9. I'm Krishna Kumar. Tamil Nadu has delivered a political blockbuster in every sense of the term. Actor turned politician Vijay's Tamizhaga Vetri Kazhagam TVK stormed into the state's political center stage in its very first assembly elections, just about a year since the launch of the party itself. TVK has emerged as the single largest party in Tamil Nadu, rewriting decades of Dravidian dominance. But the big question now is, will Vijay become the chief minister? Because he is short of a few seats, because the magic number is 118 and TVK does not have 118, just about 110 or so. Currently the tally stands at 107 to 111, leading. Majority mark is 118, DMK is 70 plus, AIDMK is 50 plus. Tamil Nadu is currently, as of now, as of 4:02 p.m., is staring at a hung assembly. Well, celebrations meanwhile have erupted outside Vijay's residence, Neelangarai area near Chennai. Party leaders are calling it the quote-unquote silent wave, a clear rejection of both the DMK and the AIDMK. TVK's spokespersons insist, and I quote here, "We will form the government on our own." But the math tells a different story. Big questions remain. How will TVK form the government? If they land up at 110, they will need 8 more seats. Where will those 8 seats come from? Option 1, small parties. They ending up playing a big role. Vijay's easiest path could be stitching together support from smaller players. Possible allies, Congress, CPI, VCK or the Vidudalai Sirthegal Katchi, VCK, PMK, Patali Makkal Katchi or PMK. So PMK, VCK, CPI, Communist Party and Congress. This route helps the TVK. It will stay ideologically independent, avoiding big compromises, be it DMK or the BJP. But smaller parties could then demand key ministries, use it as leverage, and TVK and Vijay's control could get diluted. Option 2, go towards AIA, DMK and shake hands with the post-poll alliance with the All India N.R, Dravidian, AINRC-led NDA. That could be a game changer. led by Edappadi Palaniswamy, the AIDMK may now reconsider joining hands with TVK, considering the way numbers have gone. Why it works? Well, strong anti-DMK front governance experience, but complications persist. AIDMK's ties with the BJP, which saw Vijay's sharp attacks during the campaign. But then there's one, option 3. Highly unlikely, but possible, is a deal with the DMK. A tie-up with the DMK looks least likely at this stage. Vijay had openly targeted Stalin. That's been his campaign plank. He's accused the DMK of corruption, called it its very much political rival. Even indirect support could damage TVK's clean politics image and upset crores of voters. So if Vijay pulls this off, he will be the first actor chief minister since M.G. Ramachandran ran for elections in 1977 and won convincingly. That's a 49-year political gap. And unlike the past, this rise is built on youth frustration, anti-incumbency, governance promises being broken, intense backroom negotiations, smaller parties turning kingmakers, and there's a pressure on Vijay to compromise, possibly even without that majority. All said and done, TVK has already changed Tamil Nadu's politics forever. From cinema screens to the corridors of power, Vijay is now at the center of Tamil Nadu's biggest political moment, and the numbers may be short at the moment, but the momentum is massive. The final question remains, will Talapati take oath or wait for his moment? We have Zafar Islam of the BJP with us in the broadcast. We have Dr. Nishan Nujmuddin with us in the broadcast. We also have Mr. Mukherjee, Himalaya Mukherjee with us in the broadcast. Thank you for being patient and staying with us. So we also have my colleagues Sudas Sadanand here with us in the studio. We have my colleague Deepak as well in the studio. So before we go any further, Zafar Islam has been waiting for a while. Zafar Islam, first of all, congratulations. Tamil Nadu is a different story, but it's been a great story for the BJP and the NDA outside of Tamil Nadu, isn't it? Zafar Islam.
Well, indeed, it's a great day for all of us at Bharatiya Janata Party, because it's a historic win as far as West Bengal is concerned, because something the aspiration of Bharatiya Janata Party from day one was to have a government of our own in West Bengal, and today it has become a reality. So I think it's not only the leadership, it's not only the local Karyakarta, but entire BJP Karyakartas are extremely happy and overly excited that we have a government of our own in West Bengal. All credit goes to the people of West Bengal who have voted in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. Definitely they had given a slogan that they want change. They want change, and change definitely who would have given a change, because they had confidence in the vision of the Honorable Prime Minister. They had reposed confidence in Bharatiya Janata Party's policies and the approach towards the every state we have, where we prioritize and focus the developmental activities. We ensure that there is safety and security and everybody feels safe and secure in the state. And more importantly, the welfare scheme is being run to ensure that the needy definitely gets affirmative action from the government. And most importantly, the governance model is such that everyone feels confident in the state of every state wherever we have government. So people had seen in West Bengal that they were definitely upset with the kind of policy Mamata Banerjee had, the administrative failure, the support to the goons, the policy of cut money and support to the corruption. All these things were actually keeping all the people of West Bengal very unhappy. They gave a slogan and they felt that the confidence, they reposed confidence in Bharatiya Janata Party. And today it has become a reality, and we are overly excited that yes, there is a government which was into in polarization. There was a government who was actually supporting goons. There was a government who was policy of appeasement. All this, and the government which was supporting corruption, all things will come to an end today. It has come to an end today. There will be a government tomorrow which will work for the welfare of the people and for the betterment of the state. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, I'm sure that it's a massive victory and decisive victory for TVK. But of course, the dynamics is still not very clear how he will form the government. Let's see how it pans out over a period of time.
What is the BJP's plan in Tamil Nadu? Will you stick with AIDMK, or will you now start moving towards the TVK? Because it's about who gets to Vijay first to block the other, right?
Fastest feet first.
Yeah.
The call will be taken by the leadership, but it's I cannot comment on how the government will be formed, but I am very confident on a personal level that it will be NDA government in 4 states, including Tamil Nadu, barring Kerala, where our performance is very good. But
what are you saying, NDA in Tamil Nadu? I mean, where are we getting these numbers from, sir? It's TVK. We are all discussed. It's gone. That ship has sailed, sir. Zafar bhai.
Well, you need to wait. That's why I said
wait for what?
Well,
we are waiting to see how many 100 plus seats that TVK is going to get. That's the only wait right now.
There'll be no level.
100 plus mein kitna milega? That's all we're waiting for.
See, right now nobody is in a. No. Right now the situation dynamic is such that he cannot make government on his own. He definitely will need support from somebody.
Sir, BJP is not even leading 2 seats.
Not even 2
BJP is not even leading 2 seats at this stage. How do you see the BJP going to having anything to offer TVK, even if he is lacking those 10 seats to form the government? BJP doesn't even have 1 or 2 at this stage.
Well, it's wait. I said NDA government. Well, I said NDA.
Sir, NDA means AIDMK, sir, but that's over. NDA means the AIDMK and the other. But that's over. That ship has sailed.
And also, Sudha, hasn't Vijay made it very clear he's not going the BJP way?
Absolutely.
That's one thing that he's completely said it, that he's not going the BJP way.
Neither
so what are we talking about the
fascism.
NDA government?
So where is Zafar bhai? Where are you getting?
Can I just respond to that?
Please go ahead.
Yes,
please
sir.
go ahead.
Please go ahead, Zafar bhai.
Pre-poll statement. Pre-poll statement is valid till the election is over. Post-poll is based on the reality, what the mandate the people have given. So one can decide based on the facts which is available in front of them.
So you're
not
saying
what the statement they have made in the past, which is of no relevance at this point in time.
So what's the facts according to you? That's exactly what 4 of us are trying to understand.
Before.
What are the facts according to you, sir?
That is why I'm saying that we need to wait.
Wait for what?
I'm confident.
Christmas.
I'm confident there will be 4 states where BJP and NDA government will be there.
Right. Which are the 4 states, sir? All 4 states that have gone for elections.
There will be government in 4 states.
Sir, you are talking as if the election results have not come out and we are still in the run-up to election results, sir.
3, sir.
We are still...
These 3. It's Assam, Bengal and Puducherry. That's all.
I think you have not understood. All I'm trying to tell you. I said West Bengal, Assam is a clear mandate. Puducherry is a clear mandate. Tamil Nadu is a dynamics which is right now, it is a dynamic process. So I think we need to wait for the leadership to take a call and TVK to take a call, for others to take a call. At my end, I'm saying that I am very confident that even Tamil Nadu, we should expect an NDA government.
So you're saying after elections, it's not about ideology, it's only about arithmetic, right?
No, sometimes you have to understand the mandate which people have given. You cannot ignore the mandate of the people. You have to serve the people. The mandate is given to serve the people. You cannot go to the poll time and again. So obviously, the dynamics will change. The approach which you had in the past may change, because there is a fractured mandate as a hung assembly kind of situation. So one has to find a method to madness and deliver a government which actually works based on certain principles.
Zafar sir, I really admire that hope springs eternal and you're still hopeful of some miracle, some messiah will arrive and kind of do this. But okay, let's change tack. Let's talk about Vijay. According to you, as a long-time political observer,
Thank you very much.
What was it that really kind of changed it and created this Vijay tsunami in Tamil Nadu, sir? According to you, as a political observer, as it were.
Right, I don't think we have Mrs. Zafar Islam with us anymore. We are going to get you the latest visuals this time on your screens from the Siliguri headquarters of the BJP celebrations. Sneha, as we speak, BJP is edging closer to the 200 mark
200 par
in West Bengal. Talk about 200 par, Sneha.
Listen, Krishna, I think this is historic. This is historic as it can get. Let's just look at what's happened in West Bengal. The dynamics of this. Today, Prime Minister Modi is going to be addressing, and obviously, I mean, Assam is a given. It's a citadel. It's a fort. And it's just consolidated that further. I mean, many are saying consolidation of the Hindu vote is over. It's done with in Assam. But when we talk about Bengal, the manner in which these seats have been snatched from Mamta's bastion, these are hardcore Mamta's citadels where the votes have been snuffed out. Mahila vote, which was always the core of Mamta Banerjee, seems to have been completely snuffed out. In fact, we are also being joined by Digjyoti right now. That's going to be interesting to see how he looks at what's happening in Assam. But Krishna, coming to your question of Bengal, the Mahila vote and the consolidation of the Hindu vote again, and how BJP went into the Bengali heartland talking the Bengali language this time. It did not talk about Hindu-Muslim. It did not do the Hindu-Muslim the way it has done in the past.
All right.
It's done much.
Fair enough. Let's then get the real sense from the ground. We all are reporters with us. We have Digjyoti Lahekar joining us from Assam. We have Toya Jakshi now joining us from Chennai. Quickly, Toya, talk to us. We are looking at TVK with 110 plus seats at this stage. It will need 118. Can you tell us what happens now? Who's going to give those 5 or 10 seats to Vijay to become the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu?
Well, Krishna, firstly, this is the first debut for the TVK's Vijay's Tamilaga Vetri Karagam, where currently they are leading in with 106 plus seats, whereas in the Dravidian parties, where they're still struggling to get 3-digit number, where you can also see that it is not yet decided that who is going to form the government, because it is also expected that there might be some kind of, horse trading going to happen in the coming days. It is also expected a hung assembly to take place, and also a dual government formation, or that is what is expecting, Krishna. But here we are still waiting for the final results to be announced by the Election Commission officially, because as of now, it is 106 plus seats where the TVK is leading in the state of Tamil Nadu. And also the most shocking news that I'm getting from the ground here is the Kolathur constituency. That is where the sitting CM MK Stalin constituency.
Thank you so much. We'll get back to you. There is a press conference being held by VD Sadishan. Let's cut across.
Sri Rahul Gandhi, Congress President Sri Mallikarjun Kharge, Srimati Priyanka Gandhi, മറ്റ് AICC നേതാക്കൾക്കും ഞാൻ പ്രത്യേകമായ നന്ദി പറയുന്നു. പ്രതിപക്ഷ നേതൃസ്ഥാനം ഏറ്റെടുത്തപ്പോൾ ശ്രീമതി സോണിയാഗാന്ധിക്കും ശ്രീ രാഹുൽ ഗാന്ധിക്കും ഒരു വാക്ക് നൽകിയിരുന്നു. കേരളത്തിലെ UDF-നെ തിളക്കമാർന്ന വിജയത്തോടു കൂടി തിരിച്ചു കൊണ്ടുവരുമെന്ന്. ആ വാക്ക് പാലിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിന്റെ നിറഞ്ഞ ചാരിതാർത്ഥ്യത്തോടു കൂടിയാണ്
Kerala into a thumping victory, and that's exactly what has happened.
ഒരുപാട് പ്രതീക്ഷയോട് കൂടിയാണ് ഇത്രയും വലിയ ഉജ്ജ്വലമായ വിജയം ടീം UDF-ന് സമ്മാനിച്ചത്.
People of Kerala have a lot of expectations, and that's the faith with which they have given Kerala Congress-led UDF such a resounding victory.
ഇന്ത്യയിലെ മുന്നണി രാഷ്ട്രീയത്തിലുള്ള ഒരു മാതൃകയാണ് കേരളത്തിലെ ടീം UDF എന്ന് ഞാൻ അഭിമാനത്തോടെ പറയാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നു. ഇത് കേരളത്തിന്റെ ഒരു പ്രഖ്യാപനം കൂടിയാണ് നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്തോട്. നമ്മുടെ കേരളം മതേതര കേരളമാണ് എന്ന് രാജ്യത്തോട്
This is also Kerala's declaration to the rest of the country. This is also the declaration of Kerala to our India, and that is we are a secular country. We are not a sectarian country. We are a secular state.
സ്ത്രീകളും ചെറുപ്പക്കാരും UDF-നെ വലിയ രീതിയിൽ സഹായിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അവരുടെ പ്രതീക്ഷയാണ്, ചെറുപ്പക്കാരുടെ പ്രതീക്ഷയാണ് ഇനി UDF. ഞങ്ങൾ പുതിയുഗ യാത്രയിൽ
UDF is the face of a young Kerala. UDF is the face of the aspirations of the youth of Kerala.
നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ഒന്നാം സ്ഥാനത്ത് നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ എത്തിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള പദ്ധതികളും പരിപാടികളുമായി UDF മുന്നോട്ട് പോകും. ഒരുമിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് പോകും. ജനങ്ങൾ നൽകിയ ഈ വലിയ അംഗീകാരം അത് മറക്കാൻ ഒരിക്കലും കഴിയില്ല. അത് അവരുടെ പ്രതീക്ഷയും അവരുടെ സ്വപ്നവുമാണ്. അതിനെ ഞങ്ങൾ യാഥാർത്ഥ്യമാക്കും. ഞാൻ കരുതുന്നു കേരളത്തിൽ എല്ലാ മതവിഭാഗങ്ങളും ജാതിമത ചിന്തകളില്ലാതെ UDFനെ സഹായിച്ചു. കേരളത്തിലെ എല്ലാ പ്രദേശങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നും, നമ്മൾ മലബാറിൽ നിന്നും കൊച്ചിയെന്നും തിരുവിതാംകൂറിൽ നിന്നൊക്കെ ഇപ്പോഴും വേർതിരിച്ച് സാധാരണ പറയാറുള്ള ഈ കേരളത്തിലെ എല്ലാ പ്രദേശത്തും വലിയ വിജയമാണ് ഉണ്ടായത്. ജാതി മതത്തിന് അപ്പുറത്തായി, സ്ഥലങ്ങളുടെ പ്രത്യേകതയ്ക്ക് അപ്പുറമായി ഉള്ള വലിയ വിജയം, കേരളത്തിലെ എല്ലാ ജനങ്ങളും നൽകിയ വലിയ വിജയമാണ് UDFനുണ്ടായിരിക്കുന്നത്. തികഞ്ഞ ഉത്തരവാദിത്ത ബോധത്തോടു കൂടി ആ ജനങ്ങളുടെ പ്രതീക്ഷകൾ നിറവേറ്റാനുള്ള ശ്രമം UDFന്റെ ഭാഗത്തു നിന്നുണ്ടാകും. ഞാൻ കരുതുന്നത്, നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ വർഷങ്ങളായി CPMന് വോട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നവർ, ഇടതുപക്ഷ സഹയാത്രികരായിട്ടുള്ള ആളുകൾ എല്ലാവരും ഞങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഞാൻ അവരോടെല്ലാം നന്ദി പറയുന്നു. കാരണം ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിൽ LDF പരാജയപ്പെടണമെന്നും UDF വിജയിക്കണമെന്നും ആഗ്രഹിച്ചവർ UDF കുടുംബത്തിലല്ലാത്ത പുറത്തു നിന്നുള്ള ആളുകൾ ഉണ്ട് എന്നത് യാഥാർത്ഥ്യമാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് CPM കോട്ടകൾ വരെ പൊളിച്ചടുക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ഈ വിജയം ജനങ്ങൾ സമ്മാനിച്ചത്. CPMന്റെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ കോട്ടകൾ വരെ ഇളകി വീണ ഒരു തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പാണ്. കഴിഞ്ഞ 10 വർഷക്കാലത്തെ ദുർഭരണത്തിന് അന്ത്യം കുറിച്ച് ഒരു പുതുയുഗത്തിന് തുടക്കമിടാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള കേരളത്തിന്റെ ഈ തീരുമാനം, ആ തീരുമാനമാണ് സുപ്രധാനമായ രാഷ്ട്രീയ തീരുമാനം. രാജ്യം മുഴുവൻ ഉറ്റുനോക്കിയ ഈ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിൽ ഇത്ര വലിയ വിജയം ഉണ്ടാകാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിലുള്ള അഭിമാനം ഞങ്ങളുടെ UDFനുണ്ട് എന്ന് ഞാൻ പ്രത്യേകം പരാമർശിക്കുന്നു.
It is spectacular and unprecedented in the way UDF has given such a big mandate. The manner in which the mandate has been given to UDF, such big numbers itself is historic, and it shows people's faith in Congress-led UDF.
യാത്രയിൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രവർത്തകരോട് പറഞ്ഞത് നിങ്ങൾ കേട്ട് കാണുമല്ലോ. കമ്മ്യൂണിസ്റ്റുകാരെ കാണുമ്പോൾ ചിരിച്ചോളാൻ പറഞ്ഞു, ഇടതുപക്ഷ സഹയാത്രികരെ കാണുമ്പോൾ ചേർത്ത് പിടിച്ചോളാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പൊ എല്ലാവരും ഇങ്ങനെ നോക്കിയിരുന്നപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞു അവർ നമുക്ക് വോട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ പോണെന്ന്. ഉത്തമ കമ്മ്യൂണിസ്റ്റ്, ഉത്തമ കമ്മ്യൂണിസ്റ്റുകാർ. പിന്നെ ഇടതുപക്ഷ സഹയാത്രികരായി 3-4 പതിറ്റാണ്ടുകളായി കേരളത്തിൽ സഞ്ചരിച്ചവർ. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞല്ലോ, അവർ തീവ്ര വലതുപക്ഷമാണ്. ഞങ്ങളാണ് നെഹ്റുവിയൻ ഇടതുപക്ഷം എന്ന് ഞങ്ങൾ കേരളത്തോട് പറഞ്ഞത്. ഞങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞത് ആ വാക്കുകളെല്ലാം ജനങ്ങൾ അംഗീകരിച്ചു. ഞങ്ങളുടെ വാക്കുകൾക്ക് വിശ്വാസ്യതയുണ്ടായി. ഞങ്ങളുടെ വാക്കുകളെ വിശ്വസിച്ചതിനുള്ള നന്ദി കൂടിയാണ് ഞാനിവിടെ പ്രകാശിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. എല്ലാ വാക്കുകളും അവർ ഹൃദയത്തിലേക്ക് ഏറ്റെടുത്തു. വർഗീയതയ്ക്കെതിരായിട്ടുള്ള ഞങ്ങളുടെ അതിശക്തമായ നിലപാട്, പുതിയ കേരളത്തെക്കുറിച്ചുള്ള, പുതുയുഗത്തെക്കുറിച്ചുള്ള ഞങ്ങളുടെ ചിന്തകൾ,
our strong message against a divided in India, our strong message against sectarianism, our strong message against divisiveness, and a strong message for a futuristic Kerala. A Kerala for tomorrow is what resonated with the people of the state, with the voters of the state, and that's why they have given us a thumping victory.
എന്നിട്ട് തയ്യാറാക്കിയ പദ്ധതികളാണ് പുതുയുഗ യാത്രയിൽ. ന്യൂ ഈറയാണ്, പുതിയ യുഗമാണ് ഞങ്ങൾ ജനങ്ങളുടെ മുന്നിൽ അവതരിപ്പിച്ചത്. അത് ജനങ്ങൾ ഹൃദയത്തിലേക്ക് ഏറ്റുവാങ്ങി. എനിക്ക് അഭിമാനമുണ്ട്, കേരളത്തിന്റെ രാഷ്ട്രീയ ചരിത്രത്തിൽ ഒരു ഹർത്താലും ബന്ധും പോലും നടത്താതെയാണ് ഈ പ്രതിപക്ഷം ഈ വിജയം നേടിയെടുത്തത്. ഒരു ഹർത്താലും ബന്ധും നടത്താതെ.
I'm extremely proud that in Kerala we are coming back to power without even one hartal or one bandh. We are very proud of this fact that we have left this behind. It's of a past.
എന്നുള്ള നിലയിൽ എനിക്ക് അതിനേക്കാളേറെ ഒരു വലിയ സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്. കേരള ചരിത്രത്തിൽ ഇന്ത്യൻ നാഷണൽ കോൺഗ്രസിന്റെ നിയമസഭയിൽ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ സീറ്റുകൾ വാങ്ങിച്ചെടുത്ത തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പാണ്.
This is an election where Indian National Congress has won the maximum number of seats in any election in Kerala.
2001. 60-ൽ 60 സീറ്റ് അല്ലേ, 77-ൽ 38 സീറ്റുകൾ, 2011-ൽ ജയിച്ചപ്പോൾ 38 സീറ്റുകൾ. ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ സീറ്റുകൾ കോൺഗ്രസ് കേരള ചരിത്രത്തിൽ, രാഷ്ട്രീയ ചരിത്രത്തിൽ ഇന്ത്യൻ നാഷണൽ കോൺഗ്രസിന് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ സീറ്റുകൾ നേടി. അതിൽ മാത്രമേ എൻ്റെ ചെറിയ കണക്ക് തെറ്റിയുള്ളൂ. 1 ഡസൻ മന്ത്രിമാർ തോക്കുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് അതിൽ കൂടുതൽ മന്ത്രിമാർ തോറ്റു. ചെറുതായിട്ട് എൻ്റെ ഒരു കണക്ക്. ഞാൻ 100-ലധികം സീറ്റ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ എന്നെ ഒരുപാട് പേര് പരിഹസിക്കുകയും അധിക്ഷേപിക്കുകയും ആക്ഷേപിക്കുകയൊക്കെ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ നമ്മളൊരു കണക്ക് പറഞ്ഞത് ഞങ്ങൾ നടത്തിയ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ, നിങ്ങൾ കണ്ട പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ, അത് കൂടാതെ ഞങ്ങൾ വളരെ നിശബ്ദമായി നടത്തിയ ഒരു പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. 2001-ൽ ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ ചുമതല ഏറ്റെടുത്തപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ പൊളിറ്റിക്കൽ അനാലിസിസ് നടത്തി. 2001-ൽ കിട്ടിയ ഉജ്ജ്വലമായ വിജയം പിന്നെ 2004 പോലില്ല. 2011-ൽ ജയിച്ചെങ്കിലും 72 സീറ്റോടുകൂടിയാണ് ജയിച്ചത്. UDF-ന്റെ ഭാഗത്തുണ്ടായിരുന്ന ഒരുപാട് ശക്തികൾ, ഒരുപാട് ഗ്രൂപ്പുകൾ, സോഷ്യൽ ഗ്രൂപ്പുകൾ UDF-നെ വിട്ടുപോയി. ഞങ്ങൾ വളരെ നിശബ്ദമായി നടത്തിയ പ്രവർത്തനത്തിലൂടെ അവരെ എല്ലാവരെയും ഞങ്ങൾ തിരിച്ചു കൊണ്ടുവന്നു. കുറച്ചുപേരും ഉണ്ട്, മുഴുവനായില്ല, 90% ആയില്ല. ഞാൻ 100 ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് 90 ആയില്ല, കുറച്ചുപേരും കൂടെ ഉണ്ട്. അവർ കൂടി UDF-ലേക്ക് വരും. പുതിയ തലമുറ UDF-ന്റെ കൂടെ നിൽക്കും. ഇനി ഞാനതിന് മറുപടി പറഞ്ഞില്ല. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത് അത് പറവൂരിലെ ജനങ്ങളല്ലേ തീരുമാനിക്കേണ്ടത്. എനിക്കറിയാലോ, ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ ഇത്രയും വർഷക്കാലത്തെ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിനിടയിൽ ഞാൻ 3-4 ദിവസം മാത്രമാണ് പറവൂരിൽ നിന്നത്.
News that's coming in, Krishna, at this point. Counting for votes have been halted.
After Mamata Banerjee was found leading in Bhawanipur by over 7,000 votes, now the latest is that the counting of votes is halted. My goodness. The Bengal, while there is a very decisive mind, as you can see on our screens on top, 199 is where the BJP is. Can Mamata Banerjee even attempt a face saver is what we are looking at. Can she at least win? Because if she doesn't, Sneha, second time, back to back, that the people of Bhawanipur have said, Mamata Didi bye-bye.
No, and it's not just that actually, Krishna. Remember, it's just maybe half an hour ago that Mamata Banerjee actually gave a call to all of her supporters to ensure that they are at the counting centers. They don't leave the counting centers. She appealed to her party workers as well. Very interesting. Wonder what's really happening there for the counting to be halted at this point, at a time when counting is at a very decisive stage.
It's a very decisive stage. Mamata Banerjee leading, Mamata Banerjee specifically asking, party workers to go, let's bring in Sudha as well. Sudha, the Bengal politics as well as any other politics, that we're discussing for the day. But help us understand that culture, this kind of scramble that happens on polling day and now on counting day, that eventually leads to violence.
It is about Lodabo, Morabo, Jeetabo. Even if it is like Sneha said, and you were discussing right now, Deepak, that it is almost, it's over. But that last thing where she stood and said in Bengali, don't allow anyone into the polling stations, I mean, it's over. But she won't. It is about giving the image of larger than life, of a demi-goddess, of being the protector, of being not the provider anymore, of protecting and saying, I'm here to rid you of all the unfair practices which have taken place. And Bhawanipur seems to be the last one right now. We have to take a break, I think. I've been told we have to take a break. When we come back, more on Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Kerala as well. Stay with us.
अरे नहीं चाहिए टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस यार।
भाई अमीर आदमी है, पैसा प्रॉपर्टी बेहिसाब।
अरे नहीं यार, मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह मिडिल क्लास ही हूँ।
तो अगर कल को तुझे कुछ हो गया तो तेरी फैमिली को कौन संभालेगा?
पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का टर्म इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 410 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders ruled the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship Season 2. A battle of skill, speed and supremacy, with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories at Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campa Sure, Shukar Hai, JK Max Paints, ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy.
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe.
I do.
I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia. This is completely unacceptable.
But it amounts more to harassment than anything else. The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
We have to watch them carefully and closely as Israelis, but we have also to be patient and understand this is the nature of negotiations when it comes to Iran.
But even with a temporary pause, both are looking for deliverables for their political constituency.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose. They've been involved in it for their own purpose as well.
Amid a fragile ceasefire, stakeholders take on the tough questions.
Was Israel surprised by the asymmetric warfare which Iran started conducting?
Yes, I think it was a kind of surprise, the level of savagery.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
So we have to defend ourselves.
Like never before, on point with Kartikeya Sharma, decoding Hormuz, Kharg and the ceasefire.
What is the future of peace in West Asia?
I hope that they got their lesson.
That are supposed to give a chance. We stay ready in case it doesn't work.
Every war has a political objective.
The voices that matter only on News 9.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Accepted.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
Welcome back, viewers. We continue our rolling coverage on the multi-state election, and clearly, Sneha, in Kerala, it is the UDF that's come to power. But for the first time in 50 years, there is no left government left in India. What's the way forward?
I think it's not a wipeout of the left. It's not a wipeout of the left in the sense that in Kerala, largely it's a revolving door.
But 5 decades, Sneha.
That's true. That's true. It's a big, in the sense that it's a political mark to not have left anywhere in power.
Correct.
And it's
Tripura,
a no...
Sorry to interject, Sneha.
Sure,
Tripura gone, Bengal gone.
Absolutely.
And Kerala.
Absolutely.
Kerala, 5 decades. Someone who was born when Pinarayi took over is 50 years old today. And that's saying something.
That's true. In fact, many would say under Pinarayi Vijayan, at least the Pinarayi Vijayan first version that came into power, there was a hope of left redefining itself the way it had not earlier, under, say, Achyutanandan's time, where many said there was a disconnect between the young and Achyutanandan, or the left ideology as son. So Pinarayi Vijayan came in as that waft where everybody thought, okay, that connect may happen. Well, left has completely been swept off, and how? This, of course, comes after the historic second. Looks like the anti-incumbency was very strong. Looks like Pinarayi Vijayan government couldn't promise what it was really promising. The hope that it had tied on and pinned on its first Pinarayi Vijayan, it couldn't translate it into the 2.0. So that's clearly on the way. But I think the left will have to look into how to really connect with
also
the voters.
Sneha and Krishna and Deepak, the question that you asked was very relevant about the wipe-off of the left. The thing is that everyone is also talking about the failure of the Congress party, right? They said, oh, someone said, I heard Poonawalla saying that 95th election Rahul Gandhi lost, maybe this will be 100th, whatever. Why is no one talking about Priyanka Gandhi and her success in Kerala? The Mallipu in her hair?
Yeah, in fact, you're wearing the left party colors, and you're questioning the exit of the left. I mean, I want to take off with that and talk.
What do you think, Sneha, about Priyanka Gandhi? Sorry.
So I think both the brother and the sister duo will have a very special place in Kerala. The Wayanad connect, as it were.
Yeah.
Both of them, I think the people of Kerala, they loved the two of them. When both of them speak, I mean, the kind of churn that was seen in Wayanad, the manner in which people came out for the rallies of first Rahul Gandhi and then Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, were kind of rallies that were not seen anywhere. Even for, say, a Prime Minister Modi's rally, you would not have one district surge in the way it did for these two people. That's a connect very special for Wayanad, its geography, its demography, its voter section as such, and that also translates into how Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Rahul Gandhi they connect in Kerala.
In fact, we have Digjyoti Laikar joining us from Assam, but before we go to Digjyoti, Sneha, I had to ask you one top-up question to what Sudha asked you. The fact that in Kerala, and you're talking about Wayanad faced a massive tragedy not very long ago, and here you have people who have emerged from that tragedy, and that is where the Congress seems to have struck such a strong chord, with people saying that we are going to be the ones with you, isn't it?
No, if you remember that political moment in Parliament where Priyanka Gandhi Vadra stood up and spoke to Gadkari in that, charming way of her smile, but that taunt as well, that I have been trying to get in touch with you to speak about the people of Wayanad, and he immediately goes on to say, you're welcome any day. That's just an example of how the connect with Wayanad really happens. That, for somebody to make it a political point is one, and to be able to do it with that flair and bring in the essence of that state is also. So as you said, that resoluteness of a state that one came out of flood, which saw the return of Pinarayi Vijayan for that matter, and then you have Wayanad as a district which has seen disaster after disaster after disaster, and I really don't know at this point if anything is done yet for that not to happen
again. But that's the hope with which I think they voted for the UDF, and hoping that they will do something. But let's also quickly bring in Digjyoti Laikar, who joins us from Guwahati, I'm guessing from Assam. Digjyoti, talk to us. Assam seems to be the one foregone conclusion which everybody is like, we knew that this was going to happen. We knew Himanta Biswa Sharma is going to come back. Complete consolidation of the Hindu vote in Assam. Digjyoti.
Yes, it is a complete consolidation of Hindu vote, and we have seen the celebration to Assam. Right now, I am in the Dalbari, And nobody is a non-play for Hindu protest. Last in 2021 election, where they have been 2 seats by the BJP, but this time they are going to spend the third seat that is Muslim dominated, that is known as Borkati, that has been owned by the BJP. And we have seen the large number of people have come out and they have been celebrated. Already, this is the Madhav Mayor, it is the first day what Holi celebration is going on, all becoming here jubilant, and we see participation of the election. The magic for the Himanta Biswa Sarma-led BJP is one important point, is the women participation. And we have seen everywhere the women participants, the members, and this is the big issue. Biswa Sarma is protesting on everything here, going in the side, and we are
audio issue, but Krishna, to your question, you know, it's not just analysts, it's not just commentators really talking about consolidation of the Hindu vote.
Yeah.
The man himself, Himanta Biswa Sarma, clearly saying it.
Yeah, if ever, this is a moment to draw that line in the sand. Because it's been happening over the last 2 elections. With this election, with this sweep, as in like nothing close by. Gaurav Gogoi losing, in Congress. So Assam is a very decisive mandate. Again, I don't think it's a 5-year mandate for the BJP in Assam, because I think the BJP in Assam is going to have, at this stage, at least 1 more term, if not 2 more terms.
I don't know anywhere, Sudha, you could correct me on this. I don't know anywhere where BJP has gone, it's gone for 5-year terms. I don't know, because that's the thing.
Yes,
for BJP to make the inroads is one thing, but once it makes the inroads, it literally has a track record of not being able to be thrown out.
Yes,
governments after government, state after state.
Yeah, because they work at different levels, and like Nirmal Mukherjee was saying, that it is not just the esoteric, level that they will work on. It is layers and layers, opening layers and layers of it. It's like a good film where you really can't.
Or a good book.
Good book that it's from chapter 1, the middle, and the end. That's the Aristotelian way of judging a book, and that's the best way of doing it, that everything connects. Sometimes it doesn't seem to connect, but it connects for everyone, for a Deepak, for me, or a young, old, everyone, that it connects. That's the wonderful part about the BJP. And also, let's quickly about Assam. Right from the beginning, there was a kind of, this is way back, where the Assamese felt that the Bengalis, they are administering our state. There was a lot of resentment against them. That changed into infiltration. You'll be very surprised to know, considering you love cinema, that Assam, the biggest person who made cinema was an Agarwal. It's not an Ahomia. So the thing is, he came from outside, so it was either Bengalis or others. And Bengalis, and also Himanto, it's about protesting against what he called as dynastic privileged politics of Rahul Gandhi. Yeah. You remember? The dog, the DPD, and also now of saying culture. So very typical of the BJP, that you just take the layers of what is called entitlement privilege and also culturally.
Okay. Before we go any further, the interesting part, we'll discuss this, but we have Adav Arjun TVK speaking.
தமிழக வெற்றிக்கு எதிராக நாடகமாடிய ஒரு அரசு, இந்த குடும்பம் என்ன மாதிரி நாடகம் ஆடினாங்க.
Led party staged many a drama in the lead up to this elections, and now their fates have been sealed. You see how much the people of Tamil Nadu love my leader Vijay. To what levels he's been insulted and degraded. People wanted change. For the last 6 months we've been saying this. We've been saying our vote share will be 40%. We've been saying this. Yes, there are 75-year-old, 100-year-old parties against us, but we've been saying. Our plans, our campaigns, especially in every single campaign, a new regime meant for people, for women, for the youth. My leader's campaign has turned Tamil Nadu politics upside down. Today is history that nobody in the country expected. The tragedy that happened in Karur. We dedicate this victory to every single life lost in the Karur stampede tragedy. Women have seen my leader Vijay as their son, as their brother. Everybody saw Vijay as one of their family. That is the reason why we won today. The money politics of the DMK. This is a rejection of that. This is a victory for democracy in Tamil Nadu.
Vote for cash.
Without paying cash for votes, we have won this election. Everybody thinks that in Tamil Nadu to win an election you have to give cash to the voters, but we have won without giving any cash. We have also rejected religion-based politics, communal politics. Today, Tamil Nadu will realize that Vijay is a part of every single family in Tamil Nadu. Dynastic politics, money politics of the DMK has been defeated today. Okay, that message from Adav Arjuna is so loud and clear. You know, before Adav Arjuna of the TVK started talking, Sneha, I was, admiring how you and Sudha were talking about, how BJP as a party does so well, the layering and the amazing. All people from states where BJP no layer, no nothing. You can keep talking, And the best part is these are English-speaking, English-thinking states. Kerala, Tamil Nadu, who watch all of this, broadcasts and they look at it and they've gone TVK. They look at it and they said, UDF.
Knock, knock. We are all South Indians.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sneha is a Malayali. I am a Tamilian. Sudha is a Tamilian. Deepak is a Kannadiga. None of where the BJP layering has worked in the recent past.
That's true.
Strangely enough.
That's
not
true.
in his state, though.
Not in his state.
But I would say Yediyurappa BJP is not the central
Not the
BJP.
same
It's the
BJP,
Karnataka
no,
version of the
Modi
BJP. So I don't think central BJP can take credit for whatever happened
away,
to the BJP
and explain
in Karnataka.
this.
No, but when we are talking about Tamil Nadu, let's just face the fact there was nobody who got this. It'll be interesting to even hear what Vijay says about it.
We're waiting for that, aren't we?
Because till now, he has not done even one media address.
Yeah.
He has not done even one media address. He has not taken even one question from a single reporter. He has only spoken at rallies.
Yeah.
He has not had a direct interaction with any person. So, when you have a chief minister, usually what are the tenors? Usually what should it be? You will have the Janta's Darbar, people can come into your house, you have days fixed where people will approach you with their grievances. I don't know how will it work with Vijay.
It's a very good point that you're pointing out over here. Speaking to no media, which means not just the national media. Vijay has not given interviews to any Tamil media as well.
Absolutely.
And yet, people have voted for that. This is a rejection of media, if you ask me.
And also adding to that, let me also say that, after Karur, when everybody, and all of us, we thought that, come on, here is a man who picks up his bag and goes away while people are dead. I did that. I mean, a lot of us did because, as journalists, we have to report what we have to. I'm not sitting on judgment. But the people did not sit on judgment. They were patient with him. They were resilient.
Why, Sudha? Let's just talk about this. Why? Because if Karur would have happened to anybody, usually, that would be possibly the beginning of the end. It would have been the beginning of the end.
But I'll tell you, I've spoken to people in Chennai.
And the manner in which that whole scenes were of him not addressing that, of him fleeing, all of those things that had come out. Look at that victory. It's complete dichotomy.
It's because people of Tamil Nadu think that who causes these deaths in a rally? It's the state that runs the security apparatus. It is not Vijay who runs the security apparatus.
And to say level allegations, that all fell flat. That
all
he was
fell
supposed
flat.
to come at 3 or 3:30. He came at whatever time. Every politician
Where is the police?
late.
Where were the arrangements?
Where was the police? Recently also in Srirangam, what happened was arson and vandalism. Who's responsible for that? So the people knew. Tamils, like most people in our country, are very prescient. They know.
And let me also add this. That dirty politics that was played on two fronts with Vijay. Let's just really address it right now. The movie Jananayagan, holding up with its release.
Well, the Jananayagan is here.
And then by releasing it illegally, leaking it. Somebody did it. No responsibility taken. Everybody saying the only copy that was there was at CBFC. And it was leaked. CBFC saying we haven't done anything. No investigation, no nothing. Everybody's thrown up their hands. That's one thing. Second, his personal life. The fact that he was going through divorce proceedings was used to against, and people said, heck, he can divorce, he can marry, he cannot marry.
I don't know, the jury is not out on that. I think it's also to do, it's not like the media went and witch hunted him on that front.
But the political parties did. The DMK did.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, the lady who wanted the divorce came out at that time and spoke in public
but
as well. So it was also the timing of it. You can question why did that happen.
Ponraj, who was the secretary to President Kalam, he came out, called them rowdies, also said the women used disparaging.
Yes, absolutely.
You remember that? He did a story after that he comes out and sits on judgment on that. Tamil Nadu, you can have, I'm not saying it's correct, but he's right. Don't sit on judgment on what I do. I will deliver for you.
Absolutely.
Work is different.
Is this now essentially DMK exposed? In the sense, are people saying DMK is not going to be trusted?
You know, Sneha, the larger picture is that people have, lost faith in parties that are ideologically driven. They want new players. We've seen in Kerala as well, left is out, left ideology is out. In Tamil Nadu, DMK is out, another ideologically driven party, and now they want some youth leader to come up and give them jobs. Rhetoric is all fine. DMK has done this for a long time, and now they want some real things to happen on ground zero, and they believe that Vijay is the true Jananayagan in that sense to bring this change.
Oh, absolutely. And you come from Bengaluru, Deepak, we were just discussing,
Operation Lotus.
Operation Lotus clearly not working in neither Kerala nor Tamil Nadu.
And Vijay had even safeguarded his MLAs in a resort as soon as he finished his temple and dargah and church visit. He kept his flock together.
It looks like other people have to safeguard their MLAs right now. It is not Vijay who has to safeguard his MLAs at this stage, isn't it? But we're all looking at waiting. 118 is that halfway mark. We're still to get there. It'll be very interesting to see the last minute scramble. What's going to happen? Where are those 10 seats that's going to come from? That is still left completely out in the open, isn't it? And Sneha, I'm not saying there's going to be massive surprises. Whoever is going to come, it is going to be Vijay, who's going to be the chief minister. 100 plus seats, no questions asked. They can at best use their 10 seats as leverage to get some ministerial berths. But that's where it's going to stop this time around.
I don't know even that's a possibility.
Yeah, even that is
a huge number for something like 9, what we are looking at. This is huge. Yeah. And for a party to have done this in its first attempt is tremendous. I think it's time for do we have some reactions? Can we run into some bites? I think KC Venugopal and Sachin Pilot have spoken. Let's listen into their reactions.
हमारे साथ कांग्रेस के संगठन महासचिव और केरल के बड़े नेता केसी वेणुगोपाल मौजूद हैं। केसी सर, big congratulations for big victory, but now what you want to say to Kerala people that when they will get their new CM?
Without any delay, much delay. We will inform the people of Kerala that our future way of actions.
What is the process?
Process is there. You people know that. You are very much aware of that Congress procedure. That observers will send there, then the CLP meeting will be there. We will have a consultation with the leadership, and our alliance parties are there. We will discuss with them also. Then finally we will try to.
So I think the present indications are that the Congress UDF is heading for a decisive and a historic win in Kerala. I think the few rounds of counting is left. But I still believe that we will have a thumping majority, and when we win, I would like to give the credit of this victory to the people of Kerala who have voted out a left government for last 10 years.
Amid a fragile ceasefire, Stakeholders take on the tough questions.
Was Israel surprised by the asymmetric warfare which Iran started conducting? Yes, I think it was a kind of surprise, the level of savagery. Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
So we have to defend ourselves.
Like never before, on point with Kartikeya Sharma, decoding Hormuz, Kharg and the ceasefire.
What is the future of peace in West Asia?
I hope that they got their lesson.
That are supposed to give a chance. We stay ready in case it doesn't work.
Every war has a political objective.
The voices that matter, only on News 9.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia. This is completely unacceptable.
But it amounts more to harassment than anything else. The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
We have to watch them carefully and closely as Israelis, but we have also to be patient and understand this is the nature of negotiations when it comes to Iran.
But even with a temporary pause, both are looking for deliverables for their political constituency.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose. They've been involved in it for their own purpose as well.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Not accepted.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia.
The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose.
What you saw me on the field and off the field is like chalk and cheese. Is leadership acquired or leaders are born?
No guts, no glory, no pain, no gain.
My tendency is to go for magic, not for perfection.
I never give up. I like to win.
If you believe you can, you can.
Just me being here, it's a statement.
You define a concept called against all odds. You seem to be a Destiny's Child. When chips are down, the whole team could have looked up to you, said, Dada is still there. Every time, whether I scored 100 or a Sachin scored 100 or a Rahul scored 100 or a Sehwag scored 100, the scoreboard said India won.
There is a quality about me, which is why perhaps people feel I'm a perfectionist, because I don't get tired easily.
Let the kids know and the families know that one of the best ways to get a good education, go to a good school and a good college anywhere in the world, is if you play a sport well.
How would it be possible for a person, ordinary person, for me to know?
ये acting कर रहा है या ये सच कर रहा है?
ये जो बात
I'm not a very good actor in real life. Real life मेरे चेहरे पे दिख जाता है झूठ बोल रही है.
In Germany, the biggest newspaper was written on the first page. This is a finishing from Lothar Matthäus' career. This was motivating me.
I was literally on my phone at home and they're like, oh, we have the results. We suggest that you remove your breasts. And I'm like, wait, what?
When I started stumbling and I started making the mistakes, that I realized that now that person who I have not forgiven 2 years back, now I know what he feels like.
Very important understanding of life.
that you will only get opportunities if you're good. And if you're not good, don't expect opportunities.
The best example I could ever give is Abraham Lincoln, losing every election he ever had till he won the presidency.
You know, I actually have the feeling that my life hasn't started yet.
We all have two lives. The second one begins the day we realize that we only have one life.
Wow.
Welcome back to our rolling coverage of the elections that have taken place in 5 states. The verdict is out. Elections have, I would say, given a clear picture that the people have voted decisively. And when I say decisively, you have to look at the numbers. Look at the decisive mandate BJP has got in West Bengal. Look at the decisive mandate that the UDF has got in Kerala. Look at the decisive mandate that Ranga has got in Puducherry, 21 seats out of 30. That's a decisive mandate. Look at the mandate which Himanta Biswa Sarma has got in Assam, 101 seats. And look at the decisive mandate that Vijay has got in Tamil Nadu. Isn't that, Samya?
Absolutely stunning numbers. Some of these results are perhaps on expected lines as far as Himanta Biswa Sarma retaining power in Assam is concerned, or for that matter, UDF being a favourite in Kerala. But what panned out in Tamil Nadu and Bengal, I think was beyond the expectations of most people. Of course, they were expecting that the BJP is going to fare better than last time around. They're going to better their tally, improve the vote share. But look at these numbers.
The
198.
You know, Samya, last elephant is having the last laugh.
The second last elephant.
The second last elephant is well, the last elephant cannot have the last laugh because that's 0. So the second last elephant is having a last laugh.
But clearly, as far as Vijay is concerned, Karthike, he goes on to be the man of the match. As far as the Tamil Nadu elections are concerned, he walks into the space and he captures the imagination of the voters. He secures these numbers solely on his own credibility, on his own popularity, and essentially how the fans adore him. It also goes on to show that the Tamil Nadu politics, as far as the regional politics is concerned, that is not dying or phasing out. I would say it is evolving.
It is evolving.
It is evolving, and someone like Vijay, a star, he enjoys enormous popularity amongst people, especially the Gen Z and the youngsters. But he is also somebody who has not only challenged national political parties, but has also disrupted the legacy political parties like the AIA-DMK and the DMK.
Okay. Savya, I know this is a huge setback for the TMC because they thought their estimate was that they will, they will have the numbers. But did they underestimate this time? Did they underestimate the BJP strategy?
Well, definitely. See, on ground, Mamata Banerjee seemed confident, but there was this arrogance of the Trinamool Congress that was visible on ground. And that is the reason why we did not see anything new from the Trinamool Congress. And you have to give it to the Bharatiya Janata Party for the consolidation of the Hindu votes and different Hindu votes across the state of West Bengal, whether it is the Mathua community from the bordering areas of the state of West Bengal or the urban middle class. So somewhere the BJP has been able to consolidate the Hindu votes by bringing down the bridge between all these communities.
There is also other thing. You know what BJP has been able to do, because the Congress has not been able to do so because, Kabir, because of sort of goalposts changing. They have been able to bring down two very, I would say, entrenched political systems. One in Delhi and one in West Bengal. Congress had a hot and cold relationship with Aam Aadmi Party. Even with TMC, they would have some sort of a floor coordination arrangement in Lok Sabha, fight against each other in a state. Aam Aadmi Party and TMC both have been dislodged by BJP. It just goes on to show that if there is consistency in approach in terms of your electoral objectives, organizational objectives, then things play out. Let me introduce our guests, then I'll come to you, Kabir. And you can also interject and ask them questions. George is here with me, he's been here since morning. Asma Tasleem from the Congress Party and Kalyan Raman from BJP. Thank you, both of you. Mr. Raman, let me come to you first. 109, 53, 72. ADMK has really slipped, sir.
It's very simple to understand that the state has been looking for a change in the last 50, 60 years, ever since the DMK had taken over in 1967. And since then, the Dravidian style of politics has been experienced or experimented in Tamil Nadu. People have been looking for some changes. There has been huge corruption. The family politics has come to stay in Tamil Nadu. So these things have been there. The common man is angry with the kind of experiences that they are undergoing, like political vendetta, police atrocity, the women being molested on the streets of Tamil Nadu, law and order issue, and so on and so forth. Huge corruption by the DMK. And they were looking for an alternative. And the entire anger got shifted towards Vijay instead of AINRC, NDA alliance, so to say. So essentially, they emerged victorious on a comparative note. It's as simple as that. And whatever the money spent by the DMK, they have got the dividend in the form of having come second in the game plan. Naturally, India fell short of either catching the anger of the common man or in terms of spending money. So the NDA alliance has come number 3 as of now, and that is the result I did.
Mr. Raman, would you say this is the clear departure from the Dravidian style of politics? Because even for the actor-turned politician, he's got two ideologues. He's got, of course, Ambedkar, but he's also looking up to Periyar as well. So this is not a clear-cut departure, but would you say so?
I'll illustrate Mr. Raman's question.
This is a complete defeat of Periyar, I would say. Because, they have been having a few icons, namely Periyar, Karunanidhi, and so on and so forth, where they all have gone. Whatever the numbers that was in favor of DMK have been bought over, one segment always succumbs to money power. Wherever the money power yielded result, the DMK and its alliance have won. Wherever the anger has taken over, the TVK had won. So, if the anger is more, the anger is not limited to just DMK, but is also against what they call it as the so-called ideology and the icons that they are espousing. So, it is a defeat of Periyar as well.
But Periyar is an ideologue for the actor-turned politician, and anger can cool off in the times to come as well. Many are also saying we'll have to wait and find out whether this is a single one-time election phenomenon. And right now, the numbers consolidating and freezing in on 109. Where are the other 9 seats going to come from? That's a big question. And who's going to come?
I think a lot of people are saying that Congress is already in talks with TVK. But that's I really don't want to hazard this conversation, because Congress can be in talks and suddenly the MLAs can also cross over. Yep. That happens because bigger parties can exert that sort of a thing, that the smaller parties, instead of getting into alliance, get absorbed by the bigger party. I'm also joined by Asma Tasleem. Madam, now the big picture is very clear. There is no scope of ambiguity. The big picture is you have done well in Kerala, but the BJP is man of the series. They have swept 3 states. You have won Kerala, I give it to you. But West Bengal, Puducherry,
Assam.
And Assam. Look at them. It's BJP all the way. It's BJP all the way.
Thank you for Kerala, for the people of Kerala, for giving us the decisive mandate. When it comes to 3 other states, as BJP has swayed away, why are we neglecting the factors that BJP, which has central agencies with them? Why are we neglecting the fact that BJP has EC with them? It is an extended arm of BJP, which has helped in
Asma is
Bengal.
Kerala immune of ED.
Statement in Bengal, the SIR deletions can't be ignored. It has been the biggest factor in Bengal. It is about 1 crore deletions.
That's 90 lakh. That's 90 lakh. Asma, you know, I beg your pardon. The only thing is that out of 7.44 crore, I mean, look at the simple arithmetic. 90 lakh voters is 1/70th of the entire population. So, I mean, how exactly was that detrimental? And then people are saying, I mean, the biggest charge was Muslim vote cut gaye. But look at how many Hindu voters were also part of those 90 lakh deletions.
But I also want to come in over here to ask you that how do you explain Congress's performance in Assam? Is it not Congress's internal problem as far as not getting their house together, not being able to plug the defection, not being able to get rid of fissures within the Congress party? Over there is no election commission or EVM at play.
And
it
then I'll add
is
something.
solely the Congress party where as far as the linear equation between the central leadership, the high command and the state unit, that link is absolutely
only in the last 1 hour alone.
And let's just face it, ever since Himanta Biswa Sarma has gone and joined the BJP in Assam, Congress party has not been able to come up with a counter of Himanta Biswa Sarma as far as an organizational man is concerned. And Gaurav Gogoi has proved to be a failure for lack of a better physiology. And if that be the case, then why is the Congress party constantly putting their weight behind Gaurav Gogoi?
Look at the last 1 hour alone, just to add, the mismanagement angle. KC Venugopal, VD Satish and Ramesh Chennitala all conducted separate press conferences.
And we are waiting
they could
for
not
the
even share the
BJP to
scale.
hold one
I mean,
press
the cake
conference.
cutting was also, it sort of felt more ceremonial than
then let us get
celebratory.
George on this. George.
Yeah.
Now let us get George on this. George, 3 cake cut gaye.
No, the thing is that, the 3 lotuses which bloomed in Kerala is a big win for BJP. Especially Rajiv Chandrasekhar, the state president, who is also a former MOS in central government, and V. Muralidharan, the former MOS in central government, both won in Kerala. That is a big defeat for CPM and Congress. But as you said, Congress already had different press conferences, but BJP also had, Rajiv Chandrasekhar also had a press conference right now. V. Muralidharan also spoke to the media. But what is happening in Kerala is that, this mega victory, this sweep or a rout of left front government, it is basically, as A.K. Anthony said it is basically an anti-government, anti-Pinarayi vote. But this was ending the 10 years of misrule. That is what K.C. Venugopal said. And, even the Chief Minister in his own fort in Dharmadam constituency in northern Kerala in Kannur, where he won for 50,000 votes last time. He won it, but he was also just escaped. He suffered a setback in many of the almost a dozen ministers lost. Many of the constituencies, including Kerala Congress, have lost all seats. Out of 140, 102 seats is something that 100 seat is a psychological barrier for Kerala. Last time it was 99 for LDF and Pinarayi government. This time they crossed that limit. They got 102 out of 140, and CPM and left got only 35. And BJP, which is this is the start of BJP in every government, every state. When we saw in West Bengal, we saw in Tripura, where most of the voters of CPM shifted to BJP. This may happen even in these elections. Some of the voters shifted to BJP, and many of them shifted to Congress or UDF because they thought that UDF is the best bet in Kerala. And in Kerala, this will change. Then the left is no more. The left is there is a red flag for the red.
Are you saying BJP can replace left? Are you saying that BJP can replace left in Kerala?
It can happen in 10-15 years. I foresee that.
Left was supposed to be the Hindu party in Kerala. So are you saying that the BJP is going to be the BJP is going to take that space?
CPM and CPI were the Hindu majority parties in Kerala, but definitely BJP eaten into the vote bank of left, especially CPM and CPI, especially the Edava and Nair votes.
Okay, let me straight away go to Mr. Raman. Mr. Raman, I understand why TVK has...
These are live visuals that we're playing out on our screens right now from Shama Prasad Mukherjee's residence in Kolkata, where the BJP leaders have reached this spot. Remember how they have strategically leveraged the legacy to their advantage.
Screen? Can we play these visuals full screen? Okay. Yes, Samya, please go on.
Of course, this is how the BJP is trying to use it as a very strong optics, that this is the legacy that they have now tried to... You can see the leaders over there. They are honoring Shama Prasad Mukherjee's statue. Those visuals are on our screens right now. Those are live visuals on a day like this. This is a strong messaging to the people of Bengal, especially the strong voters of BJP who have pledged their allegiance towards the BJP, because the BJP tries to leverage this very RSS roots within Bengal. This is something that Mamata Banerjee and the TMC would not have seen coming, because I feel they were overconfident and they underestimated the BJP, how they were trying to use Shama Prasad Mukherjee and the RSS's deep roots in Bengal to their advantage. Sabyasachi, how do you look at these visuals?
Well, Samya, the consolidation that we are seeing of the Hindu votes, votes that happened in the state of West Bengal has not done in a day or two. Now, the credit clearly goes to the RSS for reaching out at the grassroots level in different areas of West Bengal. We have seen different rallies, processions being organized by RSS, and somewhere they have been successful in labeling the Trinamool Congress as a anti-Hindu party, and also question the Trinamool Congress silence on the communal flashpoint that has been happening in the state of West Bengal. So the BJP somewhere have used it for their own advantage.
Yes, because the narrative essentially was that Mamata Banerjee and the TMC is doing everything for the minority for their votes. But what about the Hindu voters over there? What do they get if they have voted Mamata Banerjee for 3 consecutive terms?
Achha, tell me, why are we looking at the Bengal elections from the prism of Hindu and minorities? I mean, so maybe people cutting across West Bengal voted for BJP?
Of course, I mean, if you look at these numbers,
multiple reasons are there. This is one of the reasons. There are other factors of corruption. Mamata Banerjee not working when it comes to women's security.
Safety.
Mahila has...
Are you saying that RG-Kar had an impact?
Yeah, definitely. RG-Kar, Sandesh Khali, both the victim of Sandesh Khali is winning. The victim mother of RG-Kar rape case, who's contesting from Panihati, she is winning. Somewhere the Trinamool Congress thought that both Sandesh Khali and RG-Kar are done. It won't have an impact as far as the polls are concerned, but it definitely had an impact because large amount of women have come out and voted for BJP. So during, I remember I covered the RG-Kar case
and it
for 3 months.
wasn't just RG-Kar, there was another rape case in South Calcutta in the law college, which we broke it over here in a News 9. And again, there were links with the TMC. So it's not just one isolated incident that was the nail in the coffin for the TMC, but because there were consecutive ones in quick succession. Okay, Nirmala
Mukherjee joins me. So, a lot of people are giving different reasons, what worked, what did not work. SIR, Hindu-Muslim, but a lot of people also do not discount the fact that people in general did not like this tenure of Mamata Banerjee. They did not appreciate simply the last tenure of Mamata Banerjee. Is there a way to look into the electorates or the result of West Bengal beyond religion and SIR? Is it possible, Nirmala?
Yes, you can look into it. But the thing is that you'll have to accept one thing on the ground level, that this is pro-Hindu vote and anti-Mamata vote. Mamata is symbolized as the messiah of the Muslim minorities. And she has been spoiling them by allowing them to conduct certain misdeeds. That is the problem. There are some people, not the entire Muslim community, there are a few people who are taking advantage of the situation. That is the main grievance area. So if Mamata goes on abating what I was saying in the morning, this abatement definitely bounced back. So, and naturally what happened that when RSS campaigned and said this change, you have to change it. If you have to save the Hindus, then you have to change it. Because Hindus, when RSS uses it as a cultural term, not in the term of religion. That is what I have read into RSS's literature and all these things. So that is a misreading. If you misread RSS, as Mamata had misread BJP, so she had faulted. That is the basic reason. Basic thing is that I told you in the previous program, Bengal, this is one thing is very interesting that after 5 decades, this is the first time that Bengal will be having the same government in Delhi and in Bengal. So it will be a double engine government. This was their dream. And one thing, when Congress was here, that was emotional part. The class part was with the left and the cultural part is now going with BJP. It remains to be seen how BJP will make cultural penetrations in Bengal. You see, they have already started with Shama Prasad Mukherjee. I was telling you this dream of Hindu homeland, that is always at the back of their mind. Alongside growth, jobs, education, infrastructure. These are welfare issues every government will have to pursue. If you go on discussing them, you can always go on discussing them because it is mandated that a government in a welfare state will do these things, will do good for the people, they look after the people, whoever it is. But when it comes to culture, that is very, very, it's a niche area. This niche area, BJP works in this niche area. They look at the vote not as a vote. They look at vote plus something, as I was telling you. So what is this plus something? That is the psychological exploitation of the culture of what they want to use that machinery because they have a dream of India, Akhand Bharat and all these things. That's a big dream. And this is only part of it. So BJP has made inroads into Bengal. I don't know how far it will be able. They're not going to change the culture. They'll bring in a culture, you take it from me, in the next 5 years, I predicted to you about the sweeping change in Bengal. I'm again predicting you, they will gradually move into the things. Tagore, Vidyasagar, all the Bengali icons who are the cultural icons, Sri Aurobindo, they will all bring it up and place it in the front so that the Bengali emotion is nurtured from the compradorian thinking of the leftists, because BJP still feels a huge portion of Bengal, especially the educated mass, they are still the liberal left, and they are mainly concerned, RSS is mainly concerned with this liberal left. How they will deal with it, these numbers don't
Okay, Nirmala, these are the visuals that are coming from the Delhi BJP office. I think I don't really need to describe it. The Nat says it all. Samya, you had some important point to be made on West Bengal.
Absolutely.
Let's play these visuals. Let's continue with these visuals.
I want to draw your attention right now, Karthikeya, to the numbers on our screens right now. BJP is at 200. BJP has touched the 200 mark in West Bengal. TMC stands at 87. When we are looking at a saffron surge in Bengal, when we are looking at a tsunami-like situation, in my personal assessment, Karthikeya, I feel it is...
I really want to know, what are they playing? Lakshmi, can you just raise the volume? What are they playing?
The party workers, the leaders, the spokesperson, they are celebrating this moment because the BJP, by the virtue of winning Bengal, has made it amply clear that no region is out of reach for the BJP. The BJP's victory...
Up as well, one less than an hour to the Prime Minister's address to the party workers as well.
Absolutely. 200 for the BJP in Bengal, and this BJP's victory is a statement, it's a message being sent across that their claim of pan-India dominance has only gotten
Samya,
strengthened.
it is Tarun Chugh, General Secretary with the Dhol. This is the General Secretary of BJP, Tarun Chugh. And also, Samya, credit also goes to Nitin Naveen as well, because after taking charge as the BJP president and winning Bengal, I think in 2021, Samya, the numbers was exactly the opposite.
Yeah.
BJP was
But like I was saying, that these numbers of 200 for the BJP in Bengal goes on to indicate that women in Bengal did not en masse vote for Mamata Banerjee. There's bound to be women who have also voted for the BJP. In fact, I won't be surprised if even a fraction of Muslim community voted for the BJP, because look at these numbers on your screens right now. TMC at 87 and BJP at 200. I want to make two quick points as well.
Okay.
Karthik, there is a very, very strong population and a very, very strong section of Marwari Gujarati community also in Bengal. They pretty much shoulder the revenue of Bengal. They are the businessmen, they are the working class, they are definitely those who have deep pockets. I would say that they have all gone ahead and voted for the BJP also in Bengal. That is an area that perhaps has gotten disillusioned by Mamata Banerjee after 3 terms. They were all with Mamata Banerjee all along, the last 3 terms. But this time around, they decided to give BJP a chance. And clearly, as far as the BJP's dominance in Bengal is concerned, they've won Odisha, now they have won BJP. They are only trying to send a message across that no region is out of BJP's reach.
Absolutely, absolutely. But Mr. Raman, what about BJP's cultural Hindutva appeal in Tamil Nadu? You know, it has worked in West Bengal. Why didn't it work in Tamil Nadu, sir?
See, we have taken a role of being an alliance partner with just 27 seats, which is hardly 11% of the total number of seats in Tamil Nadu. So the question of fanning out across the state and talking about cultural Hindutva at this point of time does not make political sense. We are a small partner, minor partner in the game. So we left it to the AINRC to lead the fight against DMK's misrule. And they did their best to do whatever they can. But then the anger that was generated went in favor of the Vijay's party, which we understand, appreciate. And congratulations to TVK at this point of time. It's for us to wait and see as to how the final outcome is emerging, because the numbers are fixed now and another 9 seats will have to be gained by Vijay in whatever manner possible within the legal democratic framework. Then we have to see where we sit and what role we play in the days to come, along with our NDA partners.
Mr. Raman, that is one thing, but Prime Minister's entire program of Tamil Nadu Kashi Samangam, that's number one. The summits that were held with the Chinese Premier Xi Jinping, that was in Tamil Nadu. There have been regular student interaction. Students from Tamil Nadu have been taken to Kashi, that's number 3. And Prime Minister has been pushing for one very simple
the symbol in the parliament.
In the parliament, most important of all, that before the entire Dravidian movement started, there was a cultural connect of Tamil Nadu with rest of India. So you just don't make it as distinct and separate. Yes, Tamil is an ancient language, the oldest language, but doesn't mean that it was completely disconnected from the entire nation. But that seems to, I don't think, have resonated.
See, you have to understand how the BJP works here. We always work with long-term perspective. We know our limitations as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. That is precisely the reason why we have taken just 11% of the seats rather than fighting all the seats on our own, or we being the major partner. We didn't do so. Instead, we opted to be the minor partner with the AINRC and go for it. So whatever we are doing it today will have its own outcome in the days to come. That is what we are seeing across the country today. Even in Kerala, we have jumped from 11.5% to almost 19% plus. So it is a huge 8% jump. In every state, we have a different ball game to play. At this current point of time in Tamil Nadu, we have opted to be the minor partner. So be it. We have a long-term goal for which whatever you have so far mentioned, like Kashi Tamil Sangamam, Saurashtra Tamil Sangam, which you omitted from saying, They were all responsible. They will yield long-term results. That is how the BJP works, with a long-term perspective, long-term strategy.
Long-term perspective, long-term strategy. Absolutely. I don't deny that the BJP has this, what you call the long game. But Samya, even in West Bengal, BJP tried and has been trying for a long time, but the short game worked very well. After 2016, the rise of BJP has been dramatic and the fall of left has too been dramatic. Why was BJP able to completely replace left and Congress party in West Bengal?
Left in Bengal is barely there. I mean, I could name the leaders. There is one Mohammad Salim, there is Biman Bose, there is Robinda. Barring them, where is the CPM, where is the left?
Why did it
Bengal?
collapse so quickly?
The cadre decided to all either side with the TMC or lucrative for them to go with the BJP, because the BJP has been in the central government for a long time. And when you have been out of power, there is very little that you can possibly give to the cadre as far as infusing new lifeblood is concerned. The fatigue sets in, and like our guest earlier in the day was saying, that their agenda is absolutely disconnected with reality. They are carrying out protests and rallies as far as West Asia war is concerned, but not as far as the issues of Bengal is concerned. That is where the disconnect is as far as left in Bengal is concerned. As far as the left in Bengal, or for that matter in Kerala now, it's going to be a mammoth task for left to be able to get their act together and come back to power. Let's make no mistake about this. In South India now, Karthikeya, you have the Congress government in Karnataka, in Kerala, in Telangana. They are only there in North India as far as Himachal is concerned. Why hasn't the Congress party been able to resurrect itself in North India? In fact, North India...
Why did you ask this question to the Congress spokesperson?
Yeah, exactly. So, I want to take this question across to Asma Tasleem. We are looking at a very, very strong and promising Congress as far as South India is concerned. You have government in Karnataka, you have it now in Kerala, you have it steady government in Telangana as well. What happens when it comes to North India?
The pattern of voting, mostly the Hindutva factor may be there. So, and as well BJP offering some of the schemes, flyby schemes, which they don't ultimately implement it, like they offered in Bihar. So, this is one thing that I want to say, that SIR deletions, which I have to mention, this is the primary reason that that happened during Bihar polls. One is SIR deletions, one is welfare schemes offered, and the amount was transferred into accounts of women voters just before the elections, and usage of central agencies and all this, because
Asma
BJP is
Tasleem,
sitting in
if I
power.
want to, if I can reframe my question, now that Aam Aadmi Party is out of power in Delhi, Mamata Banerjee's TMC is out of power in West Bengal, left is out of power in Kerala, does it make it advantage Congress as far as the India bloc is concerned? But will the Congress party be able to leverage this advantage?
Of course, it could leverage the advantage. I mean, this is the one has to understand that a regional party is growing by cutting off the Congress. When you look at TMC was a part of Congress. I mean, all the voters which it has.
Essentially, Congress is happy that Mamata has lost. Are you trying to say that the Congress party is happy that Didi has lost? You are basically towing the line of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, who has all along told Rahul Gandhi and the central leadership of the Congress party that do not get into an alliance with TMC, especially at the national level, because it is bad optics for the Congress state unit in Bengal.
Well, I want to say it as that a misrule was defeated. Mamata Banerjee's misrule was defeated by the people of Bengal. I believe that, whatever was happening was wrong in Bengal. I mean, the women issue, law and order issue, and it has been corrupt. And the corrupt government was defeated.
Friends turn foe. Come election results, and it's a case of friends turn foe.
I think Asma is very happy that the BJP has done the job for the Congress party.
Absolutely.
They have created space for Congress both in Delhi and West Bengal. Correct? Correct? Mr. Raman, inadvertently you have helped out Congress party, Mr. Raman.
I would say both the current governments were defeated.
Mr. Raman, you have helped out Congress?
The problem with Congress is that they don't know what they're aiming for. That is the problem. Now, in this case also, in Kerala win, we have taken huge chunk of the votes of the communists. That is why the Congress vote share has gone up. It is not that they've gained in terms of vote share, but the communists have lost in terms of vote share to the tune of 8%. All that we have taken from the communists, which is why the Congress is winning, not otherwise. So, in the enemy's weakness, if you are winning, you have nothing to offer to the common man of the society. The Congress has not been able to offer anything to the common man in this society. So far, they were living in that legendary Congress era. They continue to live so. They built a family rule in the last several years, which is why the common man has nothing to relate themselves with the Congress.
So, Kartikeya,
it's just that congressmen don't seem to realize, including Asma, they don't seem to realize that they are failing because of their own lacuna, their own misunderstanding of the society. They don't have their own lack of understanding of the pulse of the common man, their cravings, their longings, etc. This is the problem with Congress, whereas we, as BJP, we offer the materialist benefit on one hand, the emotional benefit on the other, and also the nationalism, the cultural nationalism, whatever the common man needs in terms of a combination of emotion coupled with materialistic benefit, the development of the country, the overall development, overall employment, overall economic growth, everything is offered in a basket. Whoever wants is able to take it from the BJP, whereas the Congress has never been able to offer anything. They just offer empty basket to the congressman. Precisely that is the reason why they have been failing again and again. The very interesting thing that I saw in Asma is that she was so happy that her own partner was failing and saying that law and order issue, etc., etc. Not realizing that about 2 years back they were in a close alliance with TMC, and apparently she's failing ignorant that they were not partners. As if they were not partners, she's talking about TMC.
No, the difficulty is, and Asma, I'll come to you next, is that until the Congress party fixes its organization, until it fixes itself at the state level, even if the BJP is serving it on a platter to the Congress party, whether it is Bengal or whether it is Delhi for that matter as well, they are not being able to get their act together and pose even a strong opposition. Where is the party in Bengal? Where is the party in the national capital? There is a vacuum. But can the Congress party get its act together and pose a challenge? Asma.
Well, Samia, I can ask the same question to the BJP spokesperson. Where were you in Kerala? Where are you standing today in Kerala or Tamil Nadu? You were having the triangular contest, right? So what is your positioning in Tamil Nadu or South India? So what are you offering to the South Indians that South Indians have been in a reputation always rejecting BJP? So what are the factors you need to introspect also? So don't come
Asma,
up by saying
Congress
that
is not
Congress
a,
has
okay.
an empty basket for
Congress is not a South Indian
India.
party.
Congress didn't offer, when
Congress,
BJP's decimation is much there in the South India. So just opening a deposit itself is a massive victory for BJP people in Kerala, right? So this cannot be, this can't be said that BJP is also working good in South India. It's almost decimated in South India. South India is free of BJP now.
No, sorry, no. They are in alliance. They are in alliance. They are in alliance in Andhra. Ranga is just one. Okay, Mr. Raman. Okay.
What about Andhra? Just
Andhra is South India, bhaiya. Ranga, Puducherry is also.
You cannot completely rely on Naidu, who has taken you to one level that you have to go and give the floor test last time. Naidu is somebody, anytime he can come and betray you.
You don't seem to know about the rest of Tamil Nadu, rest of South. You should know first of all rest of South.
Mr. Raman, speak. Mr. Raman, speak.
We were never in power except in Karnataka. So the point that we are removed of everything does not make any sense whatsoever, number one. Number two, what is your vote share increase this assembly and what is our vote share increase? Number 3 is that how many seats we are losing deposit? We have gained 20% vote share. that essentially means we are not losing deposit in many of the places. You have to compare it on a scale with the 2021 elections, not otherwise. I can give you a very, very interesting example to you for your information, Asma, that you are less than 5% in Uttar Pradesh, you are less than 15% in Maharashtra, you are less than 5% in West Bengal, you are less than 5% in Bihar, you are less than 5% in Tamil Nadu, you are less than 5% in Odisha. Put together, they constitute 270 seats, which is roughly the halfway mark in the whole country. When you are not capable of getting even 5% vote share in very many states, which contribute 50% of the Lok Sabha seats, which are 270. You are simply eradicated from the whole country. Whatever we are giving, this Kerala win is given by you, given by BJP to you, because we have taken away the communist vote share. And because of that you gained. You did not gain or even vote. If you are quite knowledgeable, please tell me what is the percentage of vote share that you have increased compared to the 8% vote share that we have increased from 11.4 to 19.3 this point of time in the assembly. Can you tell me what is your vote share increase? Is it 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%? Is it more than what the BJP has gained? If not, then you have no right to talk about your gain in Kerala. You have no right to talk about your gain in Telangana or, for that matter, Karnataka. It may be due to the weakness of the then incumbent party of the state. In the case of Karnataka, we did certain blunders, hence we lost. In the case of Telangana, it is BRS which committed certain blunders. You gained. In this case, we have taken a good number of percentage of communists from the Communist Party. Then hence you gained, not otherwise. It is not
basically you are saying that the Congress has gained at the expense
that we have taken
of the
opponent from your opponent that you gained.
Got the big drift. Asma, would you like to respond to it? Or
This argument was so silly that to say that if Congress wins, it wins at the expense of reducing the other parties. But when BJP wins, it wins with a huge mandate. I mean, the argument itself was so rubbish that what I respond to it. But end of the day, the fact remains is that
give a logical response. You are expected to give a logical response. I have given you a logic that you are redundant in 270 seats. I have given numbers.
India.
I have given you percentage.
BJP is nowhere in the south. The fact remains that, you know, BJP, we have successfully routed BJP from the South India. The Kerala mandate was very clear that BJP is not ruling in Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Telangana. Now it's almost done. So now we are looking forward to work on the north. So we are hoping so that upcoming in the Punjab and Uttarakhand and the other states we perform well and we registered the victory in the North India as well this time.
Wonderful. I'm also joined by Brijesh Pandey, News 9's input editor in the studio. Broader picture. The broader picture here.
Well, broader picture is, I think, the BJP is on a roll, perhaps at its political apogee, and who would have thought that, after getting 240 in 2024 general election, they would have a dream run in, getting power in states which were usually considered to be a no-go area. I mean, Haryana, nobody had thought that BJP will repeat its performance, repeat the government, and even best their overall tally of all time. Maharashtra was a similar case in point, and I think by winning West Bengal, they have changed the electoral dynamics of the country. No two ways about it. I think, politically for the Bharatiya Janata Party, only one state remains to be conquered, and that is the state of Kerala. Other than that, perhaps I think, post 2024, it has been a dream run for the BJP. They are the biggest gainer of these five states.
Tell me one thing, Brijesh. We covered 2024 elections at Lok Sabha. Why did Congress lose momentum? They got 99 seats. I was in school when BJP got 89 seats in 1990 election. They had so much momentum that Vajpayee, within 1.5 years, not only went on to become leader of opposition with 120 seats. By 1996, BJP was sitting with 160 seats, and by 1999 they got 183 or 182 seats. why they have not been able to translate the momentum of 2024 Lok Sabha election where BJP lost Ayodhya, Prime Minister का winning margin कम हो गया काशी में. ये हुआ क्या है?
I would answer your question with a cricket analogy, which I used to hear a lot of time when I was a kid watching India lose out, despite performing brilliantly. It is to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. I think that pretty much sums up why Congress is on a losing spree post 2024 general election. Ideally for a party, it should have been an upward swing, because the first election which comes after that is an election in Haryana, which was given that the Congress is going to win. But for a party, I personally feel that A, the central command's intervention is almost next to nil. B, there are too many claimants. So there are too many people in the party's ecosystem who believe that they are bigger than the interest of the party. And it reflects. You lost Haryana because there was a raging fight between the Hudas and the Kumari Sheljas and the Randeep Surjewalas of the world. They lost the election. They lost a sure shot winning election. What did happen after that? Nothing. So if you get an ulcer in your body, you go and get a doctor, you ask a doctor for check, and you remove it surgically if there is a problem, because it's life-threatening. A political party which has refused to learn any political lesson from all of its defeat, which was 50% or 60% of its own making, is something which is a sitting duck for disaster. And this is precisely what is happening.
Savya, tell me, why do we say that, it's only a Hindu vote? Don't you think that Muslims could have voted for BJP in West Bengal?
Yeah, they have, because if you look at the areas where the BJP did well, most of the areas you would see in the Kolkata, Hooghly, Howrah belt, which earlier used to be the stronghold of the Trinamool Congress. Now BJP has been able to penetrate these areas, and they have been able also to get the votes of the minority section. But largely the drift happened with the youth and the women, because women who used to be the backbone of the Trinamool Congress, they shifted to the Bharatiya Janata Party. The youth shifted towards Bharatiya Janata Party. Though Mamata Banerjee had announced that they are going to give 1500 to the youth, which is called Yuva Shati. But clearly the youth was not interested, because they were more focused on corruption, they were more focused on severe anti-incumbency on ground, and also the lack of development that has taken place during her regime.
George must have heard Mr. Raman and Asma talking to each other. Do you agree with Mr. Raman saying that the Congress party has won because BJP has done a good job of taking away the left vote? Is it correct assessment?
In Kerala, at least, that is not the correct assessment. BJP may have eaten into the Congress votes also, but it was completely anti-Pinarayi, anti-government, and pro-UDF. It was a very clear verdict. BJP last time also was leading in Lok Sabha elections, almost near to the victory in Thiruvananthapuram. Rajiv Chandrasekhar was very close. Now he won that election. It was almost expected also. V. Muralidharan also, he after losing Attingal seat last time, Karakutam, he walked there, camped there, and worked well. But this election, I am seeing this one on a high-profile victory of Fatima Tahiliya, the first time a woman legislature for Indian Union Muslim League in Kerala. Only one candidate, she won, and she defeated the left front convener. And then sitting MLA, T.P. Ramakrishnan, a high-profile leader, she defeated T.P. Ramakrishnan and won this election. That is one of the...
Just hold your thought for a minute, George. This is one big breaking that has come. Mr. Raman, Stalin has lost.
Yes,
he has lost elections from Kalathur.
Oh, it is expected. We are expecting it to happen. Since morning, we were expecting it to be declared. We know he was losing to V.S. Babu. We have been getting the reports ever since the morning that in all the rounds, in all the 26 rounds, he has been losing. So now only it is declared that he has lost final.
So you're not surprised? Come on, you're trying to be Mr. Raman, you're trying to be the cool one here. I'm not.
No, if you look at one of my tweets of about 20 days back, I said that Stalin is losing. It was a specific separate tweet against Stalin that Stalin is losing Kolattur. Though I did not mention who is winning, because the anger is seething anger. I could sense that. So I knew.
Please
that,
pardon my ignorance. Did Stalin contest only from Kolattur?
Yeah, only from Kolattur, yes.
A single
they were overconfident.
Single constituency.
Yeah, only one.
Only one constituency.
Stalin from Kolattur and Udayanithi from Chepakam.
I think that's a big setback,
I think,
which means that the sitting chief minister is not in the house.
I think Udayanithi is also losing. You will get the news quite in the next few.
Who?
Yeah, you will get Udayanithi, his son.
No, Udayanithi as of now is leading by 8,500 votes. Last round of vote counting left.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Udayanithi leading.
He was trailing for several rounds.
From
So
Chepauk.
it's a very high density minority vote driven constituency. Maybe the minority areas are favoring
if you factor in the number of seats TVK
he was
has won,
trailing in the morning.
You know, if you factor in the number of seats which TVK has won, it is a clear massive.
He is the gentleman who has won. He is the gentleman who has won.
Yeah, V.S. Babu.
V.S. Babu has defeated Stalin.
By 8,000 votes.
Let's play out the bite. Let's play out the bite.
எங்கள் தளபதி என்ன சொல்கிறாரோ அதுதான் என்னுடைய முதல் விஷயம். நான் மக்களோடு மக்களாக 70 வயசு ஆகி போச்சு. அங்கே தான் நான் சுற்றிக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன். எந்த நேரத்தில் எப்போது கூப்பிட்டாலும் மக்களை சந்திக்க தயாராக இருக்கிற நபரில் நானும் ஒருவன்.
Mr. For sure.
Okay. Mr. Raman, you must have heard him. What did he say, sir?
He says that he is 70 years old and he has been with the people for several years, several decades together, and he will continue to remain so, and he will work for the common man.
Can you just enlighten us, sir? Is Mr. Babu from a very political background, sir, or is it like a...
He's a former DMK MLA, went and joined the AIA DMK after that, now with the TVK.
He was a turncoat from AIA DMK. He was not given a seat, so he shifted to TVK at the fag end of it and won the elections.
He's 75 years old.
And he's 75 years old.
Also, Karthike, what's going to be very interesting is that if Stalin has lost his seat, which he has, then it's going to be Udayanidhi Stalin who will end up being the leader for the DMK in Assembly.
But Mr. Raman is saying that he's also going to lose the election.
No, but he's winning he's leading
right now.
by 8,500 votes.
He's leading now. That is what the last...
It means that Stalin's time is up? As far as
I don't think so. In political this thing, nobody's time is up until it is really up. I mean, we have seen so many turnarounds and comebacks.
His time is up. His health is not favoring him. He already wanted to resign. Had they won the election, Udayanidhi would have been the CM, not Stalin for sure. That would have been the arrangement. It's just that thanks to the electoral process that in the good of Stalin he had lost. That is how I will put it across.
Okay.
He is simply not able to manage himself. Forget about managing.
So in this election, there are a lot of giant killers. Like for example, I remember there was a giant killer in 2009 when Deve Gowda lost election. I'm forgetting her name. She was a very young candidate from in Karnataka. So Deve Gowda lost. He's a giant killer from Tamil Nadu in this election.
So you are finding several giant killers now. You are going to find several giant killers now.
He's one person who's definitely going to be part of TVK's cabinet.
Smriti Irani was a giant killer. Smriti defeated Rahul. Kishori Lal Sharma became a giant killer. He defeated Smriti Irani in 2024 election. So, giant killer theory in itself tells you.
But this wild card phenomena is not new for South India. We saw it with YSR Congress when Jagan Mohan Reddy was there. He also steered similar momentum. There was equal fanfare and craze for him. We also saw it when it came to TRS, when KCR was trying to build that momentum. And now we are looking at TVK, where Vijay is using his fan base and popularity.
Okay.
A great litmus test for Nitin Nabeen.
Nitin Nabeen has come.
Now getting...
What is the song they're playing? It's all in Bengali, I think.
It's the Bengali.
And Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta also present over there.
Is it a Bengali song?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I think he also has all the reasons to be happy. Nitin Nabeen, winning Bengal under his presidentship is...
first test series under his captainship. He's knocked it out of the park. The real man of the series
against Australia. If you look at
Great. Cricketing analogy. In the morning it was T20. Now we're finally, as the numbers are consolidating, it's become a test championship. I think before the Prime Minister addresses the party workers, it's going to be Nitin Naveen who's going to be speaking to the party workers as well.
Rahul Gandhi has tweeted.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का झंडा फहरा रहे भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। आप सभी नितिन नवीन जी आ चुके हैं, आप उनका सबका स्वागत करेंगे। नितिन नवीन जी, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी।
I think, it's like when you say proof of the pudding is in eating it. I think they have forgotten. I think BJP has forgotten that they have won an election in Puducherry, and they have also won an election in Assam, and they have also forgotten that Well,
the jewel in the crown is Bengal. Right now,
Rajiv Chandrasekhar has won an election in the tough place called Kerala.
Minimum, yeah. And 3 seats in Kerala.
They have all forgotten that. It's all boiling down to West Bengal. Dada.
Mr. Mukherjee, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
What do you make of this?
It's all boiling down to West Bengal.
You see, I'll tell you, this is the outside phase of BJP. I'm always interested in the inside issue of BJP. That has made BJP the BJP. And this inside phase is not seen. And you have seen the outward expression over 200 seats that I was telling all these days. But the point here is something different. Whether Mamta will be able to hold back her fort, even if she gets 70 or 80 MLAs, I don't think she'll be able to cling on to them. So there will be a huge breakage, there will be a huge shift, and BJP will definitely end up somewhere above the left front of 235 after the breakage. So it will be around 240, 245 like that.
You're saying BJP is going to get 240 seats?
Yes, it's not by the election numbers. What I'm saying is that
break up in Trinamool Congress, implosion in Trinamool Congress.
Okay, implosion.
Huge defection.
Okay.
Listening to the call of conscience, as they say.
I don't know.
So far, Mr. Mukherjee hasn't been wrong about it.
It's time for a small break because after that we are not going to get time for any break. Nitin Nabin is going to speak and the Prime Minister is going to speak.
No, first Prime Minister has to come, only then this speech will start.
Yes. So the rolling coverage will continue, and before Nitin Nabin, someone else also will speak. I think
one person will speak
from the party.
Tavde will speak, and after Vinod Tavde, Nitin Nabin will speak, and after that Prime Minister will speak.
And the Prime Minister will speak. And Amit Shah is going to be here?
Amit Shah will be present, but Amit Shah won't speak because the protocol is that the first person.
Is he the man of the moment, Brijesh?
Yes, he is.
He's the man of the moment.
Of course, he is. Because you can try to say anything you want to, but the fact of the matter is that state put in West Bengal for 15 days. They were literally dreaming this victory for a very long time.
Yes.
Last election also I was there, and they said that that they are going to win 200. Their entire strategy and the theory came a cropper. But the fact of the matter is that one thing which you have to hand it out to the BJP is that immediately after the loss or win, they immediately shift the goalpost to the next goal possible, and that is exactly this machine-like approach is exactly what is making them invincible.
Absolutely. Time for a short break. We'll be back. The coverage continues. For BJP, I would say that the sweetest thing that has happened to them is what has happened in West Bengal. Sweeter than Sandesh.
अगर आप नहीं रहे तो ना ये सैलरी रहेगी और ना ही आपके फैमिली का भविष्य। इसलिए आज ही पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप से लीजिए 1 करोड़ का टर्म इंश्योरेंस, सिर्फ 410 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia. This is completely unacceptable.
But it amounts more to harassment than anything else. The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is frankly to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
We have to watch them carefully and closely as Israelis, but we have also to be patient and understand this is the nature of negotiations when it comes to Iran.
But even with a temporary pause, both are looking for deliverables for their political constituency.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose. They've been involved in it for their own purpose as well.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Not accepted.
Okay, so very soon I'll show you. These are the visuals of Nitin Nabin coming from BJP headquarters. But there's also one more visual which I'm going to play it out very soon. You know, Bengal BJP workers, you know, they had a fish party, fish and rice curry at Kolkata headquarters. You were telling me they serve katla? Oh, they serve katla?
Yeah. So the BJP, after winning West Bengal, in different party office in Bengal, they were preparing katla fish and they were distributing it to the Karyakartas. It's a message that BJP has come into Bengal, but the fish won't stop.
Fish is not going anywhere.
And also fish is a sign of good luck.
Other than BJP, Karthika is also heaving sigh of relief. His visit to Kolkata is never going to stop.
And having fish on occasions like this is a sign of prosperity, that the state is now headed toward prosperous times. That is the other sign when a fish is consumed in a situation like this.
And whilst we were all waiting for this, Raghav Chadha has come out and congratulated the Bharatiya Janata Party on this decisive victory as well.
And a very interesting message has come from the Chief Secretary of West Bengal, who has issued order that all department secretaries and head of offices requested to ensure no important paper or file is removed or damaged.
Really?
Yeah, they have issued, the Chief Secretary of West Bengal has issued this notification.
That no file should be removed?
No file should be removed or damaged from any office. No authorized scanning or copying is permitted.
It's an important decision.
It's a very important decision, and I think
it is an administrative call that they have taken, that none of these files should be removed, and this comes after what panned out in Bengal as far as Mamata Banerjee going into the IPAC office, picking up the files and leaving. That did leave a bitter taste for the Bengalis in Bengal, and even the court pulled up Mamata Banerjee that no head of the state has ever tried to create an impediment for the ongoing investigation as far as the Enforcement Directorate carrying out the raids at the IPAC office is concerned. So this, what Sabyasachi is saying right now, is very, very crucial, that BJP is sending across a message that as far as administrative decisions are concerned, all files and papers have to remain intact. None of them can be removed or tampered with as far as their officials are concerned.
In fact, Samia, if you remember,
we are also joined by BJP and Congress spokesperson of the Preeti also joins me. She is our Assam expert. Nighat Abbas is from Congress, and Rohi joins me from Kolkata. I heard you guys had a Katla fish party in headquarters, huh?
It's not at the party headquarters, it's at Salt Lake where the function of the party takes place. Other than that, even in Kalighat we had chicken biryani. and it is just a few meters away from Mamata Banerjee's house. So people in Bengal are enjoying fish, people in Bengal are enjoying chicken.
You didn't
we
fry
are
the
enjoying
fish?
jhalmuri also.
You didn't fry the fish?
Yeah, we fried the fish.
Oh, there are bigger fishes to fry. The katlas and the rohus aren't going to make the cut. There are bigger fishes to fry.
What I meant was that you had a fish party. I saw the visuals. I told my office to play them, because fish became an issue in West Bengal.
Yeah, it was a baseless issue because TMC had no issue, so they were picking up all random stuffs. Everyone knew that whosoever comes in power in Bengal, fish is not going to stop. See, Gujarat is largely a vegetarian state, and one of the popular delicacies for Bengali is hilsa fish. Today, Bengalis have to import hilsa fish from Gujarat. Our hilsa fish production is reduced by 4 or 5 times after TMC came to power. So these are all baseless issues that they were creating. Now you see what is happening in Bhawanipur. She is so scared she went to Shakhawat, and she is most likely to lose from Bhawanipur. And we expected that we would win. We expected at least 180 seats, but I think it's a people-led victory in Bengal, and it's beyond our expectations now.
200 is not bad at all. It's a sweep. It's not a bad performance at all. Nigar also joins me. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening for joining me. And to our viewers, very soon that the Prime Minister is also going to come, is going to speak. Your overall assessment, where has Congress gone wrong, apart from Kerala? What has happened?
Good evening to you and my co-panelists and your viewers. First of all, I'd like to start from there. There's an English saying that democracy is not about who wins today. Democracy is about who gets to vote tomorrow. And the debate is also not about who wins or loses or what has gone wrong and what has gone right. It is, we need to look at the larger picture because there was no level playing field. When Election Commission and the referee, who is the referee, becomes compromised, he is compromised, the Election Commission is compromised, it is obviously going to be the game that the leading party, the central government party is going to win, and that's exactly what has happened. I am not saying that everywhere it was like that, but mostly because we've seen the pattern in states after states like Haryana, we've seen in Maharashtra, we've seen in Bihar, we've seen similarly in Bengal, right before the elections, 90 lakh votes were deleted because of the SIR. They may call it SIR, we call it selective inclusion and rejection. And when we come to Assam also, the sitting chief minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, outrightly and very clearly stated that Mia Bhai ke vote to is baar kaat diye jayenge. And congratulations to the Election Commission. I do not want to congratulate Bharatiya Janata Party because I think they have played a very minor role in their win today. Election Commission has played a well and a very, very good and a mounted role in this. And the kind of pattern we are saying, the kind of dictatorship we are heading towards under BJP's leadership in the center and now sadly in different states, it is going to be remarked in the history that how they literally devastated the democracy, the secularism of our country.
The same rules also apply for Kerala. Your party has swept Kerala.
They could not talk about
Nigar, Nigar, wait a minute. You have said a lot of things. You have said a lot of things. You're saying that people. Nigar, you have to say the right thing. I can't allow you to say all these things. I mean to say the same rules have applied for Kerala. Same EVMs, same thing has worked for Kerala, and you have swept Kerala. You have swept Kerala.
Did I even once mention EVM?
You have swept Kerala.
Same Election Commission.
Same Election Commission allows you to win Kerala, and same Election Commission does not allow you to win other states. Same Election Commission allows you to win Telangana, and the same Election Commission does not allow you to win Karnataka. Same Election Commission allows you to win Himachal Pradesh, and same Election Commission does not allow you to win Tamil Nadu. I mean to say, you cannot have 15 election commissions. You can't. It's like absolutely. It's like Mahashna Abe Arventeda.
What are you missing? I am talking about SIR. I am talking about how illegally the voters have been deleted from the list of Haryana, Maharashtra, Bihar, Bengal and Assam. That is what I am pointing out, and we will keep on pointing because this is a much larger fight. This is the fight of the democracy of our country. This is the fight of the soul of our democracy.
Ms. Nigat Abbas, all that we are asking, that in your assessment, where has the Congress party gone wrong, barring Kerala? We are not trying to talk about Bihar election. We had that discussion when the Bihar election results were out.
This is very,
Today, we are talking about Bengal. Today, we are talking about Tamil Nadu. Today, we are talking about Assam. What happened with the Congress party in Assam? Why has the Congress party gotten decimated?
My friend, I was in Assam. And we have always addressed the issues which were needed to be addressed, like infrastructure.
Doesn't look like it. It's because when you have infighting.
But what BJP and Election Commission has together hand in hand played, musical chairs with each other and achieved the deduction of the vote, the deletion of the voters on their specific map where they thought that they were weak, and the places where they thought that they were strong, they limited it in a different way. So I am talking about that. I was in Assam. I have seen that how Bharatiya Janata Party's workers are literally
Point taken. Point taken, Ms. Nikhil Abbas. There are other panelists also. I will have to be democratic over here and give them a chance to speak as well. There was somebody else who has also been in Assam, just like you were. Let's hear it from her. Preeti Pridarshini, senior journalist, please go ahead and respond to what Nikhil Abbas was saying. She is saying it's the election commission that has worked in cahoots with the central government, and that is the reason why the Congress party has not fared well. You were there. You have also been there with the other Congress panelists who have accepted the fact that the appointment of Gaurav Gogoi was late. And that is the reason why the Congress party has been left wanting at this juncture. So the decision making is internal to the Congress party.
Now, even if at this point Congress is not accepting that there were flaws, they had to work on the team, then it would be, I don't know when it would actually be, because this is a defeat. Like 20 seats out of 126 is very, very low, no matter what kind of delimitation is being blamed, no matter what SIR is being blamed. But 20 seats out of 126 would never come actually. See, I would agree to certain things where BJP, we have to say that BJP has had polarized the social media, where they promoted Gaurav Gogoi as a Mia leader. They started saying that he is a Paijan. There were this 501 room in a BJP office, and from where a lot of social media accounts were held, where they started commenting anyone supporting Congress would be labeled as Paijan or Congress, we can say illegal immigrant supporter. They have promoted that thing. That has perhaps impacted the entire voting pattern, because first we were ignoring. We thought that this is not actually impacting the voters. This Paijan, this linking of Gaurav Gogoi to be a Pakistani agent, all these things apparently on the surface was feeling like it was not impacting. But the results actually show something else. This was actually impacting the voters' mind. See, we have to also understand, we have to accept that at this point of time, even Gaurav Gogoi is also, until now he has not given any proper statement in front of the media, that no candidate, no matter in what difference they have lost from Congress, from Rise or Dal, or from AJP.
We get in the Congress expert, someone who has covered Congress with me. I stopped covering it, got test bound, but my friend continues to cover it, Sandeep Pukan. I'm talking about Sandeep Pukan, Deputy Editor of The Hindu. Sandeep, tell me what has gone, what has happened. Okay, value neutral question. What happened in Assam? मैं बोल ही नहीं रहा कि इसका बुरा हुआ, अच्छा हुआ, किसने खराब किया. What has happened in Assam? Tell me.
Karthike, let me give you a comparative figure, and then you will understand the scale of loss. Okay. In Assam, in 1985 was actually a landmark year. We were in school then. At that point of time, we remember that what a movement it was, that the anti-foreigners movement from 79 to 1985, resulting in the Assam Accord. And then eventually, there was a change of power. The Congress government, stepped down, and then the fresh elections were conducted. The AGP, the Assam Gana Parishad, which emerged out of the movement, they won 92 seats. And the Congress won 26 seats. Even then, they won 26 seats. This time, I was checking the election, just before joining your broadcast, I was checking the Election Commission site. And there, the Congress was, leading on 20 seats. So it's 6 down even from its lowest earlier. This is certainly one of the lowest tallies in recent times. There have been many problems, but I would say that, and of course I've been saying since the morning, you would recall that Gaurav Gogoi's own seat will not be easy, because Mr. Hiten Goswami, again an AGP leader, he's very accessible. He's been multiple times, he's been MLA from Jorhat. So quite clearly what has happened is that people repose their faith. In fact, prior to this election, prior to actually Gaurav announcing or Congress announcing that Gaurav would be their candidate from Jorhat Assembly constituency, BJP, I am told, and I have from good sources, that BJP was actually toying with the idea of replacing Mr. Goswami with a younger face, a new face. But the moment it learned that Gaurav Gogoi is going to be the contestant, they decided to field the old war horse. So that's the difference between a Congress and a BJP. They're quick, on their feet in terms of thinking, and they will take corrective action immediately. May I also add that, the Congress hasn't been able to stop the attrition over the years. And if you look at the current BJP, it actually looks like so many of the former ministers of Gaurav's father's cabinet are actually, take Piyush Hazarika. He was a young youth Congress leader who's now a minister and very close to the CM. Chief Minister himself, Mr. Jayanta Malla, Ajanta Neog. So you name it. Now Pradyut Bardoloi. So all these people are all former Congress. So I think stopping this attrition, it's no good if your party keeps saying that, or Bhupen Bora, for example, he spent a lifetime in the Congress fighting against the BJP and eventually left to the BJP. So it's no good if you keep saying, oh, all these guys were spies, they went away. No, I think the Congress will have to do something better than that. It will also have to be visible. It has to lead pro-people movements, fights, agitation on the ground. There are so many issues. Come a rainfall, a heavy rainfall, a shower for about 30 minutes, all of Guwahati gets flooded. We haven't seen Congress leading agitation saying that we demand answers from this government. Just half an hour of rainfall, you cannot move. You'll have to move in a boat. That's the city of Guwahati. Half an hour of rainfall, all your drains are clogged. Everything is run now by, and BJP cannot say that this was Congress's doing. They have been in power for 10 years. So it is,
okay,
civic.
Now let me share some data. Let me share some data. We'll be putting out as graphics very soon. The data is very, very simple. The data is that in September 2013, BJP had 773 seats. May 2026, BJP had 773 MLAs, I'm sorry. In May 2026, BJP has 1,798 MLAs in this country. One. As of now, if we combine the entire results of the assembly elections, Rahul Gandhi has lost 99 in his campaigning, 99 elections. Another important thing, BJP and NDA ruled states as of now stands at 22 out of 31. And this is a performance post 2024. Brijesh, this is a post, the point you were making, this is a post 2024 performance. What explains this? How were they able to get back on their knees when, even the victory margin of the Prime Minister came down in Kashi?
Well, I think, instant recalibration and the ability to cut down on losses. I think they have an absolute ruthless approach to victory, which the Congress, I think, sadly lacks big time. And that is the problem. There are issues. It's a question of finding the right issue. The opposition, the PDA alliance and the opposition found the issue of tinkering with the constitution, tinkering with the reservation. It reflected. The Congress, the BJP, which was so-called supposed to get 350 or close to even 400 seats, was reduced to 240 because the issue resonated with the common man. But the Congress is going after issues which are not at all resonating with the congressman. The fact is that even when you are fighting an important election like Assam, where Brijesh Kalapa accepted that that by the decision to send Gaurav Gogoi was taken at a very late stage. Absolutely. I mean, you were sent 2-3 months before. This is not how elections are won. And you know, if you even in Bihar, you know, when we were talking about Bihar and mapping Bihar, there were like at least 20,000 karyakartas, leaders, chief ministers, deputy chief ministers, ministers of various other states were parked in nooks and corners of entire all Bihar, and you know, we saw the result that was there. You know, I'm not saying
Amit Shah.
Yeah. Home Minister Amit Shah must be pleased as a punch.
So the point you were making.
So I'm just saying that, you know, that when you're going for victory, even if they lose, I mean, immediately the next day the recalibration starts. Immediately the next day they start working on you know, the next formula of how to win the state, how to go about it. You know, put all their muscle, put all their might in that particular state which they want to win. The Congress is not displaying that. Haryana was case in point. You know, you can say that yes, vote chori happened, this happened, that happened, but the fact of the matter also is, you know, that there was a massive internal fighting within the Congress party. The Hudas wanted tickets for their people. Kumari Shelja wanted ticket for theirs. Randeep Surjewala was sulking at one point of time. So are you saying that SIR and vote deletion was responsible for this also? The BJP went on to secure their biggest ever victory margin in the state of Haryana. Same is the case with, you know, even before you win, then you start talking about, oh, I'm going to be the chief minister, I'm going to be the deputy chief minister.
If we are sticking with Assam right now that we're talking about, I want to bring to your attention is that the top leaders of the Congress party was deputed in Assam, whether it is Bhavat Jitendra Singh, whether it is DK Shiva Kumar, whether it is Bhupesh Baghel. All these senior leaders, experienced leaders, the chief minister, former chief minister, all of them couldn't really sense where are these loopholes, who are the leaders who are said to go to the BJP, why did they act so late? And secondly,
Samia,
when they say that it's a Operation Lotus at play, then
I have a different perspective on this. It's not about the capacity of the leadership. I think we must understand the entire campaign of 2024 was that something untoward would happen to SC/ST, and the entire picture. There is a revision. That is why the Prime Minister started talking about Muslim appeasement and Muslim quota. Suddenly he shifted goalpost within 2 weeks of the election. It didn't work. People weren't convinced. That is why vote shifted. See, the positive messaging is the most powerful messaging. Unless and until you have a mixture of positive messaging with, you know, that I have to say the word, when you add little bit of othering, add little bit of, you know, I would say, you know, muscling into the your opponent's territory. But entire messaging has to have the premise of some positive messaging. That positive messaging nationally right now is lacking. It's like a complaint messaging. Now a lot of people are saying that why should we fight elections? If the opposition begins to say we should not fight election, they can begin by not being in Lok Sabha. Now that happened when Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister. The entire opposition said Lok Sabha nahi jayenge ji. और 1.5 साल Lok Sabha nahi gaye. कोई opposition का नहीं गया. यहाँ पूरी opposition तो unite नहीं हो पाएगी. So you know, the ball game has changed completely. So you know, multiple opposition parties can continue to blame each other. But the larger issue is Congress has not been able to revive itself in North India. Till that happens, I don't think anything will work.
Everyone knows who is working at cross purpose. Everyone knows leaders who are not listening to the central leadership. Everyone knows it's not a secret. But the point is, will you take, has one head rolled after Haryana debacle? No. Has one head rolled after Maharashtra? Will one head roll after Assam? Nothing will happen. It will be business as usual. And when it is business as usual, the leaders will also take it as business as usual. It's as simple as it. I mean, why didn't the entire might of Congress went and camped there in Assam? Why didn't they fight it out the way BJP fought out the state of West Bengal? You can say that, yes, that SIR deletion made it impossible for them. There's a massive CAPF deployment, all agreed. I'm not denying it, I'm accepting it. But the fact of the matter is that did Rahul Gandhi campaigned in Assam the same way Amit Shah and Narendra Modi campaigned in West Bengal? Merely on number of campaigns and rallies and you know, padayatras and other things. How many top leaders of Congress party went and parked themselves in the state of Assam to make sure that they win? They don't. And you know, then all of a sudden one day you wake up and say, like, you know, SIR has happened, my vote has been taken away, ECI is working with it. It's absolutely all right.
The Congress party prides itself in internal party democracy. And now in that internal party democracy, there are too many people calling the shots. We don't know who high command is. Rahul Gandhi, there is Sonia Gandhi, there is Mallikarjun Kharge over there. There is this chain of command that nobody really falls in line with. In the meanwhile, the state unit is absolutely disconnected. By the time the communication lines are established, it's already too late.
I think there's another example. 2013, when Jyotiraditya left, and the Kamal Nath, Congress had won the state. They lost the state because of the kind of positioning which Kamal Nath and Jyoti and Digvijay.
Let Nigar respond to it. Nigar, please respond to it, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. So one of the few journalists here had mentioned that Congress party was not able to enlighten the real issues. This is what we did, sir. When I was in Assam, I was there for most of the times during the elections, and we have conducted the press conferences district-wise as to ensure that we raise the typical questions of infrastructures, health facilities, women empowerment, women's safety, and women delivering the babies mid-road because they did not have the health facilities. We have done that. But where does the media go then? This is where the role of the media comes in, the fourth pillar of democracy. And we've seen how corrupt and how captured the media of regional media of Assam is by Himanta Biswa Sarma's government. And we talk about democracy. We are talking about, we are bringing up the big and the shining words. Look at Himanta Biswa Sarma.
This ma'am. For how long did you do that, Nigar? Ma'am, for how long did you do that, ma'am?
This is the kind of chief minister Assam gets once again. And election commission. You were talking about the election commission.
Ma'am, for how long did you do that?
Again, Rahul Gandhi ji and Congress party.
Ma'am, how long did you do that? So that the corrupt media of Assam didn't cover it?
In Maharashtra has happened. Now allow me to speak.
Ma'am, how long were you doing this, ma'am? How long did you hold these press conferences, ma'am?
You're calling the entire
could you please repeat your question? How long?
I mean, for how long have you been raising these issues and doing this, press conference?
We've been raising consistently from past 1 year.
You didn't.
From
for how long?
1 year.
For the last 1 year, you have been raising,
and we've been
doing
raising
press
time and
conferences.
time
Nobody
again
listened to
from
you.
all these years when Himanta Biswa Sarma. You should go. Have you gone to Barak Valley? It's very easy to sit in a studio with AC on and do not realize the ground reality.
I think sitting in studio with AC on is something you should tell your leadership. Because we are not there to win the election, ma'am. You have to tell your leadership who's sitting in AC and is not moving out, ma'am. I mean, I am not there to win election, ma'am. My apologies. I wish I was that competent, but I am not.
No, please.
No, but you can't be sleeping in your statement. You can't be sleeping. Your party is not able to keep leaders who have been spent more time in party than Gaurav Gogoi and most of the people.
You can't.
Are they corrupt?
You can't call the entire.
Is Mr. Bordoloi corrupt?
No.
Is Mr. Bordoloi corrupt? Can you answer me this question, ma'am? Is Mr. Bordoloi corrupt?
You answer me this question.
Was he corrupt when he was, and Mr. Bhupen Bora? Were they corrupt when they were part of the?
And he gets a clean sheet.
Were they corrupt when they were part of the Congress party, or did they become corrupt when they joined the
panel, seeing and believing that fact that yes, Bharatiya Janata Party has more.
Okay, wait a minute. Nigar, I think there's one thing. I think wild charges must come to an end. You can make a statement.
Everyone is corrupt. You are the one who's doing the.
You can make it.
Wild charges are.
No. You can't make wild charges. Samya, wait a minute.
I'm asking a question. Is Mr. Bordoloi corrupt? Is Mr. Bhupen Bora corrupt? Can you answer this question?
Wait a minute. No wild charges, Nigar. No. Brijesh, wait a minute. No wild charges. No wild charges. No, Brijesh, wait a minute. No wild charges, Nigar. No wild charges. No wild charges here. Sorry, I'm sorry, madam. No wild charges. You have been making wild charges from the beginning. Please don't make wild charges.
Karthike, can I come in?
Sure.
When I talk about the reality,
no wild charges, madam. No wild charges. No wild charges, madam. You'll have no wild charges. Yes, Sandeep. No wild charges, madam.
No, see, I'll make 2 quick points. I think it's understandable she, being a member of the Congress party, Nikhat Abbas must be disappointed, like many of our colleagues. It's understandable, but perhaps it's not all right to paint everyone with the same brush. I'm not saying that there's no corruption in the media, but to call the entire local media corrupt is far from the truth. I would request you to give an opportunity to the local journalist Preeti, who's sitting there. But may I say that actually Assam has had a tradition of very, very vocal press. I can name, in fact, there was almost a running feud between the incumbent chief minister and Pratidin Time. I have hardly seen that kind of feud against a sitting chief minister and a sitting editor, and she can perhaps join and say, I mean, I watch television, Assamese television quite often, and the point that I was making that look, 1 year, I mean, madam said that they held press conferences for about a year. Even that is not good enough. That is not what I meant, madam. What I meant is that for the past 5 years, there are people-centric issues. People are talking about pollution, dust. I mean, Northeast is one of the cleanest regions in the country, but because of incessant construction going on in Guwahati, all over flyovers coming up, erosion and landslides happening from the nearby hillocks. So there is waterlogging, there is dust pollution, there is massive traffic. All these issues are local issues. I can't think of local leaders who are taking to the streets every day and taking the government head on. So Akhil Gogoi, for example, he's a spirited fighter, no doubt. He takes on the government, he takes on the chief minister. But then there are also other responsibilities of being an MLA. Though he's trailing and he's likely to win his seat, but it was a tough fight because many people believe that Akhil had not delivered as an MLA and he was actually more in the media than being accessible to his constituency people, his voters. So, and I would request you, Kartikeya, to allow the local journalist to put across her point of view.
Preeti,
because I think it's a little
absolutely,
unfair
I concede. Preeti, to you.
See, to what Ms. Nikhat has said, I have to say that I have been covering floods. As you have stated about Barak Valley, I have visited Barak Valley. I have done proper ground report. I would ask you to please browse Barak Valley flood and my name. You would definitely get a lot of reports. I have not seen any party members there. It was not for a year, but 2-3 years I have been there for ground reporting. And if I start questioning you as Congresswoman, like the way you have questioned journalists in Assam, I can go on taking this quiz further. Like, which is the most flooded area in Assam? Do you know which area in Hojai and Lanka is the most flooded? But this is not the point to do this. What we are saying is that now we have to look back. What were the mistakes that the Congress party in Assam did? We cannot entirely blame the BJP party. See, yes, there are points which are being made that the quotation Mia, the word Mia has been used by the Chief Minister and BJP in this entire poll trail where he was campaigning. And there should have been proper confrontation to the word that you are not just out of the 20 seats that they have won now, 19 seats. In all those 19 seats, it's mostly minority dominated areas where Congress has won, or as together as an alliance they have been able to take the seats. Why just 20 seats, and out of the 20 seats, 19 seats are from the minority dominated areas? Why has the majority, like whatever we call in the upper Assam, why has it not been welcoming Congress? Because they have not seen. We cannot deny certain questions. See, we have to understand, you have stayed in Assam. I am from Assam. So I have to tell you this, that the member of parliament, Gaurav Gogoi, when there was this Lok Sabha elections last 2024, then the entire big stars of BJP were there in Jorhat, and it did not impact. The mindset of the voters were fixed. They wanted Gaurav Gogoi to take the lead. I myself, I was there for the reporting, and I have seen how people actually went out to promote Gaurav Gogoi as their leader. But after that, it's been 26 now, 2 years, and he was actually not seen on the ground. He was as a member of parliament, he was doing his duty, no doubt in that. He was raising questions. But when you are being promoted by a constituency, when there is a ruling party, a different ruling party, and you are another MLA, another MP, and also the in charge of the entire Congress party, now you have to be available and reachable. to the people in the constituency. He has been unavailable, and that is a mere fact. This is astonishing. I am astonished, and it's strange that Gaurav Gogoi has lost by this huge margin. We were not expecting that Gaurav Gogoi would lose by this huge margin, but now it's very properly clear that the fear that the people of Assam have for the illegal immigrants, the card that Himanta Biswa Sharma played in this entire poll campaign was about mere politics. It was about running JCBs into the minority areas, was about other issues where Congress has failed to deal. So that is the point. You should have focused, Congress as a whole should have focused on the issues. Let me tell you one very, very important issue here. We are a hill state, right? Assam has a lot of hill areas and also in the entire northeastern region. There are 5 constituencies in the hill areas where Dima Hassan comes in, Karbi Anglong comes in. Do you know, Nikhat, I want to question you, do you know that in the month of December, there was a huge protest in Karbi Anglong against the non-Assamese people who have settled there, the Hindi-speaking people who have settled in a 6th schedule, the 6th schedule protected area. People have died in the riot, and they should have been aware. They should have been aware to take that as an issue. And they failed.
Okay, Preeti, I'll come back to you. Rohi's also been waiting for quite some time. BJP spokesperson.
Go on blaming the media for nothing.
I completely take the point. I was the first person. Brijesh was the first person who spoke about it. No, that's not done. Rohi, tell me one thing. Did a substantial number of the government employees shift towards BJP? Is that also one reason a lot of people are talking about women voters?
That's true. That's true. And it's not only about government employees. I mean, multiple videos are moving around. When police workers are celebrating, they are shouting Jai Shri Ram. They are playing Avir, the colors, with the BJP Karyakartas. So it is like all throughout Bengal, everyone was frustrated. Even today, Mamata Banerjee, when at 1 p.m. when Mamata Banerjee released a video, she was accusing the police. So for the longest time, it was the police who was being subjugated.
This is Himanta Biswa Sharma at BJP headquarters. He's having a good time. Himanta Biswa Sharma is a happy man.
Thank you.
Mr. Pukan?
Yes?
Have you heard Himanta Biswa Sharma?
Dancing is
yes.
second term.
I was actually listening to the song and to the lyrics, Kartikeya.
Please tell us what it means.
No, so it says Ako ebar Modi Sarkar is ek bar aur Modi Sarkar. Modi Sarkar one more time. But the interesting bits about the lyrics is that they are also recalling the achievements of the government, saying that gas cracker plant in Upper Assam, international games are being held in Assam. So he's actually, the song is weaving in all the achievements of the government in the past 10 years in terms of the lyrics. And this is, of course, now his signature style. He does that in almost every rally. I remember covering him in 2024 elections, so after he delivers his speech, he ends it by dancing to this tune, and then he leaves the venue. So this is how it plays out almost in every rally in Assam.
See, Chief Minister is dancing, like this.
I mean, he's the only Chief Minister who's repeated a term. I mean, Bengal, the Chief Minister lost.
I wish to dance like that. I've seen all his dance videos, even during elections. Isn't that Sandeep?
Huh? No, he dances. He dances like that, yeah. I mean, he has different moves. Of course, his dances are more of jumps, but this is a little more measured. But you know, one more quick point that I want to add to Samia. You know, the amazing thing about this victory for the BJP and the NDA is the following. One is that I think last I saw they had touched the 3-digit, the NDA. They had reached 100 seats out of 126, the NDA. BJP on its own was 80 or 81. Now, you must remember that in 2021, NDA as a whole had secured 75 seats, NDA as a whole. And BJP on its own had 60. That was 4 seats short of the magic number of 64. So this time around, this was the first election that BJP contested, you know, under Mr. Himanta Biswa Sharma's leadership and a mandate on his work as Chief Minister. So he has not only improved the past 2 records of 2016 and 2021, but the BJP actually now does not need any of the allies. They have 80 seats, which is more than the absolute majority of 64.
Absolutely. And let us also cut across to BJP headquarters in Delhi. Rajnath Singh has arrived. Nitin Nabin is already there. Rajnath Singh is also there. Prime Minister is expected to arrive shortly, though the official time that was given to us was 6:30, Brijesh?
Yeah.
The official time that was given to us was 6:30. And we have Himanta Biswa Sharma, dancing in Guwahati. So these are the visuals which came short while back. I think as usual, the speech is going to start after 7 o'clock. Mahal pura banega, Brijesh.
No, I think Rajnath Singh has arrived. Home Minister Amit Shah has arrived. So I think it's any time the Prime Minister his cavalcade would be coming, and then there will be 5 people on the dais. You'll have Vinod Tawade, who will start, or Dushyant Gautam, who will start addressing the crowd. After that, he will invite Nitin Nabin, who is the President, to speak on this. And after that, Nitin Nabin will invite the Prime Minister to make the speech. On the dais, you'll have apart from Nitin Nabin and Prime Minister, you'll also see Home Minister Amit Shah and Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. If Nitin Gadkari is there, then Nitin Gadkari may also be sitting on the dais. But these 4 will be the individuals who will be sitting on the dais.
Samya?
Karthik, I want to actually go across to Rohi Roy, if he's still there with us, BJP spokesperson from Bengal. I want to ask you, who is the favourite to be the Chief Minister in Bengal? Let's discuss. What are the popular names? Are we going to see Shubhendu Adhikari being the Chief Ministerial favourite from the BJP, or is there going to be a woman? Will the BJP spring a surprise? Could there be a case of a Deputy Chief Minister as well? Rohi Roy, can you please tell us about it?
For us, there is a centralized process. So therefore, obviously, I am not going to disclose anything. And a Bengal's son, or a Bengal's daughter, a Bengali will be leading the Chief Minister from the chair, and will lead it completely with competence. Whatever we have seen from Mamata Banerjee, the way she totally destroyed the system, that won't happen. But obviously, whosoever takes oath will be leading the ideology, will be leading our promises. So for BJP, the person doesn't matter. It's our promises, it's our ideology which matters, and whosoever takes up the post will lead by that only.
I'm also joined by Bhanu Chandra Nagarajan. Bhanu is there. Bhanu? How are you?
Hi, Karthikeyan.
How are you? I was reading your article. You have listed out number of reasons why people have won, and why other people have lost, Bhanu?
Yes.
So can you take us through, bhai? Take us through?
So Tamil Nadu, as expected, was the most exciting election. Obviously, like the results in Bengal are something else, but in terms of political contest, in terms of the margins and stuff, I think Tamil Nadu is the most exciting. In fact, like there are still, if you see the ECI website, there are still many seats in contest, and even the winners are won by very small margins. For example, BJP won its only seat in Ooty by a margin of 976 votes. So I'm just giving you a sample of how things are going in Chennai. And obviously, like Vijay is the big deal. One man, no organization, no proper media campaign, nothing. He and a bunch of ragtags, brought down 60 years of Dravidian rule, and that's some story. that actually says a lot about the fact that the analysts have to keep up with a lot of stuff that is happening. Because like the old analysis based on caste or based on urban, rural, and all that is not there. It's not going to be there anymore. So, or at least there will be like among the extraneous factors.
Bhanu, Brijesh this side. I just want to ask you a point blank question. How is it that all of us missed what Pradeep Gupta saw? The rise, the phenomenal rise of TVK Vijay. How did it happen? Because, and please don't tell me that, there were indications and all, because we have spoken to almost everybody we know in Tamil Nadu, and 99.99% just rejected us, saying that you guys have no idea, no organizational base, same old, no organizational structure, and the man has sprung perhaps the biggest surprise of the day. Prashant Kishore has said here back, but
take it in writing. TVK will come back. Back to you, Bhanu Chandra.
But Prashant Kishore couldn't skip his own victory and predicts the same kind of things. So
No, actually, humbly, yours truly has written quite a lot about it, and even in your program with South Sudha Sadanand, I have mentioned that Vijay has a very good chance. So there are people who have actually sort of predicted this, but not this landslide. Okay, like we are all looking at a 25-30% vote, but now he's at 35%. And I think one of the things I had pointed out before is that the people predicting the continuance of DMK were suffering from anchoring bias. They had the DMK had scored 37% votes in 2021. So they were all like looking at how less can it be from 37%. They did not look at it objectively. And in fact, like I have told them that like in 2011, when DMK lost, they got only 21%. That is the lowest, that is their floor. And right now we are seeing DMK at 22%, very close to that. So a phenomenal change. Anti-incumbency has many layers to it. So corruption is something like Tamil Nadu papers over quite a bit, but violence against women, safety, all of this, and along with the personal magic of Vijay has all helped his cause.
Absolutely, but how do you look at DMK's performance, especially with Stalin losing his seat as well? We were just discussing that if since Stalin has lost his seat, does it mean that Udayanidhi Stalin then becomes the leader of the DMK in Assembly? What does it talk about the political future ahead for Udayanidhi Stalin then?
Yeah, so DMK is going to go through a very, very tricky phase. See, if you look at, I'm just going to expand this analysis a bit. See, TMC lost, okay, but it still has 40% votes. Congress lost in Assam, but it has 30% votes. So you can't write these parties off even though they have lost. But that is not the case with DMK. DMK has 22%. Okay, it's a very, very tricky phase where, if they don't organize well against another marauding force, they can actually go down the drain. So DMK is going to be on a sticky wicket, and I think now the corruption cases, all these cases that were actually there, are going to be plowed on, and Stalin is going to retire after this, he's in his 70s. So how Udayanidhi takes it forward? Udayanidhi is not a very competent politician, and how many seniors are also going to retire. So how the second generation takes over is something we have to wait and see, but it's an extremely tricky phase. You can even see that their allies, Congress and VCK, probably they are going to ditch them and join TVK probably in the next few, or ally with the TVK in the next few days. We have to wait and see, but that's my prediction.
Bhanu,
so the allies are going to depart as well.
Bhanu, just tell me one thing. Why didn't cultural Hindutva work in Tamil Nadu? Why has that worked in Bengal? What has happened in Tamil Nadu? Why didn't it find resonance there?
So Tamil Nadu has, so we have the greatest temples, our literature has searing poetry, and also the all things good about Hinduism can be found in Tamil Nadu. Anybody who has visited will actually agree with me. But as a political messaging, Hindutva doesn't cut it. In fact, there is another character called Seeman, who professes Tamil nationalism. He actually spoke about a lot of spirituality come out of Tamil Nadu. He got 4% votes. I think Tamil Nadu has a different psyche or different mindset when it comes to elections. They vote on Tamil pride, they vote on economic development, and the law and order, and these sort of more practical things rather than others. The only emotional they seem to show is not for the faith, but for actors and for people who can actually create some magic.
Absolutely. Bhanu, continue to be with us. Brijesh, when we spoke about the larger changes that are taking place in body politics. One issue is very, very clear. After Ayodhya and after Article 370 and one more thing, after Uniform Civil Code, now the states are doing. Do you think demography has become a very big issue within the BJP parivar? And it's being also used as demography and numerical strength.
I think, it's a much layered than that. The victory of BJP in West Bengal has to be studied in its entire complexity.
But let me rephrase it. Like an agenda issue, like UCC was an agenda issue in 1980s. Ayodhya was adopted Palampur session. Do you think the demography has become
I don't think any one particular agenda. I don't think any one particular agenda got BJP West Bengal. Okay. It's a mix of many things. The SIR deletion is one very big example. If anybody says that it didn't play a role, he's lying through his teeth. If anybody says that addition of votes didn't work the way it worked in favor of the BJP, again he would be lying about it. In hindsight, everything is 2020. Right now I can give you 50 reasons of why BJP won and 50 reasons of why Mamata Banerjee lost, but that is not the case. The fact of the matter is that yes, deletion were there, and there was an anti-incumbency. Nobody is denying that as well. But is anti-incumbency the only reason why Mamata Banerjee lost? That would also not be correct.
What's your assessment? Why did
I think a couple of factors worked out for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Of course, the women voters, they resonated with the Prime Minister. He has successfully been creating women as a constituency that end up voting for, the brand Modi time and again. Take a look at Maharashtra, take a look at Madhya Pradesh, and now it seems like it was West Bengal. So safety is a big reason for that. Security is a big reason for that. Anti-incumbency, just like Brijesh pointed out. But you had 7th pay commission and all the government employees. Sabbe was earlier talking about all the police officials and police personnel that were dancing over there as well. And then you had the first time voters as well. A lot of youngsters over there. If we say that TVK and Vijay rode on the Gen Z wave, well, the same happened in West Bengal as well. Because out of those 6.4 crore odd, big electorate, many of them were first time voters, and a lot of them stuck their neck out for the Bharatiya Janata Party because we've been talking it throughout the day. They wanted change. They wanted something else. So you got jobs, you got the 7th pay commission, you've got women voters that resonated with, and shots of, TVK chief Vijay finally from his residence. So just a quick shift. Coming back to that, you had the SIR, you had the outsider narrative, the fish party that we just saw. That is one angle to look at. You've got the women voter that had that resonance with the Bharatiya Janata Party. The 7th pay commission and the government employees coming, in big numbers voting for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and the center-led developments. Of course, the double, engine sarkar always gets you some kind of votes or the other. So a conglomerate of all of these is essentially the reason why the Bharatiya Janata Party has been able to wrest control. And you've seen it ever since 1989. The decline of Congress. You had 25 years of the coalition coming together, the regional satraps and the regional parties coming to light. And 2014, with Prime Minister Modi coming to the fray, he sort of broke that equilibrium that was already at play. And ever since then, the Congress party, it's a decline for the regional party. I think apart from the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, you look at BJD, you look at CP, CPIM, pushed only into one state of Kerala, now decimated from there as well. So the regional parties are certainly on the decline. It's a different story for the National Conference in Jammu and Kashmir with Omar Abdullah because Muslim majority, and the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Barring that, look at BJD, look at all of that. So that equilibrium was shattered by the Prime Minister, and people are now moving towards the national parties, and that's particularly where the BJP has gotten the biggest share of the pie, and the Congress party has not been able to come to an answer to that Modi factor yet until now. That's essentially my understanding of what all is happening.
What's your assessment?
Multiple factors which Kabir already has highlighted, as the youth have felt that there should be localized job. In fact, large amount of migrant workers who came to the state of West Bengal to cast their votes. Now, along with the migrant, the youth also felt that localized job should be there. And there was a strong desire for a systematic change in the state of West Bengal. Obviously, severe anti-incumbency was already there. And the major factor is that the BJP till 2024 Lok Sabha polls where they have lost a few of the seats, but they were able to maintain 40% vote share, and this time around their vote share will increase to 45%. Now, I was speaking to some of the Trinamool Congress leaders on ground. Now, the assessment they have given me is that in some of the important seats in South Bengal, where we have seen that the BJP has entered and filtered the domain of Trinamool Congress. Now, the BJP has gained the support of the Hindu votes, but also it is important to note that the ISF, the Congress and the left has somewhere caused a dent to the Muslim vote share of Trinamool Congress, and that is the reason why we are going to see the voter percentage of the Trinamool Congress is going to get affected.
The AJUP founder Humayun Kabir, who proposed to build that Babri-style mosque, he's won from both the seats that he was fighting, the Rajinagar and Nauda and Rajinagar. So, he was talking about cutting into the Trinamool, votes. That's another one of those, factors.
Bhanu, what about Kerala? I don't want to forget that state. What about Kerala? What happened in Kerala?
So Kerala, it was sort of a predictable result. The Congress was in the upswing, but the BJP will be very upset with its performance. It just got
just to add to it, I felt midway BJP just gave in. The velocity which was there, investment which was there in West Bengal, I find that it was not there in Kerala. Something was happening in Tamil Nadu. Everything was in West Bengal. Hemanta Biswa Sarma was doing his stuff. But everything was in West Bengal. But Kerala, I think it just fell off the map. Why?
Yeah, so I think, if you look at Kerala, the southern part, the old Travancore has a different sort of politics, and the north, Malabar, as we call it, has a different sort of politics. The objective of BJP to begin, during the beginning of this campaign, was to confine the Congress to the north, Kannur, Malappuram, Kasargod and all that. So, but they were actually trying to dominate the southern parts, Travancore, but they've not been quite successful. And I think the Hindu votes got split between CPM and which plays South Hindutva quite well, and the BJP, and that has benefited the Congress. We have to see the numbers seat by seat, but that's the macro picture.
The Congress party has won because the BJP has eaten into the left vote.
So for the Hindu votes, for the Nayars and Yerwa votes, both Congress and CPIM actually compete, and that has split the Hindu votes. That's what has happened.
Absolutely. Samya, coming back to West Bengal, so you have worked in Calcutta as a reporter also. Did you expect these results where that Mamata would actually fall apart in her own bastion, which is Kolkata, Greater Kolkata?
Not really. Honestly, when it comes to Mamata's stronghold, you expect that
she has failed in her bastion,
Yes, but she's managed to secure. She's going to secure a victory. We are waiting for the final numbers.
Her victory. That's okay. I'm saying that her party has failed in her
yes,
it's
absolutely.
Like Congress losing Raebareli.
Her victory also
Congress
might be a little dubious right now. It's
basically when I'm talking about bastion, like in 2014, what happened with the Congress? They started losing their bastion. The Gwalior, Amethi, Raebareli. Those were bastions.
Yeah.
It was like what Sabyasachi was saying. He said that there was a demand. There was a growing demand in Bengal for a systematic change. I would say there was a growing demand for a systematic cleanup as far as Bengal is concerned, given the entrenched corruption that was there in the administration.
That's the cavalcade.
Those are the visuals on your screens right now. The Prime Minister is entering the BJP headquarters. We're playing out these live visuals on your screens right now. But as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned, and all the reasons that have been cited, I would also say factionalism within TMC was another area that left the voters disillusioned. That between Abhishek Banerjee, the brother being brought in, the corruption being entrenched within the family, not just the political party. That was the other reason why people didn't want to trust Mamata Banerjee once again by voting her to power.
I think Prime Minister, it would be a very happy man, huh? Understatement, Rajesh.
Absolutely. I mean, it is one of the, this being greeted by the new party president Nitin Nabin, who has proved to be very auspicious for the party. It's a very happy person because this was one of the two unconquered bastions in the whole of country. The other being Kerala, where the BJP has been.
Samia, is this a Bengali dhoti?
Yeah, it's a Bengali dhoti which Prime Minister
it's
and a Bengali
dhoti Punjabi.
is wearing.
Okay. I think the only thing missing is a little bit of jhalmuri with the Prime Minister. It would have been a complete get-up.
Today, Kabir,
there's a stall, jhalmuri stall.
Yeah, all of these, Tarun Chok and others, they were making jhalmuris and
distributed at the BJP
headquarters
office today.
The Prime Minister has arrived at the BJP headquarters. I think now the entire, I would say, the ceremony would start. Nitin Nabin would speak.
In another 5 minutes, Vinod Tavade will start the proceedings and he will invite Nitin Nabin to speak, and after that Nitin Nabin will invite Prime Minister to speak. I think it's going to be approximately another 5 minutes it will start, and then another, if you count these 3 speeches.
Is it Nitin Nabin's first speech?
No, he has spoken before, but after such a stupendous victory, yes. I mean, as I said, he's proved lucky to the BJP. I mean, under his tutelage, the Bharatiya Janata Party, not that he was the only architect in, getting this victory, but I mean, as a president, he has now 3 win and perhaps the most stupendous win of West Bengal.
The real architect is sitting silently already.
The real architect is waving, right, standing right next to Nitin Nabin, which is Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and his close confidant, his
Man Friday.
I won't call him Man Friday, but somebody who has stood in him good, bad, ugly, all times and all, and someone who has been who has been at the back of the Prime Minister for a very, very long time now, which is Home Minister Amit Shah.
Absolutely.
The Prime Minister gave the clarion call for Poriborton and he made it happen in Bengal. Yeah. Goes on to show that the BJP doesn't flinch an inch. The eye is on the target that they want to get.
This is what I was trying to tell to the Congress spokesperson who was there, who took offense about it, that media is sold and all kind of sweeping statement and illogical statement. The point is that if you want to conquer a state, it cannot happen that one day I wake up 3 months or 4 months before the election and I say I addressed 50 press conferences. Why are people not listening to me? I mean, if you listen to Preeti, she's saying that after winning from the MP election, he became literally inaccessible. This is how most of the senior Congress people are. There is zero introspection. I mean, media. I don't have to fight. I may be sitting in AC room. I don't have to go and fight an election. You have to fight an election. You got to reap the reward of it. I don't.
And why would you want to wake up only 1 year before the election?
That is not even 1 year.
Rahul Gandhi did only 2 campaigns in West Bengal. Just 2 campaigns.
And I asked this question, can she tell, I mean, how many campaigns top Congress leaders did in Assam? You'll be shocked, and if you compare that with what Prime Minister at his age.
How many days did they spend over there?
And Home Minister Amit Shah spent 15-17 days on a trot, and apart from that, at least 20 visits to the state of West Bengal. They're crisscrossing the country. I remember, I was interviewing a chief minister, Conrad Sangma, and one of the things which he said that, that Brijesh, he was talking about, how as a politician life is tough. He lost his election, went into a bit, had a setback that how can P.S. Sangma's son lose and all. And then he said that his father said, get up and start going to meet people. He said, absolutely. I was seeking an appointment with Home Minister Amit Shah, and he said that, I told him that okay, so tomorrow the result is today out. So can I come and meet him tomorrow? He said no, you can't, because he's flying off to Bihar, where they have lined up 3 rallies or 3, back-to-back meetings. So this is the kind of ruthless precision which they get into preparing for election. And there you are.
Promptness with which the BJP prepares itself, and
here you are, you're criticizing media.
Compare this with what Jairam Ramesh has said. He says this evening the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi spoke with Mamata Banerjee and M.K. Stalin regarding the election results. He also spoke to TVK President Vijay and congratulated him on the party's performance. And somebody's commented over there, neither the worry of defeat nor the joy of victory. If you're a leader, be like Rahul Gandhi ji or don't be.
I think the larger problem is there's a lot of indecisiveness. First you say there will be a press conference, then you cancel the press conference. It's wrong messaging. It's absolutely wrong messaging. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has arrived.
As I was saying, all of those 4 leaders are there on the dais. But
one thing is clear, that the voters are unforgiving, unpredictable, and they're ready for a change.
You see, what has happened with what has happened with the Congress party is something which is very unique to Indian politics. Indian politics, barring 91 and 2014, worked on the principle of one very strong central party and multiple regional parties. That thing has happened again, but the BJP has displaced Congress there. If you look at 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, Congress would make fun of these regional setups and say they can't govern. The biggest criticism of the Jan Sangh and other parties would be because Diya was their symbol. Inke diyo mein tel nahi, shasan karna koi khel nahi. So they would make fun of them that you can come to power, but within 6-7 months your government will go down. That is why in 1967 all 9 or 11 governments of Sanyukt Sarkars, they were all toppled by Indira Gandhi. The same playbook BJP is doing, but far more mercilessly. These are the days of social media.
Anybody, see, power only understands one thing. If you meet anybody, ambition and ruthlessness.
Yes.
There's nothing else. It's like, you want to sit at home and you want to win elections, and then you want to have a philosophical outlook about certain things. It doesn't work like that.
Nitin Nabin.
He must be very happy. Imagine he was just a normal
Prime Minister.
Usually people go and garland the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister garlanding Nitin Nabin.
Pete, this is going to be his first speech after this sort of a victory. So, I would definitely like to hear Nitin Nabin, as to what he is going to say, because the template of Amit Shah was very different as the president. Template of JP Nadda was very different.
I'll just be, if you want me to be brutally honest, I think there is only one template, and which is the template
you are always
Prime Minister and Amit Shah.
Whether I like it or not. So you don't have to reiterate the fact again and again that you are brutally honest. I know it.
It is their template which works and which has worked for the BJP. The president is merely a face.
Okay. So Sandeep, what is your big picture? Let's not keep you limited to Assam. What's your big picture, Sandeep?
Big picture is that this actually gives the BJP the momentum to take on the Samajwadi Party in UP. What is being considered as a semi-final before 2029. And Kartikeya somewhere down the line, because of all kinds of issues that was, the economy was doing little, the world itself is going through a very difficult time. India is also going through a very, very difficult time and unenvious position the government finds itself in, with Trump on the one side, the war on the other side, increasing petroleum prices, price rise, inflation, all kinds of problems. So, the morale of the BJP was down. And it almost seemed as if that the ruling party was losing its narrative. Such emphatic victory will give them back their mojo. And as I keep saying that, I think Rajesh also just mentioned that today was one day, and from tomorrow onwards, they will start looking at other elections like, UP, Punjab, all the states.
They're already in Mission Punjab mode.
They're already in Mission Punjab mode. It's going to be a... Okay, let's cut to Nitin Nabin. It's his first speech after such a massive victory.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिंदाबाद, नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद। आज हम सभी यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए हैं और एक ऐतिहासिक क्षण है हम सभी के लिए। सर्वप्रथम जय मां कामाख्या, जय मां काली, जय मां भारती। आज 5 राज्यों के विधानसभा के चुनाव के संपन्न के बाद जो ऐतिहासिक समर्थन हमारे देवतुल्य जनता ने, भारत की यशस्वी जनता ने इन 5 राज्यों में जो हमें समर्थन दिया है, उसके लिए मैं हृदय की गहराई से उन तमाम 5 राज्य के लोगों को अभिनंदन करता हूं कि आपने हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति, भाजपा और एनडीए के प्रति अपना विश्वास व्यक्त किया है।
मित्रों, आज 4 जून का दिन है, नतीजे आए हैं और ये नतीजे 4 मई का दिन है और नतीजे आए हैं। लेकिन मैं 4 जून 2024 को भी आपको याद कराना चाहता हूं। जनता के मन में हमारे नेतृत्वकर्ता को जो समर्थन और जो विश्वास दिया था, उसमें कहीं ना कहीं उनके मन में एक कसक रह गई थी। और आज जब 4 मई को प्रचंड बहुमत, प्रचंड जीत अगर दी है, तो 2024 की उस कसक को पूरा किया है। और उसके बाद के हुए चुनाव में, 2024 के बाद जब चुनाव हुए, हर राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्रचंड जीत देने का काम किया, नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व के प्रति आस्था व्यक्त की, विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। और आज जब पश्चिम बंगाल, असम, पुडुचेरी, इन तीनों राज्यों के जो चुनाव के परिणाम आए हैं, उन परिणामों ने यह स्पष्ट किया कि आज देश की जनता का अटूट विश्वास, देश की जनता का अटूट समर्थन हमारे नेता, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति है। मैं देश की जनता को इसके लिए आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। लेकिन साथ ही साथ दक्षिण भारत में भी जिस प्रकार से सशक्त उपस्थिति हमारी पार्टी को मिली है, आने वाले समय में दक्षिण भारत भी भाजपा के कमल से खिलेगा। हम आज के इस चुनाव परिणाम के बाद अपने सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को, अपने शीर्ष नेतृत्व को, जिन्होंने अथक परिश्रम किया, और आज उनके अथक परिश्रम का, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के परिश्रम का परिणाम है कि उनकी तपस्या रंग लाई और आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक प्रचंड जीत मिली है। मित्रों, ये जीत काफी संघर्षों के बाद, हम कह सकते हैं कि वर्षों तक वामपंथ के पूरे पश्चिम बंगाल को जिस प्रकार से हिंसक वातावरण में तृणमूल की सरकार ने जिस प्रकार से तानाशाही रवैये में वहां की जनता को रखा था, एक पूरा भय का वातावरण वहां के लोगों के बीच में बना हुआ था। आज हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो प्राणों की आहुति दी, जो बलिदान दिया, और हम कह सकते हैं हमारे माताओं और बहनों ने जो पुत्र और पति को खोया, आज उन सब को मैं नमन करता हूं और उन सब के समर्पण को अभिनंदन करता हूं। और मैं मानता हूं कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में जिस प्रकार से उस भय के वातावरण से नरेंद्र मोदी के भरोसे के वातावरण में जनता आई है, हम स्पष्ट रूप से अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता का अभिनंदन करते हैं। मित्रों, पूरे देश में लोग कहते हैं चुनाव के समय में कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी होता है, लेकिन मैं मानता हूं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों का और नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व का ये परिणाम है कि आज प्रो इनकम्बेंसी की फैक्टर पर चर्चा होती है। और यही कारण है असम और पुडुचेरी में लगातार हमारी सरकारें रिपीट हुई हैं। ये दिखाता है कि अगर जनता के बीच में आप विकास के वादों को पूरा करेंगे, मोदी की गारंटी को, सपनों को हकीकत की आईने में बुनेंगे, तो जनता आपके साथ खड़ी होती है। और यही कारण है कि देश में कई राज्यों में जब चुनाव होते हैं, चाहे गुजरात हो, मध्य प्रदेश हो, बिहार हो, हमारी सरकारें रिपीट होती हैं। ये कारण है कि हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति और हमारे नेतृत्व का कथनी और करनी में अंतर नहीं होता है। यही कारण है कि आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकारें लगातार राज्यों में रिपीट होती है। मित्रों, आज हम इन परिणामों से जनता ने फिर स्पष्ट किया है कि हम भरोसे के साथ तो चल ही रहे हैं। हम अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति जो विश्वास और जो स्नेह देखने को मिला पूरे चुनाव के कैंपेन में, मैं मानता हूं कि आज पूरे देश में जो स्थितियां हैं, उस पे ये जो समर्थन मिला है हम सभी को, वो स्पष्ट संकेत देता है कि 2024 के परिणाम के बाद भी, आज भी 12 वर्षों के बाद भी नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति वही विश्वास, वही प्रेम और वही स्नेह जनता के बीच में कायम है। गंगोत्री से लेकर गंगा सागर तक एनडीए भाजपा की सरकार बन रही है। मित्रों, ये केवल भौगोलिक विस्तार नहीं है, ये हमारे प्रति, हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति विश्वास और उसके विचार का भी विस्तार है। मैं आज यहाँ पर पश्चिम बंगाल के उस जीत को कई मायने में अहम मानता हूं। हमारे प्रेरणादायी पुरुष जहां हुए बलिदान मुखर्जी, वो कश्मीर की बात हम करते थे। 370 धारा से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उस कश्मीर को पूर्ण रूपेण भारत के लोगों के साथ जोड़ दिया और उस बलिदान की भूमि को भारत का भूमि बना दिया। और मैं आज कहता हूं कि आज उसी श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी के जन्म स्थान पश्चिम बंगाल को भी भाजपा मय कर दिया। ये इसकी बधाई मैं पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता को भी देता हूं। मैं आज के दिन ये जो पूरा चुनाव हुआ, मैं मानता हूं ये नाकामी किसी और की नहीं, इंडी गठबंधन के नेता राहुल गांधी की है। और मैं आज आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, इस चुनाव के परिणाम के बाद इंडी के गठबंधन ताश के पत्तों की तरह बिखर जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने जनता के साथ अन्याय किया है। और आज मैं कहता हूं, जिस प्रकार से नारी वंदन अधिनियम को तिरस्कार करने का काम, अपमान करने का काम किया है, जनता ने उसका सीख सिखाने का, जनता ने सबक सिखाने का काम किया है। और मैं आज के दिन अपने प्रिय नेता और पूरे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को इस बात का विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आप नेतृत्व कीजिए। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता पूरे संघर्ष और समर्पण भाव से आने वाले समय के लिए भी तैयारी में जुट गया है। हम देख रहे थे जिस प्रकार से देश में हिंदू विरोधी एजेंडे को आगे करने का प्रयास किया जा रहा था, विभाजनकारी शक्तियां आगे बढ़ रही थी, जनता ने उनको परास्त किया है। आज पश्चिम बंगाल एक सुरक्षित और सोनार बंगाल के रूप में आगे बढ़ेगा। आज के दिन उत्सव का दिन है मित्रों। कल से हम फिर से परिश्रम के भाव से, पूरे सेवा के भाव से काम करेंगे और आने वाले समय में चुनाव की तैयारियां, हम तो वो कार्यकर्ता हैं जो एक दिन भी आराम नहीं करते, क्योंकि हमारे नेता हर समय हर परिस्थिति में संघर्ष के साथ आगे बढ़ने का हमें संकल्प देते हैं। तो आइए इस जीत के उत्सव के साथ, नए संकल्प के साथ हम कल से फिर आगे बढ़ेंगे और आने वाले समय में फिर भाजपा का परचम इसी प्रकार से पूरे देश में लहराता रहे, इसके लिए प्रयासरत रहेंगे। भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम। भारत माता की, भारत माता की। आज का दिन एक ऐतिहासिक शुभ दिवस है। भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में श्रद्धेय श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जन्मस्थली पर आज इतिहास रचा गया है। पश्चिम बंगाल में अब अंधेरा छट चुका है, राष्ट्रीयता का सूरज का उदय हुआ है, विकास और सुशासन का कमल खिल उठा है। जिनके नेतृत्व में ये विराट सफलता हमने हासिल की, ऐसे हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी से मैं निवेदन करता हूं, वो जनता को संबोधित करें।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। जो लोग मुझे देख नहीं पाते हैं, उनसे मेरी प्रार्थना है कि आप जहां है वहीं से सुन लीजिए, किसी को आगे पीछे करने के चक्कर में मत पड़िए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की। आज का ये दिन ऐतिहासिक है, अभूतपूर्व है। जब वर्षों की साधना सिद्धि में बदलती है तो चेहरे पर जो खुशी होती है वो खुशी आज मैं देश भर के भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता के चेहरे पर देख रहा हूं। आप वो तस्वीर नीचे रखिए, पीछे लोगों को परेशानी हो रही, नीचे रखिए, नीचे रखिए। एक कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते मैं भाजपा के हर कार्यकर्ता की खुशी में शामिल हूं। साथियों, आज का ये दिवस कई मायनों में खास है, विशेष है। ये देश के उज्जवल भविष्य की उद्घोषणा का दिन है। ये भरोसे का दिन है। भरोसा भारत के महान लोकतंत्र पर, भरोसा परफॉर्मेंस की पॉलिटिक्स पर, भरोसा स्थिरता के संकल्प पर, भरोसा एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की भावना पर। साथियों, मैं बंगाल की जनता का, असम की जनता का, पुडुचेरी की जनता का, तमिलनाडु और केरलम की जनता का आज आदरपूर्वक नमन करता हूं। मैं उन सबको वंदन करता हूं। मैं आज बीजेपी के कोटि कोटि कार्यकर्ताओं का भी हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। भाजपा के हर छोटे बड़े कार्यकर्ता ने एक बार फिर से कमाल कर दिया है, कमल खिला दिया है। आपने नया इतिहास रच दिया है। साथियों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष श्री नितिन नवीन जी द्वारा अध्यक्ष पद संभालने के बाद ये पहले विधानसभा चुनाव थे। इन चुनावों में पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं का, हर कार्यकर्ता को उनका जो मार्गदर्शन मिला, वो मार्गदर्शन इस विजय में बहुमूल्य रहा है। साथियों, आज विभिन्न उपचुनावों के परिणाम भी अत्यंत उत्साहजनक रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र, गुजरात, नागालैंड और त्रिपुरा में जो उपचुनाव हुए उसमें हमारे उम्मीदवारों को जनता जनार्दन ने आशीर्वाद दिया और इन राज्यों में भी जीत गए। एनडीए की नेता महाराष्ट्र की उप मुख्यमंत्री सुनेत्रा पवार जी ने भी बड़ी जीत दर्ज की है। मैं इन सभी राज्यों की जनता का उनके समर्थन के लिए हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। साथियों, जय पराजय लोकतंत्र और चुनावी राजनीति का एक स्वाभाविक हिस्सा होता है, लेकिन 5 प्रदेशों की जनता ने पूरे विश्व को दिखाया है कि ये हमारा भारत मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी क्यों है। लोकतंत्र, डेमोक्रेसी हमारे लिए सिर्फ एक तंत्र नहीं है, ये हमारी रगों में दौड़ता हुआ संस्कार है। ये हमारी रगों की संस्कार सरिता है। और आज सिर्फ भारत का लोकतंत्र ही नहीं जीता है, आज भारत का संविधान भी जीता है। हमारी संवैधानिक संस्थाएं जीती हैं, हमारी लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रियाएं जीती है। पश्चिम बंगाल में करीब 93% मतदान होना अपने आप में ऐतिहासिक रहा है। असम, तमिलनाडु, पुडुचेरी और केरलम में भी मतदान के नए रिकॉर्ड बने हैं। इसमें भी महिलाओं की भागीदारी बहुत अधिक रही है। ये भारतीय लोकतंत्र की सबसे उजली तस्वीर बन रही है। साथियों, मैं आज चुनाव आयोग के सभी कर्मचारी भाई बहनों को, जो भी मतदान से जुड़े प्रक्रिया के सारे कर्मी थे, साथ साथ विशेष तौर पर सुरक्षा बलों का भी मैं आज बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। भारत के लोकतंत्र की गरिमाओं को बनाए रखने में आप सबका योगदान इतिहास हमेशा हमेशा याद रखेगा। साथियों, पिछले साल 14 नवंबर को जब बिहार चुनाव के नतीजे आए थे, तब मैंने इसी जगह से बीजेपी मुख्यालय से आप सबको कहा था, गंगा जी बिहार से आगे बहते हुए गंगा सागर तक जाती है। और आज बंगाल की जीत के साथ गंगोत्री से लेकर गंगा सागर तक कमल ही कमल खिला हुआ है। उत्तराखंड, उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार और अब पश्चिम बंगाल आज मां गंगा के इर्द गिर्द बसे इन राज्यों में बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार है। साथियों, 2013 में जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने मुझे प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार के रूप में भी काम दिया। और जब मैं काशी में अपना नामांकन भरने गया था और पत्रकारों ने मुझे घेर लिया, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से मेरे हृदय से एक ध्वनि निकली थी और मैंने कहा था कि न मैं आया हूं, न मुझे किसी ने भेजा है, मां गंगा ने मुझे बुलाया है। और आज मैं हर पल अनुभव कर रहा हूं कि मां गंगा के आशीर्वाद निरंतर हम सब पर अपनी कृपा बरसा रहे हैं। साथियों, गंगा जी के साथ साथ ब्रह्मपुत्र का भी हम पर बहुत आशीर्वाद रहा है। मां कामाख्या का आशीर्वाद रहा है। असम की जनता ने लगातार तीसरी बार बीजेपी एनडीए पर भरोसा किया है। हैट्रिक, तीसरी बार। असम के इतिहास की बहुत बड़ी घटना है। असम के टी गार्डन्स वाले क्षेत्रों में भी बीजेपी को अभूतपूर्व समर्थन मिला है। श्रीमंत शंकरदेव जी, महायोद्धा लसित बोरफुकन जी, बोडोफा उपेंद्र नाथ ब्रह्मा जी, भूपेन हजारिका जी, ऐसे अनेक महान व्यक्तित्वों से प्रेरणा लेते हुए असम अपने विकास की रफ्तार अब और बढ़ाएगा। साथियों, साल 2021 में हमने पुडुचेरी की जनता के सामने बेस्ट पुडुचेरी का विजन रखा था। पुडुचेरी की जनता ने उस विजन पर विश्वास जताया, हमें अपना आशीर्वाद दिया था। पिछले 5 वर्षों में हमारी एनडीए सरकार ने पूरी निष्ठा और समर्पण के साथ इस विजन को गति देने का काम किया और आज एक बार फिर पुडुचेरी की जनता ने एनडीए पर अपना विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। मैं पुडुचेरी के युवाओं को, मेहनती फिशरमैन साथियों को भी विश्वास दिलाता हूं, एनडीए सरकार आपके उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए निरंतर काम करती रहेगी। पुडुचेरी के हर परिवार की समृद्धि, यही हमारा संकल्प है। साथियों, आज देश के 20 से ज्यादा राज्यों में भाजपा एनडीए की सरकारें हैं। हमारा मंत्र है नागरिक देवो भव। हम जनता की सेवा में जुटे हुए हैं और इसलिए जनता भाजपा पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा भरोसा कर रही है। जनता साफ देख रही है, जहां भाजपा वहां गुड गवर्नेंस, जहां भाजपा वहां विकास। आप बीते 2 साल के ट्रेंड को देखिए। हरियाणा में लगातार तीसरी बार बीजेपी सरकार बनी, महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी की जोरदार विजय हुई, दिल्ली में अभूतपूर्व जीत हासिल हुई, बिहार में भी हमें पहले से बड़ी विजय मिली। और ये सफलता सिर्फ राज्यों के चुनाव में नहीं दिखी, ये सफलता लोकल गवर्नेंस के चुनाव में भी दिख रही है। साथियों, अभी 10 दिन पहले गुजरात के स्थानीय निकायों के परिणाम आए हैं। वहां बीजेपी 2.5-3 दशक से जनता की सेवा निरंतर कर रही है और हर चुनाव में जनता बीजेपी को आशीर्वाद के नए रिकॉर्ड बना रही है। गुजरात में इस बार बीजेपी को अब तक का हाईएस्ट वोट शेयर मिला है। ये भाजपा की गुड गवर्नेंस नीतियों की सफलता का बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण है। साथियों, आज भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता के रूप में मेरे मन में बार बार एक और बात आ रही है, और वो बात यह है कि डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी की आत्मा को आज कितनी शांति मिली होगी। उन्होंने 1951 में जनसंघ की स्थापना करके प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता को संदेश दिया था कि देश के लिए जीना है और देश के लिए मरना है। उन्होंने अपने जीवन से साबित किया कि राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि का मंत्र लेकर चलने वाले अपना जीवन देने में एक पल का भी संकोच नहीं करते। साथियों, डॉक्टर मुखर्जी ने पश्चिम बंगाल को भारत का हिस्सा बनाए रखने के लिए एक बड़ी लड़ाई लड़ी थी। उन्होंने जिस सशक्त और समृद्ध बंगाल का सपना देखा था, वो सपना कई दशकों से पूरा होने का इंतजार कर रहा था। आज 4 मई 2026 को बंगाल की जनता ने हम भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं को वो अवसर दिया है। साथियों, बंगाल के भाग्य में आज से एक नया अध्याय जुड़ गया है। आज से बंगाल भय मुक्त हुआ है, विकास के भरोसे से युक्त हुआ है। बांग्लाয় পরিবর্তন হয়ে গেছে। साथियों, इस जीत के साथ साथ वंदे मातरम के 150वें वर्ष में भारत माता को और ऋषि बंकिम जी को बंगाल के लोगों ने अपना सादर नमन प्रेषित किया है। योगीराज श्री अरविंदो को भी मतदाताओं ने ऐतिहासिक श्रद्धांजलि दी है। साथियों, बंगाल में हमारे कितने ही कार्यकर्ताओं ने अपना जीवन इस जीत के लिए समर्पित किया है। भाजपा की कितनी महिला कार्यकर्ताओं को तमाम अत्याचार सहने पड़े हैं। आप कल्पना नहीं कर सकते कि केरल में और बंगाल में भाजपा के हर कार्यकर्ता को कितनी मुसीबतें झेलनी पड़ी है, उन पर कितने जुल्म हुए हैं, कितने अत्याचार हुए हैं। मैं आज बंगाल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सफलता का श्रेय ऐसे सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को, उनके परिवारों को देता हूं। मैं जीत बंगाल की जनता को समर्पित करता हूं। साथियों, अभी 4 मई की यह शाम भले ही ढल रही हो, लेकिन बंगाल की पावन धरा पर आज एक नया सूर्योदय हुआ है। एक ऐसा सवेरा, एक ऐसा सवेरा जिसका इंतजार पीढ़ियों ने किया है। भाजपा ने जितनी सीटें जीती वो महज एक चुनावी आंकड़ा नहीं है, ये उस अड़िग विश्वास की हुंकार है जिसने डर, तुष्टीकरण और हिंसा की राजनीति को जड़ से उखाड़ फेंका है। साथियों, आज से बंगाल के भविष्य की एक ऐसी यात्रा शुरू हो रही है जहां विकास, अटूट विश्वास और नई उम्मीदें कदम से कदम मिलाकर चलेगी। मैं आज हर बंगालवासी को भरोसा देता हूं, बंगाल के बेहतर भविष्य के लिए भाजपा दिन रात एक कर देगी। बंगाल में अब महिलाओं को सुरक्षा का माहौल मिलेगा, युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा, पलायन रुकेगा। पहली कैबिनेट में ही आयुष्मान भारत योजना को हरी झंडी दिखाई जाएगी और घुसपैठियों के खिलाफ भी सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी। साथियों, इस महाविजय की दहलीज पर खड़े होकर हम गुरुदेव टैगोर को भी याद कर रहे हैं। 25 बैशाख 9 मई का दिन दूर नहीं है। हमारा संकल्प भी वही होना चाहिए जो उनका स्वप्न था। एक ऐसा परिवेश जहां मन भय मुक्त हो और सिर ऊंचा हो। और बीजेपी बंगाल में ऐसा भय मुक्त वातावरण बनाकर दिखाएगी, ये मोदी की गारंटी है। साथियों, बंगाल के ये चुनाव एक और वजह से बहुत खास रहे हैं। आप याद कीजिए, बंगाल चुनाव के समय कैसी खबरें आती थी। हिंसा, डर और निर्दोष लोगों की मौतें। लेकिन इस बार पूरे देश ने एक नई खबर सुनी। पश्चिम बंगाल में शांतिपूर्ण मतदान हुआ। पहली बार ऐसा हुआ कि चुनावी हिंसा में एक भी निर्दोष नागरिक की जान नहीं गई। लोकतंत्र के इस महापर्व में बंदूक की आवाज नहीं, जनता जनार्दन की आवाज गूंजी। पहली बार डर नहीं, लोकतंत्र जीता है। साथियों, आज जब बंगाल ने परिवर्तन के नए दौर में प्रवेश किया है, तो मैं बंगाल के हर राजनीतिक दल से एक आग्रह भी करना चाहता हूं। बंगाल में बीते दशकों में राजनीतिक हिंसा की वजह से न जाने कितनी जिंदगियां बर्बाद हो चुकी है। मेरा स्पष्ट मानना है कि आज से बंगाल की चुनावी जो आदतें फैली हुई है, उसमें बदलाव आना चाहिए। आज जब भाजपा जीती है, तो बदला नहीं, बदलाव की बात होनी चाहिए। भय नहीं, भविष्य की बात होनी चाहिए। मेरी सभी राजनीतिक दलों के कार्यकर्ताओं से अपील है, आइए हिंसा के इस अंतहीन चक्र को हमेशा के लिए खत्म करें। किसने किसे वोट दिया, किसे नहीं दिया, उससे ऊपर उठकर बंगाल की सेवा के लिए काम करे। साथियों, इन राज्यों में चुनाव और उसके नतीजों की राजनीतिक एक्सपर्ट्स अपने अपने तरीके से समीक्षा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन इन नतीजों की एक और बहुत अहम बात है इनकी टाइमिंग। आप देख रहे हैं कि जब इन राज्यों में जनता वोट डाल रही थी तो इसी दौरान विश्व में क्या कुछ नहीं चल रहा था। जगह जगह युद्ध के सायरन बज रहे थे, अस्थिरता और अराजकता का माहौल रहा, वैश्विक अर्थव्यवस्थाएं संकट में दिखी और उस दौरान भारत का जन जन स्थिरता के लिए वोट दे रहा था। साथियों, आज पश्चिमी एशिया में चल रहे संकट का पूरे विश्व पर बुरा असर पड़ा है, लेकिन भारत पूरे सामर्थ्य से इस संकट का सामना कर रहा है। इस चुनाव परिणाम ने भी दिखाया है कि भारत इस चुनौती में भी एकजुट है, एक मत है, एक लक्ष्य से संकल्पित है, और वो लक्ष्य है विकसित भारत। विकसित भारत का लक्ष्य लेकर के हम निकले हैं। साथियों, विकसित भारत के संकल्प की सिद्धि में पूर्वोदय का बहुत बड़ा महत्व है। जब भारत समृद्ध था, आर्थिक, राजनीतिक और सांस्कृतिक सामर्थ्य के चरम पर था, तो उसके 3 मजबूत स्तंभ थे। ये स्तंभ थे अंग, अंग यानी आज का बिहार, बंग यानी आज का बंगाल, और कलिंग यानी आज का उड़ीसा। कलिंग उस समय हिंद महासागर के समुद्री व्यापार का एक छत्र सम्राट था। कलिंग के बंदरगाह पूरे एशिया तक भारत के उत्पादों को पहुंचाते थे। वही अंग सूत, रेशम और अन्य व्यापार के साथ साथ नालंदा और विक्रमशिला जैसे एजुकेशन सेंटर्स का भी हब था। और बंग वो सांस्कृतिक धरती थी जहां से भारत की आत्मा की आवाज उठती थी। साथियों, गुलामी के कालखंड में जैसे जैसे समृद्ध भारत के मजबूत पिलर कमजोर होते गए, भारत का सामर्थ्य भी क्षीण होता गया। इसलिए विकसित भारत के निर्माण के लिए इन तीनों स्तंभों का फिर से मजबूत होना बहुत आवश्यक है। और मुझे बहुत गर्व है कि अंग, बंग और कलिंग ने इस महाअभियान के लिए बीजेपी को चुन लिया है, एनडीए पर भरोसा किया है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के निर्माण का एक और महत्वपूर्ण पिलर भारत की नारी शक्ति है। नारी शक्ति अब विकसित भारत के निर्माण में तेजी से आगे बढ़ रही है। लेकिन नारी शक्ति की इस रफ्तार को कांग्रेस और उसके सहयोगियों ने कुछ दिन पहले रोकने का काम किया है। इन नारी विरोधी दलों ने संसद में नारी शक्ति वंदन संशोधन को पास नहीं होने दिया और इसलिए मैंने कुछ दिन पहले कहा भी था कि महिलाओं के आरक्षण का विरोध करने वाले ऐसे दलों को महिलाओं का आक्रोश झेलना पड़ेगा। आज कांग्रेस, टीएमसी और डीएमके को बहनों बेटियों ने सजा दी है। केरल में लेफ्ट के 10 सालों के कुशासन का फायदा कांग्रेस को जरूर मिला है, लेकिन मुझे विश्वास है केरल की बहनें भी अगले चुनावों में कांग्रेस को जरूर सबक सिखाएगी। साथियों, जिस समाजवादी पार्टी ने संसद में महिला आरक्षण को रोका है, उसे भी यूपी की महिलाओं का आक्रोश सहना पड़ेगा। महिला विरोधी समाजवादी पार्टी कुछ भी करके अपने पाप को कभी धुल नहीं पाएगी। साथियों, आज हम भारत की राजनीति में एक और बड़ा बदलाव देख रहे हैं। आज पूरे देश में एक भी राज्य ऐसा नहीं है जहां कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी की सरकार हो। एक भी नहीं है। ये सिर्फ सियासत का बदलाव नहीं है, ये सोच का बदलाव है। ये बताता है कि विकसित होता हुआ भारत किस दिशा में आगे बढ़ना चाहता है। आज का भारत अवसर चाहता है, विकास चाहता है, विश्वास चाहता है। आज का भारत प्रगति चाहता है, स्थिरता चाहता है और आज का भारत ऐसी राजनीति चाहता है जो देश को आगे बढ़ाए। लेकिन साथियों, दुर्भाग्य से आज की कांग्रेस बिल्कुल विपरीत दिशा में चल पड़ी है। ऐसे समय में जब पूरा देश कम्युनिज्म से किनारा कर चुका है, कांग्रेस उसी विचारधारा को अपनाने में लगी है जिसे देश ने ठुकरा दिया है। जो माओवाद जंगलों में समाप्त हो रहा है, वो अब कांग्रेस में अपनी जड़ें मजबूत कर चुका है और इसलिए कांग्रेस अर्बन नक्सलियों का गिरोह बनती जा रही है। कांग्रेस को एक बात नहीं भूलनी चाहिए, जिस विचार को जनता ने ठुकराया उसे जो अपनाएगा जनता उसे भी ठुकराएगी। साथियों, आज देश का हर राज्य भी एक दूसरे से लड़कर नहीं, एक दूसरे के साथ मिलकर आगे बढ़ना चाहता है। इन चुनावों ने इस संदेश को भी बहुत स्पष्ट किया है। बंगाल, तमिलनाडु और केरल में जिन 3 सरकारों को जनता ने सत्ता से बाहर किया, उनकी एक समान पहचान थी, विभाजन की राजनीति। यही उनकी पहचान थी। उनकी राजनीति जोड़ने की नहीं, तोड़ने की थी। कभी भाषा के नाम पर विवाद खड़ा किया गया, कभी खाने पीने की आदतों को लेकर समाज को बांटने की कोशिश हुई, और कभी अपने ही देश के लोगों को बाहरी तक कहा गया। लेकिन भारत की जनता ने इस राजनीति को साफ जवाब दिया है। देश ने बता दिया है कि उसे विवाद नहीं, विकास चाहिए, विभाजन नहीं, विश्वास चाहिए। साथियों, आजादी के बाद कांग्रेस ने देश के करीब करीब हर राज्य में सरकारें बनाई। ये आजादी के आंदोलन का जो इमोशन था, उसका उनको लाभ मिला था, उसमें से उपजा हुआ जनादेश था। लेकिन जैसे जैसे आजादी के आंदोलन का इमोशन से आगे निकल करके देश धरातल के काम पर लौटा, वैसे वैसे कांग्रेस जनता का भरोसा खोती चली गई। बीते दशकों में देश ने युवाओं की अनेक पीढ़ियां जोड़ी है, लेकिन कांग्रेस घटती ही चली गई है। कांग्रेस देश की संस्कृति को नहीं समझ पाई, देश की संवेदनाओं को समझ नहीं पाई। कांग्रेस एस्पिरेशंस की राजनीति जानती ही नहीं है। साथियों, बीजेपी के लिए भारत और भारतीयता के भाव से बड़ा और कुछ भी नहीं है। हमारे लिए भारत सब कुछ है, भारतीयता सब कुछ है। और बीजेपी सिर्फ नेशनल पार्टी है, इतना ही नहीं है, ये रीजनल एस्पिरेशन से नेशनल एम्बिशंस को पूरा करने वाली पार्टी है। इसलिए बीजेपी अपने विचार, विजन और विकास के विश्वास पर खरा उतरकर देश की पसंद बन रही है, जनता जनार्दन के आशीर्वाद प्राप्त कर रही है। भाजपा परिवार की नहीं, जमीन से जुड़ी राजनीति करती है। इसलिए आज नॉर्थ ईस्ट भाजपा से जुड़ता है। इसलिए आज पूरा आदिवासी अंचल बीजेपी को इतना प्रचंड जनादेश दे रहा है। इसलिए देश के मछुआरों का भूतपूर्व समर्थन बीजेपी के साथ है। इसलिए देश के किसानों की पसंद बीजेपी है। साथियों, लोकतंत्र में जनता की आकांक्षा सर्वोपरि है। तमिलनाडु की जनता ने एक नया प्रयोग किया है। मैं यूडीएफ को भी बधाई देता हूं। मैं तमिलनाडु और केरलम की जनता को विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि भारत सरकार इन राज्यों के विकास के लिए भी कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर चलेगी। साथियों, हम बंगाल, असम और पुडुचेरी की जनता की हर उम्मीद, हर अपेक्षा को अपनी सेवा से पूरा करेंगे। इसी विश्वास के साथ बंगाल, असम और पुडुचेरी में एक बार फिर से बीजेपी एनडीए को विजयी बनाने के लिए, लोकतंत्र को विजयी बनाने के लिए मैं सभी नागरिकों का, सभी मतदाताओं का और सभी देशवासियों का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और सर झुका करके उनका रण स्वीकार करता हूं। मेरे साथ बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे 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 वंदे।
The Prime Minister's speech at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. This is the first round of electoral victory after Nitin Nabin took charge as the national president of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The Prime Minister, of course, before his speech, garlanding and, well, graciously welcoming Nitin Nabin and this victory in the states of Assam, in the historic victory that we saw in West Bengal, Puducherry as well, third time for the NDA fold. So out of the 5 battlegrounds, 3 clearly going to the NDA fold, 2 clearly to the BJP. You have TVK that's sprung a massive surprise in the state of Tamil Nadu, and of course a comeback and a houseboat in the backwaters of Kerala for the Congress party. But the Prime Minister, of course, talking about how historic this moment is, how this is like a sage's salvation, that idiom of Gangotri to Ganga Sagar, the proverbial, importance of this happening in the birthplace of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, hailing the 92% voter turnout, saying that he was called by Ma Ganga, he's blessed by Ma Ganga, about Ma Kamakhya as well in Assam, hailing the Bharatiya Janata Party's hat-trick in the state of Assam, the Ang Bang Kalinga, the Nari Shakti. It was a power-packed speech, and if the Prime Minister's speeches is anything to go by, we also look at how long the Prime Minister has spoken. When it was the 131st constitutional amendment, the women's quota bill, the Prime Minister spoke for about 30 minutes. This was well above 30 minutes at this point in time. From BJP's Bengal sweep to Vijay's stunning political blockbuster, a debut unprecedented in Tamil Nadu's political history. If these are the 2 big takeaways, there's more to the election results today as well. We're going to continuously be breaking that down. But before that, we're going to soon be joined by an esteemed set of panelists. With me in the studio is my colleague, Samya Kapoor. Samya, very quickly, let's round up the Prime Minister's speech here. What are the essential takeaways from this very speech and his outreach to the Bharatiya Janata Party karyakartas?
Well, Kabir, clearly as far as the Prime Minister is concerned, he ended up saying something, and I'm going to quote him. He says, Banglaye poriborton hoye geche. That the parivartan has taken place in Bengal in no unequivocal term. He is saying that that was a clarion call given by the BJP, given by the Prime Minister himself, and that change, that transformation has taken place over there. He also went on to say that what they are aiming at is not revenge, but change. He also underlines the fact that the BJP is urging upon the people of Bengal for cessation of politics of violence in Bengal. That is something that mars Bengal. Very interesting. He has also thanked women voters, saying that women do not forgive and they do not forget, especially when it came to opposition parties who decided not to let the women reservation bill pass, and this is how they have taught a lesson to the TMC. Clearly, these are the highlights, if I could say so. But he also thanked the Election Commission, saying that it is a victory of the constitutional machinery of the country, because of which such a free and fair election could take place. People could independently and fairly step out to cast their vote. Out of all the 5 states, it is the Bengal election that is really something that the BJP is reveling about, and rightly so. They have worked hard to improve their tally, to improve their margin, to improve their vote share, and now, of course, they're paying dividends.
It was certainly a spirited challenge. And now, after these numbers, 206 for the BJP, it seems like it was actually a spirited challenge coming from the Trinamool Congress, and it started the other way around, at least after the first phase of the polling in the state of West Bengal. With us on the broadcast, I can clearly see Asma Tasleem is with us, Kavita Muralidharan, senior journalist, joining us from Tamil Nadu on our screens, Vinita Hariharan, political analyst, with us on the broadcast, Mr. S.S. Sriram, political analyst, with us on the broadcast over here as well. But even as we break this down, there's more to this elections and the results that we saw today. The BJP and its alliance have redrawn the political map in the east with a sweep that is both decisive and deeply consequential. West Bengal has delivered a mandate of historic scale, not just a victory, but a structural shift in the state's political center of gravity. This also adds Bengal to BJP's list of double-engine governments. Assam has reinforced continuity with a third successive endorsement of leadership, signaling stability and approval, something that the Prime Minister spoke about. Trust towards the democracy, the republic, the stability and performance. And of course, Puducherry has added to the momentum, needless to say, placing the alliance firmly in control and expanding its footprint beyond the mainland narrative. And to look at all of this together under the same rubric, these outcomes are not isolated wins either. These have formed essentially a pattern that reflects consolidation, it reflects expansion. It talks about voter alignment across diverse geographies and demographies with very different political histories. From the Brahmaputra Valley right to the Bengal Delta and down to the Union Territory on the southeastern coast, the verdict is cohesive in direction, even if varied in local context. In West Bengal, this mandate also carries a sharper political message. Voters have pushed back against what has long been alleged as a culture of intimidation and political strong-arming. There is a visible assertion of electoral agency, a signal that coercion cannot outlast choice. Crucially, women voters, just like Samya was talking about, have emerged as a decisive force in this shift, backing the Bharatiya Janata Party in a significant measure and tilting the balance away from the incumbents. And their participation has not just added weight but altered the direction of the mandate itself, and the eastern map of the country now tells a clear-cut story. What was once seen as a resistant terrain has turned into a zone of BJP's dominance. And this is not merely electoral arithmetic, it's organizational depth meeting political messaging and governance narratives finding resonance across states that were once considered outliers to the party's core base. And as the East turns saffron, the South has thrown up its own political headline. We've been talking about it throughout the day. Actor turned politician Vijay, in his debut electoral outing, has secured a sweeping mandate in Tamil Nadu, not just short of the majority mark, and needless to say, defeating the DMK in its traditional stronghold. It's a wipeout and wresting of control of various bastions. It's a result that signals churn, it signals disruption of that Dravidian ideology and the arrival of a new political force in a state known for the entrenched bipolar contest, the swing state as we knew it. Prime Minister Modi once framed an ambition with the phrase Ang, Bang and Kaling, and today that arc, it stands politically realized. Assam is retained with strength, Bengal has shifted dramatically, and Odisha remains within striking influence, completing a broader consolidation across the east. This is not just a set of victories, it is a reconfiguration of political ground realities. Let me go to our guests on the broadcast. Vinita Hariharan is with us. Vinita ji, the brand Modi, it's here to stay. Even after 2024, we can still see the sweeping victories, and just like Nitin Naveen put it, 12 years on, the Prime Minister and his face, him being that factor, is still a game changer.
No, absolutely. So it is under, Narendra Modi's larger vision that every other leader in the Bharatiya Janata Party and the National Democratic Alliance works. And his vision, again, comes from the vision of the party itself on, various aspects of development and various aspects of vikas. So those are the principles on which the party functions, on which Modi ji also prescribes and implements programs and for the welfare of the country at large. And every other leader in the party also follows that vision and follows that leadership So it is definitely under his leadership and the organizational strength that the BJP inherently has and has been working on the ground since many, many years. And it's a very, very solid, robust organizational strength, which is spread across booths, across wards, across different, different states and different districts. So I think that is what is also proven successful in this election victory that we have seen in West Bengal. And of course, Puducherry and Kerala also, we've opened the account. So this is because of the relentless efforts of the Karyakartas on the ground definitely under the leadership of Modi ji.
All right. Asma, let me come to you next. Nitin Naveen, in that very short, sweet speech welcoming the Prime Minister, he said that this is going to be the downfall of the India bloc. The India alliance is now going to crumble, like a pack of cards, is essentially what Nitin Naveen said.
You asking me, Kabir?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the funniest statement I could ever hear it.
Why do you say
you're
that?
You're writing of Indian National Congress, or is he writing of the India bloc?
He's writing of the India bloc, and I think by extension of that, needless to say, hitting out at the Indian National Congress as well.
Maybe a satire. So let's not take that statement very seriously. So the party which ruled India for above 50 years, we are not going anywhere. We are very much there. So we just had a decisive victory in Kerala, and hopefully that if things would unfold well, we can even support TVK in Tamil Nadu, and we are already there in Telangana, Karnataka and Himachal. So, and even Kashmir, we are providing the outside support, right? So one cannot say that it is now a history. Indian National can never be history. It's the ideology which is completely embedded in India's soul. So we are here. It's just a matter of time, and assembly polls and something which PM Modi's statement was saying about women reservation bill has more to do with this mandate, which I feel that it is completely a farce. We cannot correlate your victory to women reservation bill, which was quite defeated by the opposition in the parliament. So I think there is no need to, connect both the things in one thing and target the opposition. So it was a delimitation which was under the wraps of women reservation. So people understood it very well. Yes, Mamata Banerjee's misrule was the reason that, BJP could win. And the other factors, as I mentioned it, Election Commission calling it as a free and fair is an insult to free and fair electoral democracy, So you cannot say the Election Commission as free and fair. We have witnessed many incidents that has happened where Election Commission did not give a proper answer whenever Rahul ji, the leader of opposition, has raised many questions about the credibility. They have never taken the opposition into the confidence, never have released the CCTV footages, and we have n number of times we did ask for it. However, we did not get any proper responses. So free and fair elections do not augur well with this current Election Commission of India, which is more or less is an alliance partner of BJP, working to even delete the legitimate voters. Who knows that in the 90 lakh SIR deletions in West Bengal, there were a number of legitimate voters who got defeated. Now there is still, the fight is going on in the Supreme Court. There is no verdict yet pronounced on it. So we cannot give a clean chit to EC by saying it's a free and fair elections. Modi ji can say it's a free and fair. We all know that go and ask the people who lost their voting rights. Go and ask them. They will tell you that was it free and fair or not. So
all right, Asma, we hear you. We understood. Samya, and Mr. Muralidharan, I'm going to come to you in just a second. Samya, the Prime Minister says that this is not just about women empowerment. This is women-led empowerment. And again, coming back to that 131st Constitution Amendment, how, the opposition struck down the women's quota bill. This is something that the BJP is clearly weaponizing. And look at what is on the anvil. It is a victory in West Bengal, and the women must have played a crucial role. Of course, we'll have to wait for the vote share and a dissection of that and the entire complexity of, that vote share. But the Bharatiya Janata Party now saying that the India alliance will crumble. Asma over here saying that, it was the misrule of Mamata Banerjee that led to its own downfall. How do you see all of this, coming into play?
It's convenient to now call it a misrule because Mamata Banerjee has lost, the TMC has lost. But when you want to cobble together numbers, when you need a larger show of strength, of course the Congress party and the TMC worked in tandem. I have covered the parliament, especially the Rajya Sabha, and it is the TMC and the Congress party who have always been together. It's a matter of convenience now. What Nitin Nabeen essentially is saying is that the India alliance comprises of other political parties in the opposition, like the Congress party. There is TMC, there is DMK, there is the left, there is the RJD. We saw what happened in the Bihar election. We are looking at what has happened in the Bengal election. We are looking at what has happened in Tamil Nadu as well. All these political parties in the opposition seems to have lost their regional grasp. Will they be able to still hold power as far as the Indie bloc is concerned, or will Indie bloc really crumble down like a pack of cards? Because remember, there were concerns raised by TMC leaders, Kabir, that there has been no meetings held by the Indie bloc leaders the moment the elections got over, of the 2024 elections, after which how many times have the Indie bloc leaders gotten together? Their indication was toward the leader of the opposition, Rahul Gandhi. If he is the one who's leading from the front, if he is the one representing the opposition, then why hasn't not even a single meeting called to recalibrate, to have a vision in place, to work towards the upcoming assembly elections? None of that happened. It is now convenient to say that Mamata Banerjee lost because of a misrule. When you want the numbers, when you want to consolidate, when you want to stand in unison, you all hold the same placards outside the Rajya Sabha and hold a protest outside the government. You all have your own strategy meetings in Mallikarjun Kharge's office in the Rajya Sabha when you want to recalibrate and establish floor strategy. At that point in time, you all work in tandem.
All right. Asma, I'm going to come back to you for your rejoinder. Let me bring in our other panelists as well. Kavita ji, very quickly before I bring in Mr. Sri Ram, let's touch upon Tamil Nadu once again. The TVK, those numbers hovering somewhere around 109, 110, 107, 106. What next for the TVK? We got some of those visuals of, Vijay coming out and greeting all of his fans, folding his hands. Take a look at that. Those are the latest visuals. He looks like, suddenly he's donned that aura of somebody who's a chief minister. But what next for the TVK? We're learning of reports of, resort politics, the TVK candidates now being pushed into a bus and taken to Mahabalipuram. What are you picking up from your sources?
Actually, even before the election results, Vijay advised all the party, candidates to assemble at Panayur if they. So at that time, most of them thought, this was extreme, but turns out Vijay was been planning everything in a very calculated way. So I think most of them are already in Panayur. And what next for TVK? I think TVK will try to. I've last heard Rahul Gandhi has called up Vijay to congratulate him, but we are not sure if anything more transpired in the telephone call. Congress won. Today, as of now, Congress has 5 candidates, 5 MLAs in the assembly. So maybe with the support of Congress and some more parties, maybe they'll try and form the government. That's what I hear from my sources in the TVK.
And thanks for that sum up. Let's listen in to a quick reaction from the Prime Minister. His latest speech, he spoke about how this is the end and of fear, of appeasement, of politics of violence. It's completely been uprooted from West Bengal, and this is now a new hope for West Bengal. Here's the Prime Minister, excerpt from his latest speech.
साथियों, इस महाविजय की दहलीज पर खड़े होकर हम गुरुदेव टैगोर को भी याद कर रहे हैं। 2500 बैशाख 9 मई का दिन दूर नहीं है। हमारा संकल्प भी वही होना चाहिए जो उनका स्वप्न था। एक ऐसा परिवेश जहां मन भय मुक्त हो और सिर ऊंचा हो। और बीजेपी बंगाल में ऐसा भय मुक्त वातावरण बनाकर दिखाएगी, ये मोदी की गारंटी है। पिछले साल 14 नवंबर को जब बिहार चुनाव के नतीजे आए थे, तब मैंने यही इसी जगह से बीजेपी मुख्यालय से आप सबको कहा था, गंगा जी बिहार से आगे बहते हुए गंगा सागर तक जाती है। और आज बंगाल की जीत के साथ गंगोत्री से लेकर गंगा सागर तक कमल ही कमल खिला हुआ है। उत्तराखंड, उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार और अब पश्चिम बंगाल, आज मां गंगा के इर्द गिर्द बसे इन राज्यों में बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार है। आज 4 मई 2026 को बंगाल की जनता ने हम भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं को वो अवसर दिया है। साथियों, बंगाल के भाग्य में आज से एक नया अध्याय जुड़ गया है। आज से बंगाल भय मुक्त हुआ है। विकास के भरोसे से युक्त हुआ है। बांग्लाय परिवर्तन होए गेछे।
Well, that's the Prime Minister. We're going to continue to play out more excerpts from that speech as well. But before we go into that commercial breather, Mr. Sriram with us on the broadcast. This is Sriram, political analyst. Mr. Sriram, you know, the Prime Minister, he's been talking about how this is going to be a sarkar of bharosa, not bhoy. And even as he says that paribortan hoye gaya chhe, he's been invoking Rabindranath Tagore, you know, that noble winning set of poems, song number 35, where the mind is without fear. He's quoted it again and again. It was part of the Sankalp, Patra as well, the manifesto of the Bharatiya Janata Party. How much of that has played as a factor in this particular election in West Bengal? Invoking Rabindranath Tagore, you know, somebody like Rabindranath Tagore who enjoys fiefdom across all stratas of the West Bengal society.
Good evening to you and the fellow panelists. I mean, it's a very big relief for people of Bengal and for the country as well. When appeasement happens, you need to also awaken people. That is exactly what has happened in Bengal. The appeasement politics has come to an end, and people have realized that, unity is its strength, and that is exactly with which Tamil Nadu Congress was playing for the last three elections. And thanks that Prime Minister's euphoric speech and the campaign has really led to what it is. I'm extremely happy for people of Bengal and West Bengal, as a state of West Bengal. So that is resonating well with the Prime Minister's speech. So that is how I look at it. I'm sure, and it's also, what more justification can you ask for when the state where the founder of BJP, Mr. Syama-Prasad Mukherjee, the state which was eluding BJP, Bajpayee for all these while, coming in its kitty, I mean, that's a icing on the cake. So I'm pretty happy what has happened to BJP and Assam, and the Puducherry, to an extent in Tamil Nadu as well. Overall, BJP has got what it wanted to ask for.
All right, we're going to slip into a quick commercial breather here. All my panelists do stay on with us. There's a lot more to decode, and we'll play out those excerpts yet again to listen into exactly what the Prime Minister was saying. A quick commercial breather. Don't go anywhere.
उस एक बीमारी ने हमारी जिंदगी बदल दी। हॉस्पिटल का बिल इतना था कि ना तो घर खर्च के पैसे बचे, ना EMI भरने के। लेकिन फिर कुछ ऐसा हुआ जिसकी हमें उम्मीद नहीं थी।
सर, आपका हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया।
पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Water overflowing, what could it be?
After a blockbuster first season, where corporate giants and industry leaders ruled the court, TV9 Network presents the ultimate corporate badminton championship Season 2. A battle of skill, speed and supremacy, with a massive 5 lakh rupee prize pool across categories. At Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, from the 15th to the 17th May 2026. The court is set. Let the battles begin. Catch the action only on TV9 Network. To register, log on to www.tv9x.com.
Associate sponsor KL deemed to be university. Special partners Campa Sure, Shukar Hai, Sure Hai. JK Max Paints. ChatGPT helps you get answers and find inspiration. Venue partner Pulela Gopichand Badminton Academy.
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe.
I do.
I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
बेबो का एक ही रूल, रोज खाओ अंडे without भूल।
Cause eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool. Summer में एनर्जी हो जाती है कम, खाओ अंडे एनर्जेटिक रहो हरदम। Strength और power मिले हर रोज with proteins and minerals का daily dose। Eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool.
संडे हो या मंडे, रोज खाओ अंडे।
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia. This is completely unacceptable.
But it amounts more to harassment than anything else. The big problem that they've created now is the closure of the strait.
Ultimately, the main purpose of this exercise is, frankly, to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon.
We have to watch them carefully and closely as Israelis, but we have also to be patient and understand this is the nature of negotiations when it comes to Iran.
But even with a temporary pause, both are looking for deliverables for their political constituency.
Whenever they've got involved in a war on behalf of somebody else, there isn't been just an altruistic purpose. They've been involved in it for their own purpose as well.
Amid a fragile ceasefire, stakeholders take on the tough questions.
Was Israel surprised by the asymmetric warfare which Iran started conducting?
Yes, I think it was a kind of surprise, the level of savagery.
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
So we have to defend ourselves.
Like never before, on point with Kartikeya Sharma. decoding Hormuz, Kharg, and the ceasefire.
What is the future of peace in West Asia?
I hope that they got their lesson.
That are supposed to give a chance. We stay ready in case it doesn't work.
Every war has a political objective.
The voices that matter only on News 9.
Welcome to this edition of the AI Report.
Not accepted.
Thanks for staying with News 9 and our rolling coverage here on India Votes. It seems like the Bharatiya Janata Party, as it scores a Parivartan in Bengal, and TVK's Vijay, his smash hit debut in Tamil Nadu, and the Congress reclaiming Kerala. Of course, another victory for the NDA fold. Third time around, a hat-trick of sorts in Assam. And on that note, with us, my esteemed panelist, Asma Tasleem, spokesperson for the Congress Party, Kavita Muralidharan, senior journalist joining us from Tamil Nadu, Vinita Hariharan, political analyst with us on the broadcast, S.S. Sriram, political analyst, and Preeti Priyadarshini, senior journalist joining us from Assam on the broadcast as well. Vinita ji, let's get the snowball rolling yet again. The women voters, what do you think? What kind of a role did they essentially play over here? We know about the 7th Pay Commission. We know about the central-led developments. We know about the safety issues, the anti-incumbency. All of those were crucial factors. But women have been disproportionately loyal to Mamata Banerjee. This time around, it seems to be a different ball game. The Prime Minister has been able to convert women as a constituency. Take a look at Madhya Pradesh, take a look at Maharashtra. Several of those, schemes directed towards, women and the women constituency. What changed this time around in West Bengal?
So West Bengal, as you know, you've already said that crimes against women have been increasing, and it's been increasing at a pace that it's one of those 4-5 states where there's the crimes against women are the highest in West Bengal, and so that was of course increasingly difficult for women in West Bengal. That was one reason definitely, and also the the scams one after the other, that scams that broke out, and the RJ Kar case, his rape case, was really that really triggered the sentiments of the women against the TMC, and also the increasing lawlessness and the lack of governance. I think beyond all of that also hit the women of West Bengal, and they saw merit in all the the schemes that were driven by the Modi government and on the women-led development initiatives, right from when a girl child is born till the girl child till she gets gets a job, and there's so many schemes, plethora of schemes that the government runs. So finally, West Bengal has seen merit in all of that, and they see a certain sense of safety and a certain sense of growth and empowerment in the BJP-led NDA government in the country.
Mr. Sriram, you see, today's election results, it says volumes about state parties, the regional parties, and how this new political landscape where people are shifting more and more towards national parties. You've got the Congress party, but particularly people are siding with the BJP. It's saffron, across the country. If you look at it, about 22 states and 22 battlegrounds. So what's happening over here? You've got, the BJD completely decimated. You've got the CPIM first, just shrunk to one simple state, Kerala. Now it's gone away from there as well. Mission Punjab has already begun. Aam Aadmi Party is a national party, but then again, in region, in Delhi and Punjab, only the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha has bucked this essential trend, and the National Conference, which, Asma was talking about, the outside support, of course, let's not credit where it's due. But apart from these two political parties, it seems like they're on the decline, and that's essentially because of the Modi factor. Is this trend here to stay now? After 2024, 12 years after the Prime Minister took charge, he is the brand that envisages and captures the imagination of the larger electorate.
Yeah, of course, he's still the brand. What else do you need to prove for? He has still got West Bengal for you. He has got Obviously, Assam, he has got the Puducherry, and his brand still works, no doubts about it. And as I said earlier, probably Tamil Nadu is not their biggest of focus, because obviously it only makes sense to fight where it is possible to capture power. So probably that could be the reason that the focus was more on West Bengal, and in Assam and in Tamil Nadu, it gave it up to the AIADMK. I'm personally a little upset because of that, because whatever vote percentage at the moment that I probably got, I think BJP has lost close to about 7%, because it got about 11% in the parliamentary elections. Now, what I get a sense of about little over 3% should be the BJP vote, which means people who voted for BJP in the parliamentary are not happy with BJP, joining hands with the AIADMK. That is exactly why that vote percentage has also gone to Vijay. So, for ADMK to blame in case if they do so, that they have joined with BJP, hence they lost, is not the story that is going to cut ice. Because both the Dravidian parties are about 3% difference between each of them. AIADMK is at 21% and DMK is about 23%. So I am a bit, disappointed with what has happened to BJP in Tamil Nadu. Probably they did not read the undercurrent. They did not read the fatigue of Dravidian parties' rule for the last 50 years. They could have probably built inroads in Tamil Nadu, which they kind of missed. Hopefully, there will be some course correction by the national leadership in the days to come.
All right. Kavita Muralidharan, if we were to decode how Vijay, the outsider essentially, quote unquote, captured the voters' imagination. You earlier spoke about how the DMK's welfare schemes, they were working out, but it seems like if the welfare schemes was the floor, it seems like the voters' mandate seems to be the ceiling. There was clearly a craving for a new space, for a new face. There is public knowledge of the corruption. People thought that, the Stalins were insular, they were dynastic, they'd gotten complacent. They wanted something different. Is that why? And of course, talk to us about Vijay's entry. This seems to be a little bit of an, unmediated and a little different entry. Is that what's essentially worked out for the actor-turned-politician?
I guess so. See, I've been talking to people, and what I realize is TVK as a party doesn't have a structure, especially in rural areas. I've been talking to people who work with the candidates of both the parties, of several other parties, and what I understand is TVK doesn't have a structure. In many constituencies, people don't know the names of the TVK candidate, but they still went ahead and voted for Whistle only because they believe that they think that they wanted to vote for Vijay. So what has actually turned around the entire thing is a fact that Vijay has emerged as this kind of larger-than-life persona, with which Tamil Nadu, it's an idea Tamil Nadu is familiar with. Tamil Nadu has always been this, encouraged this personality-oriented politics. After the death of passing of both Kalaignar and Jayalalitha, I thought it will come to an end, but Vijay has proved that it's not come to an end. So people have voted for Vijay in many places, not knowing who the candidate is, and in several places, the candidates have not gone into a proper campaigning and all, and they've still managed to win. And I don't think, going by the voter percentage, I saw in some local channels the vote percentage difference is very narrow between TVK and DMK. I'm waiting for the final assessment by the ECI. So if that is the case, if the vote percentage is narrow, then it doesn't mean that there was a huge anti-incumbency, but rather people wanted to vote for Vijay. They probably didn't want to defeat the DMK, but they wanted to vote for Vijay. That's what that's my takeaway from this entire thing. But I still think this election could be a one thing with it. Many factors depend on, what is going to happen in future. How is Vijay going to make this work out? He's still on 106 at ECI website. He's still short of majority. So how is he going to kind of get that majority? Who is he going to align with? There are many questions. And even if he manages to get the majority, what is his ministry going to look like? What is his bureaucratic lineup going to look like?
What kind of people is he going to pick up to represent important departments? There are many questions.
So challenges far and plenty for Vijay.
For Vijay.
Even
For
if he
Vijay,
forms
yes.
that cabinet, what's going to happen next? You're absolutely right. As per the Election Commission website, at the moment TVK with 34.9% vote share, pretty much 35, and the DMK with 24.1% vote share. It's almost about 10% plus
yeah.
difference when you come to that. All right, time for a little bit of an excerpt from that latest speech, and then we'll go across to Preeti. Give us a sense of Assam. We earlier got those shots of Himanta Biswa Sarma dancing. He could have broken out into a bihu step any given second, but before that, a quick excerpt from the Prime Minister's speech from the BJP's national headquarters here in the national capital.
बंगाल में अब महिलाओं को सुरक्षा का माहौल मिलेगा, युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा, पलायन रुकेगा। पहली कैबिनेट में ही आयुष्मान भारत योजना को हरी झंडी दिखाई जाएगी और घुसपैठियों के खिलाफ भी सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी। साथियों, आज देश के 20 से ज्यादा राज्यों में भाजपा एनडीए की सरकारें हैं। हमारा मंत्र है नागरिक देवो भव। हम जनता की सेवा में जुटे हुए हैं और इसलिए जनता भाजपा पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा भरोसा कर रही है। जनता साफ देख रही है, जहां भाजपा वहां गुड गवर्नेंस, जहां भाजपा वहां विकास। आप बीते 2 साल के ट्रेंड को देखिए। हरियाणा में लगातार तीसरी बार बीजेपी सरकार बनी, महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी की जोरदार विजय हुई, दिल्ली में अभूतपूर्व जीत हासिल हुई, बिहार में भी हमें पहले से बड़ी विजय मिली और ये सफलता सिर्फ राज्यों के चुनाव में नहीं दिखी, ये सफलता लोकल गवर्नेंस के चुनाव में भी दिख रही है।
Preeti, focusing on the Assam verdict very quickly, the NDA has certainly swept the heartland. We're talking about the Assamese, the tribal and the Hindu majority regions, but there is a sharp fault line that's at play. The minority belt, because of the delimitation and the shrinking of the Muslim representation, has gone behind and gotten consolidated behind the Congress. So how do the next 5 years look like? Sharp fault lines at play, the Congress pocketing the minority belt and the heartland being swept by the Saffron Party.
Congress pocketing in the minority belt has been the biggest drawback for Congress, and the point about them pocketing the minorities as their only vote bank has been very well played by the BJP and the entire NDA. Because we see that I have mentioned it previously also, how the word Mia was used continuously by Himanta Biswa Sarma.
But you earlier pointed out that the Congress party could have made that into a weapon, could have protested the use of the word Mia by the current dispensation. That did not happen.
But I have seen that somehow Gaurav Gogoi tried to maintain a cold reaction to and all the allegations that came across to the party and also to Gaurav Gogoi. First, it was like a trial. You never know. It might work. Every politician has its own way to work out. So people of Assam were looking at Gaurav Gogoi if he can make this work out. But this is entirely failed for Gaurav Gogoi because he did not react to anything. His supporters were said Mia lovers in the social media also. The BJP used the best way they use the social media. See, the Congress and the opposition, they gave candidature to young candidates who were popular on social media. But that is not how the game is to be played, which is being shown already by BJP. What they did was they had a room called 501 war room, from where they maintained a lot of accounts, from where they generated this narrative. They entirely generated this narrative how Congress is only a minority party, and they actually ended up being like that. Like in just 20 seats, you see Congress in just 20 seats, and 19 of those seats are minorities. So they have succeeded. They have succeeded in showing the schemes to the people that we have given you schemes. Number one is the schemes. I have just a little while ago, I was scrolling down about the memories from today. In 2016, there was Congress government, and I was the person who was debating with the people in the Congress party that time that it has been 15 years and you have not completed one big Bogeybill flyover. If we know it's a very, very important flyover, it's a very important overbridge for Assam. In 15 years, they had built just one flyover, and on the other hand, NDA showed that we can, whenever it's necessary, we can actually speed up the work and do it. So the visibility of the work that NDA did and how the issues were still there. Even if Himanta Biswa Sarma is praised a lot in the nation, we have seen that nationwide he has gained a lot of popularity, but there are still big issues that are yet to be dealt. Just a few days ago, in a very big flood that happened in the city, flash flood, a woman lost her life by going into the manhole, which could have been used by Congress, which could have been used by opposition to raise an issue. They did not raise.
I mean, the Congress is nowhere near even putting up a minimal resistance, and the Congress right now might exult in the fact that its India bloc rivals have sort of been decimated, they've fallen away, but they're clearly no match for the BJP's ruthlessness. I think that's something that we're going to touch upon right after this short commercial breather. Do stay with me.
बीमारी उम्र देखकर नहीं आती, इसलिए हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी है। पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 550 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Water overflowing, what could it be?
बेबो का एक ही रूल, रोज खाओ अंडे विदाउट भूल।
समर में एनर्जी हो जाती है कम, खाओ अंडे एनर्जेटिक रहो हरदम। स्ट्रेंथ और पावर मिले हर रोज विद प्रोटीन्स एंड मिनरल्स का डेली डोज। Eggs are cool, 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 yes, eggs are cool, 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 yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool।
संडे हो या मंडे, रोज खाओ अंडे।
Welcome back. Even as we wrap up this particular segment of India Votes, a saffron letter day for the NDA fold and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Of course, Congress has, a comeback in the shape of, what happened in Kerala. And TVK springing up that massive surprise in Tamil Nadu. But apart from that, it's been BJP's day, the NDA fold in Puducherry, in Assam, and what a historic, wresting of control in West Bengal as well. Before we wrap this segment up and play some more excerpts from that speeches, let me quickly go across the board. I'm going to come across to all my panelists. Well, let's start with you, Vinita ji. The biggest takeaways, even as cephalogy continues, and of course, the vote share and the rubric is going to be broken up into various news articles come tomorrow morning. The biggest takeaway for you, ma'am?
The biggest takeaway is, when you focus on nation building, when you focus on development, when you focus on, the basic infrastructure development, as Priti just mentioned about the Bogwheel Bridge, I am witness to that. I've seen that bridge under construction for such a long time during my outreach at the ministries. And then we saw the NDA government come in and construct it at such a fast pace. So I think it is the speed of implementation of programs, the amount of capital expenditure you put in a state's economic growth, the amount of the implementation focus that Himanta Biswas ji had in Assam, all that is paid off in Assam. So I think overall in the country, this is what works, because development, safety and security of women and economic growth, I think these are, and jobs and for the youth, employment for the youth. And all of these are the factors that will work in favor of a political party in any state now.
Your big takeaway, your key takeaway from today? Mr. Sriram, can you hear us?
Mine, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my key takeaways, hats off to Vijay for his performance. Let's not take that away from him.
Absolutely.
So, certainly that has been a huge desperation for people of Tamil Nadu to vote to somebody new. Vijay, due respects to him, he had not even covered the entire 234 constituencies. I think he probably covered less than 20, if I'm not wrong. Still, he has managed to get 107, speaks volumes of how people are so desperate for a fresh, new face to lead them. That is something which BJP missed out. Pondi, which is a nearby state, which is always called the twin state of Tamil Nadu, with the Gen Zs at 44% there, between age bracket of 18 to 40, which is close to 4.5 lakhs. Rangasamy has managed to retain them, and NDA has retained there. So, key message: people wanted change in Tamil Nadu, which probably BJP missed out. Is my reading, Chief.
All right. Kavita ma'am, what is your takeaway from today? Of course, TVK has sprung that surprise, but what else?
No, I think all of us in Tamil Nadu failed to judge the ground situation. That's very bad. Journalists and analysts, all sorts of things. Exit polls, surveys, everything, they failed to judge the ground situation.
Barring one, of course, Pradeep.
Barring one, yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's a humble takeaway.
And that exit poll was mocked by a lot of people. So, the biggest takeaway, I think, is we cannot judge the people. I still, I still think we need to kind of, especially speak to kind of have dialogues, conversations with Gen Z on what real politics mean in Tamil Nadu. So,
yeah. All right. Preeti, final 20 seconds. What's your takeaway?
I think there is still hope for opposition, because people are looking for a strong opposition in Assam, but not this way. This is not the way. They have to get to people, reach to people, and also work with people, know the Gen Z, because now the new generation voters are there, but not just by social media presence, by the ground presence of Congress, led by Gaurav Gogoi. They are definitely looking to Gaurav Gogoi as their leader, as opposition leader, but he has to prove it by himself. Because there is a lot of
ideology disrupted, Himanta Biswa Sarma grinning from year to year, and I think the word and the idiom that we've been hearing time and again, the wordplay is that the lotus has bloomed from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar, and Shyama Prasad Mukherjee is also smiling somewhere up there. I think we're going to leave it at that. A saffron letter day for the BJP, for the the NDA fold, and Congress has made a comeback. Let's not take that away. But 3 seats for the BJP in Kerala as well. I think once the dust settles, people will talk about the importance of that as well. On that note, Mr. Sriram, Kavita ji, many thanks for taking out the time. Mr. Hariharan, many thanks for speaking to us. And Preeti, always a pleasure to have you with us here on News 9. We're going to slip into a quick commercial breather here, but exclusive interviews coming right on the other side with my colleague, Sneha Koshi. Don't go anywhere.
अरे नहीं चाहिए टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस यार।
भाई अमीर आदमी है, पैसा प्रॉपर्टी बेहिसाब।
अरे नहीं यार, मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह मिडिल क्लास ही हूँ।
तो अगर कल को तुझे कुछ हो गया तो तेरी फैमिली को कौन संभालेगा?
पॉलिसी बाजार ऐप पर 1 करोड़ का टर्म इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 410 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
New Birla Opus exterior paint gives warranty up to 16 years. Who believes that? I believe.
I do.
I do. I do.
I do.
I do. I believe it too. New Birla Opus paints gives up to 16 years warranty on walls. That's why it's the new paint for a new era.
With AI-powered systems like the DSU AI Factory, threats can be detected and countered in real time, protecting lives. Artificial intelligence is transforming industry and shaping the future. Behind every breakthrough lies one essential force: compute power. Dayananda Sagar University, we are building a next-generation AI ecosystem where powerful infrastructure meets bold ideas, shaping tomorrow's intelligence.
Bhaskar, our first order. Help us build the chutney business from label to website.
बेबो का एक ही रूल, रोज खाओ अंडे विदाउट भूल।
Cause eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool. Strength or power, Malay her rolls with proteins and minerals. Ka daily dose. Eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool. Yes, eggs are cool, cool, cool.
संडे हो या मंडे, रोज खाओ अंडे।
Why has Iran stopped the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz?
They want to attack us, they want to target us, so we have to defend ourselves.
They are punishing countries outside the region as well, like India, and like countries in South and East Asia. This is completely unacceptable.
But it amounts more to harassment than anything else. The big problem that they've created now